love your face. But I was hoping to be in this tournament again tonight, but too many people showed up, despite the power outage.
I know. I was hoping you'd get to play, but I'm really, really glad that you do get to play with me over here at the commentator desk. If not, go play pinball.
Yeah,
this is pretty fun.
I don't get to do this too often, so we used to do this a lot more at level 1 with Scott, and we haven't been doing that as much this year. So hopefully we'll step up to the plate next year and bring you guys a little bit more entertainment from level 1.
Oh, well, we've got, I'll tell you what, plenty of entertainment coming tonight and tomorrow. Tonight, we got a late start. I mean, I know everybody on the stream probably knows, but we were delayed by a number of hours.
Oh, yeah.
Due to, what is that, a 6-hour power outage?
Oh, no, it was longer than that.
How long did it run for?
I was up getting ready for the women's, so the women's finals were supposed to be today at 10.
10 this morning.
I got up, I made myself some coffee with my little Keurig.
Yep.
I dried my hair, and everything started to flicker, and I was like, something's weird.
Yeah.
And then everything just shut down. And that was around like 9:20.
Whoa, that's right, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, because I remember thinking, what if the pins are drawing too much energy? You know, who knows what this little brownout moment is going to be? And then everything was fine for a second.
You guys have hosted for here for a long time, and
we've been here a bunch.
Had that issue.
Right.
You know, so I didn't think it was you guys at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was like, well, I at least got my coffee, my hair is dried, so we're at least starting the day on a good foot.
That's right.
You know, but we've got some challenges, but everybody seems very enthusiastic and raring to go tonight. Everybody's in a great mood. There's good energy in the room, so this is going to be a great night.
I think so, too, and kudos to this player group who stuck it out, because we didn't know. I mean, an hour ago, we didn't know if we were going to have a tournament tonight. We didn't know when the power was going to come back.
No, I mean, the power outage kept getting delayed by 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours.
Yep.
But, you know, everybody's here, and thanks for everybody in the chat for joining us and hanging out with us tonight. So thanks for waiting it out for us.
Yeah, thanks for joining. We have our match play. This is our match play session, which is kind of the big one. And it's, I mean, for us, like, we always have a couple of huge tournaments, right? We have the women's tournament, we have the strikes tournament, we have the match play tournament. This is the longest one.
Yes.
And it's the one that's starting the latest.
It's going to be a long night.
Yeah, it's going to be a long night.
I think it's going to be a great night, but it's going to be a long night.
I'm okay with long nights.
It's fine.
If it's pinball, I'm okay with it. If it's good
fine.
competition, I'm okay with it. So if you're with us, we might be here until the wee hours of the morning, but we're going to stick it out if you are. The big question is, what is the format for tonight? Well, this is a match play tournament.
So I believe tonight we're still following a very kind of similar pattern, I believe. We're not doing a strikes tournament format necessarily per se. So it is going to be the normal 7-5-3-1 based on first, second, third, fourth placement. And we will be taking the top 16 for A division and the next 16 thereafter for a B division final. So we've got 32 spots to hold out for. So
that's right.
This is a matter of playing for several hours, 7-5-3-1 scoring.
That's right. And for those who weren't here yesterday, we have a bigger bank of games this year, which means we can take more players. So with 100 players playing, those 32, even if you're in the B division, you played some damn good pinball.
I'm also going to opt to petition to expand that for next year.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all might hate me for that, but I'm trying to get in.
How many do you think we should get to? What's the big number?
Oh, I don't know. That's a
120?
Folks, in the chat, what number should we have for next year? If we're already at 100 and people are still waiting.
6,000.
That would be a little much.
We
might be here a little late for that.
Our waiting list was about 130 people long.
At least.
So there was a total of about 230 people who expressed interest in playing.
I mean, maybe 150?
Yeah.
I think that would be a happy
150?
medium. Selfishly, I would like to go for 200 just to make it ridiculous.
Oh, I'd love it.
You know, who knows what time we would have to start. Trying to figure out where we're starting on the stream, folks. So Eric's looking around to see where we're moving the rig.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so we've got a directive on what game is going to start first, but we're going to keep that a secret for just a hot minute.
All right, forgive me, friends. We're trying to get stuff going.
That's assuming the electricity does not go out again. Correct.
Yes. Now, we are doing the women's finals in the morning, so normally we would televise the gauntlet, but we're not going to miss a chance to televise these women's finals. So we're like, forget the gauntlet. We're going to start at 10 a.m. with the women's finals. Oh, for sure. I wouldn't miss that for anything. And then we're going to, if there is gauntlet left after the women's finals are done, we'll put that on. But we're going to focus on the women's finals. We do not know why the power went out. There was talk of a substation. There was talk of a tree.
No. A transformer blew.
Do you know where it was?
I don't know, but the reception, when we called down to the reception desk this morning, they said the
they said it was
transformer
a
in the area
transformer.
blew.
Okay. Yeah, it was interesting because we got on the power maps all day. I mean, we were watching the power maps like you might watch a weather report, trying to figure out when you can travel. And
I used to work for a utility company.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, generally speaking, I don't know how Duke does their stuff, but in general instances, you have like the larger outages always get taken care of first.
Yeah.
You know, that is if it's not a hospital. Hospitals always get like top priority for obvious reasons.
Yep.
And then it always goes from like the largest outage down to the smallest one. At least that's what I know.
Okay.
So
I don't know where we were in the chain, but I know that by the time late lunch rolled around.
In the beginning, there was like 6,000 folks.
Yeah, there was about 800 left.
Yeah.
By the time late lunch rolled around, and then they got
we
to
had
us.
it was like 650, and they made it like 2-mile vicinity here.
Yeah.
So it was quite a bit. So
I tried to explain to them that there are 650 people between the people wanting to play and the stream waiting for this to happen.
Yeah.
So you could double the number of people you think are waiting for this to happen.
Yeah, it was a definite plot twist this morning. So there's that.
Yeah. Godzilla made landfall. That's. I knew that's what happened. I knew it. Damn it. But hey, look, we've survived whatever the heck that was. Power's back on. Yep, we're ready to go. Let us know if sound sounds okay, streaming friends. And we're going to go to our first game. We're going to talk about all the players. We're going to talk about all the banks. But I want to get to some pinball as fast as we can. So let's take a look at our very first game today, which is going to be yet another weird choice in games by Eric Wurtenberger, which I love.
But it's Eric.
Yeah, this is what we expect. This is a weirdo game called Lights, Camera, Action.
Quiet on the set, people. We're trying to learn some lights, camera, action, pinball. Okay, off the plunge, you're going to this top saucer. That starts gunfight. It'll say, ready, set, draw. On draw, hit the flipper buttons to get a mystery award. On these updated ROMs, you will get 50,000 points for the mystery award. That will also rotate the mini playfield up here, which can either divert the ball up to the top for more gunfights, or divert the ball to the upper flipper for shots at the million loop on the right. Also, to rotate the mini playfield, you can hit the spinner over here on the right, hit it into the saucer to rotate the mini playfield. You will also collect a card. Once you collect 5 cards, you will start the select a feature mode, which you change the feature with the right flipper, select the feature with the left flipper. They are different mystery awards. Next, center drop target banks. Once you hit down the drop target bank, the center one only will come up. Then once you hit that, you start the jackpot mode, hit that 3 times to collect the jackpot between 1 and 2 million points typically. Next, hit the lock targets on the left to light lock. Lock a ball in the top right saucer here. Once you lock a ball, you can plunge another ball up here to lock a second ball to start 3-ball multi-ball, or if you miss that, it'll be a 2-ball multi-ball. Once you're in multi-ball, you hopefully have the ball being diverted to the upper flipper, then you want to shoot the loop-to-loop shot for unlimited millions. You can hit that over and over again. Typically, a shot will spin around 2 to 3 times, getting you 2 to 3 million points. Also, after multi-ball is over, the loop shot will still be lit for a million for a certain amount of time, so you can get one more shot at it to get some millions. Next, the right drop target bank. If you hit those down, that lights a mode start here at the spot target. Once the mode starts, you want to hit the yellow targets around the playfield. Once you hit all yellow targets around the playfield, you'll get 1 million points. Finally, the kickback save is lit when you start your ball. If you want to relight the kickback save, you need to hit the left in lane or the spinner shot through to the top saucer. This kickback is on a timer, so it will turn off if you don't use it after a while, so always be relighting the kick save. Finally, there's a very valuable mode called Countdown Bonus. That is awarded through collecting your cards and getting the select a feature mode, and you can select it in there. Once you select Countdown Bonus, it lights this red spot target right here on the left and flashes everything like crazy over here. It starts at 3 million, and it is a hurry up. So big scoring potential there if you ever see.
Well, that's it. That's how you play Lights, Camera, Action. Clear as mud, don't you think? So we're going to go into, let's take a look at our banks. Let's see if we can bring our banks up. Of course, at the beginning of every tournament, we have a couple of kings to work out every time, but we'll see how we do. That one is not yet coming up, so hold on. Let's take a look at our matches real quick and see if it works. Why not? Round 1 in progress on Lights, Camera, Action. We're going to see Eric, Dory, Zach, and Nathan. Eric, Dory, Zach, and Nathan. So we'll get those names up where they belong on the stream, but let's take a look as we start our play here.
Yeah, I know Dory came in all the way. She was the one who came in all the way from Las Vegas. So we do have quite a collection of people who have came in for this tournament this weekend. So that's awesome to see so many new and old faces. It's like a family reunion each time you show up.
That's very cool. And Dory was the one who snuck into the women's finals as well,
yes.
right?
She seems to be playing very well this weekend overall. So
That's super cool.
It's good to see.
Hold on. We're going to do a couple of things here.
Sorry, guys. We're trying to get the player list set up for you. So if you can give us a second, that would be great.
That's not what I wanted.
Is it this?
Yeah, that one's not going to work for this one. But that's all right. I'll get the player list up here in a second. But in the meantime, you did see the tutorial on how to play this one. So
I will flat out admit, I've not played this game ever.
Yeah. It's
Again,
a weird one.
But it's a Gottlieb, though.
It's a weird one.
At least as far as in Columbus proper goes, we don't really have a lot of Gottliebs floating around, which is kind of sad. I played Diamond Lady last night, and I felt like I needed a booster stool or something. Those things are always run pretty tall, but...
That's fair. Oops.
Sorry, guys.
No, they can't see that. That's just on me.
Justin's over here playing with
I'm over here messing with stuff.
We're trying to figure out how to get the player list up for you.
There we go. Let's try that. Putting it over here. Oh, it's a little bit... Well, that doesn't help you, does it?
Nah, not so much.
Oh, my God. Hold on. We'll get it. What is the trick to that, I wonder? Thank you for putting that up on there, Dent. So Eric's up and down at 316. We're going to see for Dory what comes next. Trying to get our projector up here. I'll see if I can grab him, but trying to see if I can get our projector up here to rotate.
Yeah, you want to keep it that way for now.
Okay.
Until we get the standings figured out.
Yeah.
So we got Zach Bowers up right now. He's from Cleveland.
So you can watch here. I'll take care of the standings over here.
Zach is normally he's a very interesting player to watch. I've seen him play tournaments with this giant. He always wears like these giant coats and things that make it just really extravagant. Tough break for Zach on that one. Didn't catch that bounce quite right. So I think we have, is this Nathan Brandt right now? Yes. So we have Eric Swindland is player 1, Dory Strom is player 2, Zach Bowers is player 3, and Nathan Brandt is player 4. I was going to say that ball's moving pretty good. Did a nice job at saving that there from the center. Good moments to kind of trap up and regroup for your shots here.
Yeah, I mean, everybody in earlier play on this one, everybody's trying to get that multi-ball started, go for that million-point shot over and over, and hopefully be able to select the countdown bonus. Well, there you go. How's that for a countdown? The award on this one is going to be an extra ball if you can get it.
Extra balls are not,
They're not
in
playing,
play, though,
but they
so
do. Oh,
you can still get point
You can get
value
some
of
points
sort.
for them. Yeah. This is interesting.
So an okay start for Nathan. Nobody is necessarily blowing this game up here right off the bat, but I'd say that's a pretty good start. So Nathan's sitting at 403, 300.
Almost there.
Got an extra 50,000 points, which will definitely be helpful for him in catching up with Nathan.
Hey, Dent, to answer your question, these tutorials that are being shown are available on YouTube. Look for the NKY Pinball YouTube channel, and they are all on there. And every time we add a game to a tournament, that tutorial gets added to YouTube. So there's quite a collection there, even for games that may not be in this tournament, but have been a part of past tournaments.
Yeah, and in general, if you're looking for overall pinball tutorials, if you just search a specific game you're looking for, Papa also has a bunch out there that are very well done.
More in depth, those are,
Yeah, and we've got Dead Flip, who does streaming. We've also got Carlos de la Cerda, who does a Twitch stream where he will stream 12, 15 hours on a particular game, which can get a little crazy. But yeah, there's plenty of options out there if you're wanting to learn more about a game. Tough break for Dory right there. Eric's going over to, or Justin's going over to get Eric to get some help for us to figure out how do we get this official match play standings and rankings into this game format here. So bear with us. So Zach had a tough first ball. He needs to make up a lot of ground to catch up to Eric right now. So let's see what Zach is going to do here. Got his mystery. Again, standard 50,000 points on this. Nice cradle. Things are getting a little crazy, a little fast. It's good for Zach to try to slow this ball down a bit to regain control. Those out lanes have been very hungry the entire weekend, which is no surprise if you've been on stream at all this weekend of what's been happening. So Nathan is currently sitting in third place, not too far behind Zach. So let's see here. Perman, I think left flipper should go top right and right flipper should go to upper flipper. Dead end for the million shot. Fair.
Not a bad strat.
So do we figure out the standings?
Yeah, I mean, we've got them up over here. The problem is we're just having a hard time displaying them on this side because there's a weird little link we have to grab that isn't up yet, or that I haven't found yet. So we'll get them up here in a minute. They are here. We'll keep you guys posted.
This, maybe?
I don't think it's that one.
Maybe.
Not that one. It's here in matches somewhere, but something's just, there's a special thing you have to do. I can, but it's not the right thing. It might work for a moment, though. Let's do that for a moment.
We will find out.
Yep. I am logged in as tournament organizer. Thank you for that. It's just a matter of which choice.
All right, Dory's got another mystery coming up here. She's got her 50,000 points.
Sorry, go ahead.
Dory's got to make up some ground here to catch up, but she's definitely a good enough player to be able to do so. She's got great reflexes.
Yep. So you can see I've got them up here. I just got to get to the right spot. We'll
Solid. She's gone back up top. All right, so she's got awarded her extra ball. That'll give her a nice amount of points.
All right, that's not it. I'll come back to that. We'll get that up. It looks like I'm signed in. I thought I was signed in, but maybe not. Maybe it unsigned me in.
So Dory has a great ball there. She pulls ahead with 610, 600.
Thank you, Holly, for continuing to commentate while I work it out.
No, you're fine.
Love that.
So Zach is currently sitting still in third. This is a close match. I would not want to be in this match right now. It doesn't look like it looks more stressful than it would be fun.
Yeah. Especially after everybody's been waiting to start off, with a game like this that you may or may not know anything about.
Right. And that's some of the toughest things within pinball is like if you've never played a certain game before, it's trying to quickly read the rule card as best you can, looking at pin tips before stepping up to a game to really kind of understand overall what you're aiming for to achieve. Just getting Wayne Rouse in here, subbing in, trying to help us out, figuring out this last little bit.
That's right. We know who's up. It's just, wouldn't it be nice to have it up here as well, right?
Yes. All right, so Zach's got his multi-ball started. Great. One ball trap up. Ooh. Quick drain with the first two. Good thing that he trapped on that third one. It's always a good strategy if you're playing in a multi-ball situation. If you can learn how to teach yourself to do that, it's a good way to prepare to set yourself up for success by keeping one ball in play.
Thank you. We're going to try that one out.
All right.
Yeah, it's signed in over there. We'll get it figured out. No big deal. Because right now we know who's playing, so that's helpful.
Zach's showing a lot of patience here right now, just trying to wait for that correct shot. Ooh. Tough drain down the middle.
How about that?
There we are, folks. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
We were just trying to find the right link on where we were supposed to
There
go.
it was. Just looking forward on match play. Like I always say at the beginning of a tournament, we're going to have 4 or 5 things that we figure out as we go. By round 2, usually okay.
Well, and today was a little bit of a chaotic start. There was a little bit of a plot twist here today, so it's
the fact that
whatever.
we're playing pinball at all is a huge improvement on earlier today.
I honestly was expecting maybe that would not be the case today, so to be sitting here with y'all right now is awesome. So thanks everybody for joining us.
Yeah, we love to have you with us. So we're on ball 3, player 4.
Zach had a great ball there.
Yep. Nathan cannot quite catch up. He's going to take second place.
Still, though, I mean, that multi-ball did a big deal for Zach.
Yeah. I mean, multi-ball, for me, multi-ball is what I run at first, and then if I can get that countdown bonus, I will, because obviously that's, 5 million plus points.
Right.
But that multi-ball is great, because if you can hit that upper shot and get the whirlpool a couple of times, 1, 2, 3, 4,
yeah,
right there you've got almost the value of that countdown without having to work through the whole selection process.
Yeah, so I see somebody's made some comments here about power outage earlier. Yes, we had a power outage since about 9:30-ish this morning, so we got a very late start.
We sure did.
But everybody's here, raring to go.
Yep.
Having a good time. Everybody's in a good mood, it seems. Everybody's ready to play some pinball.
Yeah, and I look forward to this all year. So to have to delay even for those few hours and wondering, on the fence, is it going to happen? Is it not going to happen?
I didn't know what to do with myself.
It was
what do I do now?
I know. And it felt like canceling Christmas. Kids, we may not have Christmas this year. Because I look forward to it all year long. So
I know, it's a little brutal.
I could not be more thrilled to be back. So that was our first game here in our match play tournament. Again, we do have 8 rounds today, and the points are awarded 7-5-3-1 per round. So we're going to see Zach walk away with 7 points on that one. Nathan with 5. Was it Dory in third or Eric in third?
Ooh, I want to say Dory was in third.
Dory's in third for 3, and then 1 point for Eric.
We'll have to double check here.
Okay, very cool. I also got a challenge over here to the desk, which is...
what is that?
This was a challenge from Frank, who brought us Underberg, which is apparently a very, very gross German herb bitter drink. And he said if our friends on the stream will donate, somehow get 1,000 bits up there, that one of us has to drink this nonsense.
What, drink the whole thing or little bits?
Yeah, no, it's like an aperitif. You do the whole thing. I personally don't want to, but 1,000 bits, yeah, why not? We'll give it a shot.
I don't know. For those of you who are on the stream who don't know, because I'm not on streams too often, but in any case, I have Lyme disease, so I've had to take some pretty nasty herbal tinctures for my treatment.
So maybe you don't want to mess with this. I don't want to mess with the Lyme disease thing.
No. I'm just saying, most of the stuff I've had to take tastes like a dead tree, so I might be set up well.
You might be used to it at this point.
We don't know.
Oh, man.
Can I smell it first?
Of course, yeah. Open it up.
What is this?
It says it's an aperitif good for after dinner, not for getting sloshed. Okay, well, thanks, T-Wars.
What is in this?
Underberg, I have no idea. I don't know. I just know that when Frank says somebody has to pay up to see
bitters
it.
are normally like an additive to like a cocktail. They're not like something that you just drink
Right.
in full amounts.
Right.
So
There's 100 for it. We're 1/10 of the way there. Thank you to you, Bagwell.
it's taken for digestion. It is not a beverage, not to be sipped, but taken all at once and quickly.
Not to be sipped, but taken all at once and quickly is not a good sign for the flavor profile.
Because of its aromatic, strong taste.
Oh my gosh. Well, don't worry. We're still 900 bits away from having to find out. But thank you to you for supporting the stream.
After a good meal, I'm like, I had a burrito earlier this morning with that. Hang on, we're going to smell this right now.
I'll tell you what, while we're doing that, I want to share a little bit of fun with all of the folks who are watching here. This year we decided to do something a little bit different with the tournament and record some player profiles. We weren't able to do everybody, we just did a handful of them, but in case you didn't see them yesterday, they were pretty darn fun. We have some more new ones to share with you today for some of our players. But, there's another 100. We're getting close. 800 left to go.
I'm curious now. How bad is this?
How bad is it?
It smells like Jaeger. Here, smell this.
Yeah, it's a little licoricey.
I'm like, what are the ingredients? I want to know, like, is this like, there has to be anise in there, for sure.
I don't know. Anyhow, I want to play one of these for you. We're going to play players who are in the tournament tonight, but I did want to play, I think, possibly my favorite one. There's two more. We're getting
Drink
closer.
gross stuff.
Yeah. Possibly my favorite. So I gave this challenge to a friend who lives out of town, and I said it was her first time ever coming to Pincinnati.
Okay.
I said I'd love to make a player profile for you because we want to showcase not just players who play over and over again, but brand new players as well.
Right.
She not only took me up on the challenge, but she said I will make a player profile, and I have a friend who's a film student who's going to help me make it.
Oh, perfect.
So my friend's name is Becca, and here is the player profile for Becca Lipstein.
And I'm coming all the way from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania today, and my rank is 13,090 in the world in pinball. What got me into pinball? A good friend of mine has a bunch of machines in his basement, so he kind of got me hooked on those, and then after that I was like a goner. My goals are just to like play some games I've never seen before and get to know other people who are as into pinball as I am, and just have a great time. What is my goal for Pincinnati? My goal is just, to like take names, leave everything on the playfield. What are my best pinball skills or assets? I would say one of my best assets is like being kind of non-threatening, and then you come in and you swoop in and like really beat everyone. And then my number 2 asset is I'm working on my slap sleeves, working on the nudge. I've got like a good like polite nudge going on, but I really want like a rude like tilt out sort of nudge, so I'm working on that. What is your pinball kryptonite? Haven't found it yet. What is your headspace during competitions? I haven't played too many competitions. Pincinnati is definitely going to be the biggest one I've ever played in. When I'm not playing pinball, I'm being a nurse with moms and babies, and I sing in the choir.
I'm just really excited to be here at Pincinnati this year, and I cannot wait to play some amazing pinball.
Oh, I never get tired of that. I think that is so much fun.
No, it's so cool. I mean, how can you not like it?
I know. So Becca is playing. She played, so again, first tournament. She got into the women's tournament. She did not get into this when she was on the wait list, but she ended up 7th in the women's tournament qualifiers yesterday.
Yeah,
which means
her and I are tied for 7th.
You guys are tied for 7th.
Correct.
Amazing. So that means she's playing 10 a.m. tomorrow in the finals with you.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle for the ages.
It's Battle Royale right there. So that's something new we're playing around with this year. Hopefully next year we'll have a whole bunch more of those player profiles. We want to make one about you, Holly. I know we talked about that. There's a bunch of other great players that we really want to make them for. And it looks like Eric is moving our camera so that we can get ready for
Get a nice view of the carpet there, folks.
whatever
in the,
he's doing.
Holiday Inn.
That's right. Or if you really want, we can just watch Eric himself. That's a fun view.
Yeah, I think that's even better.
The Eric view.
The Eric cam.
I'm trying to decide where he's going, and I'm crossing my fingers, Holly, that we're going to end up on Bad Girls.
I played that for the first time the other day.
Yeah.
And I really liked it.
Yeah?
It was a very interesting. I mean, the back glass is so bad, it's good. Like, I feel like that needs to be a T-shirt.
No, that's exactly right. It looks like a poster that somebody would have on their wall in an 80s movie, like a not even good 80s movie. So I think...
It's very interesting,
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Eric.
It's very interesting, though, to look at that back glass and be like, how did you guys think that looks good?
Right.
So as a designer, I look at those things and I'm like, how, why?
How in the world? Oh, my gosh. I mean, Gottlieb had some really wild back glasses in that era. I mean, the one for Genesis is really bizarre.
I love Genesis, though.
Really?
I grew up in a roller rink.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So I was an athlete for almost like 20 years. So like what they do on ice skating with like your jumps and your spins and your partner putting you up in the lifts, I did all that stuff for like 20 years.
Oh, cool.
So growing up in a roller rink, this was kind of the formidable stage to my pinball playing. So we had Twilight Zone, we had Funhouse.
Okay. Wow.
We had roller disco, we had hard body.
You had hard bodies?
And we had TX Sector.
Wow, you had some really sweet games.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was great. Like half the time I would I would play the adults because I was like 16. And so me and this other guy whose kids would skate, we would just be in the room playing. But it was everything was 5-ball though.
Okay.
So we had 5-ball Twilight Zone. So you were literally in there for like 3 hours. It was nuts.
Yeah, 5-ball TZ can go on for a minute unless you play TZ the way I do.
But like TX Sector, you don't see that game around very often.
No.
But like Genesis,
I love that game.
Genesis always stuck with me because of the back glass in particular.
Yep.
So, a lot of fond nostalgia.
Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, TX Sector is still one of my favorites. Love the sounds on that game. I love the art package on that game.
It's a very interesting game.
Yep.
Yes.
By the way, Higher Peanut wants to know, when you were growing up, did you go for the wall?
Go for the wall?
In roller games. You know the wall, that big, huge... Whoa,
or no, sorry, it wasn't roller games. It was roller disco.
Roller disco?
I misspoke. It was the wide body roller disco.
I don't know roller disco.
It's like, it's giant and it's yellow.
Oh. I've never played one. Cool. Yeah. I've played roller games a bunch.
No, I'm pretty sure it's roller disco.
Nice. I mean, that sounds very era appropriate.
Hang on. Sometimes my memory evades me, folks, so I'll double check myself.
This is where I throw it out to the experts on the stream who tend to get everything right when I get everything wrong. Also, we are 500 points into our 1,000-bit challenge.
Okay.
To drink whatever the heck Underberg is. Thank you all for contributing. Or actually, we're 510 points into our challenge.
It's roller disco.
Oh, roller disco. Wow, that's a big old machine.
Yeah, it's this one.
Who made roller disco? Gottlieb, 1980. Huh.
Yeah.
Well, how about that?
Yeah. So
No Niche says, how about 610 points? We're getting close. It really does smell like medicine to me.
It just smells like Jaeger.
Yeah, Jaeger, and then, yeah. Something.
I will admit right now, I'm not going to drink the full thing tomorrow because if that messes me up for tomorrow's women's finals, somebody's going to die.
Yeah, no way.
So we don't want people to die.
I will happily take this bullet. Fortunately, I have an iron stomach, and I love most things.
No, it's like I said, so considering the fact that I've already mentioned that I have Lyme, not that that's what this is about, but just for everybody to be aware of, ticks and tick safety.
Yeah.
You do not want Lyme disease, I promise. It took me 6 years to get diagnosed, 4 years into treatment. So just please be very aware when you're out in the woods and all that. So
Thank you for that reminder. We'll
another story for another time, but yes.
Yeah, we'll take it. And
you're still on Eric Cam.
I'm still on Eric Cam because I like the switching games cam, but here's what it would look like if Eric had it all lined up. Let's see. He's getting it there. So we're going to Doctor Who, it looks like, and we are in Ball 2 of Doctor Who. So let me get our matchups worked out here so that we can actually see what Ball 2 looks like.
Refresh.
Doctor Who.
Refresh.
I don't think I'll... Whoa.
Do we have to refresh?
Generally not if we're in the same rounds.
Got it.
So we should be okay here. Obviously, nobody's got any points yet on this one.
Slap train. How many bits do we need? Like I said, I will not be doing the whole thing.
290 left. You can have first go at it. I'll finish it off. How's that?
That is fair. We can give that a whirl.
I enjoy new experiences, even if they're gross.
I do too normally. However, it's like I do.
Oh my God! All
I do
right,
have to be a
that's
little bit
it.
more cautious.
Slap train got it.
Uh-oh.
Holly.
Are we doing a little bit?
Underberg, do it. Thank you, Streamies, for your generosity. By the way,
I mean, I've not drank Jaeger since I was in like I was early 20s.
probably for the best. That stuff is.
Yeah, it's not
Something.
not great.
I mean, by itself, it's a decent digestif or what have you. It works okay,
I'm
but
scared. I shouldn't be scared.
you got this. You got this, Holly.
Okay, so hang on.
You're watching Jason Kelly right now step up to Doctor Who on ball 2, 72 million, so second place. But here's the thing. Okay, what do we think?
It reminds me of my lime tinctures a lot, honestly.
Oh, really? So it is like medicine. Oh, wow,
Um,
that stuff comes out like syrup. Okay.
No, it's not. It's not that thick. It's yeah, it's very much herby. I mean, it's very reminiscent of a lot. So I treated my Lyme disease naturally. You can treat it with antibiotics, but sometimes if you come off long-term antibiotics, then all your symptoms come back. That's
Yep.
a whole nother story. But in that case, this tastes like the stuff that I have to take, so it actually wasn't terrible. But
Okay.
I don't actually want to drink the entire thing.
Oh.
Right.
All right, well, bottoms up. Thank you to everybody on the stream. Going to enjoy some Underberg.
Do it. It clears after a minute.
Yow! That's a whole lot of flavor.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, so imagine like doing that like every day for the last like 4 years.
That's
something like
pretty much your
something-
Lyme disease course of treatment.
Somewhat. So yeah, it's
Oh.
like it's not terrible, but it definitely smelled more Jaegery than what it was
Ooh.
from a flavor profile.
Okay, the after flavor
No,
is
it's
actually
not. It's not alcoholic.
kind of delightful. It's a little
it's not-
Christmassy.
It's not bad. Yeah,
Yeah.
it tastes like you drank a Christmas tree.
It tastes like
basically.
you drank a Christmas tree
Yeah. Thankfully, it's not like a burnt Christmas tree, so
covered in anise.
So
So now we're watching Wayne Rouse, and he's getting up for ball. This is a pinball tournament. I forgot about that. I thought it was an Underberg commentary. And Wayne Rouse is playing ball 3.
Let's hope they
living
don't
on double
Let's hope
danger.
they don't want to sponsor us.
That's right. We lost him.
I mean,
5 million is not the score you really
All right.
want to go into ball 3 with here.
Wayne's looks like he has both balls locked. Oh no, he still has one lock to get. Never mind, I lied.
Boy, that stuff is the gift that keeps on giving.
But that's what I got you the
Oh.
Topo Chico for.
Yep.
You gotta,
Thank
you.
you.
Gotta down that.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yep, this is no longer one of Wayne Rouse's favorite tables. After that shat's gone awry,
Yes.
he's going to drain. Hello, Chris Warren. Chris Warren gives us a wave to start off his turn, and he also made a player profile. We may take a look at that right after this game, actually.
Sounds good.
Yep.
All right.
Chris Warren is a multi-event winner here at Pincinnati in previous years, and certainly would love to win this one tonight.
Is he a Cincinnati native?
He's not. He's from Alabama.
Oh, wonderful.
And he drives up for this event. He
Wow.
is just the nicest fella you'd ever want to meet.
Alabama. I have not. I can't say that I've ever met any Alabama pinball players, but
We have at least 2 others here. The Gentrys are here from Alabama,
Amazing.
father and son, and both played in last night's Strikeouts tournament. So, yeah, wonderful to have folks from all over the country.
no,
we
I
get
mean
players.
we literally have quite the variety who
We
showed
do.
up here today.
Manhattan, Philadelphia. We've got folks from Las Vegas. I
Yes.
think Dory came out from Las
Yeah,
Vegas,
Dory's
right?
from Vegas.
Yep. Chris
But
is
yeah.
from Birmingham AL.
Tough group. I mean, Chris, ranked 180th.
Yep.
You're going to be up against some tough competition
Yep.
here.
And Chris knows this table well. One thing to note about this table, excuse me.
He's still
Excuse me.
recovering.
Oh, Lord. One thing to know about this table is that usually when you see this in tournaments, you're going to see a lot of people going for this upper loop shot, right? There's a whole bunch of points and just hitting this
Yes.
loop over and over,
Loop and loop
and then
and loop
eventually figuring out the WHO. You're not going to see that much today, I don't think, and the reason why is because this upper flipper is intentionally set up to not hit that shot well. Why?
Interesting.
Because nobody wants to watch that for 7,500 flips in a row. And so
and we would not sleep tonight.
and we'd never get to sleep. We're barely going to sleep as it is.
That is fair.
So if you know this table well, you know that this upper left flipper right here usually sits kind of flush under the plastic. Right now, it's at an angle, making this upper ramp shot nearly impossible with any kind of consistency.
Right. Ooh.
Which I like because this is a deep table, and it becomes a one-shot table when you only have that upper ramp to shoot at.
Side note, whoever has that door open needs to close it because I'm freezing.
Is it for reason in here?
There's a draft.
Okay. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, you guys do want to see somebody do loop, 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 loop. I'll tell you what, go back to the Northern Kentucky Open and watch Carlos de la Cerda do about 40 loops in a row. Videos available on the NKY Pinball
Yeah, you
and
can
Straight Down
definitely
the
get
Middle
your loop fulfillment
site.
in there. Ooh,
Yeah. Oh,
that was a weird bounce off those top targets there.
just
into
about
the
to
center.
blow it up in multi-ball. You hate to see those guys drain.
Wow.
So Chris Warren's going to walk away at 280.
Still a great start.
Not a bad start at all. This was a slow start for most of our players, so the fact that he had a decent ball 3
Well, I
is
say
going to be
start,
pretty
but it
meaningful.
was actually ball 3. I lied.
It's a start to the end of ball 3. How's that?
Still a solid performance from Chris.
Yep.
All right. So it looks like Nathan's trying to get his other lock lit here and secured. Oh, no. What happened? The whole game just reset.
I saw.
Yeah, we saw it.
Oh.
All right, folks.
Moving.
So, folks, if you're just joining us, we had a game reset mid-play, so we were trying to find the first 2 player scores. So I think Eric has gotten that situated here. And now.
All right. Our TD has ruled. Our ruling has been made, and it appears they are going to go and do a comp ball, where a compensation ball for players 3 and 4.
Yes.
And they're just going to add that to their previous score, which we now have thanks to the stream. We now have that score. Thank you to everybody for clipping that. Superman, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. That was a major malfunction that involves, a TD call. Eric's call on this one, because we do happen to have the chat, was to do these comp balls. So we're going to add players 3 and 4 to their current score.
And that's what makes it really tough when you get into situations like this, because depending on what you have had set up, going into that ball 3,
Yep.
you're now going to have to start over.
Yeah.
So
yeah, right.
You're going to have to make up more ground.
You don't have
almost.
stuff built up, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So if you had modes and things set up and ready to go, or you had a multi-ball ready to go,
Yep.
that's all gone now.
Yep.
So now it's really showing player showcase of skill, patience, and just general tenacity. So
Yep.
let's see what Nathan can do. Ooh.
It's not going to matter for Nathan.
And that's the hard part, because it really, if you're in a groove and you've settled in, and then
Yep.
something like this happens, that's part of the adaptability that you need to have with playing competitive pinball.
That's right.
Like, you have random things that happen like this from time to time, and it goes back to that original athlete mentality of how can I adapt, achieve, and overcome this situation.
That's right. Yeah, you have to have a short memory in pinball. Like most sports, you have to be willing to brush it off and move on. As you said, adapt and overcome.
Yeah.
And that's what Kelly's going to try and do here. Because the number to beat is 279-ish.
Yeah,
And
and what was his score?
Going into it, I don't know, chat, what did you guys have?
Let's see here.
Yeah, I'd love to know what Jason's score was going into this one. I had to go help Wayne.
That stuff is the gift that keeps on giving taste-wise, though. I'm like, I need another Topo Chico or a vodka tonic.
Here,
or
you could
something.
dive into that one, because I'm still drinking my coffee.
Okay. Well, we'll find. No, I still got like a full one here.
Oh,
so
nice.
I think we're good for now.
Yeah, I mean, I am so curious what he's going to be able to do. He started out with 2 great lock shots right off the bat, right?
Right.
Plunge, lock, He's now going to try and finish this matrix so that
Yeah.
he can start the multi-ball. When you take away the upper ramp shot as like a really good viable possibility, to me, I just move straight toward the multi-ball. And that's exactly
Right.
what we're seeing Jason
Ooh,
Kelly
he had
do
a nice
here.
save there. But if he can get this, ooh,
No.
no.
Nope. Well, whatever it is, it's not going to matter because it's not enough. At 47 or 4.7 million, he's not going to get near the 280 he needs to win here.
That's a tough break for Jason.
Yep. My guess is we're not going to see any more Doctor Who played tonight. I'll tell you that. I think with these two resets, they're going to pull this one and
Yeah, I think
pick something else.
Doctor Who may go the way of the way that Knockout did first round yesterday.
Yeah, first round. You guys were the ones who killed Knockout. Thank you for fessing to your murder because you said you were in round one and
Yeah.
not,
I don't know if I
knocked
should
it
say
right
you're
off.
welcome or what. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm sorry. We'll find out.
I love Knockout, but I know not every player does, and I don't have to get up there and compete. I'm on this side of the camera, so I get the easy job.
Yeah, Knockout was behaving a little strangely in the first half of the game, right? Because
Yep.
we were in a group of 4, so the first 2 players played. There was some weirdness that happened there, but nobody really saw what happened. And then we had our second go-around where me and Elizabeth Geske were playing, and same thing kind of happened. And then we're like, oh, this is what's happening.
Oh, this is what we're doing now.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're going to move to Game of Thrones now. Let's take a quick look at how to play Game of Thrones. This is my favorite tutorial only because the challenge before Eric Wertenberger was summarize Game of Thrones in 2 minutes or less.
Tough challenge.
This is the result.
Start the joust before I piss myself. Let's learn some Game of Thrones Premium. Starting off, players typically choose Baratheon, Tyrell, or Martell. To start the game, to light modes, hit any major shot 3 times to light modes to start up the center ramp. You can start 2 modes at one time. You can either complete the modes doing the flashing shots in the lower play field, or you can hit the 3 stand-ups on the upper play field, then the loop-de-loop, and it will complete all modes at once. During single ball play, if you hit the 3 stand-up targets on the upper play field, then shoot behind them, you will collect castles. Once you collect enough castles, you will start castle multi-ball. Down here in the lower play field, the battering ram, if you hit this enough, that will start playfield multipliers for up to 5x playfield multipliers. Other multi-balls, you can shoot lock targets over here to light locks on the center ramp. Lock 3 balls up the center ramp, you'll start Blackwater multi-ball, which can be combined with up to 2 modes. Other multi-balls are wall multi-ball, qualified by shooting the kickback right here. Shoot that enough, and you'll qualify wall multi-ball on the right orbit. Winner has come multi-ball. Once you've qualified modes using shots, they will ice over. Once you hit those enough, they will start winner is coming hurry-ups on any major shot. Collect 4 of those hurry-ups to start winner has come multi-ball. If you've completed 4 modes, you will light Hand of the King mini wizard mode up the center ramp for very valuable scoring. Now into strategy. If you pick the Baratheon house, you will have a yellow center button lit that you can hit to light your outlane saves once per ball. Also, you can hit down the drop target bank over here as well as the kickback to work towards wall multi-ball. And once you're in there, it is worth 10x for Baratheon users. Tyrell, you will have a lit in lane, which will light shot multipliers all over the playfield. So always be rolling down a lit in lane with Tyrell, which you can switch with the flippers. If you are Martell, this is an orange button that you can use during multi-balls once per ball where you will add a ball to play and restart your ball save in a multi-ball. That's Game of Thrones.
I mean, that was pretty impressive considering all that had to be said there. What did you think of the summary?
I mean, I learned some things in that summary.
Yeah.
Learned some different things about Tyrell that I didn't know.
Yeah.
So yeah, being behind here is going to be hopefully very helpful for me tomorrow.
Do you tend to go Tyrell?
Yes,
Yeah.
usually, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know we have a lot of players who like to go Tyrell or Baratheon. I get both. I tend to go Martell because I like that add-a-ball whenever I can get it.
The add-a-ball is great,
Yep.
but I would say, from a general standpoint, I always do start with Tyrell because I still have things to work on. I consider myself a decent player, but I still have things to work on as far as growth, and there's not a lot of guarantee that I'm going to always get that multi-ball. It's nice when I can.
Yep.
However, starting with Tyrell has always worked out pretty well for me.
Okay. Maybe I need to try Tyrell. I never do, but maybe I need to try. I just always, the thing for me about the
Targaryen all the way.
Targaryen.
This is Gleno, 570.
Why Gleno? Why
Interesting.
Targaryen?
Tell us why.
Yeah, I would love to know more. Why do you like it? Here's Deborah Tallman stepping up, by the way, somebody who is very familiar with this game.
Deborah.
I've seen Deborah play this game in a number of different tournaments, so I know she knows it well.
Deborah is one of our local C-Bus folks, so of course I'm pulling for her. I'm also pulling for Chad Markham, who's also another C-Bus, and Mark Brown from Cleveland. So we've got 3 Ohio folks up against Greeley, where I'm not sure where Greeley is from, but...
Yeah. I mean, we have a lot of Ohio folks here, obviously, as
Not
you might
surprising.
imagine, being in Cincinnati, Ohio. But it's not, I don't even know if it's half. I mean, we have so many folks from out of state. From Ohio,
no, it's not
Kentucky,
half at all.
Indiana, Chicago, New York. I mean, we've got folks from all over the country. So
And that's the fun part about coming to these larger tournaments. You get to meet people from all over the place.
Yep.
And you get to play with a lot of people that you normally don't get to play with, which is what makes it really fun. And then you get to understand more where your skill set is, what's good, what's lacking, and where you might need to improve.
Yep. We're watching Deborah now. Started out up top trying to get something done. Didn't get a whole lot done up there. So
I didn't see what mode she chose.
she
to
went
start.
Baratheon,
Okay.
or Baratheon if you'd like to pronounce it the ridiculous way
So she's lit Baratheon.
I do.
Looking to get these red shots completed. So I don't know if this is a touch screen or not.
Not this one, but you can use that thing over here.
Let's see. Where am I at? Okay, so I think she's out of that now. Deborah's trying to get
There it is.
up here.
Big shot. Big shot.
So she's got several of these yellow shots lit here. Also got the arrows lit here again and up the center. So
Yep. Good shot. So even more value on that Baratheon shot.
yeah, she's just continuing to build that. Ooh, she almost had a 3x bonus there. Oh, there it is.
Yep.
5x bonus now total for Deborah.
Gleno noticed that Baratheon also allows you to use the action button for Lord of Light once per ball, which is certainly helpful when you're on your way out.
So she is currently at, let's see here, I believe she completed that, so I believe she should be around 120 some mil.
Let's take
to
a look.
kick off. That's the one thing about Game of Thrones, it doesn't show you. Okay, there we go.
121. Yeah, you have to
Yeah,
wait
so
around a little bit.
She was able to complete those several yellow shots in order to get that total
Oof.
payout. So now she's sitting here obviously looking to, let's see if I can find my mouse here. She's obviously sitting here looking to complete all of these major red shots here to complete her mode.
Yep. And got a couple of them in there. It was looking really good. Then got hit a couple of spot targets and got off.
Deborah is
into something
dialed.
weird.
She is dialed in right
Yep.
now. She is just slicing things up the middle, not hitting anything
Yep.
off key. So one of my own people. I hope that continues for her sake. Nice hit to the battering ram there.
From the C-Bus crew.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's got that battering ram lit.
Yeah, it's
That
blowing up.
That is blowing up right now. So if she can hit here, she's going to also increase her multipliers, which can be very lucrative in the end.
Now, that battering ram is such a dangerous shot.
It is.
It better be lit for everything all at once if you're going to go for it, right?
Yeah, and I mean, she's 90% there.
Yep.
So, you know,
Why not?
I would hit it in that instance.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, nice
Nice.
save.
Good save.
Wow. Not enough to
There you
totally
go.
get up there. Nice hit to the battering ram.
Good tip. And she gave it a little nudge to make sure it stuck, which gave her a danger.
Let's see. Deborah's got great control right now. Looking to shoot up the center to start another mode.
Gleno said Greeley Oliver's from Nashville, our player
awesome.
too.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I will be in Nashville next end of next March, so I will have to see if I can squeeze over to one of the places down there. So if you guys have any suggestions, feel free to put that in the chat, and I'll happily
Yeah.
try to get over there and check it out.
Always looking for good places to play, so I'll add it to my map as well.
Yes.
2X Playfield Blanken.
Nice catch. Good control
Lord
by
of Light
Deborah.
is lit. We'll get that back. I love that feed. Just with that big upper play field, that feed always feels like a surprise. There are some games when you buy an LE or a premium where you're like, I don't know if it's worth it. This one, having the LE or the premium absolutely changes the game because you've got this upper play field.
It does. The upper play
totally
field
different.
does mean a lot, and a lot of times you will see this as an option in tournaments.
Yep.
Like I have not seen just the regular old Pro version.
Yep. Yeah,
Always
I don't
has
see it
the
as
upper
much.
play field.
Yep.
Deborah started off with a great game.
Really strong.
Yeah, I think she ended up almost 200 mil.
Yep.
So
Really strong.
good start. 208. So let's see what Greeley's going to do here. Oh, I think I have played with him. I forgot that he's a younger gent.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even see the poor kid's face.
Oh, poor guy. We can't even see the top of his head. I'll tell you what, man. I mean, pinball is a game for all ages, right? And you think of somebody like Escher Lefkoff, a young person who is, arguably the best player in the world. And we have folks in our league who are in their late 70s who are consistently winning league tournaments. So this is a game for all ages for sure, as Greeley is showing us now.
Greeley's exhibiting a lot of control here, which is really nice. Yeah. Ooh. Tough hit off of that left side area for Greeley.
Solid start, but it's going to take more than that to catch up to Deborah Tallman. Let's see what Mark Brown can do. Mark Brown comes to us from Cleveland, Ohio. And he came down for Jeff Teolis's Played in America tour, but when it was down here in Cincinnati for the launch. And so I got to play Mark for the first time, and I got my butt handed to me on several different machines. Mark is a fantastic player.
Yeah, Mark is a great player. He's a great person.
Yep.
Love the Cleveland crew when I can get up there to see them.
Yep.
Don Johnson runs a huge league up at Kid Force.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's growing every year. I'm not sure how they're still maintaining, but shout out to the Cleveland crew.
For sure.
Tough break there for Mark.
Yep, not a great start. Now notice, if you haven't already, everybody's coming in with 7 points, which tells us every single person here won their first game. So that means Greeley had a great start, Mark had a great start. So even if we see a bad ball, they're actually on. They have some momentum coming into this moment.
They're still set up well to come into this round.
Chad Markham was the Northern Kentucky Open Strikes winner this year, and well earned to be sure. He's 242nd in the IFPA, but is absolutely getting some numbers up pretty quickly.
Side note, I'm still trying to get the taste out of my mouth from that.
What have you tried to replace it with?
The Topo Chico is not working, so
okay.
If anybody wants to provide something else, I will happily accept.
Have coffee. I don't know if that helps.
Well,
it's just more bitter on top of bitter at that point.
I don't know. I drink my coffee black, so it's...
Yeah, me too.
It's fine. Ooh.
Chad's going to take his extra ball save there. Why not? That's going to put him...
That's pretty ballsy to do in a tournament like this when you're not sure how certain your ball save is going to be.
Yep.
So
2x upper playfield. He wanted to get back to that upper playfield, so he did it the easy/hard way, which is take that ball save. There's a single danger.
He's trying to get...
I don't know either. I feel like he's shooting around a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Ooh.
Now
at first I thought maybe he was trying to start for his lock shot. So for you guys, get your locks lit. You need to be hitting these targets over here.
Yep.
So he looked like he was going for that in the beginning, but...
And these are not safe shots, by the way. You don't just want to willy-nilly go for these because they're pretty easy to end up in an out lane.
But I mean, pretty much in a lot of instances when you're playing pinball, you could be setting yourself up for failure.
That's true.
It's a lot of like
it's just one failure versus another.
But it's quick reaction time. It's being able to adjust accordingly based on your situation in a millisecond's notice. So Deborah's sitting here in good shape right now. Got her jams on. She's ready to go.
Yep.
Let's see what she's going to end up putting out here.
Hopefully she feels nice and confident after ball one, but 208 million by itself is not going to be a winning score, so she's got to continue to pile on some numbers if she wants to create
and depending on who you're
space.
playing in this game, for sure. I mean, I've seen some ridiculous scores put up on Game of Thrones, so, and especially in this type of competition with the caliber of folks that are here today, nothing is a safe bet.
That's fair. We saw Trent Augenstein blow it up at NKY. He must have played a 40-minute ball on this game, and it was just one of those where it's like...
Gross.
It felt like a master class, and it's sort of offensive at the same time.
If y'all were around for last night's tournament, Trent gave the master class on Centaur last night. So,
that was fun, too.
Highly recommended to go recheck out that.
Yep.
If you haven't and did not happen to join us last night.
Of course, all the streams are available
Nice
here
double shot there.
on Twitch. If you look back at Straight Down the Middle's past broadcasts, and they do end up as well on YouTube. So if you want to go back to earlier broadcasts of this, Pincinnati events, NKY Open events, it's all there for you on YouTube.
So Deborah's got a 2-ball multi-ball out of 3 still running. Good call on the trap up there, just in case. Let's see what mode Deborah's going to select. Okay,
Fun fact, this is good. Fun fact, Greeley is a future engineer, works on his own EM machines. That's amazing. Wow, Greeley, you are off to a much better start than I ever was. I just started a few years ago.
Oh, wow.
So by the time Greeley gets, out of school, we'll be pretty ready for that engineering gig, I'm sure.
I mean, setting yourself up for success is not a bad thing.
Yep. Deborah's going up that middle shot all day, just adding little bits at a time.
But a lot of, and that's the risky run, right? A lot of times if things are flowing, you want to keep kind of making that same shot. And I don't know how it is when you play in tournaments, Justin, but if you're playing a game, you try to make a shot once, maybe twice, at least for me. If it doesn't go the second time, then I'm out. I'm going to circle around somewhere else, get the juju going somewhere else, and then eventually try to come back to that.
I completely agree. Like, if something's not working for you, go find something else to do. Take a breather. Come back to your shot.
Ooh. Really
that was a really quick ball.
I believe he caught that off the drop. But now it's Mark's turn.
Yep. Nida, to answer your question, is there anywhere to watch those mini tutorials? You sure can. You can watch them right on YouTube. Northern Kentucky Pinball YouTube channel will have those for you.
Mark luckily had ball save there. Hopefully he will be able to complete this upper playfield.
Deborah said she wanted to correct any, disabuse any notions that she thought that she was going to win by shooting the center ramp for, 150 points a shot. She said, I was trying to get my timing down for that center ramp because she knows how much she misses it normally.
Right.
And she's like, I was on flow, so I said, okay, just keep trying until I get my timing down.
And that makes a lot of sense. And I mean, and those are the kinds of adjustments that you have to make in a split-second notice in the middle of gameplay. So I think that's not a bad strategy.
And it's honestly, with a 290 million point lead, on a couple of your competitors, you're thinking, okay, why not?
Yeah, I mean, if you're feeling confident enough as far as where you're at, not to say that any of these players could not come back and, Chad could come back on ball 2 here and get to that same level. So.
Yep. Nida, that would be the YouTube channel's name is the Northern Kentucky Pinball, NKY Pinball channel. Should have those tutorials. And feel free to go check it out, post a link, or correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's where they're living right now.
I'm not sure why Chad let that drain, but I think
He wanted to go back up top?
True, but to use your ball save, I guess I'm not.
It's a gutsy move for sure. It's a gutsy move.
And playing with Chad in our own league, like Chad has a lot. That dude has a lot of patience.
Yes, he does.
So to see him do those kind of shots, and the weight on using that ball save, I'm not necessarily surprised, but that personally would make me nervous.
It sure would, me too.
So Chad's got an option to choose a battle if it's Terrell or if he's going to pass. I think he's probably going to select this.
Now, if you're a newer player, you might be wondering, why in the world would I pass on a battle? Well, the reason is because if you wait, well, A, you might be working on something else you want to finish, but B, if you wait, you can actually stack a couple battles at a time.
Yes.
And so if you feel like you're about to do a multi-ball or something, why not wait? Get 2 battles and a multi-ball.
Yeah, because I believe is it Terrell and Lannister? There's two that you can basically hit and select where you end up having both of these shots lit, both of these shots lit, these shots lit during multi-ball.
Yeah. Which is amazing because then every shot you hit could count for 3 things at a time, right?
Exactly.
You can count for both houses and your multi-ball jackpot.
So why do you double the work?
Yep.
Smarter, not harder.
That's right. Yeah, stacking, waiting, patience, these are all things that you learn over time once you learn to play pinball with, the rules and the strategies. When I first started out, I was just looking at the blinky stuff. which is a great way to start. But over time, you start to learn, maybe if I wait, maybe if I don't do that yet, maybe if I wait until I can do these two things together, that can add up to huge multipliers effectively
100%.
on your points.
I think the other thing that's not as much talked about is beyond that is being able to accept challenges, right? So the challenge of the power outage today, the factor of standing on your feet sometimes for 8, 10, 12, 14 hours at a time.
Yeah.
You know, plus the mental fortitude to not get tired.
Oof. Did you play Sanctum this year?
No, I signed up, and I got into the lottery, but I unfortunately
Didn't
did
make
not get a ticket. So
Sanctum is, for those who don't know, a 24-hour-in-a-row pinball tournament. I do not have the guts to go yet, but boy, talk about having to deal with your emotions while you're playing pinball. I mean, you're 20 hours into a pinball tournament.
We did a women's 24-hour battle before the last Women's Worlds, which was 2019, early 2020. So that was definitely a challenge. The 3:30 to 4:30 hour was really rough.
That sounds rough. That sounds rough. I mean, even just managing your own energy, managing your own feelings at that point, that's just a lot.
Well, and I got stuck playing Deborah and Lindsay.
Oh, okay. Lindsay Rogers?
Yes,
Yeah.
for several rounds
Yeah.
in that hour. So it was it was not kind.
So you're facing stiff competition while you're delirious.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Chad Markham's coming back down. And again, we're only at the end of ball 2 on this one. So it is worth noting, like, games on Game of Thrones can run pretty long, even when the
Nice
Game
drop
of
catch
Thrones
by
is set
Chad.
up like this. That was gorgeous. Even when the Game of Thrones is set up like this one, set up to kill you, they can still run pretty long.
Yes. So again, Deborah had a great lead on ball 1, but and she knows Chad well. The group here, it's not going to be an easy group, so you can never just bet on that your score is going to hold.
Yep. Castle multi-ball almost ready. Dalton says that's why he went up top.
He's got 2 more shots for
Makes
Lannister.
sense.
Now he does have the opportunity to add a playfield multiplier if he's able to hit that battering ram.
It would be really nice during a multi-ball, that's for sure.
Correct. So he might be, I don't want to say that he might be saving it if he ends up with the multi-ball. But yeah, it's a lot safer bet to try to just slam that battering ram right off the bat if you have the opportunity. But again, trying to force a shot when you've got 1 ball, probably not the best idea.
Yep. It looks like I might be the only Castle Martell person who plays in the stream right now. Everybody's talking about Lannister for life, and we've seen Tyrell picked first, Baratheon. Am I the only Martell person left? Possibly.
No, I don't think you're the only
Possibly.
one. Like I said, I know that can be lucrative depending on the situation, but it's not normally a mode that I choose.
Yeah. Yeah. I like my Addaball. I'm a simple man with simple pleasures.
Ooh, tough. He did not get the kickback enough to give him zhuzh to get over to that flipper. So instead, Chad Markham suffers a drain, but takes the lead over Deborah. Yeah,
nice job, Chad. Strong ball. So Deborah had a runaway. She's now going to have to play some
Deborah's
catch-up.
giving a thumbs up to Chad.
Yep.
Put her gear on here, make sure that she's raring to go.
Gleno says on a short playing Game of Thrones, the Addaball can be the difference. I think that's exactly right. And frankly, I don't tend to play, I'm not always playing with competitors who are this strong at the game. So for me, my ball can be relatively short, and that Addaball can save my butt.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you end up in Blackwater and then you use your Addaball,
Yep.
I mean, that could be enough to get you through to the next round.
Yep.
So it all depends on contingent strategy of who you're playing against and where you're at that time in the tournament.
Yep. I had somebody ask me on stream last tournament I did. It was Cleveland. They said, Justin, when are we going to see you play? And I was like, I'll play when you're not looking. How about that?
I will tell you what, there have been several times I've ended up on stream and it's just been a complete dumpster fire. I'm like, people are going to look at me and be like, how the hell did this girl get up here and in this
how
rank?
did this happen?
Yeah, well, it was embarrassing. And then, I finally have a good game on stream. I'm like, see, I actually can play pinball.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
I love
people
playing.
have stream fear. It's a real thing.
I love playing on stream.
That sounded wrong.
I love this side so much that going and playing pinball is actually somehow a letdown when I have the opportunity to come do this.
Interesting.
It's my very
it's more,
favorite
it's more
thing.
stressful.
It can be. Yeah. Although I think the best night of tournament pinball I ever played, I was streaming and trying to play at the same time, which I had never done before.
Okay.
And somehow streaming distracted me enough from the play that when I'd get up to the table, I'd just play it, not think. Had a great night of pinball.
A lot of times it's getting out of your own head.
Yep, it sure is. It's a very mental game. I know it sounds crazy, but it's a very mental game.
So poor Greeley, he suffered another tough ball right now.
Yeah.
Mark is in a very not good situation.
No, Mark is going to have to do a lot of work, which of course he can do.
He should have gave it some love or something before he played his ball.
Yep. Maybe
It's been a little hateful to Mark,
prayer
so
or
we'll see if he can come back from that.
Yep.
And that's tough too, is because when you know that you can play a game really well and you can blow something up, and then you're just having a tragic game, it puts even more pressure on you. So the hardest part at these times, I think, is trying to stay out of your own way in your own head.
Yep. Yeah, especially coming off a bad ball, a bad drain, something that felt like it kind of cheated you or whatever.
Yeah.
There's that short memory again. You have to be able to come in, shake it off.
It's like if you have a bad ball one, that can kind of be acceptable.
Yeah.
Where you can shrug it off and be like, okay, I've still got two more. We're going to be all right. But when you're in this kind of do or die circumstance, it can get very psychologically challenging. So, the overall dichotomy around pinball and my former athletic background, it's been a very interesting
I bet.
crossover.
I bet you bring some of those mental disciplines and some of those, the even physical disciplines of doing something over and over until you get it right. I bet you bring that in.
Try to. It's not easy to lose games, but the benefits that's afforded me, that if I do lose, it's just, chalk it up to a learning experience and come back and try again another day.
That's right. That's just good life skill right there. Oh, that's going to be
Gosh.
left side out for Mark Brown.
Game of Thrones was hateful.
Mark Brown gets a guaranteed third. Chad Markham a guaranteed first. Deborah's going to take second place on this one, and Greeley, unfortunately, is going to take third place. So
Nobody really blew this up.
Nope.
But the
Deborah
way that
and
it's
Chad
set
had
up,
good
I'm not
games.
surprised.
Yep. So we're going to see Chad move into round 3 with 14 points. That's got to feel good. Deborah Tallman's going to go round 3 with 12 points. We're going to have Mark Brown in with 10 points and Greeley in with 8 moving into round 3. But this is only round 3 of 8 rounds. So
We've got a lot of pinball to go, folks.
there's a whole lot of pinball left to watch for sure. Let's talk about some of the folks who made this thing happen. Here's our sponsors while we're waiting on our next round and some of our other announcements.
A lot of good ones.
Yeah. So we got a lot of good sponsors here. Tilt Amusements is the big tournament sponsor, so that's why you'll see Tilt all over the place. And we do have our friends from Tilt here.
Yes, correct.
So they're in the hall. You'll also potentially see, Deborah from Deborah's playing right now.
Yep, Deborah and Trent.
And we've got Trent, who's playing right now, so we'll get to see them a little bit, as well as a number of games I don't know how many they brought, like 12 games or something to the show.
I'm not sure the number.
A whole bunch, including the new James Bond, which is fun.
Yes.
Anyway, Tilt's here. They have sponsored our tournaments. Thank you so much. We also have SpeakerLightKits.com. The name says it all. They're amazing speaker light kits to help to highlight, amplify, and just basically jazz up the lights in your machines. And what a big difference it makes. I've got a friend who just got the Fire light kit.
See, and I'm going to have to check them out because I have a Batman 66, so I might need to see what I can get from them for that.
Oh, can I just wait?
We've also got some other good sponsors. We have Pinball Garage, who kindly, thanks to the power outage, offered to allow people to play for free in the interim time frame of when that power
That's
outage
very
happened.
cool. Thank you.
Obviously Rec Bar.
Yep.
The last tournament I was at Rec Bar, they did a heckle tournament,
Yeah.
and that was absolutely insane. Super fun. But we also have Pin Stadium Lights, which they obviously do a fantastic job.
Oh yeah.
Wondercade, Comet Pinball, great service, and then of course the obvious Arcade Legacy, Jesse Baker.
Jesse Baker's here. He's playing again tonight. He's opening up a brand new location up in Sharonville. It's going to be a sort of a huge pinball space.
Yeah,
along with
I've
arcade
heard good
bar
things.
store.
It's coming along, so folks make sure that when he opens, make sure to check the Facebook page for that opening date and definitely go check out
It
Jesse's
looks
place.
amazing.
If you've not been to Pinball Garage, I have not been there yet, but it's on my list of things to do.
Yep.
Definitely go visit them as well.
I'll tell you what, if you've got a pin you love at home, get a combination from Speaker Light kits. Pinball Monk has all kinds of really fun kits and really fun mods. Comet Pinball LEDs, every time I do a restoration, that's what I put in there. And Pin Stadium Lights, if you don't have Stadium Lights to bring those play fields to life,
Right.
all of a sudden you are playing what feels like a brand new pinball machine.
And I've not been to Wondercade yet, but that is also another. I mean, there's so many places.
Super
to play.
fun, super fun West Side place. Sounds like we're going to Gold Wings. Oh my gosh, I get so excited every time we go to Gold Wings. Let's take a look at how to play this goofy game. Here's Gold Wings.
If you like bootleg Top Gun pinball machines, and this is the game for you, let's learn some Gold Wings from Gottlieb. Okay, to plunge, you're going to go up to the top 3 lanes here. Complete all 3 green lights to advance your multipliers down below, which are playfield and bonus multipliers for up to 15x multiplier. When the ball's in the pop bumpers, it could go one of 2 ways. It could come down the spinner, or it could come down to this upper flipper here, which you can use to shoot the lock right here, or you can shoot the loop-de-loop, which sends it right back up to the top lanes. Also, to feed the upper flipper right here, you can shoot the right ramp. This will help set up your multi-ball lock and your loop-de-loop. The loop-de-loop has varying awards that will increase each time you hit the loop-to-loop up to 500K for special. If you lock a ball right here, it'll serve another ball. Once you plunge the ball, you want to get the ball to come down here to right next to the bottom left flipper. It will hit the gate and light the right orbit to start multi-ball. Once multi-ball has begun, your multipliers that you currently have are active and will multiply all switches on the playfield. The spinner is worth massive points during multi-ball if you have the spinner juiced and the multipliers up. Also, the multipliers will apply to your loop-de-loop shot. So get into multi-ball and have lots of multipliers going. Also, to increase your multipliers, if the ball drains past the upper left flipper and comes down to the lower far left flipper, you can shoot it into this loop-de-loop for an automatic increase of your multiplier down below. Also, you have spot targets down below 1 through 8. These will increase your endo ball bonus, and if you hit each of them twice, it will light extra ball at one of the loop-de-loops, which will switch back and forth with minor switch hits around the playfield. Extra ball is worth 500K. Finally, there is a 500,000 point lane right here, which is very hard for the ball to sneak in there. However, if you bank it off this post here, you can get it in there for a 500,000 point award. That's Gold Wings.
That is Gold Wings, everybody's favorite Top Gun ripoff, brought to life right here from Gottlieb. Oh, I love this game. First time I played this game, I was entranced.
Yeah.
I mean, what a weird playfield this is, and I love weird games. This one has, I mean, if you want to play a fun drinking game, next time we play Gold Wings tutorial, take a drink every time he says loop-de-loop. Because this thing has 1, 2, 3 different weirdo loop shots.
Ooh, that
in
could
it.
be a next year Pincinnati. You could have a drinking game colliding with the tutorials.
Ooh.
For all the folks on stream. Yep. I will let Eric know about that.
Yep. No, don't tell him, because then he'll start dropping it in the tutorials on purpose.
Drink.
Yeah, he'll sneak words
Okay,
in
never
there.
mind. This is just a secret between y'all.
All right, let me clear up our players here. And we'll see who we got. Round 3 going into Gold Wings. How about Sanjay to kick us off?
All right, making sure we got all 4 players set up here so nobody gets DQ'd right off the bat, because that would be terrible.
Yep.
This is going to be a tough round. We've got some folks who are probably up towards the top. I think we'll probably, after this, we'll show the current standings.
Yep, and we've got, I will update the current standings.
Take a drink, every time Eric says sleep.
Actually, you know what? I can look
no
at,
thanks, I choose to live.
It's worth noting, by the way, the pop bumpers are turned off on Gold Wings. I asked Eric, I assume there was a really deep strategy behind this choice, having something to do with ending balls sooner or something. Eric, why did you turn off the pops? He said, I couldn't fix them. So there you go.
Fair.
I thought that was a pretty good reason.
But if everybody's having to play the same game and it's not serving as a major malfunction, then I'd say it's fine.
And they know it's posted up there where you can't see it, but they can. I should warn you, though, this shot right here is a real problem. So sometimes it goes to the right flipper, as you saw it do for Sanjay there, but not always.
We are
Sometimes
actually
it wants to go
missing
right down
the
middle.
right side, but the ball did sneak in there, so we're a little
We're a little bit off. Yeah, it's a wide body. It's a really
little
wide
tough
machine.
to fit in.
So it's hard to fit everything.
Tough start for Sanjay.
Am I sure they're off? He may have fixed them. I may be wrong. They were off when we started yesterday.
All numbers are off unless they're not.
They're off unless they're not, is what Eric says.
That's the official report, folks.
So those are working there. So they're working when they work, huh? All right.
So the pop bumpers have a mind of their own. That's what we're dealing with.
Yep.
Ooh, nice save.
That's even hard to write on a post-it and put it up. Like, pop bumpers may be off. We don't know. Yeah,
you
right.
just have to put pop bumper roulette.
That's good.
That's pretty much where you're at
Yep.
at that point.
Here's one ball locked. Fantastic.
So at least with the Gottliebs, usually I believe, right, like the one that is lit.
That's the one you have already gotten.
Yes.
Yeah,
So you have to actually hit the ones that are not lit. So that's a little bit backwards as far as how the modern machines play today.
There's a loop-de-loop. Everybody drink.
People are going to be hammered by the end of this game.
Well, this is a family show. They may be having tea. I don't know.
I mean, it could be. All right. So Braden's got his multi-goal started.
All right, look at that. See that bonus multiplier go up when he cleared those upper lanes? So now we're at a 2x multiplier, which is awesome.
When Elizabeth and I streamed this game last night, we saw some fantastic saves. It was very, very impressive.
Yep.
So lots of opportunities for comebacks depending on how the ball is slinging through down to the flippers. You've got a good opportunity for saving grace, if you will.
And I'll play the music for everybody so that you can hear it, but it's got a very like Konami 1990 sound.
Ooh,
There
tough
you go.
drain.
Yep.
Standard Gottlieb sound reminds me very much of Genesis.
Yeah. Yeah. I love it. We also have, you might have seen an extra ball lit there. We do have extra ball turned off on all machines where it can be turned off. So,
Nice start for Braden, over 1,000,000 points.
yeah, nice job, Braden.
All right, so you just saw Chad on the last stream. So Chad obviously did a solid job on coming back for Game of Thrones.
Yep.
So we'll see if his success continues over here. to
Braden
Goldwing.
is, I believe, as I mentioned, part of the father-son duo. Is that right, from Alabama?
Yes, I believe so.
Did I have that right?
So let's see if Chad can get out of this here. He does.
Oh, look at, sorry, I left a loop-de-loop out. There's one right there, too. There's 4 of them. There
And
it is.
I've seen a lot of players right now,
Ooh.
especially some of the guys doing this quick flipper movement, which I don't know if that's been a trend, if that's a new trend. At least it's new to me.
2 Lazarus balls right there.
Yes. We saw several Lazarus last night that were absolutely fantastic.
Yep.
So if you are interested in this game, definitely go watch last night's festivities. Saw some great moves by a guy, and I think his name was Dave. So
Oh, there's another one.
There it is.
That's a classic on this
It's that
game.
exact same type of stuff that happened last night. So you always got to be on your toes. Stay focused until your bonus starts.
That's right. In this game, it goes both ways. You can have a Lazarus ball that way, and you can have a Lazarus ball back this way.
And at that point, anytime that you can save it, well done.
Yep, and it's really designed into the game. You can see they even call it out with the rescue. We are on a 4x multiplier, so that's fabulous. That spinner can get pretty darn valuable when the multipliers are up. Multi-multiplier, 5x.
All right. Nice patience by Chad.
Dalton says I had a similar Lazarus ball on Gottlieb Striker.
Extra ball is lit. Let's see if Chad gets that. Oh, he's going to have to go the other way. Obviously, you've got 2 opportunities for the extra ball because it shifts between here and here.
Yep. I don't know what the point award is for extra ball on this one, but if it's
I'm
like
not
most,
sure.
it's not shabby.
But it looks like it looks like he has all those. He's got 3 other targets. He would have had 3 other targets over here that he would have had to clear.
Yep. Is there a center post off camera? I don't think so.
I don't believe so.
I don't think there's a center post on there.
Nice start by Chad. Let's see what Shannon's going to be able to do here. Hopefully she can get a good start as well.
Yep. There you go. It's from select to deselect. So you'll see they start lit and then you deselect them.
Wow.
Which is a bit confusing for those who aren't used to those.
That was a tough break for Shannon.
Yep.
And obviously, it looks like she's playing well with the 14 points that she has at this time. So that's got to be a tough break to deal with.
Back to Sanjay Shah. Really, really strong player, top 500 player in the IFPA, and wonderful to have Sanjay here.
He is no stranger to pinball.
No, indeed. And once again, somebody I've been beaten terribly by in local tournaments when he comes into town. I absolutely love playing with him. Great person.
But the nice factor is when you get to play with these kind of top-ranked players, you get to also see where you're at as far as caliber. You get to learn new things. You get to meet new people. And then when you actually do beat these players, you actually know it's legit.
Oh, yeah, and it feels amazing, right? I would happily lose a night of pinball, lose all night, then skip a night of pinball. So
yes, I can concur
to
with
lose
that.
to the likes of Sanjay Shah is a pleasure.
And that's the challenging part of this game is like normally your multi-ball focus is pretty centralized in the middle of the playfield. Now, in this one, you've obviously got two areas that you have to watch if the ball gets separated. So it does make it a bit more visually challenging, and you have to rely a lot more on your peripheral vision than you would normally.
Yeah, and this one's in constant weird motion too. I think Dent said it right. You have to play a few times to get a hang because the loop-de-loops are very confusing.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring in Elizabeth Gieske here. She's going to tap in for a few minutes with me to sit down with Holly
Awesome.
Koskinen.
Round two.
Yep, in round two. Round three.
Why, hello, friend.
Back at it again.
Yeah, you missed the gross. Where's the camera? Here, right. Missed the gross shenanigans that Eric and I drank.
Oh well,
it smells like Jaeger.
Yeah, I smell it from here.
Yeah, it was not fun.
I got to play this game once, and it was it's like three. Oh dang! It's like three. You have to manage three pinball machines at one time. It feels like.
Yeah, we were actually just talking about the Lazarus moves that we saw last night, exactly with you and I on the stream yesterday. So
getting that rig up, thank you.
Oh my goodness.
My right ear loves that. Okay. All right. Gets the release lit. No, he needs the ball lock still. Okay, he gets a shot at it here. No, misses. Goes at the top again. That's fine. Thank you, Roseraine. It's good to be back.
Oh, nice save, but too much oomph.
Hey, that was the right move, though.
Too much pushing for the cushion. Maybe that's not appropriate, but that's what we just said, so we're dealing with it.
Need to make some moves. Yeah, I was glad to get quick draw, which means I have like a whole game of not playing, because it's a two-player game. So I already finished.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So you're just doing a quick sub in then tonight.
Yeah.
You're playing.
I am. I got in. I wasn't. I was on the wait list for this tournament.
So was I, and I still did not make it.
Yeah. I guess I was high enough on the list. So.
Apparently, I need to start like paying people off. But we'll hopefully expand the wait list next year, and we'll figure things out. Or I will just get my act together and actually book it on time. So.
We just need to get good and set an alarm next year.
Yeah. So Chad's coming in with ball 2, sitting at 2.3 million. Still sitting in a lead. I wouldn't say it's a comfortable lead, but
we'll see. We'll see if it holds up. Okay.
Nice
Wants to send it back up top. He really wants to get the feet out pops on the left side so he can lock that ball. That'd be preferable.
It's interesting to also watch this
nice dig.
Faster flipper behavior that a lot of people are seeming to have at this point right now.
Ooh, nice tip over. Oh, get it out. No, okay. Just couldn't do it. He's laughing at that. That was a little bit of struggle there.
That's good. I can't hear anything now.
Oh, nothing? I hear some things.
Barely. All right,
okay,
so
Shannon. Louisville native.
Shannon had a rough first ball here on Goldwing, so
Oh, yeah. Sometimes did it fall out of Pop's center drain? Was that what it was? Ah, it's an early shot to get. She really wants that scoop right there. That's the one.
I don't remember where it drained, but she had a very quick drain in the very beginning.
It's early. There it is. Okay, so she has it. Got her ball locked.
She's locked and ready to go.
She needs to go over like some weird star rollover next to the flipper to get the release lid to start multi-ball. Dead bounce, nice.
Setting herself up to finish that and get that multiplier.
That's always nice. Okay, good feed out of the Pops. Gets a little, I don't know what you call that shot. The roundabout shot? That can give you an extra ball eventually.
It's similar to a roundabout. I would say that's fair.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, dang.
Did not take the time to just let it.
Yeah.
But
I don't know how much Shannon knows about this game because it's not clear about what you're supposed to do once you lock that ball.
Right.
Really, you want to shots it from the right to the left and then shoot the right orbit.
So Sanjay's in good shape here. He's currently sitting in second place. Hopefully, I think he's going to try to look to make some moves on overtaking Chad's score. Chad does have a 1.2-ish lead. So let's see if he can come back and overtake the first spot here.
All right, thinking about it. Oh, short plunges. Very cool. Nice.
You don't see a lot of people on this actually do a short plunge.
That's so smart. Oh, perfect. There it is. Because he really wanted it on the lower flippers. There was no reason for him to want it at the top because the ball's already locked.
Give it a little bit of a shake. He's definitely got to watch his tilt settings here.
Just not comfortable with getting this ball out of there. There it is. Okay.
There we go.
All right, once it over. Shats, maybe? No. Oh, sure. Dead bounce? No.
He's trying to get...
Sanjay plays a little bit different than I am. Having the wrong call-outs here. Oh.
He's given it some good nudges. I'm actually surprised that he has not gotten danger.
Yeah. Okay, there it is. Almost gets the right orbit.
All right, so he slid it into the right side. And then you folks can't see that off screen. This is a little bit more of a wide body.
Oh, is it?
A little bit more. So, we're getting cut off a little bit on the right side.
Oh, you're right.
So, where's my mouse?
That's okay. We'll just try. There's more pinball over
here,
there. Yeah.
This feeds down into this.
All right, wants to get the right orbit here. There it is. Perfect shot. Starts the multi-ball.
So that released his multi-ball. He's ready to go.
Wants to get it out of there. Now, this is weird. When you have, one ball over here and one ball over there, and you're kind of, looking at both things.
Yes.
You're going cross-eyed. All right, that was quick.
He lost his ball there. But, yeah, that was prior to you joining. That was what I was talking about, was looking at, most of the time when you have your multi-ball, you're normally focused vision-wise here. But then you have to use your peripheral to get that secondary vision, staying focused over here to make sure that you don't lose any balls that are happening on that side of the playfield.
It's very interesting. So unique. I don't know any other pin that's quite like this one.
You don't, and that's the thing. You don't see a lot of these type of situations in more modern games. And I think they could be brought back because it does give you an extra level of skill to be able to obtain when you're having to deal with games like this.
Yeah, because it's not just like an upper playfield drain. Okay, now I'm at the bottom. It's completely, that's out. That's a drain.
Right.
Okay, so he wants to get it back up top. Oh, what a save! Nice dig.
The patience for Sanjay paid off there. He didn't panic.
Nice
just
shot.
Stayed focused on getting that ball and keeping it in place. He's locked another ball. Let's see if he can get this re-released. He is now at 2.6, so he is definitely creeping in on Chad.
He can definitely do it here. He just has to, and he's really comfortable with getting it to the left flipper there and lighting the release. So I'd be confident.
He does have his extra ball lids. That could give him some extra points
Ooh.
too. So.
Oh, I forget what the extra ball is worth.
I am not sure. He's definitely taking his time to strategize and figure out where he wants to go from here, which I think is an important aspect.
Ooh. It was like a drop catch, but also a dead bounce.
Yes.
500K. Thank you, Dalton.
So I'm assuming he's going to try to go up this right ramp here.
He's wanting to get it back up in there. Oh, he did it. He backhanded the switch, and that lit the release.
He's trying. Ooh. The struggle bus is real, folks.
Yeah. Oh, it's okay. Just get it out of there. Get it out of there. No big deal.
Trying
There
to
it
get
is.
the loop to get out. Perfect.
It's really not bad over there. Ah, a little early there. Ooh, that was a danger. That was a big one.
Yeah, he's gotta
still moving it.
He's got to really watch his bounces here.
Oh, there it is. All right, multi-ball start. Here we go. He's got that extra ball still
But
floating
the
around.
thing is, he's already had 2 dangers. So
Yeah.
if he does a little too much oomph here, and he's shaking it quite a bit, he's got to watch so he doesn't end up tilting and losing his multi-ball.
This is so cool.
Now, he is significantly in the lead now, running up to almost 5 mil at this point. Back to 1 ball play for Sanjay. Ooh!
Yep, got it. Here's the shot for the lock. Nailed it.
So Sanjay is in the rinse and repeat mode.
This was an excellent choice. I think this is like the last game playing still.
I mean,
Maybe.
he's obviously taken a very solid strategy. And now it's just a matter of, can he stop from
There it
getting...
is.
He got the extra ball, but can
Did it
he...
award it?
He went around that loop, so...
You did, but the light's still on.
Yeah. So he is still... He's doing a great job at nudging without tilting, and I'm actually surprised that he has not gotten a tilt.
I heard you can get away with some movement on this game. I mean, obviously.
Clearly.
It'll tilt, but you can get away with a lot. All right. Back at it. Here is...
so-
there it is. Got it
So
released.
you're starting to see some of these excellent nudges from Sanjay, and that's part of the reason why he's ranked 451st in the world rank.
Ah. Nice.
Great ball for Sanjay. It took the
Hey.
lead, clear lead, 6.1 million. Braden's got a lot of work to do. Shannon's got even more work to do.
Hey, but we saw it in 1 ball. I mean, that was about 5 million.
Well, and
just there.
that's the rule. All
Yeah.
it takes is 1 ball.
Right.
Let's see what's happening in the chat over here.
Yeah, we got a lot of Dalton over here.
I think this guy's played this machine before. I would concur with that statement. He did not seem to be a stranger,
Perhaps. I mean, it really, like, all it takes is 1 game on a machine to kind of get a feel for at least your strategy, you know? Like, I've played this game exactly once, and I feel like I'm like, yeah, this is what you want to do.
but generally having the gist of what to do.
Right.
Yes.
I actually wouldn't mind letting that ball go all the way to the bottom just because it's so dangerous out of the pops right here.
Right.
I mean, it worked out, but, you know, it's scary. We've seen that drain.
Yes, it's very sketchy. Although we've seen some good
Okay, here's the
Lazarus
shot. No,
going
way
down that
late.
drain too.
Okay, he might be going for something else than the right orbit. There it is. There's the right orbit.
All right, Braden's got his multi-ball started.
Ooh, ah, no! Oh, Lazarus! Haha! Whoa, what a nudge!
I would say
Oh.
probably out of all the commentary that we did between yesterday and now, this has been by far the best Lazarus game.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's this, like, huge rail right there. I mean, just lift up the right flipper, and it probably will Lazarus. Okay, misses the lock shot there. And
he's going to
boom, right there. Yeah,
Relock the multi-ball.
that flipper, it's not weak. It's just it's so early on that shot that,
It's very early.
yeah, like you have to really know it's just flip immediately. There you go. Nice ramp shot there.
Braden's trying to get his multipliers complete up top.
Dead bounce. Okay, still needs the left
Rinse
switch.
and repeat. Go back up top, I would assume.
Thank you. No.
Ooh.
There you go, 500. I'm overhearing Eric over here,
Yeah.
like saying way more smart stuff.
There it is.
Very nice, very nice.
Not quite enough to get up that ramp.
All right, get out of there, nice. Oof,
He
almost.
needs that right orbit to start the multi-ball again.
Oh, the player cam's a little out of focus. There it goes.
And he tried to post pass.
You can alley on this one pretty, like there's no danger of going out an out lane because there isn't one.
Fair.
Yeah. Ah, come on, come on. Ooh, scary.
Some of those feeds though that come out of those pops can be so screaming. There's almost nothing you can do.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what happened to Shannon.
He gets that bonus multiplier, so he is at currently 10x now with a multi-ball situation.
Ooh, another
11x.
bonus X. Okay, safe. This is fine. Everything's fine. All right, has
It's controlled chaos.
another right orbit lit here. Oh, hits the ramp. Half ramp. Is there a game that gives you points for half ramping something? I want to play that game.
So now he's up to 12x bonus. He is at over 9 million.
Ooh.
Braden is really... Oh, he's got the ball stuck up at the top. You see that?
Oh, the skill.
He is like, he just stuck
Oh,
up there
yeah,
for a
it got
minute.
unstuck. All right. All right, tip it
Almost,
over nice.
almost
Okay.
had a snowman there for a second, but...
Oh, okay, that's gone. That's fine. Look at that, 10 million.
Wow.
He tripled his score. Get another lock. There it is. Ooh.
Back up top for the
Kinda
multiplier
misses it there.
situation.
Man, I don't think
Believe
the high
that-
score is on this game, but he might be getting close.
I believe that would have been 13x if I was counting correctly.
Oh, come on. All right, that left flipper is might be getting a little weak.
But yeah, you can start to see there's a little bit of some struggle to... Ooh.
Okay, good nudging. Great nudging.
Braden's got a lot of control right here. He just needs to be patient.
Yeah. I wonder what music he's listening to. Dead bounce, nice. Got his extra ball lit as well. Haha, backhand's the right orbit. Why not?
Let's see if he can...
Block shot. Oof, can't get it. No.
back up for multipliers.
Oh.
He might be maxed out, actually.
Oh, no. Maybe? Yes. It did not give him anything there. Okay, block shot? No. The pop said
Sneaking
no. Man, ooh.
Okay, so Eric
woo-hoo-hoo.
just said 15x, so that is counting, even though we're not seeing it. So
Oh, there it is. There's
nice.
the extra
even
ball.
Even the half loop.
Maybe that's actually what you have to
where
do.
is he at? 16x, perhaps?
Maybe 15 is maxed?
I don't know if 15 is max on this or not.
Ooh, all right.
very
all right.
nice.
Let's see this bonus.
This should be stellar, folks. We're just gonna watch this rack up because it's gonna be a minute.
Okay, that was 1 million and 1.3 million.
Oh, wow.
Guys, enter his
Enter
initials.
credentials already.
Yeah, premieres. You know, you just can't wait. It's
No,
like,
you got to do it now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the only way to go. So Dalton said 15 is max. Okay. Thank you for that.
then this game is just weird. Weird thing. You do weird things.
Ooh.
The game does weird things to you.
This is gonna be a hard ball to follow for Chad. I mean, Chad's a great player. Don't get me wrong, but like, I would not want to be somebody following a 13.4 mil setup.
But hey, he's got a ball in hand, which means he's playing pinball, getting points. Nice right orbit there. He does need the luck still. Ooh! Haha! Oh, okay. We're good. Dead bounce over.
That
That's
came
fine
in
too.
pretty hot. So
Yeah, that could have been scary. Another right orbit
that's
shot a
probably
little
the
late.
most dangerous aspect of this game is what's gonna happen out of the freaking pop situation.
Yeah. So I'm like so afraid to put the ball back up there. I'm like,
Yeah, it's like, are your reflexes ready for what it's going to deliver to you? You don't know.
You never know.
All right.
Ooh,
Ooh, he
ho-ho.
missed his opportunity to get his lock shot set up here.
Yeah, that was very fast. Okay. A little early on that right orbit. Nice alley pass into the right orbit. Yes.
Chad's trying to get over to the left.
Okay.
Does
okay.
not do it.
Saves it from the left out lane thing. If this game does have out lanes. But. Okay, sneaky.
Chad is in.
There it
All
is.
right, so he gets his lock shot in position.
Okay.
So Chad's got one more up top to complete the multiplier.
There it is.
Gets
Starts the
up top.
multi-ball. Gets another advance.
So he's at a 9x multiplier, so he still has 6 to go to max it out.
Dalton, this game is fun. That's why it looks fun, because it is fun. I only got one game on it, but boy, I want to play it again.
I have not played this
Nice
yet, so I
dig.
think that's going to have to be something on my
Absolutely.
list of
First
things
thing
to do.
you want to do. That and the Landis in there. That was fun, too.
Yes.
Nice tip over, right orbit, a little late. Oh, okay, interesting choice.
Trying to get back in the lock again.
Oh, come on, nope, just not finding it. That's okay, you might need another shot at it here if the pops are kind.
Upped his multiplier again. He's got one more shot. Ooh. I want to say he's at like 7 or 8.
Tens of points. There we go. Get the lock.
Awesome. Lock shot again.
Oh yeah, this game is called Gold Wings, just in case you didn't know.
Chad still has a long way to go, though. I mean, he's at 4.7, so he's definitely putting the work in. But 13.
Hey,
13's
I
gonna
mean,
be tough to beat.
first you want to pass 6 million. So
Right.
second is better than third here.
So Chad is trying to get back up top to complete that final multiplier in this section.
There you go. Advances towards another bonus X.
Again, back up top. Perfect.
Dead bounce, nice. Okay, once again, that little switch on the left.
I believe he should only have. Ooh! Nice save. I believe he should have 2 multipliers. Ooh!
Nice dig, nice dig. This is safe, this is safe. Oh my gosh, get it out of there. Okay.
Oh! No Lazarus loop-de-loop for Mr. Markham. Still solid effort. He is probably going to end up taking second. Yes.
Oh!
Barely. That was a tight game, folks.
Yeah. All right, one more ball. Let's see it, Shannon.
Shannon's got some work to put in here. She's starting to build those multipliers up top. Again, trying to start either going up top, getting back to her locks. Ooh! Ooh!
Oh.
And Shannon just had a brutal 1-2-3 game. Gold Wings was not kind to her.
No, just
And that's where
didn't get a feel for the game.
Yeah.
Bill from Memphis says, Pincinnati, the premier tourney for great Gottlieb games. Yes, it's the premier tourney for premier.
So we end up with Brayden in first, Chad in second, Sanjay in third, and Shannon in fourth.
All right.
Tough break for Shannon. Tough competition, 12 and 14 points respectively. I think Sanjay's going to take a photo to put that in.
Yeah, the point scores go by fast. Okay, so a high score you have to get at least 13 million, 9 million. How far does this game go? Okay, yeah.
He's going to be waiting a minute.
Well, yeah, I should have taken a screenshot of it.
So Dent earlier said, I think I would need to play this machine for several hours before I felt like I knew what was going on. So sometimes you catch on. You catch on quicker than you think. You know,
Yeah.
like I did not play this game yesterday. I streamed it with you yesterday for the first time.
Oh, this game?
Yes.
Oh, I haven't watched it.
Really?
No.
Are you sure? No.
Yeah, because I didn't know. When
No,
I stepped up to the game, I was like, whoa, this is weird.
Yeah, but we saw the Lazarus on this game yesterday.
No, well, that must have been fun. One of us has a bad memory. It might be me. I'm known for,
We
for
might
a
be
bad
alternating.
memory.
It's fine. But yeah, no, in any case, I'm going to have to play this game when I come in tomorrow. It always seems to be the one that it's evaded me. Somebody's always either been on it,
Everybody
warming
wants
up.
to play this game.
And
like,
I
we
can
all
see
know.
why.
Yeah,
I can
it's
see why.
weird. It's wacky. But yeah, it's like if you don't know what you're doing and you don't have someone to tell you, sometimes it's not easy to figure it out.
All
Oh, bad.
So it sounds like we are migrating here.
All right, everybody. Next round is up. Please find your game.
Yeah. Well, see you later. I'm gonna have to go play my next game, but this was
All right.
fun.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
And for right now, folks, you're going to get a quick tutorial here on Bad Girls. So heads up.
Let's keep it weird with some Bad Girls pinball. Off the bat, when you plunge, you'll go up to the top lanes, or you can short plunge and have it drop short of the top lanes, come back down to the upper flipper, and have an opportunity to shoot straight into the lock for multi-ball right off the plunge. When you hit drop targets down, that will increase your end of ball bonus and collect pool balls. Once you collect all the drop targets, the 8-ball target will light. Once you hit that down, you will collect a rack. You can collect up to 3 racks worth 50,000 apiece towards your end-of-ball bonus. You can multiply your end-of-ball bonus by hitting the Vera target over here to the right. You can get up to 10x bonus for a max end-of-ball collect of 1.5 million. Also, if you hit the Vera target enough, you will light special. That's worth 500K at the Vera target. You can hit the right orbit for increasing awards up to 500,000 points. Also, while you're increasing those awards, these top lanes will light blue for 100,000 points on the left and 250,000 points on the right. You can collect pool letters, which are at the top lanes up here and the in lanes. Each time you collect pool, you will increase the value of the 8-ball target up to 500,000 points. To start multi-ball, hit the 8-ball target and then shoot behind that into the saucer. Once you're in multi-ball, the spinners will light for 20,000 points. Outside of that, the rest of the game is available to you. You can collect racks, you can advance your bonus multipliers, and advance the right orbit values. Also, after you collect a rack, the spot targets behind the drop targets will light the re-rack mode. These inserts in front of the targets will start flashing. Each time you hit a target, it will increase the value. I've seen values over 3 million points for this re-rack mode. Very valuable. Go after this mode safely in multi-ball. Finally, the jackpot mode. Every 40 switches you hit in this game will light the pop bumpers. They will start flashing. Once you hit 1 pop bumper, you have to hit 8 more pop bumpers before you hit any other major switch on the playfield, or else they will turn off and you will lose the jackpot. The jackpot is progressive. This grows very slowly and is not worth going for. Finally, for real this time, on your final ball, if you have a piddly amount of points, usually less than 200,000 points, if you drain straight down the middle here, you will receive a scratch award for 500,000 points. That's bad, girls.
All right, folks. Let's see what happened here. Hang on 1 second, folks. So somehow we lost the. I think so. Yeah, it all went away, and I don't want to close anything. So some reason it all disappeared after the tutorial.
Oh, the tutorial didn't work.
Okay, hang on, folks. Eric's coming over to save the day. Oh, there we go.
Let there be light.
Let there be light.
All right, sorry about that.
So we're giving Justin a bit of a break. So we've got Eric here, who's the main head honcho around town during this weekend. So welcome back.
To
your own stream.
All right. Yeah. We're here. We're late, but we're here.
Did you see that we ended up getting points for drinking this Underberg?
Oh, God. Is that like bitters?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that was a challenge. So we ended up getting a lot of points for the stream chat because Justin and I decided to take on the challenge.
I appreciate you jumping on that sword. What do we got here?
I don't know what
there are some random vials at this table.
Show the folks on camera. I don't know.
There's bourbon in this, I think.
We don't. This is a random thing. We don't know who brought this or where this came from.
I want to drink it, but I'm also scared. Okay, so we got some bad girls here.
Yeah, well, we
got to update the people. There we go.
Update our thing.
There we go. Round, and then click on round 4 next. There you go. Ooh, it's the first one. Sweet.
All right.
Sweet. All right. Got Jesse stepping up here.
This is going to be a really tough crowd. Not that, and I say that, I feel like I say that every round, but like every round is really tough because you've gotten the draw of really good players to come here for this tournament.
Yeah. Jesse had a very unfortunately bad night last night, so I am not surprised that he's doing well right now.
So Jesse is ranked 240th in the world in the IFPA. We've got John Del Zappo, who's ranked 27th, Stephen Bowden, who's ranked 9th, and Josh Asbury, who's
2,700. Yeah.
Yeah, 2,760.
I just recently played with Josh though down in Louisville. He's a tech and runs tournaments down in Rec Bar in Louisville, Kentucky.
Got it.
And he's definitely no slouch. He's one of those ones that'll, doesn't really know a whole lot of game rules, but very good keeping the ball alive, making shots, all that kind of stuff.
And honestly, that's half the battle to ended up becoming a good player. So I think he is well on his way. Ooh, a straight down slingshot from the pops have been very evil on some of these games, as we've seen on Goldwing and now here on Bad Girls.
Yep. I have to make a ruling real quick. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Yeah, if y'all have not played Bad Girls, it's a very fun, interesting, unique Gottlieb. Not something that you see around the park every day. A lot of fun. Got to have the opportunity to play this yesterday for the first time, and in typical Gottlieb fashion, you have this little, I don't know what the technical term is for it, but you got this little like kind of push marker over here that gives you your 2x, 5x, 10x multiplier, so it can be very valuable. The game is playing really great. Ooh, it's right down the center for Steven. Steven is, you know, a clear pinball veteran. He's been around the block several times here. Everybody knows Steven. He's a great dude. Excellent player. Tough break for him on, let's see, ball 1. So we got John Del Zoppo from Cleveland, Ohio, stepping up to the plate. Nice drop catch there. Looks like he tried to do a left shot up the left orbit, or I'm not sure if he was going for a target on that left side there, but if he can make this shot left all the way up the top, it would be very impressive. Wow. The outlanes are hungry on Bad Girls. I'm sad that we're actually not able to show the back glass on this, because if you've seen the Bad Girls back glass, it's so bad, it's good. Feels like it needs to be a t-shirt. I feel like we've said that already, but worth reiterating nonetheless. All right, so as Josh steps up to the plate, it's like he's trying to get back up top. That is a weird angle shot on that left side to try to get into that scoop. Got his multi-ball started. Loses one right off the bat. Very unfortunate. And then his second one right in the outlane. And that's got to be tough to handle. When you have a multi-ball like that, you get so excited and think, okay, I've got 2 balls that I get to try to rack up some points with, and then to have them drain all of a sudden like that, it can be really brutal.
All right, so coming back here, anybody's ball game still right now here.
Everybody kind of had a first rough go at that first ball, so. All right, so let's see what Jesse's trying to do here. Ooh, wow. Ouch. Another tough break for Jesse. Despite that, I believe Jesse is still in the lead at this point. I'm assuming this is your game, correct?
Correct, yeah. Oops, that's way too loud. I looked for this game for a few years, and I finally found one, and I'm glad I did. I bought it sight unseen. I'd never played one before, and I'm so glad I bought it. This game is so much fun.
It's a great game. I like I said on the stream, I've never seen this anywhere else, really, except for here.
It's like a
it's rare.
It's an 8-ball deluxe with multi-ball and some other stuff.
Okay.
So if you're not familiar with 8-ball deluxe, 8-ball deluxe has pool balls and an 8-ball target like this, but they're all over here. So the 8-ball target's here and the drop targets are over here. So it's kind of like an inverted 8-ball deluxe.
Got it.
But yeah, again, you get multi-ball, some other things. This game's great.
Dude, you set this up mean.
Yeah, it's me.
There is no take backsies. There is no forgiveness. Nothing.
No take backs. So
Oof.
Raymond Davidson sent me a picture right when he got to the tournament here, and he showed me this little pinhole here, and he showed me this little pinhole here. He's like, "You took out both of these posts?" And I said, "Yes, I did."
And he's like, "I hate you."
And before he came to the tournament, he said, "Bad Girls plays way too easy." And I'm like, "Okay, well now it doesn't."
Well, we clearly fixed that.
Right.
So Raymond got his wish.
All right, so Still a very tight game. Anybody's ball game at this point. That Vera target is death. Like,
if you hit any of those two little rubbers that are up by those multipliers and it bricks,
boom,
you're in not good shape.
But a very good idea if you can dial in this orbit shot here. You can see Josh already has it up a few values. He's hit it a few times.
Right.
The more you hit this right orbit shot, the more points you're going to get. So a lot of people will go for that.
All right, so Josh trying to hang on to his lead that he has right now on Bad Girls. Back up top. And that feed is really quick. There's no saving grace in that, but comes in over 1,000,000 points on ball 3. Jesse's kind of had a bit of a tough break. As Eric mentioned last night, he had a tough round in that tournament last night. So I know Jesse well enough to know that he's probably a little frustrated with himself and is wanting to make sure that he tries to play as best he can here. Nice. Nice. All right, so Jesse's really trying to rack up points by going up that right orbit. Plus he has a 2x multiplier, I believe.
Not yet. He has one rack done though.
One more hit.
Yeah, so he's got to get the Vera target all the way to the back, but it'll save your progress. So if he didn't quite hit this all the way back.
It looked like it initially, but I don't think he quite got there.
Yeah, so you'll know when he gets it because this will light up right here.
Okay, got it.
Yep. All right, well, at least he's in the lead there.
Jesse did a nice comeback there. I'm pretty sure that he's probably happy with that.
Got some good points out there. So putting the pressure on here.
But Steven's ranked 9th in the world. This guy knows what he's doing.
This guy has been around the block. He knows what he's doing. It was funny. I went right to Steven today when we were having the power issues, and I'm like, and he was sitting with some other guys that have been doing this way longer than me. I was like, have you guys seen anything like this before? And they're like, no, we've been to places where they have like a hard cutoff time and they'll just shut off the power in the middle of a tournament just because they're kicking you out.
Oh, yeah.
But they said never like a act of God or whatever you want to call it today for this. So it was a new one for everybody today. So unfortunately there's Steven at a left out lane. He's in third right now, but not by much.
And John Del Sapo is also a fantastic player, so there is no safety net for Steve right now.
And John knows exactly what he's got to do. He's probably thinking in his head, okay, 425,000 is what I need. Then after that, he's going to look at where he's got to go next to keep climbing that ladder and hopefully get the win. Let's see what he's got here.
And John's definitely capable of doing that too.
So if he plunges, his plunge got a little gnarly there, but yeah, he's doing what I was saying before. He's going right orbit, and he's going to get some good points out of this.
Nice drop catch, like butter.
So he's jumping up there real quick. So if he hits the right orbit again, it's flashing pink. It'll be worth 500K. So he will pretty much win the game if he hits the right orbit one more time.
Ooh, yeah, and he's trying to
and
post
I think he knows
that
it.
over.
He knows it. He's trying to get it over there. Oh, he did. Oh, that's so frustrating.
Bonus.
But he at least got to second.
He barely took over second place.
Wow.
So you're going to have Jesse, and then John, and then Josh, and then Steve.
Wow.
Quite the upset, actually.
Yeah. And again, he had this little pink arrow lit up here. I think it's for extra ball, but it's worth points. So that was 500K, and that would have put him into the lead. That was pretty wild.
But that's how it goes sometimes. Like, there's a lot of times that you just cannot. You can play your best and you can know the game as well as humanly possible.
And you still got to make the shots.
And it's pinball.
Yep.
That's just how it goes sometimes.
All right, so let's see what's going on here at the matches. Okay, here. We'll have a little echo of their voice here, but just making sure the sound was on there. Okay, so we've only got a few games done here. Let's see. Maybe we can find
a lot of players out right now. So Silverball Social Club says this tourney is electric.
Yes, this tourney.
Pun intended, I take it. Yes, correct?
More importantly, this tournament has electric. Let's see here. Checking out some games that are still going on here. No. Let's see. Doctor Who.
Stephen Bowden can dribble a pinball. That is a very good description of Stephen's play. I would say that is 100% accurate. I feel like that should also be a T-shirt.
Yeah, what's that like? Those old Chuck Norris sayings.
Well, Stephen Bowden is kind of like the Chuck Norris in pinball.
Yeah.
I think that's also an equitable comparison.
Absolutely. So let's see. Women's tournament.
Yeah.
Where are you sitting there? What's wrong with that?
I am tied for 7th. So,
Awesome.
If you're just joining us now, the women's finals were supposed to play at 10 a.m. today, and the power went out around 9:20. So, luckily I had my coffee, I got my hair dried, so we at least started off the day on the right foot. So, but we lost power for almost, I'd say 8, close to 7 hours, 7.5 hours.
Yeah, so it was right around 4 o'clock that they came back on, probably 20 to 4.
Yeah,
so it was everyone was keeping good spirits, but it was a pretty somber day today.
It was a very quiet, low-key afternoon. People were wondering, are we actually going to be able to play today? And thankfully, we are. So
Yep. So everything worked out. It was kind of funny as people walked in and just off the street, people trying to come to the show today, and they're come up to the front desk and there's it's really quiet in here. Is the show in here? Is it in some other room? We're like, yeah, there's no power. And they're like, oh, really? Okay,
you're like, everything is dead right now.
Right.
We're sorry.
We literally cannot charge a cell phone right now.
Yeah, I had to go to my car to charge my phone earlier because I was like, I don't know if I'm going to actually have enough battery. I'm not sure when the power's going to come back on. I'm not even sure if I'd be able to get back into my room because we actually had people locked out of their rooms earlier. So
I was curious about that because I assumed that the doors locks were using batteries. Oh, I need to announce to everybody that we're going to go on break here for a little bit, so I'll update everybody.
Hang on 1 second, folks.
So feel free to gab a little bit, but I'm going to put it on a break screen after I announce to everybody when we're coming back. But I'll tell the stream right now, we're going to come back at 7:50, so please come back and watch some more pinball at 7:50.
Grab another drink. Stay tuned.
Thank you.
Hey, kid. So we are currently, Cat makes, we are currently in the Eastern time zone, so 7:50 Eastern time. Kit, how are you? So Kit used to play in our Columbus Mixed League and also our Ladies League, so good to see Kit joining us on the stream this evening. We're trying to do the best that we can. Everybody's super stoked that we actually have power, so awesome. Oh, do you guys have snow out in Seattle? Shoveling snow does not sound like a good idea, and the fact that if you guys have snow out in Seattle and we do not have snow in Ohio, something's weird. So yeah, folks, if you're just joining us, we're in the middle of getting ready to set up for a little break here. So we will probably have some other folks on the stream be joining us here in a bit. I think I'm going to take off for a little while and go mosey around and get some time in on the new James Bond machine. So we've got quite a few of those here. We've got a lot of great games to play. So if you're in the area, definitely stop on down. We're going to be rocking for at least what time we have left today, and then we'll kick it all off again tomorrow. So, oh no, Kit said she feels like she's back in Ohio because apparently Seattle area has snow. That is no bueno. Sorry. Please don't send that over here. Love your face, but please do not send that over here. So let's see, I am new to these controls, so we're just gonna kind of roll through this here in a second. Let's go to the overall standings. We still have some rounds happening at this point. Obviously we have quite the player list this evening, so this is currently the existing standings. We're still waiting, obviously, for Chad Markham's group with looks like Sam McConnell here being able to finish up. We've got about looks like maybe 5 to 7 rounds still ongoing. So I'd say we have about half the field done at this point. But Jesse Baker is still holding the lead. So we got Jesse Baker followed by Josh Asbury, John Del Zappo, Brian Shepard is currently in 4th. Eric Swendlin is in 4th. And then we have Trent Augustine, Alberto, Adam, Sanjay, Ken, Tim, Steven, and Carlos de la Cerda tied for 6th. Cool. So that said, folks, I'm going to tip out here. So I think that's eventually all for me for this point in time in the evening. So thanks for sticking with us. Again, we will be back and resuming play around 7:50 this evening. So stay tuned, and thanks for watching.
Here we are. Welcome back. Welcome back. Justin Masterson here with Becca Lipstein. Hello, hello.
Hello, everyone.
So this is it. We're going to our next round. We're going to show a quick tutorial because the game we're going to, Becca, have you played Godzilla Pro?
I have. I've played it quite a bit.
All right. Well, let's take a look at how to play Godzilla.
Alrighty, let's do it.
Incredible. Utterly incredible. Godzilla Pro pinball. Let's go. To start off, you'll have a couple skill shots. You can shoot all the way around behind the upper flipper, or you can short plunge and go right here. Next, you want to light modes by hitting both ramps. Once you hit both ramps, the scoop down here will light to play modes. Play those for big points. Next, you can play multi-balls. The first multi-ball is Godzilla multi-ball, which is by hitting the 3 major shots, the building and the 2 ramps. Hit these enough, and the building will light green. Hit the building to start Godzilla multi-ball. Mecha Godzilla multi-ball. Shoot this bottom right spinner enough. It will light up blue lights down below. Continue to hit the spinner to qualify Mecha Godzilla multi-ball. Shoot it through the spinner once again to start Mecha Godzilla multi-ball. Tank multi-ball. Shoot the green circles scattered around the playfield. Shoot enough for the tank circles, and the scoop will light for tank multi-ball. Bridge multi-ball. The captive ball for bridge hits. You light that by getting switch hits. Rip the center spinner for the easiest way to light up the bridge light here, and shoot the captive ball to light the right ramp to start bridge multi-ball. Outside of that, you can get destruction jackpots by doing well in modes or multi-balls. That will light at the building. Shoot here. It will catch the ball on the magnet, drop the ball down on the upper flipper, and then you hit the upper loop to collect a destruction jackpot. Also, you can play Tesla mode. Tesla mode is started by hitting these blue stand-ups straight up the middle of the playfield. There's 3 of them. Hit those enough, and Tesla mode starts. You rip through the center spinner to light blue shots around the playfield. Outside of that, you can change cities. Once you've played a mode, it'll allow you to change cities. If you go to a new city, it'll give you a carnage bonus for the destruction you caused in that city. And in the next city, you can continue to play tanks, Tesla, bridge, and more modes, including more valuable Tier 2 modes. Finally, allies are lit by doing well in modes and multi-balls. You can get purple, 2x playfield, yellow, left out lane ball save, or green, add a ball in multi-ball. You collect these by shooting the scoop. You can light and collect all 3 at once. That's Godzilla.
That's Godzilla. Oh no, they say he's got to go. So we're going to dive in with our first group here in round 5.
Alrighty.
1 second. We're going to interact with that and watch some Godzilla.
And people are getting excited to start up again. Sweatshirts are coming off, hands are getting warmed up, and people are ready to go.
That's how you know it's when the sweatshirts come off. You know that we mean business. So
Yep.
Paul's going to start us off on this one. And this game is going to play very quickly. I played this one a little bit earlier in testing time, and it's playing fast. And you can see right there, there's a double danger from Paul. Each one of these games is set up just about as hard as it can be, and I'll show you a little hint. If you step up to a playfield and you see, especially in a modern playfield, there are multiple choices for where this post is going to go.
Oh, yeah.
If it's all the way in the back one, like this, that means that out lane is as big as it's going to get. Now, you're going to see that over here as well, which means our tournament director, Eric Wertenberger, wants you to fail.
He's a little evil.
He is a little bit
evil, yeah. It is not easy to play this in tournament mode.
No. And friends on the stream, please do let us know how we're doing on volume. Of course, we want to balance game sound and room sound, and you hear it better than we do, so please do let us know.
All right, now we've got Brian up.
Jason Kelly on this one.
Oh,
Jason Kelly.
All right,
yep.
Jason's playing.
Yep, and then Brian after that. We'll see what strategy he goes for. I mean, he may be one of those who right off the bat goes for, well, he's building some Mecha Godzilla right there. He may go for a multi-ball right off the mat. He may jump into a Kaiju battle. I like to light a Kaiju battle, get it started, but first qualify both of my multi-balls, get those ready. So I have my building multi-ball, and then I have my Mecha multi-ball. I'll get those ready, and then start a Kaiju battle, because I'm so bad at the Kaiju battles that if I need them, I can start those multi-balls, and battle the kaiju with 3 balls.
Smart, very smart.
Yep.
That's where you can really rack up some points, it sounds like.
Yep. It looks like Brian might be looking for a little bit of attention on this game. Oh, he did get an auto plunge there.
Ooh, okay.
Way to trap up, Brian. That's not an ideal scenario. Those are metal flippers on the game, so he's got metal flippers just to try something new. I'll tell you what, they are unforgiving. They don't really flex like plastic does. They're pretty committed. All right. They do make flipper skills harder to time, Chuck Wirt. You have pulled that one off for sure. Oh, nice job. Okay. He's
okay,
trapped
he's
up.
talking things over now.
Not sure what or who he's chatting with or what they're chatting about. Is that Roy Ritchie behind him? He said no. It looks like Wayne Rouse. He's having a conversation with Wayne. I presume he's asking him about maybe how this game is set up. There are different rules set up on each game. Competition mode might look different on one game than another, so he could be asking Wayne about that. Wayne's having a little conference now with Eric, so maybe he has an issue with the game or something, but he is going to play on. And we're going to see a right out lane drain there. See what I mean about those out lanes?
Oh, it really is evil.
It really is evil.
Yep.
It feels sometimes like there's a vacuum over there.
It's just sucking it in.
Yep. If nothing else, those metal flippers look cool as heck.
They look cool and they're fun to play with.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fun to play with something new.
Yeah. Did you enjoy playing this one in tournament?
I loved it. Yep.
Yep.
It was really fun. I'm looking forward to playing it again tomorrow. We have some Godzillas in the big room.
Yep.
And I was able to play some of that too.
What a magical thing for us to be able to say we have Godzillas, plural.
Godzillas.
And then just gesture to a room a few feet away that has tons of machines in it. Godzillas, Mandalorians.
Bonds.
So many bonds.
10 or 15 bonds, it seems like.
I mean, I remember days wishing if I could just have access to one pinball machine near me. And now here we are with 130 of them, you know?
It's really riches.
Yeah, we've seen the auto plunge. That's always a bummer if you're not ready for it. You didn't want it to plunge. Building is at 50%, so prepping for that multi-ball. Nice loop up top. That's 2 in a row for 720,000 points. Jet fighter destroyed.
I love the call-outs on this machine.
Isn't it fun?
It's wonderful.
Yeah, this might be some of my favorite call-outs in the last years of Stern's creation here.
And the animation. I think we have to give a little nod to those animations up on the screen.
Yep.
They're beautiful.
Yep. Let's see. Oh, that's not going to be a full loop. Keith Elwin designed this machine, and he will punish you for half loops and half shots.
Oh, it's mean.
Whoa. Yep. Also, that reverse loop can be good save. That reverse loop can be a real bear. If you shoot it right here and it comes straight, it can come straight down the middle, boy.
Yep.
It reminds me of some of the early designs by Steve Ritchie, where he would punish you if you went the wrong way through a turnaround. It's just straight to an out lane.
Oh, jeez.
He found one of the secret combos. You'll see a lot of those come up with these good players. They know where those combos live.
All right, we've got Godzilla multi-ball lit.
Yep. And just like Steve Ritchie likes to reward flow, Keith Elwin likes to reward combos. He really has he has a lot of value for that, and he will make those combos worth progressively more and more and more. And he will sneak in certain combos that it's only if you do this weird thing followed by this weird thing, because it's hard to do, and he's a great player.
Yeah, I see secret combos coming up on the screen.
Is there a ball save on the Manila shot? Maybe this one has one. I've certainly, I may stand corrected. I have played others where there isn't on previous versions of the code. So perhaps this one does have a ball save on that shot. Top Row Pinball says combos for the win. Absolutely. I mean, just even as a spectator, there's very little more exciting than seeing combo, combo, combo.
I mean, this is a game when you're getting those combos, you're just in a really good flow. I mean, it just feels great.
Yep. Yep. I mean, flow's a great word for it, Becca. I mean, there really is. Like, it has a number of these turnarounds, these side shots that even though they're not, again, Steve Ritchie style flow where it's really locked in, right? You hit the orbit, you are getting it back to the right flipper every time.
Yeah.
Even though they're not all like that, they do create flow. And if you can play these cool Keith Elwin cross figure 8 turnarounds, you can get in a great state of flow. And I think Paul got there. So Jason Kelly's going to step up for ball 2. Yeah, you're gonna see those double dangers pretty quick here. In fact, it's, on this one in Beatles, it's rare. It's actually more rare to see a single danger than a double because they're
sensitive. Super sensitive. Yep.
Outlanes at FPF. Which pinball festival is FPF? I love that swirly ramp.
It's so fun.
Right? Just a little more kinetic experience, a little more kinetic joy. Does it change the direction of where the ball's going to end up ultimately? No, but boy, is it joyful. Free Play Florida, thank you.
So I'm kind of curious, where are our viewers coming from today?
Fair question, friends.
I mean,
let us know.
Are we getting a lot of Ohio people or people watching from all over the place?
Let us know. Yeah, where are y'all?
Let us know in the chat. Where are you coming from?
Where are y'all coming from? New Zealand? We'll take that higher peanut.
Oh, man, New Zealand.
And good morning to you, I assume.
That's dedication.
Yeah. Indianapolis, Brisbane, Australia. Good morning to you, too. Down under, Brooklyn Pin. Wow, we got a lot of folks from Australia, New Zealand. That's
what's
awesome.
with that? That's great.
Elk Grove, CA. Love that. Kansas, Indy. Oh, good afternoon. Well, then good afternoon to you.
Mm-hmm.
Austin, Texas, baby. Of course, top rope, of course.
All right, we've got a battle going on now.
All right, Godzilla versus Titanosaurus.
Titanosaurus.
I'm going to give us a little bit of sound from the game so you can hear it.
Oh, that's better.
St. Louis. It's good to have you.
Okay.
Oh. Well, Jason's not thrilled with the way that ended. He did not get the score he was looking for. 16,665 on that mode. And we're going to get a little bit of bonus here, not a ton. 3.5 on bonus is going to be 75, so not a bad run.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad run. He wanted more out of that ball, but not a bad run. Toronto, hello to our neighbors up north. Yeah, Jason Kelly's beard is pretty epic. Wayne Rouse's beard is pretty epic. We've got a couple of real winners on the beard front here.
I mean, I was actually just saying that. There are a lot of great beards here today.
Right?
I don't know what it is. Is it pinball? Is it Ohio? I'm not sure, but great beards.
Teolis. Oh, of course. Pinball Profile. I didn't even look at the name. What up, Teolis? We were just talking about your Played in America tour a little bit earlier. So wonderful to have you here on the stream.
Someone coming in from Berkeley, California. Awesome.
Berkeley, CA.
Yeah.
Wonderful to have you with us at Pincinnati. This is an event I look forward to all year. Of course, I love doing commentating anywhere I get to do it, but this is my hometown. I am so proud of Cincinnati, not just because, Cincinnati is the birthplace of pinball, of course, which I like to talk about a lot, but also because we have such an incredible pinball community here.
Yeah.
We live in a state where we're lucky enough to have 3 major pinball shows a year, Cincinnati, Columbus, Cleveland. So what a wonderful pinball town I live in.
You guys are kind of lucky.
Yeah, you came in all the way from Philadelphia, PA, and you've got good pinball culture there, of course.
We do. We have a great situation in PA. We've got a place out in Malvern, PA, with about 80 machines.
Ooh, yeah. The pinball, what's it called?
Pinball Gallery.
Gallery, that's
yep.
it.
Yeah, if you're ever in the area, definitely stop by.
And we've got Kings Island and the Beast. That's right. The world's, previously anyway, the world's longest wooden roller coaster.
I mean, in my opinion, the greatest thing
I do love the Beast
about
so
this
much.
area. I mean, the Beast is, oh, don't get me started.
Marv's in O'Fallon Mo. So good looking multi-ball so far. More to do. There goes another $500,000 for that power line. 2x jackpot, 1.75. That feels good. Not a bad way to wrap up that multi, but now we're going to modes. I love when this happens. Jason Cayley steps up, puts up $75 million after kind of a sleepy start. And Josh, you know, he already had the lead. He's in the late 50s, 59, I think he had coming in, something like that. And he's like, how about I just beat that then?
Yep.
There's so much of a one-upsmanship that happens in this game where sometimes it takes somebody else to set a standard.
Yeah.
And then you come in and say, well, I guess that's our number now.
Yep.
You can see Mecca glowing green over there on the right, so could potentially focus on Mecca now.
Okay.
In the Gigan battle, you're going for these loops. You've got, or these ramps. You've got one on the right. You've got one on the left. Lots of points to be had if you can just keep those going, because each of them feeds to the opposite flipper, respectively.
So that's
or
nice.
feeds to the, let's see, this one feeds to the left and the right. Yeah. So you can just keep doing them if your shots are on. Combo points galore. And as we said, combo points mean a lot in Godzilla.
Now,
What are they going to pick? Oh, go ahead.
What do you think's going through his head when he's looking at these two choices here?
Yeah, I mean, these power-ups are so cool. I think they were a part of the second code update, if I remember right. But I think it goes to your strengths. I think you look for, how can I embellish my strengths, or how can I put on some defense maybe for something I'm not as strong at. So, you know, if you're going to add something like more power-up bonus, you're going to add something like ball save, it totally depends on what you think you're going to take advantage of. For me, for instance, adding a combo bonus or something, I'm not that great at combo, so I may not take that. I may be tempted to go over and take points, you know, or something like that. I tend to go for more things like more time, because I could use it, and because I'm not as accurate, I'm not going to get all the value out of those combos. That's going to be a right side drain, but not a bad run. 121, just shy of 122. So we start ball 3. Josh Asbury puts in a really nice ball 2.
Oh, and you know, I just noticed that we can see the IFPI rank underneath each player's name.
Isn't that nice?
That's really nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple pieces of information up here that are a little bit hard to see but are meaningful. So
Yeah.
you do have your IFP ranks down here under people's names. You also do have their current point value in the tournament. Of course, that's not the points in this game. For those who are watching at home, that's how many points they have in the tournament so far based on how they've placed in each game they've played. You also have what round it is, which is a question we get a lot. Hey, what round is it?
Yeah.
We're doing 8 rounds of qualifying. Well, we're 5 rounds in. And every once in a while I get the question, what game are you guys playing? Because we have all these weird Gottliebs here, nobody knows what the heck we're playing.
That is true.
So there's the title right there. And then down here, this little trick, and I know you can't click on it on your screen, but you can put that little URL in and you can follow the standings and results all night in detail. You can get all kinds of cool analysis and comparisons just by putting that in your browser. So thanks for pointing that out, Becca. There's a lot of fun little things. That's going to be a tilt.
Yeah, he is not happy about that.
No, for a ball 3 to tilt that way, I mean, he's definitely guaranteed third place, but I bet he's looking at last place on this one.
Okay, yep.
It would take a really horrible ball by Brian Shepard. Now,
Yeah.
oh, copy and paste that link in the chat. Boy, is that a good idea.
That's a good idea. And for those at home who are less familiar with the format, first place gets 7 points, second place gets 5 points, third place gets third, and last gets 1 point. Is that right, Justin?
It's 7531. Yep.
Yep.
7531.
So that's how people are racking up those points.
Yep.
We're getting that link for you.
We're getting that link for you. That is a fair request. Let me see what we can deliver. We're here for you guys. So there's your match play link.
All right.
You can follow along at home. I will warn you that when we get to finals, it will change. The link will change because it's actually a different match play tournament to do finals because it's a different setup. We can't use the same rules. Let me check in. It looks like Eric may have given the proper link there. Maybe mine was incorrect. Maybe mine was the live link. There we go. How about some multi-ball? Yes, please. Oh, both work. Thanks, Joseph. Jackpot 1. Still got that shoot again, so he's doing fine on ball save.
Great.
Oh, I see, yeah. So Eric is sitting off to my right, and he posted the next match play. That's the newer match play layout. I posted the one that you can see on the screen. Either one will work. They just look a little different. We love the folks at Matchplay. I mean, my goodness, how would we do this without them? They're constantly putting updates in just to make your streaming experience better.
Wow. And Jason is making a run for that high score there.
I love that. I mean, this has been a battle of two players so far, right?
Mm-hmm.
This has been Josh versus Jason. And Jason says, hey, why not start another multi? Let's go to Mecha. I love the Mecha Godzilla multi-ball. I find it way easier to rack up big points in Mecha. It's a little harder to start, but I'm way more likely to get big points in this multi. Let's see your votes. If I could.
I picked Brian for the comeback.
I picked Brian for the comeback. There it is. I was going to say, who's going to take it between Jason and Josh, but you say Brian Shepard. Hey, why not, man? It's pinball. It can happen.
We've seen crazier things.
We've seen crazier things for sure. Brian said, don't bet on
Yeah. People in the chat are rooting for you, though.
Yep. You got fans. Brian O'Neill said, me too. It's a confederacy of Brians.
You got to stick with the Bryans.
One of my favorite books. Oh, almost in there. I'll tell you what, this scoop shot that starts all the modes, this scoop shot just above that bumper, this gives me hives.
It is a hard shot to get. I really struggle with that one.
It's a hard shot, and if you miss, it's not like Guardians of the Galaxy where if you miss, you're getting some weird angle back fine. But you've got this pop bumper right there.
Yeah.
Who puts a pop bumper right there on the field?
It's insane.
It's like TNA all over again. And except on TNA, you don't have the only mode starting shot right next to it. I mean, this is it makes you play that shot.
You have to get it.
Punishes you.
That's what I was trying to practice on this game.
Yeah.
Can't quite get it
Getting
down,
that scoop shot?
Yeah, getting that scoop shot.
That's really challenging. So nice showing there by Jason Kelly, 134,502. So he's got 13 million, just under 13 million that he's asking Josh to pay out of pocket to stay in first place. Yeah.
Let's see, Brian's getting up there.
Who put it there. I sure do know who put it there. There's a 1,000,000-point skill shot. That feels pretty good to start. Brian Shepard says, thanks for the confidence. I think I'll pay it back.
Yep.
Yep, it only takes one good mode. I mean, whoa.
Ooh, double danger. Tilt.
Look at the animation for this. So great.
It's pretty rude. They're just...
I love this animation.
It's great.
So one trick that a lot of tournaments use, and I know Eric uses this on all of the tournament games here, so people worry about tilt-through. Tilt-through is when if you tilt hard enough, you could conceivably tilt the next person's ball as well, right?
Okay.
And because we have the tilt so tight, it's not like Brian shoved the game. I mean, he gave it a nudge, but he didn't shove it. But the tilts are so tight, it would be easy to tilt through. So one of the tricks that I learned for the first time in this tournament is you take an earplug, the kind that you might put in your ear to sleep, and you get it real small and you stick it at the very top of that arm, and it slows it down so that you don't get the tilt through. You still get a tilt, so you're not stopping the tilt. It's just as soon as it touches the side, it slows down, which I love. I think that's really clever.
That's brilliant.
Yep. Top rope pinball got it. Earplugs in the tilts.
I mean, I hear people say,
Look
let
at that.
the
Beautiful.
machine calm down after a tilt.
Yeah. And sometimes you'll have players, and rightfully so, they'll sit down for a minute and just watch the machine just to let it calm down. On
Cool
these
it
machines, you don't really have to because that earplug's doing some work for you.
Very good.
Yep. Oh, what happened? No, he got it. He knows he got it.
Okay.
For a second, I was like, did we have an error? But no, he knows he got it. That's it.
146.
146.5, pretty healthy score.
All right.
And he picked up a put your initials in.
Oh, that feels great.
In a tournament setting on stream,
Yeah.
come on, that feels good.
Tail whip champion.
Way to go, Josh Asbury. That's fantastic.
Yeah,
9 tail
all
whips.
right.
There's a lot to celebrate, for sure.
Those are some good scores.
Yep. Yeah, once you know you've got the score, you don't have to keep playing. You can if you want.
Yep.
And he thought, nope, walk off.
Conserve that energy.
Why not? Why not? It's not an etiquette thing either way. It's totally cool to do either.
Yep.
Some people like to just be done and walk off. If I'm having a game that I wouldn't normally have, I keep playing because I want to know what that final score is going to look like.
Oh, yeah. I
Now,
do the
if
same.
there's a bunch of other people waiting for you to finish, if you're the last game playing, you can stop. But,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, that was a great match.
That was a great match. There's Willie Allen right there. Give me 1 second. I am going to check in with Eric. I'll be right back. Brian wants a rematch. Look at this. Brian,
Oh, yeah.
you know what's going to happen? This happens every time. He's going to put up 150 million. As soon as he gets up there, he's going to put up 150 million. Friends on the stream, are we having fun tonight? Pinballers, welcome. Thank you for the raid. We welcome you here to Straight Down the Middle, Pincinnati 2022. From the birthplace of pinball comes our 4th year of Pincinnati, meaning our 4th match play tournament.
All right. And we are just having a great time here, watching some amazing top players.
Oh, fantastic
Yeah.
players, yeah. Yeah, and you can see IFPA ranks that are all over the map here tonight. And you'll see some people that maybe are not a surprise who end up in the top 10, but I guarantee you're going to see some who are a surprise end up in the top 10. And because it's pinball, you never know who's walking away with a championship.
Absolutely. And that's what makes it so fun, I think.
Yep. Yep. In this game, in this tournament, you are allowed to practice when the games aren't being played. If you're in the tournament, you want to get some practice in, you're allowed to do that. So that's what you're seeing Brian Shepard do. He wants revenge on Godzilla. After, was it 2 tilts out of 3 in the last game? Oh, double danger again. Don't do it. Don't do it. See, this is how we learn. Look at that. He found that exact moment where you can hit double danger without tilt, right?
There it is. We're starting a battle.
Yep. So I want to, as soon as Brian is done with this game, if we have a moment, I want to share another player profile, and then we will follow that player into the next game. Does that sound good?
That sounds great. Let's do that.
Because we got to share your player profile a little bit earlier.
Oh, that's
How much
great.
fun was that?
Oh, we had a lot of fun making that.
And your friend made that.
Yeah, my friend Aiden made that. He's a film student. So I was just like, Aiden, you want to come help me with this player profile? And he showed up with like 3 cameras and audio equipment. I was like, all right, we're doing it.
I want to see what. Okay, all right.
Great.
We'll flip over to Prospector there, top rope. Let's see more of these profiles. Let's take a look at our buddy Sean Davis. How's that sound?
What's up, Pincinnati? My name is Sean Davis, and I'm from Louisville, Kentucky. I'm currently ranked 122nd in the world pinball standings. I got into pinball because of a great community of people that played at a barcade called Zanzibar. I lived down the street from that place, and I didn't touch those machines for over a year. I thought it was silly to put quarters in somebody else's game when I had an Xbox at home. But one night, some friends asked me to play, and the rest is kind of history. My competitive pinball goal is to continue competing in events that I haven't experienced before. I love playing in new places and with new people. I also want to maintain my value of sharing my knowledge and the skills that I have with as many people as possible. I'm always trying to help other players improve their game and develop strategies that work for them during competitive play. My play style is a combination of stop and shoot, or control play, and flow. Kind of depends on how I'm feeling on the title as to which direction I lean into. My best pinball assets are my wrists. I've got very supple wrists. Pinball kryptonite? It's a myth. And given enough attempts, I'll master any title. I love talking to people about how they can best play a game or how they can enjoy a game that they don't currently understand. And I like sharing the pitfalls that I've experienced on my path to getting better at the game, to kind of give people shortcuts so they don't have to wait so long to see the improvements that I've seen over the past 6 years. My goal for Pincinnati is to bring home a Friday night trophy to round out my collection. I won the 2019 Matchplay Championship and the Gauntlet in 2021. Thanks for listening, Pincinnati. I look forward to playing out there.
Yeah,
Oh,
buddy.
man.
Sean Davis out of Louisville, Kentucky. What a great player he is. What a great person he is.
What a great profile that was. I feel like I learned a lot about him.
Yep. And I love the moment where he says, pinball kryptonite, I think it's a myth.
Yeah, no such thing.
No such thing. I'm going to take the time to master any game I can. And that's how he behaves. I mean, he steps up to a game like Prospector, for instance, and he's hunting down those rules. He's hunting down those shots. And there's a reason why Sean Davis has 27 points at this point in the game.
I mean, this is going to be a great match. We've got 4 incredible players here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, shoot, we're in round 6. We're looking at the top of the pile here.
Yep.
Braden Gentry is out of Alabama, came here with his dad and has just put on a show for us here in Cincinnati. I think you're probably going to see great stuff from him. Jason Kelly, we just watched. Sean Davis, you just learned more about, but he is a killer pinball. He's a hunter. He's one of those who he gets the strategy in his mind. Prusa does this too, and he just hunts each shot, just picks it off, which I love watching. And Carlos Laserlos de la Cerda, you know him. So much fun to watch. Really accurate player, really fun player. Braden's going to lose that to the left out lane. Now, we will go back and do a tutorial on Prospector next time we come around. We're just not going to share it this time because we wanted to get right to the play. But it is worth noting on Prospector that you've really got 2 sort of bonuses that you're building.
Okay.
One is the silver bonus. One is the gold bonus. Obviously a mining theme here, right? So the silver ones are the ones that you can collect during the ball. The gold bonus is the one that you're building for when you drain.
Okay.
And so both are valuable, both are worth building, but...
and this is where you collect silver right here, is that right?
Yeah, the silver bonus is in the center. Mm-hmm. And then you do have these lanes where you can add silver and gold bonus in addition to the rollover. So you have advancing gold here, 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 and here. You do have as well gold bonus right there. And you have silver bonus right there. And then up top, I think, are gold bonuses, but I'm not sure. There we go. So if you can, you want to light double bonus on this game. Is that the 5 and 6 targets? You can see the targets have numbers, right? So you've got a 5. Oh, I'm drawing on the wrong thing. 4, 5, and is this our 6 target here? To get your double bonus lit. Is Joel at Pincinnati? You do have Joel Bergantino here, if that's who you're looking for. If that's the Joel, these are the Joels you seek.
And you know what's fun? The environment here is just really friendly and relaxed. Like, people are noshing on Wendy's when they're not playing, they're hanging out.
Yeah.
It's a great environment.
It's pretty chill.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see what Sean does.
We just saw his. Oh, there you go. Nice nudge. We just saw his player profile. Oh, that's a rough one. Yeah, he didn't care for that at all. Did you see?
Coming in so fast.
Yeah, his face was like, ugh. Carlos Laserlos de Lucerda, obviously really fun player to watch. He's a really frequent streamer, and we'll share his player profile as well here in just a little bit.
Oh, awesome.
I'm making all these checks, so make me cash them at some point, okay? I'm writing all these checks.
I'm keeping a list, don't worry.
Okay, sweet. Abe's flip skill videos. Those are some of my favorite videos in pinball. Nice.
Oh, great. Ooh, all right. Staying in.
A lot of times,
Lazarus.
let's see that Lazarus ball again. I like that one. Take a look at this. He has a little miscue here. And how will we get it back and pick it up again?
Oh, okay.
Why not? Yeah, never walk away. You're not done until that bonus is done counting up. That's for sure. There he goes, advancing that gold bonus on a lit rollover, and right down the middle. He does have the gold bonus doubled right now, so that's going to pay off. What is he at there? 168 or 88? 168,000.
68,000.
Well, that's enough to take a lead so far.
Okay.
Going back to Braden Gentry to start at 149, so it's a really close horse race. 149, 128, 168, and Sean Davis obviously has a little bit of catch-up to play.
I gotta say, I love watching Braden because he is just jamming out. Like, I want to know what he's listening to.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
I noticed it because I chatted with him a little bit last night, kind of in between balls during one of the rounds, and he never turned off anything. So either he was such a good multitasker, or he's not listening to anything.
Yeah.
That's just a sign to me to stop talking to him. There it is. Nice grab. Nice little live catch there. Turn it around. Get it to go where you want it. Prospector.
Oh, beautiful
great
nudge.
Love that nudge. I'm going to get in a little replay happy, but I want to see that again. He does have double bonus lit. He's currently got his bonus at 30,000. Let's watch that nudge again. See that? Oh, that's so pretty. In-lane, out-lane nudges are an art, not a science. And one of the things that can be confusing, at least at first, is that when you nudge on an out-lane, sometimes it's tempting to try and nudge to keep the ball in, right? So when you nudge, you're essentially moving the playfield under the ball. And so if you have a ball heading out and it's heading this way, your first instinct is to hit it. To move the ball or to move the playfield to the right. To try and keep that ball in. And of course, that would be great if it works out. But counterintuitively, sometimes your best bet is to move the playfield to the left, get more action out of the ball than you would have, and watch it come back in that way.
Oh, interesting.
And,
okay.
And that is in the moment, as you can imagine, an in-the-moment call. If you're thinking about it, it's too late. You have to be ready to do it before you can think about it. There you go. Watch that thing advancing bonus.
He's patient.
Oh, collect that silver bonus. Why not cash it in? That silver bonus is only during the ball. There's not a doubler for that, as far as I know. So you want to get your gold bonus up. After you get that bonus doubler up, you want to get that gold bonus up.
All right. Braden put some major points on the board there.
Yep. Wow, Braden. You're not kidding when you said this is somebody to watch. I mean, somebody in the chat said it, and I was like, you are correct. Braden is somebody to watch.
He's young, isn't he?
Yeah, he's young, and he and his dad traveled up here from Alabama. I don't know if they drove, which can be kind of a hike depending on where they came from. Chris Warren came up from Alabama as well. So awesome to have all of these Alabamians.
That can't be right.
Alabamans? Alabamans. Let's go with that. 18 or 19. He did mention last night he couldn't buy a beer, so he's not 21.
Okay, yep. I mean, I've seen some great players who are 15, 16.
Yep. It truly is a hobby for any age.
Absolutely.
And it goes on the other side, too. We've got players in league who are 70 years old who are fabulous players.
Absolutely. And I've seen some kids playing in these tournaments. Like, I'm talking 8, 9 years old.
Oh, yeah.
They're, playing up here.
Yeah. Just looking over the glass.
Yeah.
My 13-year-old plays in tournaments with me locally, and she has a great time.
Oh, she's a great
And she
player.
beats me.
She beats me, too.
In the future, we'd like to add a really, really robust kids tournament as well.
Oh, that is such a good idea.
Fun. We, with the streaming, it's hard to because we're already on 20 hours a day. So I don't know when we'd stream it, but would love to do it.
Oh, I would tune into that. That sounds great.
Yep. Up and down for Jason Kelly. Not quite the full ball he wanted there.
All right, Sean steps up. He's got some work to do.
He sure does. 12,000 is not going to get you there. Love to have you all with us on the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Stay with us. We have so much pinball. And if you happen to be in a country where it's still early, good for you because we're going to be here until it's real late.
Yep. Yeah, we got a late start today because the electricity went out for about 7 or 8 hours. Wasn't the best start to the day, but you know.
What a delightful surprise that was.
It's hard to play pinball without electricity, we found out.
It is. You know, I had a conversation with a journalist here in town who was asking me for an article about pinball, who said, video games didn't kill pinball. The internet didn't kill pinball. What's going to kill pinball? And I said, nothing. And what I did not count on was a transformer killed pinball. For about 7 hours.
It really did.
You really do need electricity to play this game.
You need it. But that's true. There's been a pinball renaissance in the last couple years.
For sure.
It's been amazing.
The number of shows, the number of publicly available venues, the barcade scene has continued to grow.
Yeah.
Even post-COVID, we all were worried. We thought during COVID that was going to be it, that all these bars were going to close, we'd never get our pinball machines back, they'd all be sold to private collectors. And indeed, it's not the case. We're still seeing lots of on-location pinball being played, and more attention paid to it.
Absolutely, and this tournament is proof of that. There was 50 women playing yesterday in the women's tournament.
Amazing.
40 women, I think.
40
actually.
women, yeah. And we have 100 players here this year, more than we've ever had, and a 130-person waiting list. Weren't you 133 or something on the list?
Let's not talk about it. I'm so sad. I had my hopes up.
It's such a timeless game. I mean, what a bummer, but did get some.
Says hi to folks at home.
Some bonus up there. It's just such a fun game. It's so timeless. I have a hard time imagining pinball's going away.
Well, it can't because of you, because you're just going to keep getting pinball machines.
I will personally keep buying them all. Jason Kelly stepping up here on ball 3. Now, these are some really high scores, so if this is ball 3, player 2, then we may see some rolls here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You know, I've never seen that.
You haven't seen a roll yet in the
tournament? That'd be cool to see.
Yeah. I haven't seen one on Prospector yet, so that'll be fun. Uh-oh.
Ooh, all right. We've got a ball stuck up in the top left.
If you're wondering how that got stuck, so is physics. Watch this.
Oh, looks like it was just magnetized up there.
That was weird.
All right, still there. All right.
So what do you do here if you're in a tournament? If you feel comfortable nudging it out, you can. If not, you raise your hand. You flag a TD. In this case, Eric. He comes or she comes with the keys, takes that glass off, puts it back in the shooter lane, puts the glass back on. You plunge the ball again.
Okay, got it.
Yep, and it is
Let's see what we're gonna do here.
Just so you know, friends, this is a totally legitimate thing to do. Oh, sorry, this is 5. Yeah.
This is ball 5.
This is ball 3 of 5. Yep.
Ball 3 of 5. Okay.
So if you're ever in a tournament scenario like this and you're wondering what the appropriate thing is to do, the answer is whatever you want as a player. If it's stuck, it is totally appropriate to call a TD to come help you deal with that stuck ball. Now, there are occasions where a TD, for whatever reason, will say, play on, or I'm going to put it here instead of the shooter lane. There's some reason the shooter lane is just going to kick it out. There are sometimes reasons why a TD might say, it's not going to be standard protocol.
Yeah.
That's at the discretion of the TD, as are all things. But in this case, it's a pretty easy solution. You put it in the shooter lane, you put it on the flipper. Oh, no.
What are they doing?
Wait, what are they doing?
I think he just passed over the flippers. Oh, no.
What happened?
What?
Oh. So why did he take the glass off and pull it out? That was weird. I'm sure there's a reason. I just don't know what it is. Maybe he accidentally got it out of there?
It
No,
looked like
because the
he
glass
flipped
was
it
on.
up. It looked like he flipped it up. It was a little strange.
Huh.
Oh, but it looks like,
Maybe he took the glass off and it came out, but if not, why not just grab it on the way down?
yeah.
Oh, sorry, chat. The ball came out when the glass was removed. Thank you. Top Rope says, read the chat, you fools.
Thank God the chat has our back. I mean,
Yeah.
they know what's going on.
Yeah, and at that point, he's not allowed to just grab it off the play field, right? But, oh, boy.
Is there a way to get chat on this one?
No, it can only
Okay.
show up on this one, but I'll back off so you can read a little better.
No, you're okay. I'm guessing no comp ball since he kept flipping, yeah. Yeah.
What a trip. Sometimes the TD, instead of putting it on the plunger, for one reason or another, will also have you hold the flipper down and put it on the flipper, which is perfectly good.
Oh yeah, we could do an instant replay. But it
It's
looks
too
like
far going
Sean's
forward.
stepping up here.
Yep. No comp ball. It is what it is. Oh, Sean gets a big old drain bow. Somewhere over that drain bow is Sean's hope for that ball.
Oh no.
Oh, well.
Carlos steps up.
If he didn't flip, he would have gotten a comp ball. Thank you for the clarity on the rules there, friends. Shouldn't have flipped at it. It reminds me in ping pong when something's obviously going out and you go to move your hand and you accidentally hit it,
Oh,
and now it's on you.
it's not good.
Yep. A little bit of silver bonus. Building gold bonus is at 30. Of course, he's going to need a lot more than that and a double bonus to do some real damage here. 227, 232 and counting. We're on the end of ball 3 on Prospector. So trying to get up to, right now, the golden standard is Braden Gentry at 617. We do have the gold bonus double. So that 30 is really a 60 if you don't tilt.
So Carlos does a lot of flipping
He
when the
does.
ball's nowhere to be found.
He does.
What do you think that's about?
I think it's a combination of timing and anxious habit, I think is what it is. You know, it's his prerogative to flip as much as he wants, and I think he uses it as a timing thing. But sometimes he just does it while it's sitting in the scoop, so I don't know. I think it's just sort of an
getting those
anxious
fingers
energy
warm.
thing, yeah.
I'm gonna have to try that.
Yep. Keeping the coils warm. Those coils are plenty warm. Yes, me. Watching Carlos is always a pleasure, too, because you can read on his face how he's feeling. He does a lot of smiling and laughing during the game. He's just having a really fun time playing pinball. Yeah, on these old coils, man, who knows if he's going to burn them up mid-ball.
And I see
Yep.
someone in chat says it's a forearm workout. I think that's right.
Keeping those forearms in shape.
Yeah,
you got
yeah.
to. You got to.
He's multitasking, really. He doesn't want to go to the gym. Might as well just, yeah.
I suppose, yeah, you could be stealing power from another feature. Woof. I'm going to guess it's an anxious tick. That's what I'm going.
Okay,
Just
Braden
a
walking
thing
up,
he does.
stretching out.
Nice little gentle nudge off the left sling, and he's shocked that didn't work out. Up and down. Little rough interaction with that post, the star post, and then straight down. Brick. Up comes Jason Kelly. Not too far behind. I mean, really, this is Braden, Jason, and Carlos at this point. Of course, Sean Davis could always have a comeback, no problem, but right now it's a 3-person game. Boy, it went right up to where it got stuck before, and I was like, please don't happen again.
Oh, yeah.
Please don't.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Nope, no good. Once again, a super unique game brought into this tournament.
Yeah, has anyone in the chat played this game before?
This Laurel and Hardy ripoff. Oh! We'll take that. If you missed it, how about we watch it again?
It was quick.
It was quick. Here's a little Lazarus love. Down, up. Never give up. Never give
Someone
up.
in chat says it's their favorite EM.
Very cool. Yeah, he's playing with the house's money right now. That's exactly right. He's got a second lease on life. Let's see how he spends it.
Absolutely.
You can hear Sean trying to nudge out of there. Love those spinners in the middle.
Oh, it's so fun.
Oh, it's got like a Harlem Globetrotters feel. And it's really cool to have spinner, spinner, and then a little saucer, kick-out saucer in the middle.
Yeah.
That's so cool. J.M. Garvey says top 5 mining theme games. It's so hard to pick just 5, isn't it? I mean, you've got this, Cactus Canyon,
Oh man, don't get me started on
Gold
Cactus
Rush,
Canyon.
El Dorado, which I assume is kind of about gold mining.
There's one Cactus Canyon in the big room, and someone's always playing it. It is so fun.
Yep. I love what Chicago Gaming is doing by reintroducing these old titles as brand new machines. Cactus Canyon is one that, like, I think the whole pinball world was waiting on.
Oh,
Since
yeah.
it was almost finished for Williams, it never got finished.
Okay.
And sure enough, they got it done. There's that double bonus lid. Bonus is max. So Sean Davis, hey, watch yourself. You don't want to tilt here. That's worth 80,000, and we're not on ball 5.
Okay.
Did he get through without a tilt? I think he did. Question mark? No, he tilted it. Was that a tilt?
Yeah. Yeah. He's shaking his
But
head.
I, but I just asked him not to do that.
I don't think he
I don't think he heard
you.
me. I need to say things louder.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. What a bummer. 80,000 left sitting right there in the gold bonus. At that point, I know nobody wants to lose that ball, but you got to let it go. It's tough to do because it hurts. It hurts. It hurts worse when you tilt out than it does. Even though you hate to watch that ball go bye-bye,
Yeah.
it hurts so much worse when you tilt
Hands
it.
up. Yep.
If you don't have anything cooking on your gold bonus, fine. Why not? Go for it. If it's ball 5 and you're nowhere near the next player, fine. But,
Yeah,
I mean, Sean had a good run there. He's looking at 395 now. It's just, it could have been 455. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And they're talking about it over on the right there, and he's shaking his head. He knows.
I think I named a few mining theme pins, but I don't know how many we have. I love that. I love that top 5 mining theme pin. What are your top 5 pins based on the 1966 series Batman? Because I've got this one in mind that I just love.
Me too. Cactus Canyon has a mine. It sure does. Gold mine multi-ball.
Oh, I didn't put my bounty up on that Bat 66 yet. I need to do that.
Oh, yes, you do. Someone could have beaten it by now.
That's right. There's a Bat 66 in there I brought from home that has my 2 trillion point GC on it that I want to put a bounty up. If anybody can beat this, I'll give you $100.
All right, so Carlos just missed Braden's score there.
Braden's at 647 to.
Yep.
Well, no, Braden's up, so that was Carlos closing up at 633.
Okay.
Braden's at 647.
It's tight.
Yep, it's real tight. Old Chicago is a mine of excitement. It really, I think that counts. Who Done It is a mine of mystery. Braden Gentry now on ball 5. He does have the lead, but he's going to have to widen it if he wants to stay in it. Because so far, every time somebody's put up, oh no. Oh.
Oh, double. Double spinner rip.
Oh. I got nervous for him. I honestly thought that could have been a tilt. He had a good push on it, but
Okay.
good for him. He knew how to navigate that without getting that tilt. Game like this, you're not getting 3 tilt warnings. You're either tilted or you're not.
And it's surprising, too, when it happens.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not necessarily the obvious ones, is it? 50,000, no double bonus on gold yet. So I remember earlier I said somebody's going to roll this. I really, at the time, it seemed like absolutely that it was going to happen. Unavoidable, but...
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see it.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Nope,
yeah,
yep.
he saw it coming.
He saw it coming. We saw it coming. That's out. So he'll get a decent bonus on that. He did get his Derbler in at the end there. In ball 5. His final score is going to come in 877. Really strong showing on Prospector. Boy, am I glad we went to Prospector for this one.
This is a fun one.
That worked out
Absolutely.
great.
This is a great game.
$877 on the nose.
And we've got, I think that says Mars. I can't see from here, but someone says the way the middle spinners are flying, spinner all day looks like the viable strategy.
Yeah, here's the thing about that. When Eric starts a tournament, one of the first things he does is he brings his 3-in-1 oil and lubricates all the spinners. Just one little dot on each. So these things go all day. I think spinners are what Eric hears in his dreams instead of lullabies, or just spinners.
Nice. Yeah, when I closed my eyes last night, I just kept seeing the ball draining down the middle. Couldn't get to sleep.
Oh, no, you're having a nightmare, a pinball nightmare.
Just couldn't stop seeing
Yeah,
pinball.
that hurts. That hurts. So waiting on Jason Kelly on Prospector. He may have stepped away to grab some water or something. I'm not sure where Jason is.
I mean, these players are playing nonstop, and they're going to be going all night. So you got to get some water when you can.
Yep. For the 101 of you who are with us, thank you so much for joining. I'm Justin, and this is Becca, and we are at Pincinnati 2022. This is Pincinnati 4. And boy, how it has grown in 4 years. We used to have the tournament in one wall of the big convention space behind us.
Oh, wow.
And now it is taking up essentially the entire atrium here at this convention center. We've got a water feature now. There's a fountain back there. We've got big open ceilings, or open air spaces. It's turned into a really fabulous venue, minus the fact that we had no electricity for 7 hours.
Small
today.
detail. Those are details.
Yep. Oh, Jason.
Yeah.
Up and down for Jason. 4.503 is how he's going to finish.
All right.
So he's going to be in third place guaranteed, but if Sean Davis has anything to say about it, he's going to put Jason into fourth place and put Sean into first. This is his chance to do it.
Let's see.
Pincinnati 4 in space.
Let's do it.
This is number 4, so number 5 will have to be in space. We're seeing some pretty serious nudging from Sean. I can see him watching him live.
Oh.
And, he's putting a little mustard on it. So this did not reward that behavior last time, but maybe he can ride the very edge of the tilt.
No, yeah, lobbed it up.
Yeah, you saw him. He nodded to himself. He knew that was a little bit too much. So that's going to put Sean Davis in a guaranteed fourth place. Jason Kelly is in a guaranteed second place, or third place rather. So the question is between Braden Gentry and Carlos de la Cerda, who's going to come out on top? If the power goes out mid-game, play on. Oh my goodness, you guys.
They really should have had the pinballs hooked up to the generator, in my opinion. I mean, that's essential.
That's right. Let's take the hospital across the street off the backup, Jenny, and put it on the pinball machines. 10,000 bonus with double makes it 20, but that's not going to be enough. So he's going to have to get a lot more done if we're going to get there. He does have a 10,000 point silver bonus that can be collected at this point. And don't forget, you do have, I mean, these spinners are worth, what, 10,000 a spin when they're lit?
Oh, wow.
Something crazy like that? 1,000 a spin? I don't know what they're worth. They're worth a ton. So you can just keep hitting those spinners.
There's that
silver bonus. That feels good. 1,000 apiece win last. I was going to say, it looked like 10 from here, but that doesn't seem like too much. 1,000 apiece went. Whoa, what a rip.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right. That's 1,000 and
got me.
Uh-oh. Nice nudge.
Nice.
Los was saying, hey, look, there's a 50-50 chance it lands in the in lane versus the out lane, give or take. Why take 50-50 when you can just get up and out? Yep, he's got it on bonus, don't tilt. 70,000. There's a 1,000-point bumper.
And
Just don't tilt. Don't tilt. And yeah, he did just now check his score.
Yeah.
And why not grab a big old spinner rip?
He's having fun.
Yeah. Yeah, we would hate to see somebody keep playing and end up tilting out that bonus when you don't realize.
Yeah.
Oh, this is where he likes to close his eyes and play Zen Pinball.
Oh!
Yeah, if you watch him, he's got his eyes closed.
Are you serious?
He's playing Zen Pinball. He's already got the
he's
win.
He's just feeling it.
It's Los time.
All right.
Way to go, Carlos. Great win. He managed to come back over Braden Gentry, pick himself up 7 more points for a total of 34 going into round 7. That's got to feel awful good.
Oh, yeah.
You know who else has 34 points? Braden Gentry going into round 7.
Okay.
Yep. Jason Kelly's going to come up a little shorter. He's going to have 32 points, and Sean Davis is going to come out with 28 points. So a little bit of a gap, but 34, 34, 32, that's pretty close, and then a couple points behind is Sean Davis. But still, 2 more rounds of pinball to play in qualifying.
Okay.
And we're taking the top 16. That's going to be our A division.
Got it.
And the bottom 16 is going to be our B division. So of the 100 players who are here right now, we're only keeping 32.
Wow, okay.
Right?
It's going to quiet down a little bit here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. 68 people are going to go home. Well, they're probably just going to go in there and play.
They're going to play more pinball, let's be honest.
They're going to go play more pinball.
Yeah.
And you can't blame them. But 68 people will go home. I mean, this is a big tournament. 68. And we're going to follow the A division leaders. We're going to follow the B division leaders.
Oh, good.
So that we can watch a little bit of both. Bear in mind, there is an annex where people go to play games. So we can't follow every game in the tournament here because there's one that's in it. Some games are in a different room. But we can follow most of them. We're going to try and do that for you.
That sounds great.
Let me take just a minute to mention our sponsors. Why? Because they're the ones who make all this happen. Sponsors of Pincinnati's tournaments. Tilt Amusements is sponsoring all of the tournaments here at Pincinnati. Pinball Garage has been a really great sponsor of Pincinnati year after year, sponsoring the main exhibit hall. Arcade Legacy is opening up a brand new arcade location in Sharonville, a huge one, consolidating previous 2 locations, adding new machines. That's coming up here shortly. Of course, Comet Pinball, best LEDs you can buy in pinball for your machines. If I do a restoration, I put Comets in it because I know they're going to last and I know they're going to be gorgeous. We're not going to get any weird ghosting, anything like that. So I'm not just the president, I'm also a client. I'm not even the president. I don't know who the president is.
How much are they paying?
I don't work there. But thank you for sponsoring us.
Oh, yeah.
Pin Stadium Lights, fantastic. If you buy a machine that has a gorgeous playfield and you never see it because it's too dark, well, it's time for some stadium lights, man. Let's see that gorgeous artwork the way it was intended to be seen. Pin Stadium will help you do that with custom light kits for each game, special programs. You can do all kinds of custom work yourself, customization. Rec Bar down in Louisville, 2 locations, one in Louisville, one in New Albany, an absolute pinball mecca right in the heart of Louisville and New Albany, Indiana. Pinball Monk has all kinds of really fun accessories and mods and pinball products that can bring the Zen Monk out in you. It is a calm paradise of pinball over at the Pinball Monk. And SpeakerLightKits.com, I probably don't have to tell you what they do.
Speaker lights.
Yep, speaker lights all day. We've got some on Godzilla right now, and they look so cool. And Wondercade over on the west side of Cincinnati. So Wondercade is a family-friendly arcade where you can buy in for one low price and play all video games and pinball you can stand.
What an awesome group of sponsors.
I know, right? You want to take a look at our standings?
Oh, let's take a look. Yeah, we had someone put those top scores in the chat. Thank you for that.
Yep. Let's see where we're at.
Oh, I love looking at the standings.
I know, it feels so
It's
good,
so
doesn't
fun.
it? Let's do a little refresh, make sure we got everybody up to date. Josh Asbury is out in front with 38, Ray Day at 34, John Del Zappo at 34. Ray Day and John Del Zappo battled it out last night.
That was a great match,
For the
wasn't it?
strikes tourney, yeah.
Yep.
It came down to 1 ball on an EM. And sure enough, Ray Day walked away with it. Del Zappo, very respectable second in that 100-person tournament. And here they are battling it out again. for second place, along with Trent Augustine and Braden Gentry, who you just saw, and Carlos, who just took that game. You've also got Joel Bergantino right behind, and Zachary Fry, Nathan Brandt, Stephen Bowden, Jason Kelly rounding out through our top 12, all tied for 7th. Who's Joel Bergantino, you ask? Are you asking that?
I was asking.
You were
I was
just saying
wondering
it.
that.
You were like, hey, Justin, who is it?
Who is he? What's he about?
Well, I
Yeah.
guess I'll tell you. Let's look at a player profile for Joel and Ross Bergantino.
Pincinnati was the first big tournament I played in, and I would say I was more of a rookie or a novice, and I had some success. So I don't know, it's the first tournament that got its hooks into me, and then I just wanted to go and play everywhere.
It's a great show. I'm looking forward to playing all the new games. Love walking around the show floor, these kind of things. And then the tournament's great. I hear there's a new tournament area. I missed it last year, so I'm excited to see that whole setup.
My approach is more of like a controlled flail and a grinder. I don't know rule sets necessarily as good as I'd like to, but when I play, I'm making shots.
I'm a giant rule set nerd. Like, when a new game comes out, I will go to a location, play it, go home, read up on the rule set, go back, play it again, go home, read up on the rule set, keep kind of building on the knowledge that I have of the rules until I kind of have 98% of it down.
I would say Ross is an excellent pinball player. Like, he's really, really good, but you can't tell him how good he is because then he'll tell you how good he is.
He is my grandfather's uncle. He's one of the oldest people I know.
Probably just my mental game is so much stronger than his. He wilts under pressure. If I verbally abuse him, usually he'll drain.
Oh, it's exhausting. He's relentless. No, it's fun. He's very coachable. That's the word that it always comes back to, is if I tell him to do a thing, he'll just go do it. He's better at keeping the ball alive, but he needs my brains to pull it off, so.
Do we have a rivalry? Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it mostly stems from you were a competitive pinball player and I just kind of jumped in and then I had...
Try to blow up my spot?
Yeah. So when I don't win, I don't cry about it. When he doesn't win, he does cry about it. I really, really rooting for you. I hope we both win.
Thanks. Good luck, Uncle Joel. I hope we both win.
Good luck, son.
Good luck, son. How great is that? Joel and Ross Bergantino. Yeah, grandfather's uncle. I think he was making an old joke. A joke about Joel being old. Joel Bergantino is a local here in Cincinnati. He is the uncle of Ross Bergantino, who is further up north in Columbus. Ross, I believe, is higher ranked in the IFPA. Joel has been having a heck of a weekend. He played some great pinball last night in the Strikes tournament, and he is absolutely playing well today, as we just saw, tied for 7th with some pretty killer players. Hope you guys enjoy those profiles. I did not play the Carlos profile yet, but I will. What's the matter, you? Okay, we need the Carlos one. That's fair. Big thanks to the players who submitted video for the profiles. I asked them to record their own sort of commentary, and then I went and did all the editing on them, and they took us up on it. All right, Nathan Brandt, show us how it's done on Attack from Mars. So we didn't get a chance to watch the strategy video because we were watching Joel and Ross's video, but I can give you a little bit of strategy on this game. This one is pretty similar to Medieval Madness if you've played that. It's pretty similar to Stranger Things if you've played that. Brian Eddy, the designer, has sort of a thing that he likes to do where you have your center targets. Whoa, I don't know what happened there. You have your center targets here that get knocked down in order to access kind of the main mode shot, which in this case is knocking down these saucers and blowing them up. You also have, so that's kind of your main mode shot. That'll progress you through all of these saucers. That's
Just
big
kidding.
points.
Never go for We never go for saucers here.
You don't go for saucers?
Oh, no, that is way too dangerous. Are you kidding me? We only go multi-ball
Yeah.
or total annihilation.
Well, now that you mention it, Elizabeth Gieske, let's talk about how do you get to multi-ball?
Well, I don't know on this game, but you do have to shoot that left ramp a number of times.
You do, yeah. There's this shot right here that's going to both qualify and lock balls for multi-ball. That's one way to get to a multi-ball. There's a couple of multi-balls in this game. The other thing that you mentioned, Elizabeth, total annihilation happens when you complete each of the major shots 3 times. That's these ones with the arrows. If you complete each of them 3 times, you can go into total annihilation mode, which is a more valuable multi-ball. And that multi-ball can also be really useful for knocking down that wall in front of the saucer.
That's true.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. No, the wall's got to already be down when you start it.
That
it's
is
helpful
true,
for
but
destroying
it's
the
going,
saucer.
yeah, actually getting down
Yep.
the saucer.
Yep. Yeah, you don't need the lock shot for total annihilation. Thank you for that. You just need these shots.
Yeah, the 3 shots on all of the major ones. Yep. But really, I saw the Gauntlet award, or a goal, was to shoot down the saucers. I think it'd be fun if the Gauntlet award goal was the Martian multi-ball, because no one goes for
Agreed.
Martian multi-ball.
I love and this is my favorite toy in all of pinball. These little guys, these little adorable Martians right here with their multiple arms. If you hit their spot targets and you get all of them in Martian mode, in Martian attack mode, then you go start a Martian multi-ball and they go and their little arms go.
It is very exciting.
Is it the best way to win the game on points? No. Is it the way to enjoy the game most for me? It sure is.
Maybe. That's right. Nice dead bounce there. I like that.
Yep.
All right, so we got a saucer kill, 200,000 million.
There he goes.
I've been playing EMs lately, you can tell.
200 points.
Yeah, 200. 200 points. Oof, nice.
Take
nice.
that one.
Slap save there.
Good slap, Braden Gentry. This is the time in the tournament. Go for it. This is the time in the tournament when you're going to start seeing a lot more of the same few people. In the beginning we're jumping around a lot, but it's because those people are leading, and so we're gonna highlight them in the tourney. We're not going to only show leaders, mind you, but we are going to come back to the leaders a lot. Braden's going to tilt that one, lose his bonus. 557 mil. That's nothing to sneeze at, but Nathan Brandt put it up a very respectable 1.7 bill. So, yeah, you're not going to half ramp that lock. It's either a clean shot with some momentum, perhaps, from the in lane, and you get around, or not. But not going to half ramp this one. Or I should say, you're not going to. You should expect to half ramp it if you don't get a perfectly clean, high-powered shot. Oh, the flipper's too weak, I see. Yeah. Yep. The right flipper is a little sluggish. Although I've seen it done. I've seen the shot made. Get a little bit of momentum coming in from that in lane. You can do it. Yeah, it's worth noting, if you've not seen this machine on person, that this ramp where you hit the lock shot is a bit steeper and a little longer. It doesn't have as quick of a turnaround, so that one is going to be a harder one to clear than the left ramp, which looks like it's more or less the same, just to the left. But there is also, speaking of the total annihilation strategy, I wonder if this is what you're referring to. As you prep for total annihilation, you start to build a jackpot in the center. Every time you finish one of these major shots by getting 3 of them, this one, this one, this one, this one. Every time you finish one of those, it gives you a jackpot in the center that lights, and it's a time jackpot that loses value. Now, if you wait and you finish all those back to back to back to back, that jackpot builds and builds and builds to a 1 billion point hurry-up shot. 1 billion points. And that hurry-up's pretty easy to collect because you collect it right here in the middle, which is a broad shot. So that's pretty helpful if you can get it. I don't know if that's the Gagno strat or not. I don't know, is that what Robert does? We were talking about the total annihilation 1 billion point shot. If you can build up, pick up that hurry up all at once.
Yeah, that's always nice. But I'm all like, it depends if you want to go for the super skill shot. or like the left flipper hold
Yeah.
up, because that's easier to get to total annihilation, but that does lock you out of getting the billion.
That's right. Yeah, and Elizabeth is referring to on the plunge, if you hold down the left flipper, that ball's going to plunge all the way around instead of stopping in the top lanes. And any major shot that you hit, including the center, will count as 3 hits. So it's a great way to finish a shot all at once. The downside, as you point out, is that unless all the other ones are almost done, you don't want to do that if you're trying to get the billion-point shot.
Yeah, and I'm always too afraid to hit the 3-bank target anyway, so I'm not really thinking about the hurry up.
Bad bounce, Jason.
What ball is this?
Let's see. Going into ball. Let's take a look. Ball 2.
2. Okay. All right, well, so one person's having fun on this game.
Nathan Brandt likes this game anyway.
It is a classic.
Yep. And, they were talking about this lock shot because the right flipper is weak. That lock shot may not be accessible, so everybody's living on that saucer, which is a fine strategy. But it's a super dangerous shot, so you better be able to react on the fly.
Yeah, I haven't played this copy, so... Ooh. Mean center drain there. Oof.
The Gagno strat is getting a ball in dirty pool position behind the drops and just orbit it out during total annihilation.
Sure.
Oh, wow. Wow, that is a clever, dirty strategy. I like it.
Oh, I gotta go.
Okay, go get him. Back comes Braden. 50 mil on that super skill. And you saw that instantly completed the right orbit shot, so those are done. Nice drop catch. Very pretty, that. Ooh, 2 in a row. I want to see that again. Let's see. Did I get it in time? No, 1. 2. That's so pretty. Oh, there it is right there. Love those drop catches. Yeah, dirty pool's a neat trick. If you can kick a ball up there to behind the wall in front of the saucers, and you can get it stuck there, and then if you can hit that wall, it'll kick that very ball back into the hole where the saucer is. It's called dirty pool. Staying away from that lock shot doesn't seem like a bad idea, does it? One of the things I've noticed on most of the lock shots that I've played on Attack from Mars is there's a little lip often right here that will hit off of if you half ramp it and go straight to that right out lane. So unless you're nudging out. Now, it didn't seem like this one was doing that, so that lip may not be there, but if you're ever playing on location, it could be a killer. Bagwell says Dirty Pool also works on Jackpot for the Megavisor. Yeah, lock it behind the Megavisor.
Oh, yeah.
1.9 to 1.2 right now. So still some room to run for Carlos de la Cerda to catch up. It's only ball 2.
Yep, plenty of runway here. Ooh,
Oh.
mean. That was mean.
Shat's going bad.
Well, it was just the sling, but some spin on it, and some
I guess he didn't really
speed.
shat, did he?
Yeah, that was not
In-lane gone
intentional
bad.
there. Yeah.
That hurts.
It's a fun look there.
We can do an in-lanes gone bad compilation video. I have seen so many of them. So many of them. Whether it's off a sling, whether it's a shats.
Sure. How else are you going to drain?
We've been watching them go up and out all weekend.
Oh, that's a funny kick out.
Out of the scoop there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets the tough cow ramp there. That's nice.
Okay, yeah, that lip is not there. Typically in the ones I've played on location, there's a little...
Yeah, on the T target. Or next to the...
Yeah.
Oh. Classic.
Interesting. There's a dirty pool in Godzilla. Huh. I don't know what the dirty pool is in Godzilla.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know where it would be.
That's news to me. I can't picture it either. Interesting. Okay, so I'm noticing no one is going for the super. I'm up, sorry.
Go do it. Happy to have you come and go as you please, honestly. Whatever you need. Yeah, see, we've got some speed on that in lane coming off the feed, but maybe not enough to get into the lock shot. Oh, no. playing with it a little bit and lost it straight off the saucer. That's why that saucer is such a bear. You can get exactly the shot you want. You get 2x damage. You rattle around up there a bit, and then boom, out. I wonder who got that lock. You say we got a lock? Did he get one all the way around? Oh, that's right, he did, because that's how we got to the thing. Right. Yeah. Or at least a lock qualified. Did we get one, a whole lock? Yeah, it got lit. I don't know if we got one. Let's see that ball 3 magic. Yeah, almost. Oh, ski pass, get it back in safety zone. Drop catch. Puts it back on the flipper softly. Going to sort of half dead flip that one. Like most games, key to this one's control, because that center shot is not a controlled return. So you've got to find ways to get it under control. Nice live catch. You've got to find ways to get it under control, including slowing the ball down enormously with that live catch. Oh, rejoin, Holly. Would love to have you here. I turned my head for a second. Did I miss a killer nudge? Doggone it. Holly Koskinen is back in the commentating booth with me. Welcome back. I hope you guys are having fun at home or wherever you are. We have been having a great time with you, and we still have a whole lot of fun to have left because we are only on round 7 of 8, and that's just the qualifying part, much less
the finals.
The actual finals, right.
Attack from Mars, such a brilliant game and can be so devastating depending on what game you're actually playing on what location.
Yep. Well, yeah, we were talking about how they can, location matters and copy matters, and in this case, like I'm used to this feeding to the right out lane if you half ramp it. That hasn't been happening today. It's actually been going more to here. So.
Well, I mean, I warmed up on this the other night, and the scoop is actually feeding. It was, at least the other night, it was feeding properly. So. Yeah. But yeah, it's very interesting on trying to make sure that you can hit your shots, and I found I was a little bit on the struggle bus of trying to get things up certain ramps, but overall, ball 3. I mean, you can tell how difficult this machine is playing just based on the scores.
Ooh.
You've got great caliber of players here, which probably would easily do over 5, 6, 10 billion.
Yeah.
And they're all in the struggle bus to be
hoping
over
to clear
4.
2, 3, 4, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've got 2 over 2, right?
Yeah.
He's going to get this to slow down. And this is an original Attack from Mars, not a Chicago Gaming Company remake, so it is going to play a little different.
It plays completely different.
Yep.
We have an original in Columbus as well, and that will definitely play different. We have John Reeveson has a remake in his house. And so we get to have the best of both worlds, but it is definitely a different play.
Do you have a preference?
I like the original.
Yeah.
I'm not hating on the new version. I think it's great that they brought it back. At least from purchase accessibility standpoint.
Yep.
But
ooh, nice drop pitch. Oh, good.
Nice save by Carlos.
I really like the remake. I didn't get terribly attached to the old version before, so for me, I'd take the remake just because the old version tends to feel a little squishy to me, depending on what's been done to it. But.
Well, and I think it's interesting, right? Because I think I'm not sure how many originals they made, but I think more often than not, you're going to have the remake being the one that you play on.
Yeah, probably more common.
Yes.
Out and about now. I've seen a lot of collectors that have the originals in their home because they got kind of swept up right after the great pinball collapse in 2000. But
I will fully admit, our original at level 1 is a complete pain in our ass. It is absolutely brutal.
Yeah.
So, and Carlos is well versed at that, but obviously suffered still a tough train. No matter how experienced you are, you can fall short.
I think he was trying to maybe build his annihilation, maybe even build his billion-point shot there.
I found when I warmed up on this game, what was that, on Friday, some of the shots were, the ramp shots were very hard to hit. It felt like I really had to, especially like getting into around this particular...
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not that good with the mouse. But That particular lock loop,
We've only seen one person hit the lock loop so far.
yeah, that was brutal. I'm like, I literally felt myself physically putting everything into it just to get it up the ramp.
Yeah.
So it was, this one is not an easy play at all.
No, and if you're somebody who's used to having the multi-ball at your disposal so that you can, use it to, let's say, blow up saucers and things, you're not going to get it easily on this one. I mean,
Right.
You're going to have to go for an annihilation to get a multi-ball. Maybe a Martian multi-ball. But
Jason had a tough break there.
yep.
So you've got Braden finishing first, Nathan second, Carlos third, and Jason fourth.
Yeah, how do you like that? So 40.
Low-scoring games, though,
41.
especially for this caliber of folks.
Yep.
Low-scoring games.
That's
on the
right.
From Mars.
Again, as you said, it just speaks to how difficult this AFM is, this particular machine is, right? Every machine in the tourney is set up to be as hard as humanly possible. Yeah, but this one, to have that low power on the right flipper it's a game changer.
I mean, overall, it just seemed like the flipper strength was not what I was used to. So yeah, especially, I don't have as much strength as y'all do, but trying to zhuzh it up the ramps, it's like, I almost found I had to like shoot something else to get that momentum and have it scream through in order to hit those shots.
Exactly. Yeah, we were talking about that. Like maybe if you get momentum from the feed, but that's how it's one of the ways that you get that feed.
Right, but I also think that's why you ended up seeing, people in these, in this last ball in particular, trying to go for the saucer.
Yeah.
Because if you can't hit those other main shots, you don't really have a lot of other options except to try to like take the risk to hit those drop targets and say, okay, I'm going to go for the saucer and hopefully get and collect 400,000.
That's right.
Or 400 million, I should say.
You guys wanted to see Carlos's player profile. I think the people have spoken. You want to watch it with me?
Let's do it.
Let's learn more about our friend Laser Low's Carlos de la Cerda.
My name is Carlos de la Cerda, also known as Laser Los. I live in Columbus, Ohio, and I am currently 11th ranked in the IFBA. I got into pinball from my arcade and fighting game friends who thought that I would pick up pinball fast, I would learn it quickly, and knew I was looking for a hobby that had a local, national, and world level competitive scene. My goals for competitive pinball are to get back into the top 10 in the IFPA, to have a 100-point event on my IFPA card, and to win a major, worlds, nationals, something of that sort. My accuracy isn't perfect, so being able to save the ball when it's in danger, I'd say I'm pretty good at. My pinball kryptonite would probably be big game. I'd like to try to win. I mean, that'd be nice. Get the Triple Crown, be the first one to get the Triple Crown. Stream all the time. Go to twitch.tv/laserlos and check out the stream. Join the Chungus Army. It's a great time.
How you like that? There's Laser Los for you.
I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, especially with Carlos being from our Columbus scene in particular, there have been definitely days where I have watched Carlos on his stream of Laser Los on Twitch, and I have gone to bed, and I have woken up the next morning, and Carlos is still streaming. That is a real affair, folks. It is he does marathon sessions.
That's right.
It's go join the Chungus Army with Carlos. So.
Yeah, I mean, Carlos is just such an easy guy to root for. He does a great job creating momentum, creating joy, creating community.
Well, and at this point, I'm honestly surprised that he's not sponsored by Grippos at this point.
He he talks about Grippos incessantly. He's got the jacket or the. Have you seen the sweatshirt?
The shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I actually asked him. I'm like, did they actually send that to you, or did you make that yourself? And he's like, no, I found that online.
Yeah.
I'm like, how are they not sponsoring you at this point? So
yeah, I mean, don't think that it hasn't come up. I'm sure he sent them many a phone call and letter by now.
I don't think anybody from Grippos is watching, but if you are, Carlos is your man.
You know, I take it as a personal responsibility now to get the entire Grippos brand team watching streaming pinball.
I mean, brand ambassadors, right?
That's right. That's right. Look at that nib in the chat. People know Carlos well. They know his Grippos habit. Also, I just learned yesterday you can buy the Grippos dust and put it on food, like just the barbecue dust. Picture like a casserole or something with Grippos barbecue dust sprinkled on it. I mean, it's obviously going to be a win every time. I might put that stuff in my coffee. Who knows?
I didn't realize that was a thing.
So somebody got a lock shot from a cradle. I turned my head for a second. It can be done, huh? You've living proof here. It can be done.
Anna's over here trying to get herself. Ooh.
He was showing us what can be done. He says, reach for the stars. I'll show you how. So let's take a look at our standings and see where we're at, shall we?
We've got one more round of flying, and then we go to finals, correct?
Yep. So we're keeping our top 16 for A, our next 16 for B. So when you're looking at where everybody is, you want to look right at this 33 number, because everybody who's 33 and below
is out.
Is OUT out, pack up and go home. Well, not go home. They'll probably hang out and play pinball.
Yeah. They'll probably be joining me in the side room there, but we've got some top names.
Right? You've got some really...
3 people tied for first, 2 tied for second. You've got 3 tied for sixth.
Yep.
What, is that 7 for ninth?
Yep. And again, that's going to be A division, B division. So the other number to watch is going to be right here. Wait, wrong screen. How about right here?
Right.
Because these are the folks that may end up, depending on what happens to Brian, Steve, Rick, and Chad's game.
Right.
They may end up battling for, some of them will.
Yeah, they will have
for A versus B.
Yeah, they will have a playoff game for sure. So that will also be coming. So.
Yep, you will have a playoff game coming up. Probably both. We'll have a bubble game for who's going to stay and go, and we're going to have a playoff game. I like watching the bubble game.
The bubble games are always fun because there's a lot of intensity there, and then you have like a very high nerve situation.
Yep.
And depending on the game, that can either increase or decrease depending on obviously player strength. So.
Yep. I mean, and again, what a killer lineup. Really, it's not just the top 5, the top 10. I mean, look all the way down this row. We have some amazing players. Jesse Baker's playing well today, so Jesse was worried that he was going to struggle because of his struggle last night.
Right.
He's Cincinnati's best player according to the IFPA and me, and he is fighting to stay in that A division. Right now, he's not there.
Well, and that's the thing. Night before tournaments affect your psychological skill set.
They sure do.
Unless you can clear that out and just say, okay, I'm going into this tournament. It's another day. It's a fresh start.
Yep.
I need to forget about what happened yesterday and just focus on what I have in front of me today.
That's right.
You know, the fact that we've got Cody Webb is tied for 9th. We've got Diane Spackman, who's one of our Dayton homegirls. She's out there holding her own. As far as like if I scroll down this list, Diane's the only woman in the top 16 right now.
Wow.
Which is huge.
Wow. Yep.
So she's been playing really well tonight.
Yep. So, I mean, it would be wonderful to see Diane stick it out, and stay in that fight and vie for that 16 slot.
I'm crossing my fingers for her. I gotta root for my local ladies. So
yep.
Happy to see Diane representing the local Ohio chapter well here.
Yep. And we have so many amazing women in pinball here at this show that would love to see that representation work its way into the A division via Diane. I was thinking Elizabeth was going to end up there, and then she had a bad game.
Right.
So she has so far been hanging out at 23. So
but she's still. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people tied for 23rd right now,
yeah.
But she's still very well has a high possibility of making it in for at least B division, if nothing else.
Yep, for sure. I'll tell you what. At this point, if you're me, like, I would be happy to play in B division. If I ended up in B,
Oh, for
even
sure.
if I'm on the bubble and I end up in B, oh, I'd be so happy to play
I mean,
in B division.
at the end of the day, the big score is top 32.
Right.
And what is the point value going to be for that
Right.
out of 100? That's going to be big points.
It's going to be big points, especially from an IPA standpoint with the players we have here.
Yeah.
Got some big, heavy hitters. So a couple of questions came up that Chuck is addressing right now.
Okay.
Tie break to make finals is a 1 ball on a random modern.
Oh, wow.
So you're not going to get a 1 ball on an EM because sometimes that 1 ball goes up and straight down the middle. So.
Well, that and or, depending on how you play, it can also last for a very long time.
And or could last for a very long time. On the moderns, though, these Gottliebs don't have a ball save on them. So if a Gottlieb doesn't have a ball save, you can have just as much chance of going up and out on that as you can on an EM.
Yeah.
Yep.
So next round's the last round. You
Yeah.
think we should show a bubble group?
Yeah, I was thinking the people who are fighting to stay in the tournament.
Yeah.
Stay in the tournament, so like down in the 30.
30.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll show a bubble group in the next one. I don't know that we've gotten to see everybody while we're waiting. I don't know that we've gotten to see everybody that I was hoping to see. Can we take a look at former Pincinnati champion, Chris Warren?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
My name is Chris Warren. I live in Birmingham, Alabama, and I'm currently ranked 180th in the world. I grew up in the 70s where pinball was everywhere. I used to ride my bicycle to the arcades and play EMs all day long. That's what got me into pinball. Nudging is probably my best skill. I grew up playing EMs and nudging and slap saves are about all I knew. I'm pretty good with a live catch and a drop catch, but nudging is probably my best skill. I'm really good on EMs and I'm really good on the modern machines, but the solid states, they tend to deal me fits. I'm a very trap and shoot player, not so much an on-the-fly player. I really like to trap up and aim and make the shots. Well, I'm probably watching pinball. I'm probably watching a stream of a competition or listening to a pinball podcast or reading some rule sheets or something of that nature. So when I'm not playing pinball, it's still pinball 100% of the time. I always wanted to crack the top 100 in the world, which I finally did earlier this year. My goals for Pincinnati. Well, the ultimate goal is to repeat as champion. However, a top 10 finish would be real nice.
That is Chris Warren, folks.
Yeah, that's Chris Warren. Why Chris Warren? Because we're hopefully about to see Chris Warren play.
And I mean, big congratulations to Chris for cracking the top 100. That's it's a huge, huge feat and accomplishment, something that he's probably worked towards for a very long time. So super shout out to Chris for doing such a stellar job on making his goal. So.
Yep. And Chris said he doesn't like playing solid states.
Which is going to be the inevitable
well,
plot twist.
I was going to say, let's see where he actually is playing. So, Chris, if you look in the standings here, just because we have a moment, everybody has just started their game. So we're looking right around the 30s, right? We want to see who's in there. Well, Chris Warren is sitting right at 31 points.
Right,
so
he's
trying to stay in this match, right?
Right.
So let's see, what exactly is he playing? Well, I can clear my thing. Hold on.
So let's
Chris Warren is playing Knockout?
I guess so.
Okay.
So him, Sanjay, Paul, and Rick are going to duke it out for one of the last few spots.
That's right. So here we are watching Stars. Stars it's another one. If you're in an Eric Wertenberger tournament, you're playing Stars and you're playing big game. they're in all of
Stars
them.
and big game are always there.
Yep.
And the ladies, we all had a little fun spot yesterday where, we were all kind of like hating on Stars, even though we don't really, some of us don't really hate Stars, but we had our little fun photo of hating on Stars. So Stars is actually playing very well. It just depends on if you're going to be able to battle it out to play it well enough to get yourself ahead to create your good score. And obviously you can see from that shot right there, Steven had a bad bounce there, shot right down the middle. That's Stars for you.
That's Stars for you. Jesse Baker knows this machine well. He's played it many times. This exact machine, he's played it over with Eric. We'll see how he can do on this. He likes solid states, but he would call these his kryptonite. He likes them, but he would say these are his kryptonite. And if that ball was any evidence, it's true. Nobody's got any points on this game.
So we're going to see if Elizabeth can pull this off here. She's been playing pretty well this whole weekend overall. I did find that when I warmed up on this earlier today in hopes of being in this tournament, if I can find the mouse here, this little top target can actually give you some extra points if you're able to do a multiple state rollover while you're up there.
Yep.
But yeah, overall, it's Stars can just be kind of salty.
Yeah, if you're wondering how to play this game, we didn't run the tutorial because we wanted to get right to the play, wanted to show the profile. But you do have stars around the play field, and these stars...
Ooh, nice catch off the post. Nice trust fall again.
Look at
Two
that.
in a row.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, yeah, wait, we'll see that again. Hold
Elizabeth showing some really nice skill and patience.
Watch this on the replay. See it come down.
Yeah,
Jim
nice.
Back in. How much do you like that?
I mean, and now she's trapped up. She's had 2 saves off the post, which the post has been a little bit of a hellion if you've warmed up on it at all, if you've been here. I mean, it's Stars. It's if it wasn't salty, it wouldn't be Stars.
That's right. That's right. That Kirk post is your best friend or your worst enemy, depending, that center post. Because if you remember that it's there and you're willing to trust it, as Elizabeth did twice.
Right.
That post can be your best friend because it can get you down and back up onto the play field. However, if you don't have a straight shot on it or you forget it's there and you flip, God help you, because what happens is the ball comes down. It would have come back on the play field, but your flipper's up.
Right.
And so your flipper's going to actually block the ball and fire it straight down the middle again.
Exactly. Steven gets a nice shot back up top.
Steve Kirk himself blessed Elizabeth on that one. Oh, the in-lane,
and
out-lane.
That lies the danger. That is Stars.
Sorry, Steve. I'll tell you what makes me salty about this game is look at where the displays are. Player 1, Player 2, Player 3, and Player 4. It's exactly not at all where you'd think anything would be.
No, in this game in particular, you have to really watch to make sure that you are the right player that is up to bat.
And as a commentator, it's just maddening because I'm constantly calling the wrong scores on this one. So Justin Ryan has 13,000, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's the number 2 display. If you're Justin Ryan or Stephen Schulte at this point and you're looking around at these IFPA numbers, I'd look at that Jesse Baker and Elizabeth Gieske and think, oh, God.
Ooh, the right out lane is just being superiorly destructive right now with people.
Yep. I mean, look at the
hateful,
angle.
Hateful.
Look at the angle here, right? It's not sort of favored. It's not kind of favored. It's favored.
It's designed to not be fun.
Oh, my gosh. You see some where, right, there's a little bit of an angle, so it kind of favors the out lane versus the in lane. This is just straight up, we want you in the out lane.
You know, the nice thing is, though, about this game is even if you're up in the pops, a lot of times, whether you get the feed from this side or this side,
Jesse.
You will get a feed that comes down where you're able to actually, like, drop catch it, like right about here or here, depending on which side that shoots out from. So you do have an opportunity there, but it is still difficult, and especially when you're starting to talk into getting into this upper spinner.
Yeah,
You know, like you're looking at the flipper hit. If we stop flipping right now, you're looking at a flipper hit about here to shoot this off to make sure that angle is correct.
That's right. Oh, nice drop catch. Very pretty.
That's one of the things I'm working on mastering from various people that I've watched.
Drops.
Yeah, I was able to. I played around with Cale George from. I think he's from Portland or Seattle. I think.
That was a great example, by the way. Sorry to interrupt you, Holly. I just want to show, when we talk about eating the ball off the center post, that's exactly what Elizabeth did here. Watch. It's going to come down, hit the center post. She's going to eat it with the underside of her right flipper, not trusting that post.
Right.
Yep.
And that's where the danger comes in, because if she would have had extra patience there, that probably would have popped back up over top where she could have continued to play.
Yep. So much easier said than done. Trust me.
Oh,
but
for
that's
sure.
but that's what happened. So you were saying you're practicing your drop catches.
No, I was just saying, like, when I played at D82 a couple times this year, so shout out to Eric Thorne for always having a good spot. Games are always meticulously maintained. So if you've not made it to D82, please do so.
I haven't been yet. I can't wait.
What?
I know.
Oh my God!
I haven't
this is like
been yet.
blasphemy to me.
It is total blasphemy. I know it's like a mecca. I need to get out there. I just need to schedule it and go.
But yeah, but I was playing in a round with Cale George, and he had a fantastic drop catch. Elizabeth's drop catch is just as much butter as what he had, and it's one of the things that hopefully trying to work on between now and next year.
Yeah. You know what else is great is watch Ray Day's drop catching. Ray Day does these snappy drop catches. Where
Ray Day and all of them. They're you watch some of the top players. They have there's a lot of consistent qualities that happen there.
Yep. I love watching. So Ray Day will have a ball incoming that normally what I would do is I would lift up my flipper and have it go up this in lane. But as I said, in lanes have been messing us up all day because it'll just go straight to the out lane. Too much momentum on that ball, right? What Ray Day and what other really great players do is as it's coming in on that same angle or even more of a steep angle like this, as safe as it might appear to just lift your flipper and grab it, they're drop catching that. They're waiting till the last second, lifting, and then dropping it.
And again, that comes back with experience. Another brilliant drop catch from
Elizabeth, that's ball 3.
Shot up right
right.
into the out lane.
Look, Elizabeth got it. She's taken. Oh, sorry, this is a 5-baller, isn't it?
Yeah, so
I forgot he set this to 5 ball.
We still have one more to go, but that was a real tough break, and that's the risk that you run because that drop catch, you can stop that ball.
Yep.
However, if there's something that's a minuscule instance off, that's when you see that aspect of it coming up. Nice save.
Off the post again. I wish you guys could have seen it. I wish we could have seen it, but off the post twice, 3 times.
Steven did a great save there.
Yep. I wonder if somebody would clip that for us.
Same thing, the under flipper
3 hits off
problem.
the post. We can't clip that because it's too long for a replay, but if you were willing to clip it, I would love to keep it. Love that. So 5-ball game, not 3, forgive me. Every time I see a solid state, I assume 3. SARS is set to 5. Why? Because it plays this fast.
Well, it plays this fast, and it's that hateful.
Yep, it's that hateful. It's that spiteful. Uh-oh.
But it is a very, I know a lot of people, hate on stars because it's just, I don't think it's that they actually hate stars, but it's just fun to hate on stars.
Yep.
It's like the collective pinball community's, hateful game.
Yep, it is. Oh, no.
And obviously seeing that within good reason.
Yep.
Stars, no matter where you play it, it plays just as hateful everywhere else. So, it's our fun machine to love to hate.
Yep. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's Nickelback for pinball is what it is. It's fun to love to hate.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Jesse Baker back up. Now this is ball 4 of 5. So this is Jesse's chance, one of his last chances to really put on a show on stars. Again, he knows this machine, but
So are we calling this nickel stars at this point?
Nickel stars.
Starback.
Look at this old stars. No, Nickelback is not bad, dog. No, but that's the point, is that you love to hate it. Neither is Stars. Stars is a great game. It's fun to hate.
It is one of those games that no matter what caliber of player that you have on it, it is going to level everybody out. And I think it's one of the games that consistently always does so.
Yeah, I would love to see. We have not seen, and Dalton just called it out too, nobody's been playing the spinner. So the one of the big strategies on this game,
not.
Sure, you've got your drop target strategy. That's a good one.
Right.
But also, you can build this spinner up by hitting all 5. Nice.
Nice patience from Elizabeth.
Love that. Boy,
wow.
That
Do
seems
we have
to
a
be the
replay
theme.
on that?
Yep.
Okay, kids, watch this.
There
Outstanding
it is. Yep.
insight.
With a little nudge.
And now she has this checked on the tip of her flipper.
Yep. Isn't that fun?
I mean,
Oh.
no save there.
That's all right. Going into ball 5, Elizabeth has, I won't call it a comfy lead, but Elizabeth has a lead. She's been
took
doing this one
though.
wire to wire. I mean, she's had the lead the whole time.
Okay, no, wait, that was ball 4. We're going on ball 5.
We're going into ball 5.
All right. So she has somewhat of a lead. I would say on stars, considering everything, this is a pretty good lead on stars. Not safe by any means.
Oh, I was worried Stephen was about to pay for that choice. Glad he did not. So as I was saying, you can light these stars and then rip that spinner.
Right.
Those stars are placed all around the playfield.
Correct.
And one of the ways to get at least 2 of them is by going through the spinner up to the top. So we haven't seen much of that on this one. Steven's going to...
We've seen a lot of the back kickback
Yeah.
out of the in lane into the out lane.
Again, we talk about that drop catch, right? You can't just let that ramp down. You have to drop catch that to keep it safe.
Very nice.
Yep.
Justin.
Going for number 2 for Justin. Nope, did not get that second rip.
He's doing enough to stop the ball quickly enough where it's not rolling up and into that out lane.
Yep.
So I think that's a super important skill to have, especially on this
Oh, now he picked up a double bonus, but it doesn't matter if you haven't built your bonus.
game. Right. And tough break into the center drain. So he played everything else super spot on,
Yep.
but that is unfortunately not going to be. I don't think it's going to necessarily be enough. He's in
Nope.
second place right now, or no, third place. Excuse me. Jesse's trying to come back. Look at that.
Oh, I love when it stops there. I would say that for sure we're going to lose a couple people here.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be.
Jesse just picked up second place, so that's good for him.
Can you imagine like playing in this tournament and then it's like your last game is stars? It's like, what karmatic retribution am I paying for right now?
There you go, Jesse.
Nice
Good nudge.
into the in lane.
Whoa!
What happened
Flipper
there?
jump. Jesse, I'm so sorry, dude. Watch this flipper jump on the right. That was just...
No, it was left.
Or left flipper, sorry.
Yeah, it like completely.
Did
wow.
it jump or warp through the...
I think it warped.
Did you see that?
Eric, did you see that warp?
It just warped through the flipper for Jesse for a flipper jump. It was amazing. Yeah, it looked like it. It just jumped
like
over the flipper in a way that it
through.
went through it. It was amazing.
Wow. We might have to talk to him about that here in a minute.
Yeah, I mean, it went over
was-
the rail there, right at the knuckle of the flipper. That was rough.
And that's nice, Elizabeth, man.
Elizabeth.
She has really gotten this.
She had her
trusting this post factor down to a science.
The post and the zen of that dead flip. I mean, she had her calming
she has
meditation.
had like 5 of these
Love that.
in one game.
Love that.
I mean, 1 in one game of a save, and this is enough. Now she's telling the ball, she's like, no, you need to go here.
Here's what I'm going to ask of you, Ball. We're partners in this.
I don't know if you do that, if you talk to the game while you're playing it. Because
All
it's
the
like,
time.
Because I'm like, I thought we were friends.
I thought she was going to try and spinner rip that.
But she...
Nope.
Ooh.
Don't lose it.
Honestly, though,
she got it. It doesn't matter.
Wow.
Great job, Elizabeth Gieske.
Yeah, if you guys want to go back and watch the replay of her game there on how to handle a post on stars.
Yep.
That's, again, you just got the master class on how to handle the center post on stars.
That was it.
Yeah.
She had trust. She had zen. She had calm. She would wait until the ball was not only off the post
panic.
but calm on the flipper. She wasn't flipping at it like a Lazarus ball.
Yeah.
That was great work.
So
Elizabeth.
securing a fantastic win there, followed by, let's see here, Jesse got second.
Jesse got second on that one. That's
And third was really close. Look at that.
yeah. Third was your Steven Schulte. Fourth, Justin.
By barely.
Justin Ryan, just barely.
No, wait.
Just barely. 57 to 50.
Yeah.
Remember, because they're backwards. Because the
Yeah. Yeah, by, what was that, by like 20 points. Literally 20 points.
Is that what it came to? I thought we had 1,000.
No.
Oh, 2,000.
No?
Watch it right there. 57-4, 55-3.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep, those bottom two. Either way, real close.
Yeah, still a couple drop targets and a couple other hits.
That's
away.
right. She had the I win insert lit and went for it. That is exactly right. So the question is, Jesse Baker is going to come out with 5 points on this, taking him to 36. What does that mean for staying in this competition?
Well, that and Elizabeth's going to get 7. So where does she end up, right?
Yeah, Elizabeth Gieske picks up 7. She was sitting right on the bubble, right? So now
She was on in the bubble. Let's see. I don't know if they've submitted.
Right.
yet.
That's always the tricky part. Either way, man, it came time to step up, and she stepped up for sure.
Yeah, she shot
Oh, sorry.
up. Wait.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so she shot up all the way. So that is finished.
Yeah, right now she's in 6, but we do have
We still have this game going here. We've got several
1,
other games going here.
2, 3 games that might matter.
Diane Spockman has finished with 38 points, so her and Elizabeth are tied.
Yep.
So super happy for the ladies that I know to be in a good position as of this point. You've got also Kristen Gregory. So she's also at 36 points as of right now. Obviously, we have a lot of other games to finish, but still, that's, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for my Lady Pinball homegirls.
Yeah, man. Well, and I'll tell you what, looking at what's going to matter here is if you look at this group with Brian, Raymond, Nathan, and Carlos.
That is a tough group.
Right? All of them are going to, one of them is going to tie Elizabeth.
Yes.
And the rest are going to go above, right? So
yes.
she's
so
automatically going to drop down.
That is going to drop down to probably, I mean, depending on how things shake out, right? Like, based on what you said.
Yep.
She might end up down in, like, maybe, if she moves down, like, four or five spots, she could be around, like, 11th.
Yeah.
Contingent on how things go, and also how things go in this kind of bottom group here with Sam. You know, you've got this whole group here that could also, depending,
right.
you're gonna probably have a person to come from one of these groups and overtake that as well. So depending, but she still may end up making it above the cut. We'll just have to wait and find out.
I can't wait to find. Well, let's talk to Elizabeth herself, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Give me 1 second. We'll come back. I'm going to get out of here and let Elizabeth tell us about her experience and that killer work with the Kirk post. Killer work with the Kirk post. Here you go.
So, watching stars, that was phenomenal patience that you exhibited.
Yeah, thank goodness for that center post, am I right? Oh, my goodness.
Well, I just told the folks, that, you know, Justin and I were sitting here talking about it. I'm like, you just basically gave the masterclass on how to deal with the stars post.
Oh, yeah. Well, Steven also had some real nice saves on the center
No,
post.
I mean, definitely, but you had like five or
Every
six, and you're
ball.
just like, no, this is not going to end this way. I'm bound determined. We're just going to get out of this situation. So
I was also told that you can move the game a lot.
Oh.
So, I mean.
Mental note to self for tomorrow.
Yeah. So you can get some wiggle out of that, but like the sling drain is real. Like sometimes you don't have time for that. But
for sure.
I mean, I'm glad I had the last ball because all of us were not playing stars very well, and I wanted to prove that we can, in fact, play stars.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, I'm like, you know, we're sitting here being like, okay, cool. I'm in this last round of this major tournament, and my last draw is stars. Like, what was your thoughts on that when you got that draw?
Yeah, well, I was like, someone has to win stars.
It might as well be you.
Yeah,
it's the same thing as a lotto. I mean, if you don't play, you can't win.
Right. So I was like. And, you know, being player 4, that's always fun. I was also thinking, I'm like, oh, maybe I can alley pass things and just kind of show off a bit for the camera. But I was playing it earlier, and every alley pass I did, it was a up and over out drain.
And we saw several of those of, like, great drop catches initially. But then that momentum came up and over, and it just ended up becoming this brutal thing to say, okay, well, you have a great drop catch, cool. But then if it slings into the out lane, what good is it?
Mm-hmm.
And you were able to stop it enough, but you're also able to trust that post. And that's hard to do.
It is. It's a little nervy. It's scary for sure. I was glad that I suppose it went in my favor there. At the end, I had a little more fun, I suppose, because, you know, I already had it by the ball 4, but I was like, maybe I can do the quote unquote wizard mode.
I mean, you might as well.
Yeah, and light all the stars. Now, the spinner on this game is so weak. Do you see that? I mean, it's just like flip, flip, flip.
Spinner was a little...
I mean,
little sus.
Yeah, like, you can get a few spins out of it, but, like, not a lot. But the special is worth 100,000. So
yeah, and if you can get that lit, then you're going to be gold.
Yeah, I missed it, but it was cool getting it lit. So I enjoyed that, at least.
Thank you, Justin, for changing any names around. It's like, I love Becca. She's a great lady. I'm like, I'm not Becca.
Durrell asked what the scores are on Beatles. They are playing, I'm not sure which ball, but I assume this is ball 3.
It is too hard to tell from the booth.
Just based off of the scores.
What ball they're on. Right now we have player 3 in the lead with 5,678,390, followed by a very close second player, 558. So I'm not sure exactly where they're at. If we want to look at...
Hey, look at that. Raymond in the chat giving the scores as they are going. Nice.
Nope. That is not what I wanted.
Oh, we can see some more stars. Great. Oof. Oh, that's a drain.
More
isn't it?
stars.
Okay.
That's not what I was going for. I was trying to go for the standings, but I was also trying to figure out like where the button is to figure out the. Okay, so this is the matchups. Let's go back here to see who's actually on Beatles. So.
Carlos, Nathan Brandt, Raymond Jameson, and Brian Shepard. So. Yeah, it looks like it was Raymond, then Nathan, then Brian, then Carlos.
Yeah, so that actually was ball 3. You guys did not see that, so it looks like it was Raymond got first, Nathan got second, and then
Brian.
Yeah, so
well said.
That's how that's going to shake out. So.
Yeah, those are some good scores on that game. Very tilty. I tilted on a flip on that game, so that was no bueno.
Just watching people.
Oh, there's the sun. Oh, and he tilted. Oh, no.
Watching some for funsies stars at this point. No.
But he had it. The center post saved him, and he tilted because he, shoved the game too much. So maybe, okay, this game apparently does have a tilt. You can't just, like, completely
The thing is,
flip-flop
you
it.
avoided the tilt. That was the key thing there.
Yeah.
You know.
Backhanding the drops I found were really promising and safe.
And I think a lot of times, often, you get a lot of, you get generally a good feed, I'd say for the most part, out of the top pop.
One more drop for the triple bonus. That would be nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice shimmy.
Yeah. The shimmies on this game are super important because if you don't have those...
Nice backhand. Oh, well, yeah, that was the geometry there. But did pick up another 8,000. I like how we're commentating on a game that is just for funsies.
For funsies that you just played. That you just kicked ass on. Let's face it.
I had a good ball 1 and 5. Oh, you know what? Actually, I forgot it was a ball 5 game. So I stepped up to my ball 3 like, oh, yeah, I won. I'm just going to, like, play this out
and
or
then
whatever.
it's like plot twist. Oh, actually, no,
yeah,
we're still
ball 4.
continuing.
I was like, ooh.
Shit.
Yeah, Steven was about to walk away. He came up to me. He was like, good job, Elizabeth. And I was like, oh, yeah, well, it's a 5-ball game. He was like, oh, well, I'm up. And I'm like, yes, you are.
You're like, yes, this is continuing. This is the thing.
Yeah, it was a little scary. So
let's see if we have any other people who want to play stars.
I was playing it earlier, and I was like, wow, this game is so easy. I was like 200, 300 something, and I was like, I don't see why everybody's like complaining about this game.
I warmed up on it well with good intentions of trying to give that good energetic juju to being like, I'm playing stars. I'm going to get into the tournament. And again, like last night, almost everybody showed up, despite even the power outage and every other shenanigans that we had to deal with today. So they only took like 4 or 5 from the wait list. So.
And I agree, Demway Land. Too much talk, more pinball. I want to see more pinball. I came here to see pinball and talk to Trent. Oh, is the next round up? Are we playing on Atlantis?
Let's see here.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Trent over here is showing me how he got first the last 5 games, one of them against me. Thanks, Trent. Thank you for that.
So it looks like we are still in round 8. I don't see... We might be getting ready... Wasn't that the last round, though?
Yeah, that was the last round.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like... where are we sitting? What are the standings look like again?
So I think we're waiting overall. Let's see. So standings in general.
So I hear the top 16 move on.
Top 16 end up in Division A.
Right.
16 after that to 32 end up in Division B. It looks like we have 2 games that we are waiting on finalization on, which is Goldjohn, Chad, and Brian, and then Paul, Rick, Chris, and Sanjay. So,
gosh, I didn't realize that was a bubble for A division. I thought that was a bubble just to make the tournament. Like,
yeah, homegirl.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of want to play in B division. I'm like,
but I mean, at the end of the day, right?
Oh boy.
We've got this looking here.
Since when is Atlantis taking too long? This Atlantis is not very tilty. You can move the game a lot, so I'm actually not very surprised it's taking a long time.
It might be interesting to see how this shakes out, though, because you are currently tied for 12th.
The Atlantis is...
with these folks. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 folks tied for 12.
Oh, you're right.
So I don't know if there's going to be a playoff here.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, that's going to be ridiculous. And
Weird.
if that's the case, I will wish you the best of luck, because I do not envy you being in that group.
Oh, boy. Okay. Let's put on stars again. It's the Bali Atlantis, higher peanut.
Let's see. Nope, nobody's playing stars. Even willingly, it's open. Nobody's playing stars.
61 OG. Since when are you not a division, Elizabeth?
It's all right. So we are currently we do not have the stream on Dirty Harry, but I believe that is the game, one of the games that is still continuing on. John Del Zoppo is on his second ball on ball 3.
Some sort of tiebreaker for A and B to make finals, so I'll just kind of sit here with you guys and let you know once I know.
Okay.
Okay.
I know what happens on Dirty Harry.
Okay.
So we are playing a tiebreaker.
So there is going to be a tiebreaker for 12. They were waiting on Dirty Harry currently to finish. As I was saying, like John Del Zoppo is on his.
Oh. Well, someone could go over and play stars. Justin, do you want to show us how to play stars?
No, I suck at it.
Why?
He's like, no.
What? I can show you how to alley pass on it and how to outlane drain on it. Yeah, this is how you alley pass on stars.
Okay, go show us how to do it. So right now we have player 3, ball 3 on.
All right, while we're waiting on
Lord.
our final game, we're going to get a little live tutorial on stars from Elizabeth Gieske, who frankly put on a tutorial earlier on stars when she
I told
won
her,
it.
I'm like, you put on the actual post masterclass on stars. So I was actually, I'm surprised nobody stepped up to the plate to play it. We had one person who did, but like I said earlier, we were waiting on a game at Dirty Harry.
There's that post. See, she's showing us how to use that. Look how great that was. Yeah, we're waiting on.
It's Elizabeth, though.
We're waiting on. Is it not Dirty Harry? Is it?
Yes, one of the games we were waiting on.
Oh, I
is
think
Dirty
it
Harry.
was Atlantis and Dirty Harry. Maybe the two.
Yes.
I just love watching those replays of
Nice
when she's
nudges.
taking advantage of that post.
And now she's able to play it where she's not feeling as stressed.
Yep.
Almost had a bounce out of that.
But again, she's showing us you can use that post as a nudging device as well, right? It's not just there to save your ball. You can use it to direct your ball.
Yes.
How many Bill Paxton pins are there other than the Bill Paxton pin? Is Bill Paxton Apollo 13?
I'm not sure.
Is Bill Paxton's ripoff in Strange Science? It's possible. The music when you show the standings and matches is too loud. It drowns out the commentary. Thank you for the heads up on that. I can fix that right now, and it's you letting me know that enables me to do that. So thank you.
Yeah, we've got quite a wide variety of settings that we have available to us over here. So yeah, if you guys ever hear anything weird or you can't hear the commentating well, then just
That's right.
definitely let us know in the chat, and we'll do our best to
That's
adjust.
right. All right. I think hopefully that'll fix it. You'll have to let me know if I did a good job. So back to Elizabeth, helping us see how to use that post on stars. See, that's another great example. You can even, if you need to, you can kick it to the post, right? So if you've got one that's going to drain off the end of the flipper and you give it a little micro tap, there's that post again.
Brilliant. It's all about being able to see the angle of where that's headed, and just be patient enough to not have any of your flippers up by default, so that way you're not trapping the ball underneath the flippers and then self-sabotaging.
That's the thing that kills you, is actually flipping, right? Like that's your biggest struggle.
Now she's like shatzing. She's just showing off at this point.
She's just showing off. I cannot shats to save my life.
No, but it's
There you
good
go. Oh, she's trying again.
Yeah.
Great to get to work on shats technique.
Yeah.
And this is a great machine to do it on, to practice on. So A Division Finals is going to be 16 players. B Division is going to be 16 players. Everybody else, friends, is going home. There's going to be 62 people. No, 68 people going home.
That's a lot.
Yep. So we're waiting on one more game to wrap. You're looking at it.
And it looks like they just wrapped up. So player 1, enter initials.
I think Chad Markham may have walked away with Dirty Harry. He's putting his high score in right now.
Yeah,
Putting your initials in during a tournament feels so good.
Yeah, I did not see the final scores, but yeah, it looks like Chad is going to walk away with this win. $838 million.
838. Good job, Chad Markham.
So Chad is going to move up 7 points to have 42.
At 42, that's going to put him in contention for 6th place, which is pretty great.
So it looks like we had Chad.
And then number 2 is going to. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No.
Number
player
2.
4.
Who I don't know who player 4 was on that game. Let's take a look at the matchups.
Yeah.
By the way, friends, let me know if did the audio get better.
So it'll be 1, 3, 2, 4.
1, 3, 2.
1, 3, 2, 4.
4. Okay. So on Dirty Harry, that's going to be Chad Markham in first. You see it here. Brian Oliver in second. John Del Zoppo in third. And Joel Bergantino with 1 point. So that's going to be it for qualifying. So what does that mean for timing, friends? That means that we're going to take half an hour.
Yep.
And let's do our playoffs first, and then we'll take half an hour. Let's do our playoffs because we have some folks who are tied.
Yeah, we're going to do a playoff here.
People in the back, can you hear me? Gary.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 people are playing for 2 slots in the A division. That's going to be all our number 14s.
Yes.
Are playing for A division, including Elizabeth Gieske, who was just sitting at this
One ball
table.
on a modern.
1 ball on a modern. Yep. So we're going to have 6 people playing.
Wow, that is.
That's going to be fun.
It would have been tough with a 3-ball game.
Yep.
But the fact that you only get 1 shot.
That's rough.
I mean, I'm rooting. I love Carlos. I love all these people who come here to play and really duke it out and battle it out. Even the folks that I don't know. Obviously, I'm rooting for my own home Ohio team, but I'm also rooting for Elizabeth as well. So, But 22, we got a lot of folks in 22. That is going to be
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people playing for. No, I'm sorry. I've got playing for how many slots? Let's see. It's going to be 14. My math is just not that good. 10, 11,
it's
12,
also kind
13,
of late.
14, 15,
It's also
16.
kind of late for us to be doing math at this point.
Okay, so we're going to have all of these people playing for 13. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for 9 slots.
Right.
11 people playing for 9 slots. Does that sound right?
Yeah, and that should be just. But I don't think that any of them are going to get eliminated in that. It's just going to be playing for order. Correct?
No, I think we should lose 2. No, you're right.
Because 16 to 16 is 32.
No, you're right. I added 2 people I shouldn't have because
so they will be basically duking it out just for position.
Yep.
But the main group that you're going to have to watch here for this is going to be the 14 slot.
Yeah.
Because here.
Let's hope that's who we're watching. You're exactly right.
You're still duking it out too for position, so I guess it's not any less competitive in that regard. So.
I am not a math major, everybody.
I am not either. So you're definitely asking the wrong 2 people here if you're asking us to do math, especially at 10:23 p.m. at night after the day that we've had, and I'm not sure how many drinks you've had, but
0 so far, sadly. I had that one
that.
half a little. Yeah, we need to fix that. But yeah, you're exactly right. We should have 6 of everybody who is in everybody who is in this group right here. Only 6 can move on, right? So 6 of 8 are going to stay in A division. 2 are going to drop down.
Yes.
14, 15, 6. No, 3 are going to stay.
But then we
3
also
are going to stay,
but
right?
we have to look at then how is that going to shift the rest of the order.
14, 15, and
16. So
16.
are we going to potentially lose people?
No, because they're just going to fall into B. So our 32 line is right here.
Okay, so we're still in the same cutoff. We're just
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
16 in the A finals.
So let's see. Do we want to do a? It looks like we are going to be streaming a certain game. Do we want to do
The tutorial on Big House. Oh, goodness.
Do we have time?
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play it, and if I need to stop it early, I will, because Big House is a game.
I'll never get out of here. Shut up and quit digging. Let's get weird with some Big House Pinball. All right, off the plunge, you're going to notice the top middle lane is flashing. That's where the 100,000 points times your current multiplier. Your multiplier is determined by the wall down here below. If you break down the wall, the multiplier will increase up to 15x. You can do that the quickest by hitting this.
All right, never mind. We're going to it. 8 people playing for 3 people who are going to stay in A. 5 are going to B. 1 ball. Okay. How did they decide order? How did they decide who's going when? Okay.
Okay, so apparently from the official,
3 of the 8, 3 are going to A, 5 are going to B.
Yes.
The question is who, and it all comes down to 1 ball this game.
yes, you only get 1 ball to do your damage.
Yep, and it's thank you. Somehow it's not big game, so grateful for that.
The speed on this game is not surprising considering the source of the games, but
Yeah.
I think Elizabeth's trying to go for
Oof. Way to get your flipper on it.
Man,
No, that's going out. She
goodness.
just when you start playing sling hockey like that, the ball just speeds up, and it tends to ladder. And sure enough, it laddered here and then went to the outlane. So we're at 263, 390.
And that's always one of those things that when you start getting into those like back and forth slings, that's when it can get really dangerous. And you're better off, if you can, try to nudge.
Yep.
Stephen Bowden, Raymond Davidson, and Braden Jenkins.
263, 390 it is for Elizabeth. Next up is going to be Carlos de la Cerda.
So did they not put 4 players in for this?
Well, they're going to each go through, plunge their ball, and then I think they're going to start the next game.
I'm surprised that they just didn't do one.
I guess they could, yeah.
1, 2, 3,
but then you have to
4.
sit there and plunge a whole bunch of players, and that's boring.
Yeah, because I'm like,
They're spreading their plunges out.
okay.
Oh, yeah, lock stealing, of course. That's the other issue with this one.
But are we still including plunges though?
No. 1 ball, that's your number.
Okay, so she's just like plunging it
She's
out,
just plunging to get rid of it. Yeah, lock stealing. Thank you. I forgot you could steal locks on this one, so that would be the other issue, right? All right, Carlos.
All right.
I mean, not a huge number for Elizabeth, so that doesn't
She had like,
put her
what,
in a
like
great position.
235?
263, 390 for Elizabeth. You want to commentate your own
7?
demise? Of course.
I will bounce out here, folks.
Oh, okay, we'll
Nice seeing you.
swap out for Holly. Thank you, Holly Koskinen. In comes Elizabeth Gieske to talk about what could be her demise or her, staying in A. Either way, you were playing for your life, and not only did you keep your life, but you got yourself potentially into A division, which is pretty cool. Yep, so this is Carlos. He's digging, trying to get through that wall and break out of the big house in 1 ball.
Oh, definitely. I mean, definitely able to be done here. That lock 1 was a little tight feeling. I thought he had it there.
Yep.
Right, nice ski pass. Ooh, yeah, you can backhand. I forgot.
Backhanded that lock. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice. And sort of on the fly on that one, too, which is great.
No, I mean, like, he had it stopped on the flipper there.
Did he have it trapped?
Mhm.
Oh, I thought he let it roll back and forth. Cool.
All right, doesn't get the skill shot there. That's okay.
So what he's looking for now is to obviously hit that escape shot on the right, which you can try and do the really weird sort of turnaround candy cane shot, but why not?
I'm sure he wants to collect the second lock.
Why not get the second lock
Yeah.
and then play the multi-ball you want to play? Unfortunately, he's not going to do either. 378, 510. So keep your eye on the chat because we're going to post these scores as they come in. 378, 510 for Carlos de la Cerda. Elizabeth Gieske, 263, 390. And we have 8 people playing for 5 slots.
Carlos got the skill shot on the ball. That doesn't count.
That stinks.
I did the same.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No.
Yeah, we're going to be sitting here for a bit, plunging these balls.
Yeah, just wait it out.
What do you think is the, statistically, what's the likelihood of one of us getting a house ball?
Oh, that's interesting. On this game, I think 1 of 8 will never touch with a flipper. I'm going to say 1 of 8.
All right.
I don't know of a fast reset function, Peanut. If you guys do, let me know. I don't know of a fast reset on this Eric Gottlieb machine.
Yeah, we were trying to hold in the start button. It was not doing nothing.
Yeah. You can kick it real hard. Hope the board glitches. That doesn't go over very well.
Ooh.
That was pretty close to a house ball.
Yeah.
78,000, that's going to be it. Ooh, that's a rough one.
Could be worse.
Yep. You could cycle it off and on, but so Eric Swedlund is going to have, what did it come out to?
78,000?
78. It might be faster to cycle the power off and on.
Yeah, actually.
But this isn't too bad, right? We're looking at maybe 30 seconds of watching the ball bounce around. So.
Yeah, you wanted to see more pinball, but you didn't say you wanted to see someone playing more pinball.
You should have specified.
This table, what's the name there? The Brown Recluse, like the name, is Big House. It's a Gottlieb from the 90s, and it's weird and wacky, and we like it.
It is weird and wacky. Here, I'm going to turn off that so we don't confuse people. So if you keep your eye on the chat, you can see that right now Eric is not looking great at 78,000. Eric Swedlund.
I mean, a skill shot can, or a skill plunge can beat that
right
off the bat.
Now, Diane Spackman would love to stay in the A division.
Oh, doesn't get it.
Does not get the skill.
Surely one of us is going to get the skill shot.
Just as surely as somebody's going to get a house ball. All right. Way to handle that.
It's not going to be Diane. She is.
She says nope.
She's alive.
Let's see if we can trap right, take a nice shot to the left, or even trap left and take that backhand. We saw Lowe's do that.
Snuck into the escape.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, low hour control there.
No, all right. I mean, she's getting some points on bumpers, but that's not going to do everything we need it to. So she's going to come up a little short. 19,000 on top is 185, 120. So we'll put that in the chat for you. $185, $120 for Diane.
I gotta say, this one ball situation, like, that's all you get. It is the most nerve-wracking thing. I feel like my brain shut off and I didn't know what was going on anymore.
Oh my goodness!
I was like, oh, it's scary. Oh, did she get the skill shot there?
Too bad, doesn't count for much. I do like these. A lot of people don't like this one-ball playoff format. I know it's nerve-wracking. I know it is. But from a viewer perspective, which is where I spend most of my time, it's so much better to sit and watch a one-ball playoff.
It's very cool.
It's exciting.
Unique.
It's fast.
I mean, on this one, we're all trying to do the same thing. We're all trying to start multi-ball.
Yep.
But on other games, more modern games, like Game of Thrones or The Walking Dead, what do you do on one ball?
Right.
You know, you're not thinking multi-ball.
Right.
You're thinking, okay, which mode is going to get me the most amount of points?
That's right. How do I get in a mode quickly?
Yeah.
How do I rack it up quickly?
Right. So, okay, Alberto does not get the skill shot.
Alberto Santana with us all the way from Manhattan, New York. Drove out here with Adam Robinson.
Oh. Wow. Carlos and I are actually looking
34.
like we're going to be okay.
Honestly, Elizabeth, when you first posted that score, I thought,
I didn't. Oh, no. I was like.
Starting to look a little better.
I was like, oh, dang.
Every second.
I didn't even lock a ball. Oh, no. Oh,
well,
no. I mean, really, actually. Okay, another strategy on this game that you could do is lock a ball, and then if you feel comfortable with that shot, keep loading the ball into there, hoping to get the 100,000 skill shot, because that relights once you get in the lock and it refeeds the top lanes.
Yep. That's not a bad idea.
Well, depends on which flipper you have the ball on, I guess.
What made that light come on? Didn't it look a lot brighter in the lower right than it should? Did he put a light on it, maybe? Oh, he did. He brought a flashlight just for this. which I guess is legal.
Very legal.
So Rick Demo here.
Ooh, misses a skill shot.
You're
Usually a
watching Rick.
full plunge is going to give it to you.
Yep.
But it's kind of a...
Oh, there he goes for that
Oh,
lock.
yeah. Okay, finally we see one.
Yeah, I mean, that was a textbook play, right? You get into that right flipper, hopefully, comes your right
Yeah,
flipper. Nice
money.
and calm, shoot the lock shot.
Now, the lock isn't worth anything. You got to actually do something.
Yep.
Here.
So now he's got to take advantage of lock 2.
Doesn't get the skill shot there.
Let's go up that ramp.
That's going to be safe.
He's going to try and get that
Oh,
lock.
that's nice
Oh,
dig.
That was a good dig.
Okay, there it is. Yep,
there he
there's
goes.
the shot. Yeah.
Nice job.
So now all he has to do is hit the ramp
Yep.
to be able to start the multi-ball.
Backhanding that one's going to be tough because it has to not only get under the ramp, it has to go all the way up and around to the upper left. And Eric has these at quite a pitch. So
Oh, gets the skill shot there.
got the skill shot. He's now at 201 plus some bonus.
And that's gonna ladder itself down. Oh, that's gonna ladder itself up.
Yeah, that's right. Sling ladders are just the worst, man.
Yeah.
See, I love the one ball
Oh
playoffs.
no! Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, the bonus is probably gonna pass
yeah.
me here.
230. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 238,
Yeah,
570.
That beats. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Nice.
No, it's below yours. Aren't you
Oh.
263?
I don't know. Math is numbers and
Well,
stuff.
let's scroll back in the chat and take a look. 238, 570 compared to your 263. So you're still ahead. You and Los are in our top
Just
two right now.
holding strong, holding steady.
Now, remember, there's 3 spots here, and you've got 2 left to play. So Bob Caldwell and John Del Zappo.
I agree with Mr. Nerb-tastic over there, thinking that 2-ball would be a bit better just to help with the randomness and the excitement there.
Oh, from a player perspective, I told you.
Yeah.
I kind of enjoy
you can
this.
do it all in one ball, but all in ball 2 or all in ball 3. Why does it have to be ball 1?
I have had some luck with one ball playoffs. I tend to do well with them. Oh. 15-0-30. That's going to be it for you, Bob Caldwell. You're going to be.
Ooh. That was like a Stars outlane there,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking about this earlier. This is where the really fast micro drop catches can be super helpful, where you can just snap it to the flipper there so you're not taking that risk, because you don't have to take that risk. Hey, guess what? You just found yourself in the A division. We needed
that was
one.
quick.
We needed either Bob or John to come in below you. And I think we just found you in the A
only 2
division.
people were moving on to A?
3.
Only 3
But Carlos
people?
is already ahead of you. So we
Sure.
need one of those 2 to fall behind you.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
And that.
Oh, John is the last one to go.
Yep.
Okay. I do remember that.
JDZ up to try and get his place secured. Now at this
Yeah,
at this
he's on
point,
the bubble now.
it's not too bad getting into A division. Let's see what the number is that he has to beat. The next highest number. Oh,
Dead bounce, nice.
he's at 57, going for that lock shot. Did not get it.
Ooh.
At this point, as great as a lock shot is, if there's a quick points get the quick points.
Yeah, lock shot, the skill shot here is the quick points.
Yep. So Diane Spackman, I believe, is the number to beat right now at 185, 120. No, Rick at 238, 570 is the next number to beat.
Okay.
He's not going to get it.
Well, not with the tilt, but
JDZ is playing in the B division. That's going to move Rick into A, along with you and Carlos de la Cerda.
wait, 120? Oh my gosh, the bonus might have had it. I don't know. It depends on how many stand-ups he had.
120, 060.
Okay. Well, that was quick.
That was quick.
Really?
Congrats.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're playing
That
A
was
division
scary.
pinball today, Elizabeth.
Man, it's so hard to get a whole feel for a game on one ball. That was weird.
Isn't it?
Okay, A division. All right.
Well, that was exciting, wasn't it? So that was one of our playoffs. Our other playoff was just for position.
Oh.
So there was nobody who was going home.
Okay.
We know our B division now. We know our A division. They were just playing for position, which means we have a little break in the action here. Let me check in with Eric, make sure there's nothing else we need to do before we go to break. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, he's getting it all inputted there. We are going to take a break here, and we're going to come back with some what really is our finals, right? We're going to start with some quarters. We're going to start with then go on to some semis and, of course, some finals. And just so you know, when we do this, we're going to have 3 games per round, and those 3 games are determined by banks, okay? And the way the banks work is that once you pick one of the games in the bank, you're selecting all 3. You can't just opt into one, right? So you might have a game that you absolutely love. They tend to be a mix of a really modern game, a solid state, and an EM. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys, that's good. And in those banks, you might pick, gosh, I love Game of Thrones. Well, you're also going to get a solid state and an EM with it, right? That's how we tend to do these banks. We'll see, because we've had machines moving in and out today, exactly how the banks are going to work out. But with any good luck, we'll have some clarity on those matchups in those banks pretty soon. You're going to play 3 rounds, 3 tables. Then that's your quarterfinals. Mm-hmm. And the top points getters from those will move on. Right? So the 2 per group of 4 are going to move on. Those will play the semis. Then 2 of those 4 are going to move on. And then we're going to get to our finals.
Right. So we are guaranteed 9 more games? Is that how it's working?
9 more games.
9 more pinball games.
Yep.
Okay. It's already 11 o'clock at night.
I know.
Wait, let's place your bets. How long do you think this is going to take? When are we going
I'm
to
calling it 1:58.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Because
I'm feeling 2:15.
All right. The games go longer when you have this caliber of player.
Yeah, when you and they get to choose their games, so it's like they're choosing the games that they like theoretically.
That's right.
I'm glad. I hope I don't have to choose any games. That sounds stressful.
It is stressful.
It is.
So, friends, it's 10:42 right now. We'll be back somewhere around 11:10. It won't be spot on, but it'll be somewhere around 11:10. Stick with us. We can't wait to play more pinball with you. I'm going to give you a player profile on the way out. A fellow named Wayne Rouse, who is so important to pinball in this greater tri-state area, who runs all kinds of amazing tournaments. I want to share the story of Wayne Rouse with you, and then we're going to come back around 10 after. It's great to be with you. We'll see you in a little bit.
My name is Wayne Rouse. I'm currently ranked 808th in the world. Pinball has been around since I was a little kid. Came back to pinball around 2015, 2016. Built my virtual cab and been playing ever since. I've run close to 300 events here in the Kentucky area over the last several years. And that's pretty much my goal, is to continue to provide events for people to play in and to continue on. Chaos, for the most part. Typically, I'm a flow player. In general, if I'm feeling really good and feeling fairly accurate, trapping up is the least thing on my mind. I have played a large, wide variety of games, so I'm familiar with most games. Even if I don't know necessarily the best approach on the game, I've played most so that I have at least an idea of what I'm going to be shooting at. Long playing games. Games like Rush, Led Zeppelin, things that if they play long, I tend to get kind of complacent with, unfortunately. Last year, I finished dead last in the Strikes tournament. So this year, I'm going to actually kind of skip that and play in the main, where I finished 5th. And we'll see how we do.
Hi, everybody. I'm Justin Masterson. Welcome back. This is the beginning of the finals of Matchplay, the Houday Matchplay tournament here at Pincinnati 2022. Let me fix my name so as to avoid confusion. I am Justin Space Masterson. How about some hype for finals? Yeah, buddy. This is going to be a big one. We started with 100 players. We are now down to 32 players. We are divided into two divisions, your A division and your B division. There are 16 players in each division. Let me tell you a little bit about how this game is going to work. We are going to have banks of 3 machines, and those banks are going to be decided by, I guess, whoever's going into it with the most points from the previous. I'll ask Eric how they're getting decided. But either way, you don't get to pick all 3 games. You get to pick the bank. And you'll see that the banks are kind of a mix of things, right? So if we look at the banks here, the banks are kind of a mix of things. So there's an old, a mid, and a new in each of these banks. So when you go to select a bank, let's say you're going to the finals, and you say, man, I sure do love Beatles, but I might get stuck with lights, camera, action in bank 5, or quick draw. Donnie Key, thanks for the follow. You might get stuck with a game you don't like, so you really have to make it work out for you. Even if your number 1 game is in there, you might not like the other 2, and you may have to go to a backup. So I love the bank system for these finals, and I hope you do too. We're going to get started in just a minute, and I can show you what our matchups look like. We are asking our players to play their games in order. So the order that's in match play is the order that we're going to play these games. You've got some weird ones in the mix, don't you know? If you're just joining us and you have not been watching for the weekend, you might notice that there are some games you probably, odds are good, you've never played before. Because we've got weird games. We've got games like Prospector. Who's played Prospector? Some people love it. Some people hate it. You've got games like Big House, which is a early 80s Gottlieb. You've got games like Jungle Queen, which is a familiar game if you've played other tournaments with Eric. But Jungle Queen isn't one that you're going to see every day, right? So lots of really fun, unique games. You've also got games that are set up from anywhere from hard to absolutely freaking impossible. And games like the Beatles have a really sensitive tilt. So if you're used to playing Beatles and just destroying it, you may find that you're not going to do as well today. So lots of really great pinball to play. Let's see if our matches have launched. I'm not sure if they have yet. Let's take a look. Nope, our matchups are not updated, so that's okay. I don't think we've launched them yet. So we'll go back to our banks, because why not? See where Eric is taking our rig to, and then we will talk about whatever the heck he's going to. Eric Wertenberger, our fearless tournament leader, tournament director. He's the owner of many of the games that are here in the tournament. He likes doing that, not just because he knows the games well, but because he knows they work, and because he has such a unique collection that we do get to bring some really unique games to the mix. What's that you say? You want to go to Grand Prix? Yeah, that makes sense to me. How do you play Grand Prix? Well, you rip those spinners all day, don't you? We're going to take a look at Grand Prix tutorial. If they start playing, I will stop the tutorial early.
All right, let's learn some Grand Prix pinball. Starting off on ball 1, you'll see the left arrow is lit. That means at the end of your ball, whatever your bonus is on the left ladder, you will score that bonus. Balls 1, 3, and 5 will use the left ladder for your end of ball bonus. Balls 2 and 4 will use the right ladder bonus. Bonus is increased by either spinner. The left or right spinner will increase its respective side's bonus ladder to a maximum of 50,000 points. Once you're at that maximum, each spinner will light for 1,000 a spin. To collect your bonus mid-ball, you can hit the left saucer or the right saucer to collect that side's respective bonus. Double bonus is hugely important in this game. To collect double bonus, you want to hit the A drop target and the B drop target, or the C and the D drop target. Once you've done this, you will achieve double bonus for the rest of the ball. That counts for collects during the ball or when you drain out the out hole. Finally, the top saucer is worth 5,000 points, and whichever side is lit will advance that side's respective bonus. So this game's all about ripping those spinners and collecting that double bonus. That's Grand Prix.
That is Grand Prix, and let's take a look at our first players here. I'm going to bring up our information at the bottom of your screen. But you shouldn't have any trouble telling who's up first if you've ever watched Pinball Online. Chances are good you know this person. Carlos de la Cerda is stepping up to play some Grand Prix. Give us a little rig sound here. Carlos. Sounds like the rig is quiet right now. We'll make that mic work, but that's all right. Grand Prix is such a satisfying game. Love these spinners. Audio's going in and out. All right. Well, that's not the best, is it? We'll see if we can make that audio stick around. I suspect it has something to do with a noise gate that's been a little bit shady since we've been here. And one moment. So that was a relatively quick up and down for Carlos de la Cerda. He ends up with 35. We're watching Sean Davis now, picking it up on this bank. And Sean Davis, like everybody else that you're seeing in this division, has had a heck of a day. We will get the rig back up. Right now the rig is quiet for some reason, so we'll have to see if that mic is maybe turned off. So we'll go back and work that out in a second. But this is Sean. I want to hear it too because I love the sounds on Grand Prix. I also love listening to the players talk to the machine. You might have just seen from Sean Davis that little in-lane pass is great, but on Grand Prix you got to be careful because it's easy to lose the ball out the back of those in-lanes. Sean Davis has a center drain there. A little bit of ricochet, some bouncing around. So let's see what can get done next. Cody Webb up to play. We'll get that mic worked out on the rig. A little bit of sling hockey back and forth. Starts the ladder, gets it back under control. Cody Webb. He's somebody to watch. He's been having a really great weekend and has been well rewarded for his efforts. 278th in the IFPA rankings right now. I can tell you he's earned every bit of it this weekend. Those in-lanes, the suicide in-lanes is right. It's kind of hard to see on a stream, but you do have this sort of blank area to the left, right there, to the left and right on the in-lanes where the ball can just roll right out. Now, theoretically, you could also use it to nudge back in if you are in an out lane, but I'll tell you what, I haven't seen it done yet this weekend because it's real hard to do. There's nothing to nudge against. There's no pin there. There's no way to encourage it in. So mostly you just lose it. Sean Davis, two-time Kentucky champ. Thank you for that, Dalton, and a phenomenal pinball player. We heard from him a little bit earlier as well. You can see Eric there in the background, so he's going to help get our sound back on the rig. Till then, I'll just make them for you. Ping, 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 ping. That's a left out lane drain for Trent Augenstein. Again, this game is all about that bonus and all about those spinners. So when you're playing this game, you want to keep an eye on, can I get double bonus? Sound will be back in a second. No problem. See these spinners right here? Rip those all day, but even better, if you can get your double bonus started, A, B, C, and D, make it all worth it. Once those spinners are ripped, you'll see this ladder here start to grow. And it becomes worth up to 50,000 points plus when you double that, of course, 100,000. And even better, you can collect that by hitting the saucers that Carlos was just hanging out around. These right here can collect that bonus early. You only get the bonus awarded when you drain that is lit. So, for instance, right now this bonus is lit. So it'd be a real bummer if you had 15,000 on that, 50 on the other one. And Carlos with another bounce out to the left out lane. So that's going to put him just at 82,000. Is that right? Or is that a 7? I can't. That looks like a 1. I'm going to call that a 1. Yep, what a bummer. Got a bat eject out of the scoop. That stuff happens. There we go. Now we can hear a little bit. Thank you, Eric. Sean Davis steps back up to Grand Prix. It's hard to save. Superman, I completely agree. I have not seen people saving this weekend. I've seen people try and save. At least if you're referring to through that that hole in the wire. Sean with a little drop catch there. Let's hear some spinner ripping joy. Rip it. Possibly the most satisfying shot in pinball. Certainly one of the most satisfying spinner rips in pinball. When you let it go on Grand Prix, you can feel it in the machine. Because it's an EM, and every time it does a rotation on that spinner, it physically hits a chime inside the box. You can feel it. There goes that spinner rip, up to 50,000. It's not going to get any higher than that. That spinner itself is also worth 1,000 when lit, and it is lit. So living on that left side is a pretty good idea. Even better, there goes another one. Ooh, watch that score go. Watch those thousands climb. I mean, who doesn't like a 50,000 point bonus? That's great, but you can get there 50,000 plus just on a couple of good, really good spinner rips. Because watch those things go. You know that stuff from National Lampoon? Is it Christmas Vacation that they grease the sleds with? That's what we do our spinners with here at Pincinnati. So they go approximately forever. So really nice ball there. We're looking at what appears to be about 520 from Sean Davis. Cody Webb would like to disrupt Sean here. Collecting from the saucer does unlight the spinner. Got to factor that in. Hey, that's interesting. It's a good point. Didn't think about that. Yeah, because once your spinner's unlit, you got to go back and light it, and those 1,000 point per spin rips are worth a lot. So maybe collecting your 50 from the saucer isn't worth it. Up to you, depending how good you feel about that spinner rip. If your arrow is lit, remember that arrow is only awarding after ball bonus, right? So you would hate to collect that and then drain immediately, right? Because all of a sudden it's gone and then you don't get it again. But boy, anytime you can pick up a bonus, awesome. It will not award a double though, so you want to get that double on the way out. Trent Augenstein, up and over. You hate to see that. He tried to give a little bit of a flip just for some safety off the tip of that flipper, and unfortunately lobbed it over his own right in-lane, out-lane divider. So that's going to end a ball for him, and we'll move into ball 3. This is a 5-ball game. We're moving into ball 3 on Grand Prix. You can also, on the plunge, you can pick up, if you land in that little saucer, I believe that's going to be an advancing left or right bonus, depending on what's lit. Oh, no, he didn't like that. I understand that. The best for me is, yeah, you advance your bonus, then you land in the saucer, then the saucer drops it into the pops, and then the pops give you those A and B up top. That's the best. This is a brilliant game. I don't know, for those who have never opened up an EM before, it is a masterwork of engineering in there. Everything is done with switches and solenoids. I mean, everything. So there's no brain, there's no computer. So when you engineer this thing, if there's an A/B decision to be made, it's being made with a physical solenoid and a switch. And sometimes you have a series of switches and interlocks and relays that are all working together to basically create logic so that when you're playing the game, it feels like it's got a computer on it. It feels like this logic holds together. It feels like one fluid activity, but it's because of a whole hot mess of coils and wires and switches. I love working on EMs. They're my favorite thing in the world to work on. I find them so zen and mostly just brilliant. Sean Davis collects on the left there. Nice job, Sean. This Higher Peanut says the score motor is powered by magic. That's all it is. It's just plain magic. He took a real risk. Oh, he took 2 risks. He shot at this little gap here, and he managed to stay alive, but unfortunately he also tilted out. And because this is a big bonus game, you really want to avoid that tilt.
Oh, terrific. Thank you.
Oh, Cody Webb, nice little save there, but it didn't last. Watch this. Boy, he tried. He got a little dig, kicked it up in the air, and then I'm afraid straight back down. Here's a replay. Yep. And sorry. That's just the worst. It's like you feel like you've done something cool, and the universe says nope. All right, there's a poll up. Who's going to win this game? I'm not going to weigh in. I'm going to let you guys tell me who's going to win this game. Oh, most. Let's see if Trent can get this ball to calm down for just a little bit. Having a little trouble getting under control. Nice drop catch. Beautiful. That's how you win this game. You've got some chaos. You pick it up on a drop catch like that, slow it down, and immediately rip that spinner. He's going to build value on the right, misses the spinner shot, trying to get it back, and there goes another rip. Your best rips are not rips that you've cradled to, although those are great. Your best rips are the ones where you have some momentum on the fly, you take advantage of that, and really just send it right through that spinner. So he's got 100K in bonus either way he goes. You can see 50,000 on both sides, plus double bonus lit. If you're wondering what are the other numbers above double bonus, it doesn't mean you get double, then double bonus down here. That first one is the one that matters. That's double bonus. The next one is, it has other awards. There's an extra ball that's not turned on. There's a special up there. But really the one you're worried about is this double bonus. Once you get that lit, that's where all the points are.
Trent is putting on a clinic here.
Yep. I was just talking about those spinner rips and how great it is when you have some momentum into the in lane and then fire through for a rip. That thing's going to run for days.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Carlos, ball 4.
I guess they said the left saucer especially is a little squirrely, hitting the top of the sling, making everybody's butt pucker up a little bit.
Are the flipper rubbers the same, Eric, is the question.
They are the same, like, what do you want to call them? Material. They're Titans. But they're black and orange because I'm a Bengals fan.
There you go. Grand Prix, one of the more famous football-themed games that you have.
Absolutely.
Certainly a good fit there.
Absolutely. No, believe it or not, I used to theme all the flippers in my basement.
There you go.
If it was Bengals season, they'd be black and orange, red season, red and white. It got
So you change
exhausting
them by
once I had
season?
more than like 4 games.
Exactly. It's one of those things that's a great idea when you only have 4 games.
You're right.
It just gets wildly out of control.
This is unique. Everybody would like
I started making electronic music for each of my games, like to listen to in the background while I played them. So I'd go up in my studio, I'd make music, and then I'd play it. And then after 4 games, I was like, I'm not making all these songs.
Yeah,
this is too much work. And then you sell a game, and then you're mad.
Yeah.
Dalton, I don't want to hear it from you. Everybody else, glad to have you in chat, but boo Bengals, I can't hear that.
All right. So ball 4 here. Sean's sitting per tee.
Yep. 6
but
something.
But Trent's
5.
last ball, that was really nice. He
Yep.
had some fancy flipper work. He was doing some good dead bounces, good spinner rips. So
Yep.
I'm sure we will see a bunch more of that before this game is over.
We had a couple from Trent that are just quintessential perfect moves in this game where it's coming in
Let's see what
hard on
happens.
the right flipper.
Ooh, hit the right top of the sling.
Well, again.
Oh, and he got an in lane, though.
Beautiful drop catches by Trent that he then turns right back into a spinner rip.
Yeah, I don't think I saw him miss one spinner shot.
What's the over-under on somebody rolling this machine while watching Sean Davis and Trent play? I'm going to say, it's pretty good.
I'll set the over-under at 1 player per game.
Yeah, all right. That's going to advance the right bonus a tick. Going to award 5,000 and kick it on down. Best thing in the world about that saucer is that it drops it into the pops, which then allows you to pick up your AB up top, if you're lucky.
That's always good.
Yep. All right, Cody Webb's going to take a shot at it here on ball 4. Right now, Cody's a bit behind at 286, but a lot can be done about that.
Yep.
I mean, you got to figure with a double bonus and 1 bonus maxed, that's 100,000 right there.
Yes.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh, baby.
And with fire over there. There you go. Just missed the clean shot on that spinner. So collect it, take a breath, shoot right. Nope.
Way late.
Paul says no thanks.
Get in there.
There you go. Advance that right bonus.
Yep,
Award
yep.
5,000. Give a clean drop into the.
Oh,
no.
goodness. Oh, goodness. One too many bounces there.
Yep. I love Trent Augenstein's hat this tournament. I'd never seen him wear
I
an
didn't realize it was
R2-D2 hat.
R2-D2
Isn't
until
that
someone
great?
told me.
Yep.
I wish I had half the fashion sense that Trent Augenstein has.
Right? He also has those cool glasses that break in the middle when you take them off.
One thing he hasn't done in forever.
Uh-oh.
Oh, baby. Living life on the edge.
Yep. Oh, no. Yep. That's a bummer.
One thing he hasn't done in forever, he would grow his beard out and they would cut it in to make it look exactly like Wolverine, like Hugh Jackman Wolverine.
Yeah,
It was
totally
amazing.
pulls it off.
It was amazing.
He's about
It
the
looked
right
exact.
size and look anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it worked out great.
So good. All right.
Laser Los is stepping up for
leading
number
off ball
5.
5. He's in a interesting predicament here because he's decently behind pretty much everybody, but he's got to go above and beyond that to try and not get last in this game. Oh, my.
Oop. I think we may
They're
be
not gonna
looking
like
at
that,
a last
kids.
place finish for that guy.
They're not going to like that.
Uh-uh.
But what we're saying here, Los getting into prime Los hours, so it is surprising that he's starting out this slow. But
That's true. Actually, delaying this tournament by several hours is a huge help for Los, who
Yes.
is typically playing pinball at 4 a.m. anyway.
Yeah, right.
On stream.
He's usually playing pinball with his eyes closed, I think, at this point in the night.
I love when Los draws 4th place on something, 4th position on something, because if he's ahead, he's going to play blind pinball for a minute, which is really fun.
Right, yeah. All right, so for people just tuning in, player 3 does not have 800,000. They have 300,000, so
Yep.
that's kind of where we're at. So 700 here for Sean, and then 450. Good rip there.
Yep.
Listen to that rattlesnake purr.
Boy, I tell you what, I get nervous with Sean on this one because he is nudging a lot.
And the tilt isn't super loose, so
Yeah.
it seems like he's living on the edge a little bit.
Well,
here.
and we already saw 1 tilt from him this game.
Oh,
so
God, somebody get their beers. This is going to take forever to count down this.
Who's going for a round?
All right, let's see this kick out. He survived it last time.
All right.
Top of the sling.
Yep. Jeez. Oh, there's that drain. Look, see, this is...
Hey, but he fought it every time. He was trying to get it to come out here a little better.
Watch this feed, and then watch it punish him. Straight to the sling, and out. Oh. Yeah, we're going to
Good
replay
morning.
that
It's
74
saved.
more
I'll
times.
send it to you.
Yeah, for Christmas. Cody Webb is up now. Now, Cody's sitting on 390 right now. He's got to find his way up past Trent.
Ooh. Let's see. Staying, baby.
388.
Oh, great.
Oh.
God. He was trying to get some fancy footwork.
Okay.
I think the
Take a
game
breath. That little tap was
I think the
interesting. There he
game's
goes.
leaning a little.
There he goes. He
a
just
little,
passed
not
up
letting him
Trent.
get the ball to roll.
Oh, that's a tilt.
No, he tried to tap it back over.
Oh,
I
okay.
think he missed the button.
He missed the button. Is that what it
I
was?
think so.
Okay. I thought it died on him. Dalton fixed the kick out. I think it's perfect. It's possible that this is exactly right. Yeah, a little tap death.
Yeah, I think the reason why that kick out is kind of hitting that left sling, if you notice, people haven't been able to trap super clean on the right flipper. It's kind of stopping like right here instead of coming all the way back.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that's because the game's not quite level, so that might help that left kick out. But
it's not
after
level.
this round, like maybe we'll screw with it a little bit and if we can't fix that.
We still got the noise gate issue, so I'm gonna boost the rig so that we can break through that noise gate. I think the noise gate is a good idea, but it's not working out for us because
it's mainly because like once we stop talking, there's no sound whatsoever. Okay.
Well, plus like while we're talking, if we go a little quiet, it cuts us in and out a little bit.
All right.
Yep.
But just let us know. We just pumped up the rig sound.
Hopefully that rig, that white noise in the background will help. You guys can let us know.
That noise you're hearing in the background is the waterfall.
Yeah, there's a waterfall right over there behind Grand Prix. It's soothing, really. Might be fine if we just took the noise gate off. I agree, Dalton, unless we can get it somehow tuned, but we won't do that right this second. You want to take that gate off?
Remember it. So we had negative 10 decibels there. That's all the way off.
Easy enough.
All right, noise gate is now off.
Andy said clearly the solution is to never stop talking. No breathing. I think I've spent my life not stopping talking. So
all right, so let's see what their
now?
next game is here. Let's see. So Trent picked Bank 3, and Diamond Lady is next.
All right, and Trent got to pick because of his ranking coming in, yeah? Not his IFPA ranking, his ranking in the tournament. Diamond Lady. Diamond Lady? Who wants to go to Diamond Lady? Let's take a look real quick at the banks. So yeah, if you started on Grand Prix, you're going to Diamond Lady next. This is a weird game. You want to know how to play it? So do I. I can't remember. Here's a tutorial.
Time to learn about the classiest pinball machine from the 80s, Diamond Lady. To start off, when you plunge, you will get one of 3 modes. You will get the spinner modes, which advance your bonus. You will get the ace mode, which drops these 2 drop targets and reveals a stand-up target behind there. You can hit that target repeatedly for 100,000 apiece. Or it will light the diamond hurry up, which drops all the black drop targets here in the middle, and you can hit the outside drop targets quickly as possible to collect anywhere from 5 million down to 0 for the diamond hurry up. You can also start the diamond hurry up during your ball by hitting down every single drop target that is shown. Once you hit all the drop targets down, they will reset, drop the black drop targets only, and the hurry up begins. Outside of that, it is very important to understand how to get your ball saves lit. You have a center ball save between the flippers, and you have an out lane ball save to the left. To get the left out lane ball save, you shoot through the left spinner and go around the back of the drop targets. For the center save, you hit down the drop targets that are at the bottom of the left and right banks. These ball saves will only last a certain amount of time. You have 20 to 30 seconds, and these ball saves will turn off. So it behooves you to continually collect these ball saves to restart the timer. To play multi-ball, you want to hit down all the red drop targets, which are on the ends of the drop target banks. Once you do that, lock lights at the right lane, and you will plunge into your multi-ball. During multi-ball, it is the same rules as single ball play outside of the playfield multipliers that are shown in the middle of the playfield. Those are active during multi-ball only. To increase playfield multipliers, you roll through the lit lanes that are up top. The lit lanes up top will change with pop bumper hits. You can increase the playfield multiplier to up to 15x during multi-ball. That's Diamond Lady.
That is Diamond Lady, and we're going to take a look at some Diamond Lady. Let me update our points here. See if we can get all of those back. Let's see. There's our updated points right there on Diamond Lady. Justin Masterson here, joined now by Stu Nicewanger. Stu, welcome to the booth, man.
Hello, Justin. Thanks for allowing. I just barged in here.
Glad to have you. Here, I'll scoot this way so you got a little more room on the camera there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the people, they need to see.
The people want to see. Yeah, so Diamond Lady is another early 80s Gottlieb It's up there in terms of art package with Bad Girls. It's a classy one. The classiest lady in all of pinball.
We got Mr. Carlos de la Cerda up first. He's already got like this diamond collect thing timing out, and he's like, I can't do this right now.
I'm not worried about this diamond right now.
Yeah.
He's got his spinners lit, which are going to build bonus. Oh, those have timed out. There you go. Back on those. And you do see that playfield multiplier down there, but as we were reminded during the video, the playfield multiplier is only active during multi-ball, so he's going to start working his way toward multi-ball as well.
I got to say, Justin, I'm loving this group. I wish they could all advance, but that's just not the way pinball works.
Right. Only 2 of them are going to keep going, right?
Whoever gets eliminated, I'm going to be like, gosh darn.
Yep. It's one of the reasons I love this format, because you take those, top 4 players, but only 2 of them get to stay, even though players 5 and 6 might move on, right?
Yeah. I mean, it can feel cruel, I guess. But them's the breaks.
Them's the breaks, kid.
He's locking a ball.
Yep, and Diamond Lady also has this ridiculous, when you plunge, you only have a second before you're playing that ball. And if you're not paying attention, I've seen people lose this.
Right, and he wasn't, I mean, some people would plunge slower to be like, I don't want such a ridiculous speed, but he was like, just give it to me.
Just go for it. Look at that, smooth as silk.
Just so good there with the Newton balling, I guess you would call it, working the balls off the balls to...
This game
out of a kinetic play style. He's got this free multi-ball now, but
you know what?
That's
a bummer.
I don't want to.
That's a bummer. So there is a ball save over here.
Fix your kickback, Eric.
But the kickback is really weak, and so it takes a few tries, and sometimes you just time out on that thing, and that's a huge bummer.
Or just disable it. I think disabling it would be the thing to do, really, because it's just, if you keep struggling with its functionality and it's not consistent, it should be disabled.
Yeah, that one's pretty annoying.
At least it didn't cause a loss of ball, but it caused a loss of multi-ball.
Yep. So, a good tournament score on this, Stu, 7 million?
Man, I don't know, man. It depends on what everybody else does, right?
Well, I guess technically it does.
He might have a good one. We're sitting right there. Who knows? But I remember... last year, I got like 9 million. I felt really good about that.
Yep.
And I got my name. I got to write my little name in there.
That feels good. 9 million, you bet.
I got a diamond collect. That's how you do it.
Oh, good nudge. Oh, he fought for it. Could not get it.
Brief ball from Sean.
Nice fight, Sean. He put in the good fight.
It's just can be so tough. You get the good one you need, and then it's happened to me several times today.
Madness.
It just comes right back.
Yep. It's one of those moments where you feel so victorious, right? Because you did it, and then it doesn't matter. It's all gone.
Yeah.
Ohio pinball. Stu, you are the real MVP. Agreed.
Trent's got it.
Nice drop catch, Trent.
Very similar scenario there, and he pulled it out. It can feel like a crapshoot, but it ain't.
Oh, Trent's player 3. Then how did we end up backwards?
I don't know, man. You're in charge.
I'm going to assume there was some wisdom there.
I'm not. It could have to do with just the way. You know what? I think I know the answer to this.
What's
question.
the answer?
It's the vagaries of the way this format, like getting to pick your bank and then
the order of
the order's funny and it's not recalculate. I'm sure they're probably playing in the right order, just not displaying that.
Oh, nice little pass back to the right flipper there. Not quite on that ramp. You know what? That's exactly what. You guys are right. I got the points right, game wrong. Thank you for that. I will fix that up because this is not.
Oh, yeah.
That's why.
I'm not looking at the stream there. You got that over there.
You got it figured out.
Hello, stream, by the way.
Thank you, Joe Soap.
Chat is what I should say.
Thank you, Transmeta. We were still looking at the Grand Prix, even though the point totals were correct, the game was wrong. So that's on me. Fortunately, it's literally the only mistake I've ever made on stream. Don't tell. I've been doing it all weekend.
His rules knowledge is impeccable. Attitude is sometimes surly, you know, but that's the Justin we love.
I was playing with a little bit down bottom, could not keep it in play. Yeah, I often say that what I lack in basic knowledge, I make up for in pure willingness to sit here all day.
Yeah, I mean, and you've got...
It's endurance, that's it.
Let's face it, you got so much, what is it, couth? Is that the word?
Couth.
I don't know, yeah.
I don't know what it means, but I'll take it. All right, Carlos, starting up on ball 2 with a healthy lead at 1.5, but nobody's had any big blow-up moments yet, so still a lot that could happen in this game.
Let's play the ball for a little longer than everybody else. That's pretty much what happened.
Yep. He's got his spinners lit. Those build up some bonus, but, does not make the turn.
Yeah, that thing's been...
That feed is so buttery. I love it. Coming down from the left channel into
Bro,
the left inland.
You know what? I just want you to be quiet right now because that screwed me and killed me.
You did not care for it?
On this very day, or maybe it was yesterday. It all runs together.
It's buttery. That's right, Dent. It's buttery. It's smooth and it's so comfy. I suppose buttery is a little more salty than that inlane, though.
I couldn't speculate.
Sean Davis is going to step up next. Look how fast this plunge is. It's hard to get a sense of it, but when you're plunging, you're hoping to get the Diamond Award hurry up here.
Oh, is that what you're
doing?
doing?
But what the heck are the odds you're going to get it? Look how fast that is. And then as soon as you plunge, you're back in that inlane, so you better be ready for it.
Nice. He navigated at that time. A tricky scenario out there.
Knives Robotica.
On the other side.
That's good. A little stuck ball for a second there. We're going to have to get that out of there. Knives Robotica, thank you for that comment. I completely agree. Events like Pincinnati, you get to play stuff you would never play in a tournament anywhere else. So thank you for that. I know Eric works hard to create a wide variety of games. We build the tutorials for games nobody's ever heard of so they don't feel like they're totally at a loss. There it goes. Jackpot's at 1.5. Trent is at 260 right now. There you go. All right, get that spinner. The spinner unlit right before he hit it, but that's all right.
That's just clean living right there. I don't know.
All right, get that spinner again.
Sometimes
nope.
Discretion is the better part of valor, you know?
That's right. TX Sector, we were just talking about this earlier. TX Sector is one of my favorite sound packages.
There's some strong contenders. I mean, Genesis might like a
Genesis
word. God, that thing is beaten.
Look at that drop. Beautiful.
Yeah, I can't do that.
You can't do that.
No, that ain't going to work.
That's a shame. He had some tilt going, or some bonus built up. And it wasn't going to be a huge win, but you always hate to see it lost.
Nah. Go for it, right?
That was a buttery tilt. You know it when you play it, when you have that feeling. It's just so smooth.
Mr. Webb played really well last night.
Was Cody our number 3 last night?
I think he finished 4th or 5th, I want to say.
He had a great night last night. He's having a great day today.
It could be that he's a pretty good player. What do you think?
I think he might be a darn good pinball player. And he's in good company here. I mean, rank doesn't mean everything, but it does mean something. You've got 11 at Carlos. You've got 38th on Trent. Sean Davis at 122nd, two-time Kentucky State champion.
Hey, bro, they all just people right here in the ring getting after it right now,
That's it. Your rank doesn't help you a bit once you start playing pinball. That's the rank is a rear-view mirror. It doesn't tell you anything about your next ball. But these are really strong players to play with, very experienced players. Transmeta, I wish I liked Black Rose. I struggle with Black Rose, and it's not the music. The gameplay is pretty fun. It's the fact that it's got that goofy wireframe that runs the entire length of the playfield front to back. Drives me nuts.
What's that wireform do to you, Justin?
It's in the middle of everything.
You're talking about how it's just
there.
Yeah.
It goes all the way from front to back like this. It drives me nuts.
Do you not like Star Wars Premium because the wireform comes down too far in front of the flippers?
That one's a little. I mean, it's not great, but it's a little better. The other one that has that is Rush Premium. Has this massive
Whatever
wireform
happened to
in the
Laser
middle.
Les? It looked like he had the ball stuck somewhere that he was obligated to free it himself, and his head was in the way of us.
Couldn't see it.
Seeing what happened,
Yeah.
but it wasn't good.
Yep.
But thankfully for him, he still has a decent lead. Someone's got to do something to catch him.
Somebody go get Los. Sean Davis will happily chase him down right now if he can.
I think he'd be willing to, yeah.
In case you guys are wondering in the chat, all the players who are playing, when they're not actively on the ball, they come over and look at the chat. So you can tell them whatever you want. Just, be nice.
I think Los has got it on his contact lens, right?
He does, yeah. Just a straight display.
Yeah. 24
hours a day.
It's like part of his HUD or whatever.
Can you imagine? If I had commentary about my life all day in my eyes, I would go nuts. I could never sleep.
Yeah.
There you go. See,
I almost asked him if I could borrow his phone to do an IRL stream because I wanted to walk around and talk to myself, but this it's really not socially acceptable unless you're holding a phone.
Yeah. That's how you get around it.
I love Los.
Oh no. Okay. Well, look at the difference between Trent and Sean. I mean, it's just nothing. Just nothing. 8,000 points, and yet it's going to make the difference between who gets second and who gets third here. Although it's quite possible it means the difference between third and fourth. If Cody Webb has anything to say about it.
Yeah, in the meantime, some important pinball's been occurring. It's been gabbing away. Cody's going to finish last.
Yep.
Trent edges out Sean, and Les takes the W. And it's going to give Les 4.
Look at the points differential between our first and second place
Sean
finishers there.
5.
Wild. I mean, Trent just had a runaway. Nobody else played a good game on that one. It's just not a good game for everybody. But Trent got it by a few thousand points. That's going to put him in second place on this one. And we'll put that into match play. You'll be able to see exactly where everybody's points are sitting now. Not a great one for everybody, although Carlos had a nice game. So 4 points for Carlos, 5 for Sean Davis, who's currently leading the pack in this group. Trent Augustine with 4. And Cody, unfortunately, sitting on
He's just got the point.
Just got the 1 point.
So there's no path for Cody.
Yeah. So Cody, that's just going to end it for him, right? Even if he were to get to 5, unfortunately, Sean could get to 6.
If you got to 4, or 5 would be his best outcome, and there's too many points left that two people can't not get 6.
Look at that beautiful Christmas tree in the background. We really are in a lovely spot. And you can see that water feature that's there, that waterfall that's back there. Steve Bowden playing in the background. It's a beautiful space, friends. I'm telling you, we are lucky to be here. Eric works really hard to create a big open space,
Unless I'm not considering one scenario.
What's that?
It may be that there's an out for Cody if we do run a math. Chat?
If let's say the highest scoring person gets the lowest possible.
Let's let a smarter person just chat. Can Cody advance?
Can Cody? Yeah, we're going to stick with this group all the way through. Can Cody advance? Chat. Let's let smarter people than us
do the math.
Yep.
He can. All right. 3-way tie. Yep.
A 3-way. Okay. There you go. There you go. Somebody spotted Chris Warren in the background. Yeah.
Now that
All right, we did move to Doctor Who. Here's the thing about this is we could play the tutorial on this, but the one thing the tutorial is going to tell you about what to do, you can't really do on this machine. And the reason why is a lot of people love, and you might see them try, a lot of people love to get this loop over and over and over again, build up giant points. Problem with that is this flipper is intentionally sticking out a little bit. It's intentionally moored a little bit further.
Minotaur?
Well, I was going to say I could run the Minotaurial.
But we have time.
But it's going to focus on that loop, and that loop it doesn't really apply.
I don't know, man.
It's very, very hard to get.
You think they're going to bypass the loop?
I've been watching it all day. I've been watching it all day.
Okay, yeah, I didn't play this game.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, so at the same time, you do have your multi-ball option up here, right? You lock both. We see the platform rise up. You go ahead and clear the matrix here. We see it rise up again. You play some multi-ball. That's what most people have been doing today.
Okay.
Yep.
Fair enough.
And it has been pretty mean.
This is a great tournament game. I don't know. I guess people are just so good. Eric was worried about just people just sonic booming it to death. If you're hitting that, it's just 2 moments of peril and longish sequence. And
See again, immediately trying for that multi-ball. Not a typical strategy for Los. Los normally gets into his loops, picks up the huge WHO shot.
I think that it's kind of reductionist to say I should just WHO out, because that's good to get about 250 million points.
Oh, he is going to pick it up.
Yeah. Well, now that he's got some progress towards multi-ball, he wants to start elevating his playfield multiplier. So
yeah, why not?
What he wants to do is kind of bring everything along gradually and get it cranking at once, as it were. Go shopping, as he termed it, I think. And he's doing a decent job of executing on his vision, I feel like.
Yep.
He's playing the whole game, as it were.
Does it reset locks? We did see it kick out locks earlier today, so it may be.
Let's see if he tries to get his multiplier up a little bit more. Yeah. Is there even any ball save on this, though? Doesn't
Nothing
seem
now.
Like there is.
Oh, there you go. There's your shot.
All right. Can you,
right in the middle. Very nice.
Let's see if he
picks up a big jackpot there. Always cool if you can get the playfield multiplier up, and if anybody's going to be able to hit that loop, Los is going to do it, right?
Yeah. Oh.
But it's not easy.
Early.
It's not easy. It's not that it's impossible. It's just not necessarily your best strategy anymore.
Doing the work. Yes. All right. Just needs that right one. Yeah. Oh, like that thought.
I don't know if this is the same Who from earlier, if this is the Pinball Garage Who. They may have brought in the Pinball Garage.
This is Eric's Doctor Who.
He brought in the same one?
Yeah, this is the one that was at LAX.
Yeah, but it reset already twice today.
Oh.
So I wonder if they went and got the... So maybe that's why we're seeing the ramp shot now working.
I don't know, man. I think that they fixed the problem with the...
It's a dangerous gamble.
Different board. Yeah, I know that Jesse didn't want to use that Doctor Who in a local tournament, so I don't know whether Eric would want to use it in Pincinnati.
Yeah. All doctors on ball one, that is correct.
Yeah.
I mean, Los knows this game inside and out, so when he gets to some influence on the choices made, he's gonna pick this one.
What we're witnessing.
There you go. Yeah, he's getting it. This might be the Pinball Garage one.
Oh, is it? Maybe you're right.
Because nobody was able to shoot that earlier. More Daleks. 4X playfield with 7 loops done. Pick up the ramp shot. Go back. Left. There you go. And trying for another loop. Did pick up WHO for 12 million there. Really nice playfield multiplier. 8X bonus going to put him in at 359.
That's good. He even got all them doctors
41
too.
is 376.
That ain't going to hurt at the end of the game.
Yep.
That's a statement.
All the doctors.
Nah, I mean, you know. See what Cody's got.
Great ball one for Carlos de la Cerda. Both locks are available, and unfortunately for Cody Webb, that's going to be up and out. Now, Cody's fighting for his life on this one.
Yeah, it's
He's got to take first to stay in this.
obviously, yeah.
Trent's going for a lock strategy right off the bat. Very nice. Looks like he was going up to the pops there. There he goes.
Is Trent wearing a R2-D2 hat?
He is.
That's pretty slick.
He is.
Yeah.
There you go. Nice lock. Pick that up from the right flipper. Perfect shot. He's playing with Dr. 7 to spot a time expander factor. He does get a double danger on that.
Oh, he's still out here.
Palms right
but
down,
nah.
but that's going to be a center drain. See, it's dropping your locks as soon as you're done. Sorry, next player.
So nothing doing for Cody or Trent. Let's see what Sean's got.
Let's see what Sean has indeed. That matrix up top, it's dangerous because you get the ball up there and it deadens like that, and it doesn't matter how perfect your shot was to try and get it. It's going straight down the middle.
Yeah, man, I don't like shooting at that thing.
No.
It's a necessary evil, though.
Yep, part of the game. So we'll see if we see any sonic booms. That sure would be nice.
Sean's going to do good. The prediction.
The prediction is Sean's going to do good.
I'd love to see it.
Hey, MPT3K, welcome to the 33 of you who just joined us here at
Probably tripping because
Pincinnati's.
there's 10 points on the play field right now.
This is Pincinnati's match play tournament. You are watching our lead group in the A division. Carlos, Cody, Trent, and Sean. They are in their third game of the first bank. So 2 of these folks are going home after this game. Ball 1 of Doctor Who. Great to have you all. We are in our 4th year of doing Pincinnati down here in Cincinnati, Ohio, the birthplace of pinball. And always pleased to celebrate. Wow.
Big maneuver. And he's living to televise. Seems like you can get away with a good one.
Yeah.
I bet this is the Pinball Garage's one.
I wonder if it is the Pinball Garage's one because it's playing a lot friendlier, unless they made some significant changes. Oh, nope. It's going to be a center drain for him and out with a relatively small bonus at 1.7. I'm just glad he made it out after that double danger because I thought that was going to be it.
Nah, it didn't really matter.
Didn't get a whole lot done
Didn't
with it.
really
Thank you
matter.
for that subscribe, Pontidius. In case you didn't know it, did you know you could subscribe with your Prime subscription once a month? It's true. You get a free Twitch subscription once a month. Why not spend it with us? We'd love to have you. We have 2 working Doctor Who's here, Tebmeister, but one of them was acting a little squirrely today, so I think we this is why this one might be playing different, is perhaps we either tweaked it or we subbed in the other one. Rough house ball. Fortunately, we do have Carlos with a pretty substantial lead, so I don't think he's going to lose too much sleep over that unless somebody else goes on a tear.
I think it's the same game.
Combo Chuck, thanks for following. Hey, guys, we are so close to a hype train right now. We've got 3 minutes and 54 seconds, so now is a great time to sub, to gift a sub, use that Prime sub, or throw some bits our way. Let's get this hype train going. We've had wonderful viewership all day, amazingly involved in the chat, folks sharing their expertise with us here on the stream.
Yeah, I don't think you could even say that you got a house ball on Doctor Who because the ball goes directly to the flipper. I agree.
Yeah.
What's that?
Cody Webb tried to do the right thing there and pick it up at the end. I would have done the same thing, could not get it. So we're going now to Trent. Hey, check it out, baby. Thanks for those bits, MPT3K. Love to have you. Not only subscribe and share bits, just love to have you on the stream with us, but thank you for that. Thank you for those bits as well, Alley23. Keep them coming. Love this hype train. We're at level 1 right now. We're going to try and keep going until the clock runs out. 4 minutes, 30 seconds. We're 80% of the way to our next one. Throw some bits our way. Let's keep this hype train moving. So happy to share good Streaming great pinball from Pincinnati in Cincinnati, Ohio. Hype train. Justin Masterson here with Stuart Neiswanger, and we are in the first round. So this is the quarterfinals of our finals. After this, 2 of these players are going home, and we're going to watch our leaders, whoever that is. They're going to get paired with 2 other players in the semis, and then, of course, in the finals. But that means at least 9 games of pinball, and we are on game 3.
Sean would really like to put a few points up here and make Trent uncomfortable.
Yep. It's only ball 2, so still could go any way. Even though we do see Trent out with a commanding lead right now, Trent got most of that on ball 1. Oh, sorry. I'm saying Trent. Carlos. Carlos got most of that on ball 1. Thank you for those bits. Thank you much. 88% of the way to our level 2 hype train. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left. Would love to have you join. Supporting pinball, supporting streaming is what gets us here, what keeps us on the air. And we certainly do appreciate the support. That's going to be a tilt.
Another big move.
Yep.
Frustration.
Man, we're getting a lot of sort of last-minute tries ending in tilts because it's all you got. We don't have a lot of bonus built up. You may as well give it a shot. Thank you for those bits. Car the Hobbit, I know you well. Thank you for those. MF Dubes, thank you so much. Hype level 2. Bagwell, no niche, thank you for those bits. Level 1 is complete. We're on to level 2. And there's nothing like putting Laser Los on the stream to really get the hype going, man.
Is this guy a streamer or something?
Yeah, I've heard he does from time to time. I've heard he's been on the interwebs before. Carlos at 380 going into ball 3. Trying for that loop shot. Trying for the ramp, doesn't get it. Back up into charging that transmat. It's ready now. There you go. Bonus multiplier currently at 11x. Go into that video mode. Can be a pretty lucrative video mode.
Yeah, if you keep doing them and stuff.
Yep. Yeah, the first one's not worth a whole lot, but if you keep showing up for them. Woohoo, he made it. Hey, Knives Robotica, thank you for that sub at Tier 1. We are on absolute. Thank you for those bits, Allie. What was my sales pitch? I don't know what it was, but I'm glad to have you.
He's a jumper.
There you go. Woo.
You don't have to be very precise on that.
I told you this pinball's an athletic sport. Did you see him jumping there?
I've seen him jumping before, yeah.
Yep.
I don't know if I can really see the rig that well from over here.
So 433, not a bad finish for Los. Cody, playing for his life, is going to have to make a huge move here to take first place.
Nothing to lose. Let her rip, baby.
3 minutes left on this Hype Train level 2. Come on, let's look at level 3 together. If you have not used your Prime sub this month, this is a great time. It won't cost you anything. And you get to hear the latest from us here at Straight Down the Middle Pinball. Not just this weekend, but we put out all kinds of content throughout the year and even midweek. Tutorials, live streams, walking you through new games you probably won't see anywhere else. So pleased to be able to bring that to you, and your support means everything. Uh-oh.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Yep, that was an up and down.
You got to try. You got no recourse. You got nothing.
That was one of those. I mean,
not trying does you no good.
When you see it come up and it just stalls in the center, what are you going to do?
Maybe
that's
be
a toughie.
More proactive, I guess.
68%. Thank you for that sub combo, Chuck. Keep them coming. Pinball Wiz, welcome to the party that came in with you. We've got a party of 9 joining us. Hell yeah. You've got everybody crowded around the stream here. You guys are joining us live, all 146 of you. Thank you so much. And we are really pleased to bring you the finals here at Pincinnati 2022. We're at 69% on our hype train. 1 minute, 40 seconds left. We are so close. Now is a great time to sub, to gift a sub, or to share some bits if you got them, to support live pinball We want to see live pinball all over the place. We want to see it in broadcast. Of course, we want to continue to see it on stream. We want people talking about pinball the way they talk about every other sport and hobby. Gil, what's up? How you doing? Gil says hello from Seattle.
What is up, Gil? Miss you, man. Glad you're tuning in.
Yeah, thanks for joining. Really miss you in these parts.
Send us a sentence and tell us about how things are.
I must know.
You're making it.
1 minute left, 69% of this hype train. We're already at level 2. Let's get us to level 3. It's probably, like one more sub, a couple of bits. Bring it on. Would love to get to level 3 hype train with you. I wish you could be here too, Gil. Great right out lane save. Thank you for those bits, Chuck. Oh my gosh, we're so close with 30 seconds left. Who's the one who's going to put us over the edge? Nice way to bring it back in. Who's going to bring us over the edge to that level 3? Restart that timer. Thank you. Superman, thank you so much for getting us there right in the last 30 seconds. Love it. Hype train, level 3. All right, Trent.
He's jumping.
Trent will not go quietly into that good night. No, sir. Dubes, thank you. Transmeta, thank you for that gift. So cool to gift a sub into the community, give a sub into the channel. Thank you so much. Love it. Level 3 hype train continues as Trent Augustine is fighting to best Carlos de la Cerda. There he goes with that loop, and big shot. Just falls short on that. Ram does get it there.
Made things interesting.
Woof.
Trent's by him now, thankfully for
See if he can do it again. Falls just a little short of that upper loop shot. Why not turn around, try it again? Not quite. Uh-oh. Ooh, good. Picked it up off the tip. That's not going to do it.
No.
So he does
So the best that Trent can hope for is that Sean drains under him and then they're tied, right?
Yeah, so that would put, what, Sean
If Sean
in?
passes Trent, then he advances. If not, they have to play.
Yep. This is a tough spot. Let's see what Sean can do. Points are 3-2-1-0.
Trent currently through. Sean's gonna get. Oh, that's right, Cody.
Trent's already
Cody
through. Gotcha.
Is a big factor. Been a long weekend, guys.
You're not kidding.
The math is.
You're not. That's. I'm letting you guys do the math.
Yeah.
When I start doing math, everything falls apart.
That is true. So Sean is playing for his life.
Thank you for those bits, Dalton Pinball, keeping our hype train going. Heimer 1, thank you for those bits. We're at 36% on our hype train level 3. Let's get to level 4 together. We have been able to keep this hype train going for the last, oh my gosh, an almost entire round. Thanks to your support and you jumping in and saying, yes, I care about this live pinball, I care about this stream, and I want to see it continue. If Sean passes Trent, he's out. Is that right? What if Sean passes Carlos? Then what?
I don't think he.
I mean, it could be a killer ball 3. You don't know.
He probably would keep playing. Yeah.
Wombat, thank you for that. We're at 40%. Thanks for those bits. Irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Saul's balls, thank you so much, man.
That's that. So Los and Trent move on.
Teolis, I don't know. You do the math, man. I don't know. I'm not going to do the math.
Yeah, put it in trusted hands. Good show.
Yeah, really good. So we're going to have Carlos go back and put his initials in there. He certainly earned his spot. This is behaving like a totally different machine. So I don't know if they just made some adjustments or actually swapped out machines. But
so what's going on in the other match?
So let's see where our points come out after this one. And, yeah, we can actually take a look at – we can't move to the other match just yet.
Yeah, I don't know but we can look with our match play. Or I don't know how it works.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? I'm just going to put this thing on the ground.
Let's see what I know.
And someone else is probably going to grab it. 'Cause I think it's a great time. You know, I saw that through, and
thanks for hanging, man.
I wish everyone well.
Yeah, man.
And I don't know if
Stu Neiswanger, always wonderful to have you with us anytime you like.
Thanks all for tuning in and supporting the endeavor.
All right. Well, you're stuck with me anyway. Here's what things look like in our standings. So you just watched Doctor Who. That one's getting reported now, so we'll see a refresh on that in a second. You also can see what's going on with the rest of our groups. So Group 2, not quite done. We'll come back to that one. Group 3 is all finished. And total points go to Steve Bowden on that one. Steve Bowden picked up 9 points, so he is going to move on, as is Brian Oliver. Nathan Brandt and Rick Demi we're going to say good night to. In Group 4, you can see it's all done, but we do have a tie there for first place between Zach and Ray Day. What does it mean? Well, it means that Brian Shepard and Josh Asbury are going home. Hey, we just got a Hype Train emote. Thank you guys so much for supporting that Hype Train. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. And we're going to get updated points from our groups here pretty soon. And I'll find out what's going on in that Group 4. Donnie Key, thank you for those. I want to share this Hype Train emote. I like these Hype Train emotes. Choo-choo. Awesome. Everybody who supported, thank you so much. Here's a little emote to say thanks. And this is what things look like right in this moment. Donnie Key, thanks for those. You guys want to share a little choo-choo action? So here's what things look like right now. We're going to hear back from Group 2 in a minute. We're still, I'm not sure why, but we're waiting on Group 1 to report here. Jeff Teolis, thank you for those kind words, man. Really appreciate it, especially coming from somebody who does such great media and streaming work. Really appreciate that. We work really hard to try and bring you high-quality video, player profiles, minitorials. We want to give back to the community the kind of quality we see all year round on the streams around us in pinball. This, as you know, is a community deal. And so we work together to make everything better, and thank you for those kind words. And thanks for sharing it on the podcast, man. I can't wait to go back and listen. That's so cool. Gil, we miss you too. Come on back. We're ready for you. I don't want to wait till next Pincinnati, though. Maybe come, this year, and then come back for Pincinnati next year. So I'm checking in with Eric. Give us just a minute. I'm going to check in with Eric, see what's going on, see what we're waiting on, and I will get back to you with updates just as soon as I have them. Stay tuned, everybody. I'll be right back. Knives Robotic, I really like you as a pinball announcer. Great voice for the community. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I'll be back in just a minute. Stay tuned. All right, we're on ball 3. We are on player 1. Just to keep you up to date, we're on player 1 right now. And that's Elizabeth Gieske playing on Game of Thrones. And they're just starting ball 3. I'm going to try and do my best, since we can't watch the stream. Of course, we wouldn't interrupt our players just to put the stream on. So we're going to wait until either there's a good moment to take a break, or we'll just wait until they round out their game. But we are in ball 3, player 1. So I'm going to give you a little live commentary if you don't mind, because I can sort of see it from where I am. Elizabeth Giesche's up on ball 3 at 409 million. And right now, it's basically a blowout. Next closest score is player 3 at what looks like 52 million. And then player 3, in this case, Chad Markham. And then Matt Peace and Braden Gentry right now, it doesn't look like are doing quite as well. I'm waiting for the DMD to update here for me. But Elizabeth Gieske seems to have a bit of a runaway going into ball 3. She is the first player on ball 3 at 416 right now. So Chad Markham's the next closest at 52. And Braden is not having a great finals right now. So with 0 points, you guys can do all the math. But with 0 points, not a great start. Chad Markham's sitting on 5. Matt Peace is sitting on 5. But for Elizabeth, if she can pull this off, that would certainly be a big win. She just ended her ball 3. So she is done for this game. She's going to end at 417 million. Again, next closest, Chad Markham. Did she end it? Oh, she did not end it. I'm sorry. She was just trapped up. She was just holding it. Okay, cool. So she's still playing. 418 million right now. A really strong lead, looking really good. And Chad is standing by. Chad Markham is our player 3. And Elizabeth is only 1 point behind Matt Peace and Chad Markham. Matt, so far, not a lot going on in this game. So Matt would have to have a pretty significant ball 3. Braden Gentry, not really a threat at this point, sitting at 13 million and 0 points at this part of the finals. So really, Elizabeth has got to be feeling good about this advantage here in the quarterfinals. I'm going to see if I can at least sort of put the camera near them. Hold on 1 second. Be back. Well, all right, let's use our moving games cam. Again, we do our very best to bring you the best pinball we can. Sometimes, since we don't want to disrupt our players, we are not going to put the rig on them right away. So Elizabeth is still on a freaking tear in this, the third game of the quarterfinals for her group. And remember that the way the quarterfinals work, points are awarded 3, 2, 1, 0 per game, depending on your position. Then you add up all those points, and the top 2 players move on. Thank you, friends, for validating that this will work for you. She's doing a great job. I know scores are kind of hard to see, so I'll try and keep you updated as they come up. So she's at 661 million right now and still climbing. Elizabeth Gieske has been playing fabulous pinball. She was right on the AB bubble and managed to pull out a big win in order to pick up the A division, and now is showing us exactly what she can do on Game of Thrones. Oh, good. The scores are readable. I'm pleased to hear that. That's good. Elizabeth also, by the way, a brilliant pinball commentator. If you've been watching the stream, she has depth understanding of the rules well beyond what I do. She knows a lot of techniques, and she can talk about them really fluently on the fly. She's great at play-by-play. She brings wonderful energy and enthusiasm to every moment of the commentary. So it is such a dream to get to do this with her as well. And she just jumped in last year at Pincinnati. She just confidently came, sat down. We'd never met. And she said, hey, can I stream with you? I said, absolutely. Jumped on the commentary, and it was really one of the highlights of my weekend last year at Pincinnati 3. There's the Castle Multi-Ball Award. Another $100 million on top of it. The rich get richer. There's another $50 million on top of that. Why not? She's at 1 point something bill, 1.5 bill, 1.9 bill, something. 1.59. Keeps picking up the Castle Multi-Ball Award. Gotta love that. $1.6 billion and climbing. She's trying to erase any chance that she doesn't move on and get herself an advantage position for the next round. Friends, I'm so glad to have you with us. 136 of you said, hey, I know it's late, but we're going to stick it out. We initially had a plan to get this party started around 2 o'clock today, and boy, did that plan go to pot when all of a sudden the power went out and stayed out for about 7 hours. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, there it is. How about a little Hand of the King? Does that sound all right? Yeah, man. I love it. Hand of the King, baby. And Hand of the King has started after 4 modes. Is that right, Eric? Yeah. After 4 modes, yeah. So nice job. Completed 4 modes. Did a Castle Multi-Ball. Got some big awards there. Now playing Hand of the King. Very cool. And in a competition environment on these machines, no less. Eric Wertenberger.
Yeah, she has 20x bonus too. Just wait till her bonus counts up.
This is pretty amazing, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
What a
and
competitor.
I was saying before, Elizabeth is one of a couple people that I've seen get a hold of my Game of Thrones in a tournament, and she's done it twice today.
So cool.
And she didn't even pick this game.
So cool. I'm going to go try and zoom in just a touch, and I'll be right back.
She was like, here, do this. And I was like, oh, I've never done that before.
How about that? How about, I promise I had nothing to do with that. How about that tilt? Not ideal, but holy moly, with a lead like this. Come on, that was awesome. That was awesome. Elizabeth Gieske putting on a clinic here on Game of Thrones in the quarterfinals at Pincinnati. Eric's getting us all set up on the stream. Switching games. So no bonus. I don't think she's in a whole lot of danger, if I'm being honest. Sorry, I'll actually sit down. I've been standing up because it's just so exciting. It's so exciting. All right, let's hear some rig sound. There we go. You're not watching Carlos, Cody, Trent, or Sean. Let me get that fixed for you. Yeah. Yeah. 6 of one, half dozen the other of those. Okay, let's go to refresh page, get those scores updated, then we'll go to Game of Thrones.
All right, and then this will be the last game of the quarterfinal rounds of A and B division.
Yep.
And then we'll get those next rounds started up ASAP.
Tiola says you're not paying me enough. I get paid in beer and smiles. Does that count?
I'll tell you what. Compliments from Mr. Tiolis on that kind of stuff.
I'll take it.
Thank you, sir.
I'll take it.
Thank you.
He is a pro. I just love pinball. Now I need to learn to actually play competitive pinball so I can go on Jeff's show.
There you go.
At some point, I need to learn how to actually play pinball, not just talk about it.
Right.
One of the best streams you've ever seen. Teolis, thank you so much, man. That means the world
Yeah,
to me.
that's
we
awesome.
work really hard on this stream, Eric and I, and really grateful for that. All right. Group 2, Game 3. They're loving the tutorials, too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, those
yeah,
mini
that's
tutorials.
it's all coming together nicely.
This one's a real work of art when you try to get through Game of Thrones in 2 minutes and 10 seconds,
Yeah.
you know?
Well, that was back when I didn't understand how. Did Braden just wait? We're already on player 4.
Maybe.
Yeah, I guess so.
That went real fast. Braden must have been up. I turned my head for a second.
He did
Braden
pour
was
in the
up there.
first 2 games. I wonder if he just bowed out this game. I'm not sure.
He may have.
All right, so
Braden is such a fantastic player. He's one to watch for sure.
yeah, he was crushing it all day today, and just kind of ran into a buzzsaw this first round. And he did express interest. He's I think he is studying to be a play-by-play person, like whatever, like through his
Was
school
that
and
right?
stuff. So he asked about maybe helping you with semifinals. So I said he
I would
might
love
like
that.
sit down with you. And
Yeah, I
help you
would
with
love that,
semifinals.
of course. No,
Wait.
so we just had this same
Oh.
discussion. That's what I was worried about.
I wonder
So
why the order was here.
the
like
order
this.
may have been backward for us. It looks like
Yeah.
they know which player
The
is
broad-
going.
Okay, yeah, the broadcast link must be messed up because they're clearly going in the right order because they know
Right.
what they're doing. But
They know
it's
what they're
interesting
doing.
that the broadcast link isn't doing the correct order.
Yeah, that's Eric and I were just looking at that. Like, did Braden come and go that quickly? No, he did not. It just
Yeah.
may be backwards.
Yeah, so if I
The
go to
broadcast
if
link.
I open up Matchplay Live and look at the matches, yep. Oh no, it's still. Yeah, they played. In
Maybe
the
they
wrong-
decided to
yeah.
go backward.
Yeah, yeah.
Who knows?
If they decided to play in that order, that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah,
That's fine.
whatever.
So sometimes that happens. One person goes out of order, and it's like, just go with it. It's fine. We don't care.
Yeah, they were supposed to follow what Matchplay said. Maybe they agreed not to. Whatever. No big deal.
There
okay.
she is, Elizabeth Gieske, big grand winner at
All right,
2
Elizabeth
bill.
wins, and then who
Holy
got second?
macaroni.
Then Matt Peace was second, right?
Let's see. Let's see those scores come back up again. Matt Peace, no, so it was player 3, yeah. That was
Yeah,
Matt in this
okay.
case, yeah.
And then Chad Markham had the 30 million or whatever.
And then Braden is going to be out.
Last. So Braden, big old goose egg, I believe.
Well, that's a bummer for him for quarterfinals, but he put on a really great show at the tournament today. He did a really good job. So Matt and Elizabeth will go for it. Matt Peace and Elizabeth Gieske.
All right.
Surprised to see Chad Markham go out here, but with this caliber of players, is going to happen.
It's going to happen. Okay, so I'm going to get the next round started up here.
Let's do it. All right, we're going to go back to our moving games cam. We're going to see our next round.
Trent, you said you wanted bank 10, right?
So we're making selections now on banks. Just to remind you all of how it works, our banks here. Oh, sorry. You're still driving. The way it works is, I'll tell you, and then we can look at them in a second. The banks are set up as is. So when you pick a bank, you're picking all 3 games. They are what they are. And, for instance, I think Trent just might have picked bank 10. So that means he's going to be playing. Let's say he only cared about Grand Prix. Well, he's getting all 3 because that's how it works. So you may not like all the games you pick, but you may have one you're really passionate about, or you feel like maybe it may not be your favorite, but the 3 overall are the best. Whatever your reason is, especially if you know your opponents and you know their weaknesses, that can be fun too. So, for instance, Trent Augenstein picked bank 10 for the semis. We're going to see who everybody else picks. I have a couple of favorites in here. I would love to see bank 6 get a pick. We'll see if anybody wants to do Walking Dead to lead off. But the order of the banks matters as well, because there is sort of a mental game to be played here. If you go into a bank not confident about the first game you're going to play, that can throw off the next 2 games. Even if it's you really love game 3, but you struggle with game 1, by the time you get to game 3, you might be so frustrated that all of a sudden you're feeling like man, I don't know if I can do this. So bank choice matters. I love the bank setup.
Right.
Mid-Ohio says bank's the way to go. I completely agree. I love this setup. So we'll see who's picking what. Right now, our fearless tournament director, Eric, is setting up player order, picking banks, and making sure that we can get started on the next round. While he's doing that, I will happily, let's see if I can share. Who can I share? I feel like we've shared most of our folks. It depends who we're going to follow on the next one. We've shared most of our profiles. I will happily share a tutorial in just a moment once we decide who we're going to follow. Also, friends, just real quick, while I've got your attention, don't worry, I won't go on and on, but we do have some amazing sponsors for this work. All weekend, we have been supported in our tournaments by Tilt Amusements, our primary sponsor for these tournaments. Thank you to Tilt Amusements, to Trent and the whole team. We also have Wondercade, an amazing arcade located here on the west side of Cincinnati. Comet Pinball for the best LEDs in pinball. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. SpeakerLightKits.com. So you can get really revolutionary, super cool speakers. I'm going to try and seek out some extra special lighting for a couple of my machines because the speakers are just such a chef's kiss touch on the front of your machine. Arcade Legacy has been really one of the big voices of pinball in Cincinnati, of promoting pinball and spreading pinball. It's how I got into local pinball. Jesse Baker and Arcade Legacy have had so much influence on pinball's growth in Cincinnati, and now opening up a new location in Sharonville, Ohio, which is just outside of Cincinnati, about 20 minutes north of the river. Pin Stadium lights. This has been a big revolution for me. Is when you take. I love putting pin stadiums on older games, because there has been so much thought and attention put into that playfield artwork, and the pin stadiums really bring them to life. Rec Bar down in Louisville and New Albany, Indiana. Rec Bar is constantly growing their pinball collection. Lots of new and unique games and just tons of them. I made a special trip to Louisville over the Thanksgiving holiday. Had to stop in at Rec Bar to play with them. Pinball Monk, we do have, if you go to Pinball Monk, it's sort of a zen home for purchasing pinball stuff. All kinds of fun accessories, really cool mods, all over the map at Pinball Monk. The new one I just saw I really like is that you can get a little bracket mod that goes onto Guardians of the Galaxy so that Star-Lord's eyes are actually the right color, which I think is fun. And of course, Pinball Garage, one of my favorite places to play in Greater Cincinnati. All right. So we're gonna we've got it all ready to go. We're gonna follow Elizabeth Giesche's group on Stars. Let's learn how to play some Stars, friends. Shall we?
All right, everybody, let's learn some Stern Stars. At the start of the game, you will have one random star completed for you. As you can see here, the pink star is completed for us. Bam. Collect all 4 other stars to juice the right spinner for 1,000 a spin. Crush through the spinner here for 1,000 a rip. Also, after collecting all 5 stars, you will light a red special light next to one of the star targets. That will be changed by either advancing bonus, by hitting the targets, or the rollovers, or ripping the spinners. If you happen to hit that special, it is worth 100,000 points. It's huge. You can collect as many of those as you want per ball. Also, you can hit the center drop targets on either side of the play field to juice the left spinner for 1,000 a rip straight through here. Big points. You can also hit down all the drop targets. Once you hit down 3 of the drop targets, you will get double bonus. Once you hit down all 6 drop targets, you will get triple bonus. If you continue to hit down all 6 drop targets, you will then get extra ball. After that, you will then light special for 100,000 points, just like getting specials via the star targets. You can advance your base bonus by hitting the rollovers in the middle and top of the playfield, or the lit in-lane, out-lane rollovers. That's Stern Stars.
That is Stern Stars, and I'm now joined by Braden Gentry, all the way up from Alabama, right? Welcome, welcome. I'm so glad to have you join us. And you came with family.
Yeah, I came with my dad, who's currently in the room sleeping. So.
Oh, he's had enough, huh?
Yeah, just a little bit.
What the trip up from Alabama? What was it that you looked at Pincinnati and thought, I'm going to drive 10 hours or whatever it was?
I mean, we've done everything else. We went to the Sanctum a couple weeks ago, and just trying to get a little more exposure, trying to get out there, at least me.
Yeah.
He likes supporting me, so I mean, I'm grateful for that, and trying to get out more there and see what we can do.
Yeah. Well, I'm so grateful you made the trip all the way up to us. Really glad to have you both.
Yeah, never been before, so we're like, why not?
There's another Alabama
couple
here.
Chris Warren and Paul Butko.
Oh,
And-
Paul as well.
Yep.
Right
Yep.
on.
He's from Huntsville.
Did y'all
And,
drive up together?
No, but we did stay at Paul's house and made the trip up here a little shorter.
Oh, that's
For
great.
yeah,
That's
made
great.
it a little easier.
Well, so we were able to do some player profiles with others. As we're waiting on stars to start up, can you tell us a little bit about you? What got you into pinball, and what are your goals right now?
Well, it's kind of funny. My dad tried to get me into pinball like 7 or 8 years ago and like take me to shows and stuff because we've been to SFGE every single year, except for one. I had to work a wedding, but other than that, I've been every year and he's been every year. But I never wanted to do it. I just never did it, and I always played the pitch and bats with my mom, and he would always just go play pinball and do whatever and what else. And then finally one time I wanted to play this Kiss machine. The only way you could play is get in a tournament and played it, and just things kind of went from there.
Things snowballed.
Yeah.
I love it. Oh, I want to come back to that. We just started with Elizabeth here on Stars. She is our first player, first ball, and I want to hear more of your story.
Quick drain.
Yeah, that was a quick one for Elizabeth. What's funny is she literally put on a tutorial on Stars earlier, not just in her play, but then she got back up because we had questions, and she went back and showed us. Elizabeth loves to show off her skills with this center post on Stars.
Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of battles with her up in Tennessee, those 2 tournaments, and she was up in there at the top every single time. So
Yep.
got a lot of play in with her.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I will refresh the standings. Thank you for the reminder there.
I don't need the reminder.
Yep,
The
yep.
Big whopping 0.
You're not interested, huh?
Nah, it's all
We're
good.
going to go to the semis here, and we're going to take a look at Stars. How about that? Thank you for that reminder. Yeah, I mean, this is not an easy. Oh,
did he hit anything? No, he's good. He gets it back. It's a stern.
Oh, because he didn't hit any
Yep,
switches.
stern. If you don't hit anything, you get it back.
Oh, not true on all machines.
That is true. And on
Yep.
this game, sometimes you got to get a little RNG, a little luck, and see if you can get those top 2 stars up top.
Yeah.
And they really help because, I mean,
So
you can
that's
hit those bottom ones a little easier.
This one here and this
Yep.
one here.
And see who. Let's see what a Ray Day starts with, or is it?
Yep, and getting back up top is as easy as hitting this spinner right here, which can also be quite a lucrative rip.
Yeah, it's a little later on the flipper than a normal stars, but I guess that's why it's 5 balls.
Yeah. I mean, this is wild because typically, you think 5 balls for EMs, 3 balls for everything else. But this Stars plays
it's
so difficult that we always have to put it on 5 balls.
Yeah, I'd watch out him. He almost had another one, but he already he got a special when he played me and got 410,000 against me.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Oof.
It was
That feels
massive.
pretty good. I don't know what that special's worth.
100,000.
Ooh, we'll take it.
You got to collect all the stars, and it's a roaming one. So every switch you hit, any
Yeah.
type of bumper, any type of sling,
Yep.
we'll move it around.
Oh,
and
nice drop catch.
He got unlucky too. It was on his right flipper, and it was the top right or the bottom right one, and then we got his left flipper at the bottom left, so he couldn't hit it. And then he finally got it on the right flipper on the third one and
That's
nailed
such
it.
a bummer when that happens.
Especially with how hard it is to keep this ball in play.
Yep.
Nice bump off the inlane right there.
One of the things I've been talking about when I watch Ray Day, one of the things I love about Ray Day are these micro drop catches he does. And hopefully we'll see some
they're very
examples
quiet.
here. They're so quiet, they're so subtle, and you'll see a ball that looks like it's got momentum. Oh, just stop on a dime. Let me see that Lazarus ball again, shall we? Watch this. He's going to have a ball go not quite where he wants it. Then he's patient, waits, picks it back up, flips it away. Love that.
I think there's a center post right there.
Nope.
Right-
Oh, it
right
was.
off
Did it
the
hit off the
screen.
post?
I believe so.
Yeah, there is a post on this game. I thought it went below the post, but you're exactly right. Thank you for that. Yep, center post bumped it back on. So this is one of the things that Elizabeth talks about a lot is you have to trust your post.
Mhm.
When you have a Kirk post down here or a center post down here, particularly these little ones, not the big ones like you might see on Space Shuttle, right? Then you don't want to flip because if you flip, your flipper...
it has less space to go back up
That's
through the middle.
exactly it. And your flipper will actually become the problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be willing to wait and let that ball, which takes all the trust in the world. It might be the gutsiest move in pinball, letting a ball go down to that center.
We
post.
had a machine at our house, now that is our arcade, that really helped me with that. It's called Wheel of Fortune. You have to trust that. Otherwise, you were going down that big win spin.
That's
Otherwise,
right.
yeah.
We had that one last year. Boy, what a trip.
People don't like it because they don't think it's a competition game, but it's you got to have some serious patience to
Yep.
play a game like that. Oh, there it is off the post
Oof.
again.
Nice drop catch by Steve Bowden. Love to see that.
He's got 3 of them
Good
already.
nudge. Good nudge.
He needs the top left and the bottom right.
Yep. So, again, why so important to collect all these stars? Why does it matter?
Because you see these scores already. That's double the highest score already. 44. Oh.
Steve Bowden, unfortunately, a drain on the very tail end of what seemed to be a pretty good run, so he wasn't able to finish collecting his stars.
And I haven't seen anybody start with the top 2 yet either.
Yep.
Which is really helpful.
For those of you trying to follow along at home to this ridiculous back glass, 1 player's here, 2 players here, 3 players here, and then inexplicably
drop it down.
4 players over here. You know how nobody reads? That's how it's laid out.
That's
how
one
exactly
of these games
nobody
you
reads.
Get DQ'd for not knowing where you are. 100%.
Yep. Yeah, people jump in the wrong order in tournaments on this one. The other thing that happens is commentating is I get it wrong a lot because I keep looking at the wrong player. I know it follows the star. I just don't like it.
Oh, there you go.
Just reverse the star.
Zach's starting with the top right. If he can get some luck and get that top left, he's got shootable shots to touch the other ones.
Wait, does it follow the star? It doesn't follow the star, does it?
What do you mean?
The star goes in a big curly Q, and I think it starts lower left. Anyway, I don't know.
Oh, it just gives you a random one to start. You get 1.
Oh, yeah, at the start of the game. I was looking at the back glass trying to think about how did they decide to lay it out.
Oh,
like
yeah.
this. Yeah. Anyway,
Oh.
it's beautiful.
Oh,
it's
nice
just a pain
spin.
in the butt.
That's
Love
600
that
to
spin.
spin.
That's exactly right. I mean, you can see this spinner's pretty juiced. He's 2 stars short, but that spinner's pretty juiced, and that's going to be worth a lot.
Yeah, he's done a really good job with all the spinners in this whole entire tournament being juiced, especially with games like Grand Prix and this one where the spinners are vitally important to it.
Yep, just passed up Elizabeth Gieske for score, 28-210 plus a little bonus.
He was 1 away from a double bonus as well.
Yep, just picked up 10,000. Would have been at 48-210 had he had that double bonus. That double bonus is picked up on the drop targets. It's the first time you get
That's
them down.
That's something I like about this game.
You're getting those.
With the double bonus, you only have to clear 1 set, and with the triple bonus, you got to clear every single one of them.
Yep. Yeah, that is cool, isn't it?
Because it's different. I don't know. I can't really think off the top of my head of another game that can do that. That does that.
Yep. The spinner strategy is not a bad one. Whoa.
And he gets it into a spinner.
Once again, way to trust that. But if you can get that double bonus cooking first and then start playing your stars and spinners.
Oh, he just got
nice.
Oh, I don't know if he got it. I thought he got both at the top ones.
I think he got it.
Oh,
there
now
he
he
goes
got it. Now
Yeah,
he
why
needs
not?
the middle.
Yep.
The middle one.
Get that
on the
last
right.
star.
And then you know he's hunting for it.
And is that going to light special?
Yes.
Yep.
A roaming special. So, but this
Yep.
is a tight shot because of that post right there. But he elects to go with the spinner right there.
Yep. It's tempting to go collect your stars because I love watching that spinner light. But if you can get that double bonus cooking first, then go after your stars, then whatever you've amassed will double. So if you drain before you get all your stars, you still have something going. All right. Well, hey, not a terrible ball.
Oh, no, it's not with the 400 and then an 800 rip.
Yep. Not a terrible ball. But Steve Bowden's going to try and disrupt here at the end of ball 2.
Starting with the middle right. It's always good to start with any of those top 3.
Yep.
It just feels better.
He's taking his time, working out his plunge exactly where he wants it. There you go. Slow down that ball. A little bit of post disruption to slow it down. Very nice. Did not quite get the action out of the bumper I think he probably wanted there.
Got the bottom left star. Oh, good bump.
Oh, there you go.
And he got an in lane. Oh, those lit in lanes or out lanes add 3 times bonus. Or 3, move your bonus up 3 times.
Watch this again.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, man, it just
He's got
to get
3
back
stars.
out
He
off
needs
that.
bottom right and the very, very tight top right.
Yep. Patience is
Double
the trick
bonus,
on
though.
this one, isn't it, Dalton?
Oh,
Ooh,
see, look, that moves his bonus
good.
up 3.
Yeah.
Now he's up to 11 with the double bonus.
That's really nice, huh?
The inlanes are a little overpowered.
Yeah,
when they're lit.
That's 6,000 every time he rolls over that light.
Always one more away from a triple as well. The
One more
bottom
drop
left
on the
drop.
Yep. Bowden himself is a bit of a Zen monk.
There you go.
Yep. There's
and
the
it's
triple bonus.
His 45,000 bonus right now.
Yep, he's going to do everything he can not to tilt. That's for darn sure.
Yeah, he
Whatever,
had a light
Let it
flip
go.
right there.
Let it go.
He knew it. He's smiling about
Yep.
it.
I'll tell you what, Steve's fun to watch. If you get to hang out with him in person, he's also just fun to be with. He is as calm in real life as he is when he plays pinball. Just a laid-back cat. Really
I wish that
friendly.
were me.
Yeah, I wish I had that kind of zen, too. Now, Elizabeth, she is high energy, right? She's high energy as a commentator. But when she plays this game, she kind of zens out, and you can see that calm in the way she handles that center post.
Some type of people, they get in their certain type of flow. The ball's bouncing their way. They don't even think about it. Just things just start flowing, and it just happens.
Yep.
Just naturally. Uh-oh.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
Trust that post.
And she hit that 500 rollover, so that would not have come back.
Yep.
One away from a double bonus. I wonder if she's going to shoot that or the spinner because it's at 400.
Oh, that spinner's lit.
Yeah, the top left spinner. Top left spinner lights.
Took out.
If you hit your the middle target on each one.
Yep. Yeah, those red targets. Yeah.
Yes, and if you complete one set, it goes away.
Yep. So you're only lit as long as you've only hit these.
Yep.
Not if you hit the whole
If you
line,
complete the bank, everything comes back up and
Yep.
it goes away, which
Yep.
is a unique feature of stars.
Yep. I am a sucker for building spinner value. So, like, I have a Stern Meteor at home, and just watching this
I
grow,
love those sets of games. Stars, 9-ball, and Meteor. That's just such a great set of games.
Yep. And as you watch that thing grow, it just gets more and more exciting, more and more valuable.
And there's two ways to play a Meteor, too. You can either play for the bonus or you can play for your spinner.
Right. That's
Depends
right.
on how
there you go.
Good bump.
Nice dig. So, again, look at this. I'm going to keep replaying this, by the way, guys, because I never get tired of it. Watch Zachary Fry do this. Kicks it up, lets it
It hits off the metal.
Yep. And pushes it back out, gives it a little nudge to make sure it gets back to the flipper.
Oh, I couldn't
That's
get that
exactly
one.
what we
Came at
want.
an angle.
Yep. Yeah, it was going just left there. There was no bringing that one back. He let it go, gave it a little nudge to see if he could save it, but let it go otherwise.
And he's got these wide flipper gaps, too, so it's you got to trust it and know when to – what's the song say? Know when to hold them and know when to fold them?
That's exactly right.
Oh, he's got the upper two. Oh.
There it is. Can he get it back? Can he get it back? No.
I'm not sure he couldn't have just let that one bounce off the right flipper and just easily settle over to the left flipper and either go for the spinner rip or that bottom right star.
I honestly thought he was going to pick it up off that center post. I thought he had enough on that nudge.
It's not as lively as you would think,
Yeah.
but it's there. It'll help you if it has a little speed on it.
Knowing Eric, it probably doesn't have anything on it, and then he polished it just to make it extra hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how he likes to roll.
Surprised I don't see power balls in all these games.
That's why we need ceramics.
We could go to Grand Prix, put some Powerball in and see let's have some fun. And Prospector.
What happened? Oh, Los. Okay, so if you can hear the commotion in the background, Los just started off on big game with 806,000 on your first ball of big game.
Something.
All right, that's a strong start for a game he cannot stand.
Oh yeah.
He called that his kryptonite. Steve Bowden is going to finish.
A quick drain, but he does get the 3 advances on his bonus.
So he
5,000 bonus.
Not bad. I mean, he's at ball 3. He's at 116, or ball 3 finished. He's at 116 going into ball 4. So here's Elizabeth Gieske on ball 4. She's coming off such a hot game of Game of Thrones. I mean, just riding high on that one, and then moving to something which is such a different game.
Oh yeah.
But she plays this game well.
Very late on that one.
Okay.
Oh, I think she tried to do the Wheel of Fortune strat where it lets it bounce off that little middle post and go to your right, but I don't think it has enough oomph on it.
It works great on Meteor, on most Meteors that I've played, certainly on mine, where it works the other way, where you're holding on the right, you really want that spinner shot, you just let the left go, bounce off the center post, and pick it up for the shot.
And unlike most of the games here, you can give this one a little bit of somewhat of a nudge before it tilts you.
Yep.
Which is good for stars, because if you can't touch the stars, then she's trying to lane pass it right there. It's risky.
Yep.
But if you got it in your arsenal, then by all means.
I am not a Schatzer. I'm very bad at it. Yeah, there she goes.
She's going for that bonus. She's got a...
That rollover is so lucrative.
Yeah, it should have given her 6, but I don't know if it did. I think it only gave her 3.
It looked like it switched.
Ah.
Oh, love that.
That's disgusting.
Here's what living on the edge looks like, in case you're wondering. Watch this little trick. Pulls it right back out of nowhere.
That's beautiful. It rattled between the post and the bottom of the flipper.
Yep. She
And
got her shovel out and dug for it, and it paid off. There's your double.
And now she's got her mid. That's lit for 4,000 to spin, even though it stopped. Or 400, excuse me. Another 3.
Just picked up another 3 on that
3,000.
rollover.
3 away from a triple.
So every time it hits what? It shifts those in lanes. Is it a rollover?
It's those. Oh my gosh!
Nope. Let go of it.
Not the slings, but the.
Good ball.
Any of the switch. Oh my.
Like is it advancing?
The rubbers. These rubbers right there.
Oh,
there,
these.
there,
That's
there,
what's getting it.
or up
These right
top.
here. So if you shats and you come up a little short of that, you're fine. You can get 2 on the same shats pass.
Yes, correct.
The same alley pass. Nice. Good job letting that go.
He's got 3 stars already.
Yep. Pretty frequently, if you do go up through the spinner lane and
he's
like
4
half
now.
ramp it, you can get it off that center.
He needs that. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, it almost gave it to him.
Zachary Fry. Oh, nice.
They're not as easy as you seem. You could look like it's going straight down the in lane. It'll catch that rubber
Yep.
and sling it out. He wants it on that left flipper really badly.
Yep.
There it is.
There's your
Now
double
he's got
bonus.
it.
Yep.
Oh, he went for the spinner.
Oh. He had that double bonus lit though, so that's going to feel good. Wow.
290 back of Elizabeth.
Let's see what Ray Day has to say about it. Look how close Ray Day's score is with the other two. Elizabeth
With a ball in hand.
Elizabeth and Zach in ball 4 are playing basically the same
Oh,
game,
he's gonna
but
hit
now
it. Oh, it
now
did
Ray
not.
Day's got the ball in hand. That's exactly right.
Nice patience right there. He's got double bonus, but in zero, what do we say? 2 times 0 is still 0?
That's right. You can build your bonus X all day if you like, but without a bonus, it doesn't really matter. So let's see what Steve Bowden can do. At 116, Steve is our current points leader on this game, and he has the ball in hand, so he's the only one with a ball 4 left to play.
I'm interested to see how he plays it. If he gets a whole bunch of stars, if he wants to rip that spinner or go for that special and just try to move away from the whole pack.
We haven't seen a bunch of people focusing on the spinner so far. We've seen a lot of folks get into that double bonus, building bonus, and then collecting stars, obviously. But even when they've got 4 or so collected, we're still not seeing a ton of action on the spinner. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Backhand into that.
Was that the spot target that
He
just
hit it. No, he
rejected
hit
him?
right above it.
Oh, right above it.
And
Just
right
this
back
little
down the
area
middle.
right there. Yeah.
Return to sender.
That's a painful brick.
Opening up the door for everybody else right now.
Let's see. Let's see.
40,000, 30 to 40,000 on stars is not an easy task.
Let's see what Elizabeth can do. She knows this machine well. She just had a really great ball. Let's see what she can do.
Starts with the bottom right star, not the best one to have.
Nope. And you're right, this is a really close game. I mean, 86, 86, 98. Steve's got a little bit
Now,
more room.
If I'm Elizabeth, Zach, or Ray Day, I'm probably going to go spinner route here just to see if I can get a little bit of distance from them. Because 0, 1, 2, I know first is what you're chasing, but you got to get some points. 1 away from double bonus. Ooh. Oh, and 3. Got her 3 bonus advance.
Yep. So up to 10,000, hoping to get that double
beautiful.
started, immediately making it 20.
Oh,
There you go.
Got
How
a
do you
beautiful
like that?
nudge and a little bit of luck.
Yep.
Got to have both in pinball.
That's true.
Skill and some luck
That's
on your side.
exactly right. We saw that earlier with Jesse Baker where he was playing like a dream, just had some bad luck.
Yep, double bonus. She's got 28,000 as of right now. And 2 stars. I don't know if she's going to go for that bottom left or just go for her targets again and see if she's thinking about it right now.
Yep. She's pondering the same thing we're pondering.
She's going for the target. Oh, beautiful. Got a little bit of hit 2 and got the side and got the other 2. And now you got 1 on each.
Oof.
And she can backhand that target.
She can get the right one. Could she get the
there it
left
goes. No, she has one more, the bottom one, for a triple. And she's aiming for
Oh,
it. But
that
she got
one.
the
I see
star.
what you're saying. Nice.
She got a star on accident. Oh, good save. But don't
yeah.
tilt that.
Yeah, that bottom one. Can you backhand that one?
No.
Okay.
I don't even think you can backhand anything on the left hand. If anything, it's the top one on the
I was thinking
left
maybe if
side
you got a
drops.
little bit of a roll on your flipper, you can kick it back.
Oh, she aimed for the star. Hold your.
Oh, I thought we were going to see a dead flip there.
It might have been a little too on the end.
There you go. Nice drop
Then
catch.
she
Ooh,
caught it
man.
right there. That's
Boy, was that great
50
execution.
Oh, my.
Man, why not pick up 3,000 more?
57K in bonus right now.
Yep. Just keep that tilt bob happy.
She's going to probably alley pass again, knowing what I've seen so far.
Yeah. Although she doesn't have her in lane lit.
I think she's just trying to get it to that that right flipper, but
Great ball.
Great ball.
I mean, this is the third spontaneous round of applause Elizabeth has gotten tonight.
In what?
She's got to be feeling good.
In her last 6 balls?
Yeah, exactly.
Two of them in the last 6 balls, yeah.
That's got to be feeling good. So that bonus was huge to put her at 174. Thank you so much for that sub. I wasn't able to see who subbed. Somebody just sent us
I
a
saw
sub.
it at the very end as
Yeah,
well.
thank you.
See, Elizabeth's always got her hand in the broadcasting booth, even while playing, taking us away from it.
That's great. Yeah. I mean, she has just been putting on a great show for us
Absolutely.
tonight.
On and off the machine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice backhand. Got his double. I'm not sure how much he has in bonus right now. One of the lights might be. It looks like 4.
We
but
might
I
have a
don't
light
know.
out. There's a little hint on 4, but let's see.
It was
2.
3.
Oh, 3?
Yeah, because he just hit something and made it 4.
Okay.
But 3 stars, though. Oh, nice bump to get not even let it go to that lane.
Spinner. No, he's going for the star. Sure.
He might have just been late because it's hard to time. He needs that top left one, which is not hittable. You got to get lucky.
Yep.
Or start with it, which is also lucky.
I mean, you can take the spinner lane up to the bumper and just hope for the best, right?
Yeah, but it's not a user. Oh,
there it is. Good dig.
Beautiful.
Good dig.
Oh. And a nice 800 spin, even though it wasn't much, but it's something.
Yeah, another dig.
Mm-hmm. He has the right side. He's got 2 more targets for triple bonus. As it stands, he has 26,000 bonus. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, another one.
There you go. We're not seeing any tilt. That's good. This isn't one that's going to give you 3 tilt warnings. So.
Oh.
There you go.
Not enough to catch Elizabeth, but a great ball.
Yeah, really good ball.
That makes Ray Day and Steve Bowden still have to do some work.
Yep. I mean, Steve has been wire to wire so far, but going into ball 5, he actually has to do some work to keep that first
Absolutely.
place.
And if Ray wants to, it's close. He started with that upper left, which is the one you want to start with if you get lucky for the going for a special. And now he's got the 2 hardest ones down. Oh, my gosh.
Whoa.
But it did not register that top right that he hit, the green one up top.
Didn't register that one. I
Oh.
want to see the save again. Let's see it. Oh, there it is. Love that.
But that puts him in most likely last for this one.
Yeah, we'd have to see a pretty rough ball from Steve
I've seen
Bowden.
it.
Yeah.
I've seen things go awry on stars, but he does start with 1,000 in bonus, so.
Now on that replay, Pinball Wiz says that was a Lazarus. Is it possible it went below the?
Yes, that one went below.
Below?
Because you can see it went at an angle.
Yeah.
You're not going to really see it unless it comes straight down the middle.
Yeah,
on
there's a little bit of an apron right behind this that you can't see on the camera, so it must have come off the apron back up past the post.
he didn't hit anything. Wow, that's heads up right there. It's heads up.
Yeah, way to keep your eye on it, man.
Now
There
he
you go.
cannot. He hit that 500 rollover up top. And now he's
Oof.
got enough to be in 3rd place, barring a tilt. Now he has it whether or not he tilts.
Right. No, he's going to let that go. He's going to take his 3rd.
Yep. And Elizabeth gets 1st.
Elizabeth Gieske with 1st place on this opening volley in game 1 of this is game 1 of 3 in the
Yep.
semifinals for Pincinnati's match play tournament. Let's go to our moving games cam while we update. We're going to let Eric get all set up on Big House.
Big House.
That's right. We'll talk through strategy here in a second. Okay, got it. We're going to take a look at the standings as soon as we can get those refreshed. Oh, not those standings. Yep. I've been skipping them. Yep. Let's see if we can get the right information up. So we have in our semifinals, you can see it right here. If I refresh. Nope, that didn't do it. Let's try again. How about this one? That's better.
Hey.
That's better. So there you go. Right there on stars, you see Elizabeth Gieske's 4 points. 2 points for Zachary Fry, 1 point for Steve Bowden, 0 for Ray Day.
I think that's funny how they went exactly backwards of their rankings. Raymond Davidson's 2nd, Bowden's 9, Zachary's in somewhere in the hundreds, and Elizabeth's like 250 something.
Isn't that great?
Yeah.
And
That's how the ball falls sometimes.
You know, we were just talking about that, how your rankings are only helpful until they're not, right?
Exactly.
Because you still have to play amazing pinball, and sometimes you fall short, and sometimes you nail it. But this is it. Playjack, thanks so much for the follow. Hey, look, it is, at least where I'm sitting, 1:22 in the morning, and I got to say, we have had some pretty hardcore streamies on tonight. I
Absolutely.
mean, all day. We've had folks who have been on all day, so thank you for sticking with us through all of this. I mean, it's a late one. It's almost 1:30 in the morning, and you're still sticking with us through these semis and on into the finals. So thank you for that.
And I learned something too, especially with going to that 24-hour sanctum. You don't feel it until you hit the bed, and then everything else shuts off, and you get some good sleep. But right now, as soon as you see the machines flashing in your face, you're gonna be fine.
I was wondering if you were sleepy at the sanctum. Like, did you have energy the whole time? Did you hit a wall?
Well, something that my dad pointed out at the end that I didn't even think of the whole time is they have no windows in there, so you don't think about it at all. You don't know what time it is.
It's like being in a casino.
Pretty much.
Okay.
You have lights flashing at you, and there's no windows, so it's pretty helpful. And then you get in the car, and everything's donezo.
Everything's gone. Let me fill you in. That's a fair question on what's going on over on Big Game. So, as I mentioned earlier, Carlos had a great start. I'm going to go back to our standings here while I take a look. That is game 1 of 3 for Carlos's group. Right now we're looking at ball 3, so final ball, final player. And, of course, our final player is Trent Augenstein. Right now you're looking at Los at 1,063,000. Brian, you're looking at 886,000. Player 3, Matt Peace, you're looking at 160,000, and Trent is sitting at 300 and climbing. So not even close, frankly. I mean, the closest we've got to Los, I guess, is 886,000 for player 2, but right now Los is leading the pack by a pretty good margin. And this is the last ball in play for this game, so we'll see which way it goes. Thanks for those bits. Loader, love having you, as
Got somebody from the UK. It's already in the morning, 6:22 in the morning for them.
Oh, okay, well, thanks.
Or at night. I don't know.
Thanks for waking up with us. Definitely goes forward.
Okay.
Yeah, that part I feel good about. So Trent's trying to make a run at it, but he's trying to catch up from 369, trying to catch up to first place Los at 1 million, just over 1 million. Second place Brian at 886. So let's go. We'll keep you updated on that, but we're going to go over to our Big House game now. And I will update our Big House game to reflect our new scores. And we're going to go to Big House. There it is.
I think Elizabeth had a multi-ball, not a very productive one, but one.
Okay, 1.2. Not so bad.
If you don't know how to play this game, you hit the lock shot, and then you hit the lock shot, and then after you hit the lock shot, you hit the lock shot.
That's exactly.
And then you start multi-ball.
It was funny to do
bash the middle.
It was funny to do tutorial on this because it was like, look, just play multi-ball.
Yeah, pretty much.
It could have been a 4-second tutorial. Yeah.
That's your, if I'm not mistaken, your play field multiplier and your bonus X.
Oh, you mean the kinetic target here?
Yes, that right there. And there's other things that do it, but that's what you want to do during multi-ball. It's kind of a risky shot if you do it outside of multi-ball.
Yeah.
And you just got the skill shot. It's 100,000.
Yeah, I mostly just avoid that shot only because even in multi-ball, there's no ball save. Your multi-ball is going to be over in a heartbeat, and getting back into multi-ball can be a little tricky. So I generally try and play around the field and avoid that whenever I can.
Yeah, that's why only people play it during multi-ball because it's that risky.
Yep.
But I did learn something. I didn't get to play it in tournament, but I was playing around. Oh, unfortunate kick right there. But I was learning something. So if you don't have a lot of bonus. If there's lock stealing on, so he left this door wide open for whoever's up next.
Oh,
that he has the escape wide open.
Steve.
So if he tilts right there, sometimes all the balls kick out and they have to relock them.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
So that could be a really mean thing to do on your way out. That's like burning your building down on the way to your job. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Should have tilted that one. So that might have kicked the ball out and forced Steve Bowden to have to go lock his own.
Go do it himself.
Although I'll say this lock shot, I mean, it's not a terribly tricky lock shot. You can
backhand it, too.
You can backhand that. Getting lock one is not the problem. This little candy cane shot is nuts, but why bother? Just go ahead and take your lock two here and then start your multi-ball through the escape.
Oh, good bump off of the side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I'd like to see him settle that one there on that left flipper.
Mm-hmm. I always wonder about whenever I see somebody who's really good at that, what kind of practice do I need to put in to have a sense of, is it going to roll off the edge or not before it ever starts rolling? You know what I mean? Some people just have a sixth sense for that.
Yeah, sometimes it depends. Like if it's coming from the left side to the right side, and you're catching. Let's say you're going your left flipper. It's a little easier to catch it right there versus if it comes to the right, because it might have some backspin and spin off. But I mean, it's something you have to have a sixth sense for.
That's right.
Can't seem to find that middle shot right this second. Oh, bounces off. Now that I see how late he's shooting, I'm not sure if he's even shooting for it. But he does have 2x as of right now, 3x. Ooh, another good save. Lock one again. Can plunge again for another 100K. And he does.
I turn around for a minute. Look what Steve Bowden's doing. Nope.
He should have stayed turned around for him.
Yeah, I should have stayed not watching. That's all right. I mean, so this is interesting, right? Like, we had a one-ball playoff on this game earlier, and we saw scores that, like, peaked out at 300,000, 280,000 or whatever. And that was...
Can be a devastating game for a one ball.
Yeah, and that was for 8 players.
Yeah, tilt. See, look at the ball. It's coming out. Because Steve Bowden left one in there, and he tilted, that ball's coming out. And now Elizabeth's got to do it all by herself.
Yeah, she's got to start all over.
Which isn't a terrible idea.
Yep. Yeah, that skill shot can be pretty helpful. If you can just hit the skill shot, you would have literally won the 8-person field in the one-ball playoff.
Which is funny. The top 3 made A, and then the person that came in DFL right there, they didn't even get to drive a bus in B.
Oh.
Yeah, there was 5 people that had to top 3 in A and the bottom 5 in B. So you came in last.
Yep.
You were out of luck.
Yep. I guess that's true. You don't even get to make those choices, huh? Oh.
You gotta take the place you're given and play the bank that goes with it.
I'm going to assume, I don't know if that was an accidental tilt or an on-purpose tilt. But
well, he didn't have much bonus, and it's not a much bonus game if you don't have anything cooking. So
yeah.
I guess he was just attempting to keep it in play.
Trying to
because
save it, yeah.
There's nothing to lose. Maybe like 5,000 bonus, I think.
And this is a game that starts with your lock lit, so
yes.
you can just plunge.
There's
and
nothing
lock.
else that turns it off. It's going to be you lose your multi-ball, it turns back lit.
Yep.
It's very straightforward in what you need to do. And a skill shot right there.
This game is worth it for the call-outs alone. I'm going to give us a little rig noise. We'll never get out of here.
I think I just learned it's a progressive skill shot, too, because she hit her first one, she got 100K, and then this last one got 200K.
Oh, nice.
I'm curious to see if she gets 300K here.
So I wonder if it's based on hitting it or which ball you're on.
She's got 200. Oh, it might be, because she just got 200 again.
Yep.
Okay. And maybe 300 for ball 3?
Yep. It's my going theory.
I'm liking it.
There are some games with progressive skill shots like Bride of Pinbot where it can get ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
You get a 22x on your 200,000 point shot or whatever. It's nuts. Shut up and keep digging. Yeah, Taxi, same deal. Apparently, Python was a fan.
Oh, yeah, especially even with those extra balls. Even if you plunge them in tournament, that makes them worth more for the next balls.
That's right, because the extra ball counts as an extension of this ball. I forgot.
And then that third ball would be worth 4.
Yep. In the tutorial, he does say quit digging. He got that one backward. Shut up and quit digging. Maybe he's trying to get his buddy to stay back.
Oh, that right ramp goes to your escape. I did not know that.
Yeah, so you can try and hit that candy cane all day, but why would you?
That's true.
So we're playing a 3-ball multi right now. Very nice. We also do have that multiplier in the middle. Did I hop the flipper?
The first ball.
Yep. Not progressive, not based on ball. It's based on your playfield X. We were both wrong.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, Loader says I had a 1.2 million skill shot.
That makes sense.
Gotta love that.
You got his up to 3.
It's kind of fun if you watch the display. You'll actually see that wall getting broken down.
Yep.
Kind of a cool little feature. Even back when
does it get time? I was wondering if he got that first lock or not. Because that last ball went down, but I don't think it counted in the trough fast enough.
Going back for that lock shot.
Yeah,
it's amazing how much they did with these alphanumeric displays back in the day. I mean, just the time it must have taken to animate all of these little things.
Oh, yeah.
Very cool.
Not as much technology as we got today.
Well, and you know they were animating them by segment, right? Like, I mean, every frame had to have its own animation. So they did some pretty clever stuff. I can't tell you how honored I am. 127 of you are sticking it out with us into the wee hours of the morning here at Pincinnati. Yeah, that auger in the back is really bizarre, but man, doesn't it fit the theme so well? I love it. It's not just a cool way to get the ball up. It's super thematic. I think it's really, really clever.
It took a lot of time in this era to what they were putting into the machines.
They did. What Gottlieb didn't spend on buying licenses, they certainly repurposed after ripping them off.
Like a Raven or something with those helicopters and all that type of thing.
Yep.
It's beautiful. A lot of people don't like that game. I'm a fan of it.
Yeah, it's not terrible. Rescue 911's up there too.
We got one of those.
Yeah. Oh, do you have one at home?
Yes.
Nice.
We got a, what is it, 19?
Yeah, cool. The call-outs on Rescue 911 are really fun. I just wish you could download more of them because they get kind of tiring after a while.
Yeah, that's one of the things that era didn't have is a lot of call-outs. They have like 3 or 4 in them, and they just go with it.
Yeah. I can't imagine how much memory it took to just put it, somebody's voice in there.
Oh, did you just get a lock off of that? You got to sneak through the side.
Oh, that's
for
cool.
a second lock.
That's cool. We'll never get at it. Nice little nudge there. It's going for that shot.
Ramp or the candy cane.
Didn't quite get the ramp.
Oh, a lane pass at the end of the
beautiful.
flipper.
Yep, there it is. See, it's got that lit escape as if you have to go for the candy cane, but that candy cane's pretty dangerous.
It doesn't even
shot.
indicate that you should even go for the ramp at all.
Just get that ramp.
You see these players with the ball coming out of the screwdriver first, holding their flipper up. That and bad girls.
Yeah,
you got to hold those flippers up, otherwise that ball is screaming.
Oh, it's
down.
gonzo. Yeah, the feed on this is really fast. The feed on Bad Girls is really fast. And Diamond Lady, it's a little easier to handle, but the feed off the plunge on Diamond Lady is so fast that unless you're ski passing, you better be ready to flip quick. All right, quick multi-ball, but made a little hay.
Rattled out. That's the second time I see. I saw Zach do it as well. Got rattled.
There it goes.
But it's an easy, nice little backhand right there.
Yep. Yeah, again, these lock shots aren't terribly difficult, so you tend to see multi-ball over and over again.
That skill shot would have been 300K.
That'd have been nice.
That's such a skill that most people are not even going to notice. But that little bump off the end right there, because if he doesn't bump that, that's going right down the middle.
Yep. Oh,
off that right top, but that's an unfortunate bounce.
Yeah, I mean, that was another one where you get bit by having just a little bit too much momentum here and dribbles through the out lane. What a bummer. This is game 2, so you can see our points. Elizabeth is our point leader right now in the semifinals.
Oh, here in Ray Day, he had extra balls are worth 500K. His skill shot was 300K, and he had an extra ball at top. Would have been 800K for that skill shot.
Up here?
Yes, he had his extra ball lit and the skill shot.
Yeah.
300 and 500K.
Oh, that hurts.
And that's almost the lead.
That hurts. And if you can get under the ramp and up here, you can get back up top again to try and pick up that ball.
She got her skill shot at 200K with her 2X playfield.
Yep. Good shot. Below the bridge.
Another 200K skill shot potential here.
There it goes. There's your plunge. Nice. Elizabeth at a really healthy 2.3 mil.
And if she wins this game right here, she's guaranteed to move on.
Yeah.
With her first on the first game.
Which means she's going to
top 4. Putting these guys in their place.
Really nice ball. Yeah, Elizabeth was I think the only woman who ended up in the A division. Diane Spackman was very close, but ended up in B division. We should check in on how B's doing here in a minute too. But Elizabeth she doesn't mind flying solo because she's showing everybody how it's done.
Missed the 300K skill shot. The skill shot might get you the difference between first, second, third. That's what it's looking like, especially on a game like this. And it's
yeah, it's
tilt.
gonna be a
but
tilt.
look, the ball's coming out. All 2 balls that were locked are coming out.
There they go.
Which is, he didn't have much bonus.
Nope. Sorry, Steve
It's not
Bowden.
a high bonus game.
Sorry, Steve Bowden.
So that's a nice tilt. But he's passing Zach with skill shot here with 300K. He's got the 3X.
Speaking of women in pinball, we have our women's tournament tomorrow morning.
Along with
or
the
should I
gauntlet.
say later today?
Yeah, later today.
At 10 a.m. along with the gauntlet. So that's going to be a really exciting tourney, which means that 20, so we had 40 women start the tournament. We had top 20 continue.
Okay.
And so that's going to happen tomorrow morning, and it's going to be an amazing race format.
Ooh,
amazing,
I like that.
Yeah, so that means that you're going to have a game, and every game somebody's going to drop out. You're going to introduce the next person in the rank. Then
Which is
somebody's gonna
really
drop
nice
out.
because you can keep going down the list. As soon as you know you make it, you can just keep going down the line.
Yep, and if you're somebody who really did well in the qualifying event, you may not play for the first hour and a half.
Oh, yeah.
And then all of a sudden, somebody's worked their way up to you. But
Yeah, I don't
maybe
know how
they're
many
more
buys they're
warmed
giving
up.
out, but
I don't know.
is he going to pass him? Yep, with a nice little nudge right there. Got him past Zach.
Yeah, this is a good discussion here. Intentional tilting is against the rules. You would have a hard time saying somebody didn't make a play on the ball unless the ball was absolutely gone and they were just being a jerk. We haven't seen that tonight.
No.
These are players who are making a play on the ball.
Oh, another 300. Beautiful.
Strong move, Steve Bowden.
And if he puts it in that lock shot, that's another chance at
There it is.
300K plus another shot at another multi-ball. But that also throws it up there too.
Yep.
For a skill shot.
Get it. Nope.
I'm interested to see if he goes just with his right foot. Yep.
I was going to say,
Going
why
for
not try
right
that lock shot
one.
again? Yeah. Oh, there it is again.
I think he gets it back.
He gets that last chance.
Yes.
Love to see
Gotta
that
put it in
last
that
chance
lock.
lit on the way out. That's another unique feature of this table, right? You've got a last chance here and here. When that thing's lit, you get your ball back. We often see that on a left side. Very cool to see it on both sides on this game.
Almost took it out.
Little ski pass up to the lock. Oh, another rattler. Ouch. I keep saying that that lock shot's not hard, but apparently it's pretty hard.
It's a nice back air, but that forehand, you got to find it. Otherwise, it's going to rattle up in there. Another, he's up to 400. This was going to be 400 if he hits it.
Let's see if he can get it.
He's done a really good job just playing it up there softly and letting it bounce around or just nailing it.
Yeah, there you go. How about you just nail it on the plunge? How about that?
And he's got the only time I think you can shoot for the candy cane over there is it can start you with 2-ball. I have noticed that it kicks to that far one and stays over there on the plunge from the lock 1.
You can start with 2-ball, but the shot's hard enough that why not just get you to 3?
Absolutely.
Why not?
And now he's got another shot to pass Elizabeth with this 400K skill shot, which he's just wearing out.
It is against the rules to tilt if you can prove intent solely to tilt. You would. It's not like in football where there's really a delineation of was there an available receiver there? You know, was that ball really in play? But if it's really obvious that like that ball was donezo, and you
as long
just
as you
kind
can
of
see it up
rage
above
tilted.
the top rails on the side, or if it's coming down the middle and they're trying to just save it in an attempt, then I feel like you're fine.
Yeah, it's just
this
hard
bonus.
to prove intent.
Oh, he got him on bonus. Got her on bonus.
Look at that! Wow, he
on a game that doesn't give much.
Snuck it out
take
past
it.
Elizabeth. So Elizabeth is not guaranteed.
But it's
second
looking
place
very
finish here.
good.
It's looking good, but not guaranteed a second place finish.
Which is huge because first in Papa style is 4-2-1-0 as opposed to like 7-5-3-1 or 3-2-1-0.
Yep.
He's got multi-ball lit also thanks to Steve Bowden.
Yeah, 4-2-1-0 is a big deal. because you get that extra point, that extra little bonus for being in first place. So.
Oh, barely got it up that ramp, starting a multi-ball. Gets a shot at. And see, this is why during multi-ball you bash that ball. If you hit it a couple times, you get your play filled up. And think about it, if you just start hitting that lock one shot or just throwing it in there, that's how you see him just going to town on that
Why
ball.
not?
He's
Just
already
let
got
it
it at 4X, and he only hit it twice.
Yep.
There's other things that get it that I'm not quite sure, but I know the ball is what you want to go for.
We're down to 2.
Oh.
We're sending that twin packing and down to an only child.
Nice. Dead stop right there. He wants it on that back end. It's so much easier. Ooh. 5X. He's got Zach who doesn't tilt, I believe, in bonus.
No.
Oh, about to find out if I'm right. He needs 48 to pass. Got
There
it.
it
Yeah.
is.
Which puts Zach at 3, Ray Day at 1, Elizabeth at 6, and Bowden at 5.
Yeah, that's right, because Zach only adds 2? No. Shouldn't
Zach came
be
in last there.
Oh, Zach came in last. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Ray Day passed him at the end. It's going to make it tough for Zach and Raymond, but going to a modern, you know how that goes.
All right, well, let's put those scores in. In the meantime, we will also check in and see what's going on our
They're
other
on Beatles right
games.
here.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not sure what's... You can see those scores pretty well. $5 million for Carlos, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like Matt is getting up to wrap this one.
I think that's ball 2. Because I don't think somebody's
only
going to
on ball
have 500,000 without with
ball
getting
2.
all my loving.
You're right. You're right. So, real quick, I am curious, too, to take a look at our B semis, see what's going on. We've been talking a lot about the A semis. Let's take a look at these B semis.
The top group looks pretty set in stone unless Bob comes in first and Jesse comes in last or something crazy happens, which I've definitely seen. But
Make sure we're totally up to date there. Yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty good for Diane and Jesse going into Bad Girls on
And
game
Scott
3.
Woods at the bottom.
Scott Woods looking real good. Alberto's not too far behind at 4. Again, that extra
Doctor
point
Who.
bonus makes a big difference.
Doctor Who and Bad Girls. Oh.
Yep.
Bad.
I know. We were surprised to see a few people in Bs. I mean, Jesse, had a great start, ended up in Bs. Alberto's in Bs. We're going over to Walking Dead here in a minute for our lead group. Also, looking at Beatles, just a quick update. Here, I'll go back to our A Division semis. So, quick update on this one. Big House, of course, just wrapped. So you can see Elizabeth is leading with 6. Steve Bowden right behind at 5. Zach with 2. Ray Day with 1 point. But right now we're seeing Carlos is leading on Beatles with 5 million. Really
guarantee him a spot in the finals.
Yeah, really healthy score on Beatles. Our player 2, I'm just looking for updates. Brian is at
last
587 in last place. We're
Third
watching.
player has 2.5 and fourth player is still playing.
So third player, I think, must be Trent because
It is.
Matt is playing in 4th position. So Trent's at 2.5. Fourth player, Matt Peace, is at 1.6. So let's get over there to Walking Dead, see what's going on. And we'll do an update here. Get you over to Walking Dead. There we go.
And this one is very tilty. Very tilty.
Is it? It's pretty tight?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people just straight up bash the prison and just go from there. But the magnet is disabled, which is very helpful. Very, very helpful.
Oh, nice. The magnet in front of the prison's disabled, so it's not
Yes.
going to do that thing where it
Not gonna
grabs and drops
sling
it. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
And this being premium, the ramp lifts up, so you can't just spam the ramp and
Yep.
keep a loop going. You got to collect it back and just hit the girl under it.
Pick the girl under the CDC
Bicycle
shot there,
girl.
yeah. So do you have a strategy you like to go to on this one?
This particular game or just in general?
Walking Dead in general, not necessarily this one. Although I'm curious on this one.
Well, on this one, I just tried to bash the prison and then just see where I got, and just try to advance, and see if I get a first or second, which I played it once in qualifying, did that, got a second. I was fine with it. But this one, I like to go for the drops first, and then go for barn.
So just to illustrate a little bit, the drops on this one are going to be over here on the left in Scary Town.
And you got to get all three of them in different ones. See how they're going through weapons and then food and then first aid. You got to hit them all differently, and then you got to collect them all again, and that starts bloodbath. But I like to collect the first one and then go for barn because it's a
barn
you
is
can get flowing on
here.
that shot. It's really nice and very safe.
Yep.
If you miss,
And barn
only
comes
one
out
side.
over here, right?
It comes around. It comes through the pops. Yes.
Yeah, through the pops. Okay. So you'll go there, then you'll go barn.
Yeah, and then I'll just try to spam barn at that point.
Okay.
And if I don't feel comfortable to post pump transfer, I'll just on my left flipper. If I have a left flipper, I'll just start building prison while I do it.
Yeah, I was wondering where prison came in. Now you didn't mention anything about Well Walker, which is a big strategy.
Try to stay
for me.
away from Well Walker, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's not really a big part of the game for me. And there's a good thing about most Walking Deads, I'll say. If you see it coming off like the Well Walker and then it hits that right of that ramp, it's very easy and very nice to let it bounce off the left. Right, boom, see at the ramp and bounce right over, just like that.
Right there. Perfect.
And then it leads you to a really nice shot at that, unless you miss it. Double danger, it goes down the left side.
And sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've got a little different strategy only because I really struggle with these drop targets. I end up finding myself in danger really quickly with these. So what I do is I spam the drops right up while I have ball save.
Yes.
And then I actually will start Well Walker just to stay on the drop targets. So yes, I'll play Well Walker.
It's a lot of shots though. It's a lot of hits.
Yeah, it's a lot of hits, but normally I can get him just on the side here. If you hit him dead on, there's a lot of risk of a straight drain. If you get him on the side, you can go past him.
That's the same thing you can do on like an Iron Man, the Ironmonger. You just hit the right side so the magnet doesn't sling
You never go straight on. Same with Wolverine on X-Men. You never go straight on. And that does buy me a little time to work on the drop targets and shoot around a little bit. Bicycle Girl can be, it's not a huge one, but in a tournament can make the difference if you can start Bicycle Girl and hammer on that as well.
And a cool thing about Walking Dead, everything except for prison you can bring into each other. You can bring a mode and you can bring bloodbath and well all into prison, but you can the only thing you can bring in with prison is your modes.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, that's going center.
That's it. Oh.
Yep.
One danger per on that. That is interesting. They must have done something. If you did that, the first one would have tilted you. And when it was in the NX.
Yeah, I wonder if, he did have the earplug in there, so it does settle down quick. So that may be helpful. So yes, you earn your danger pretty easily, but you don't earn the double.
It favors the harder ones a little better than the little soft nudges.
Yep. That was a quick ball one. We're back up to Elizabeth Gieske. Yeah, we'll see if anybody can get anything cooking without tilting on this. Friends, I hope you're enjoying the stream. We are really enjoying getting to do this for you. Thanks for sticking with us all day. And
she got her modes lit.
There you go.
She wants to get barn.
You can see those modes blinking like Christmas trees all over the place right here. So now she can start to make some choices.
I think you're going to so postpone transfer and right into.
Nice. There you go. Start
CDC is a little different one because you can't just straight spam CDC and get all the points you want.
Backhand that
it's
girl.
something I haven't completely figured it out yet. But you got to hit it 3 or 4 times and then it starts your multi-kill, and then especially with it being not the Bicycle Girl under it because she started Bicycle Girl as well. It's a little unfortunate.
Oh, wow. Love that. I thought that was Dunzo. There you go. Oh. Struggling to complete that CDC shot.
But also, I was saying the cons of it. The pros of it, you can backhand that thing.
Yep.
The underside of it.
Yep.
As you can't go all the way up the ramp.
Yep.
So it might have been good for her. As there's a danger right there. I don't know if that's 2.
Yeah, you can hear that. You can hear that Doctor Who next door, huh?
Nice shot.
Yep.
Now she got her multi-kill.
Here's the multi-kill.
Which those can get up really high. Oh, don't tilt. I know it's not much, but it's something after seeing the first balls.
Now, this is one of the parts of the game I haven't understood as well. You're collecting weapons as you go, right? And you're collecting weapons over here. You're lighting the weapon at the drop targets. She has a crossbow. She has a knife.
Okay.
What is the role that those play during a multi-kill? Because there's a crossbow multi-kill, there's a knife multi-kill.
That's a lot. Okay, so from my understanding, I'm not these guys. They probably can explain it better than me. But so your knife multi-kill, I think, is when you start your modes and you hit it a certain amount of times, like I think 3 or 4, and that's how you get that. But your crossbow is a one-time thing. You hit it through the arena, and all of them light up.
Okay.
With like the arrows, and you'll see them all. Like the yellow multi-kill will be blinking, the mode will be blinking, and the red shot you hit it, and that's how you get that.
Okay.
So
so those two weapons have different sort of mode challenges in the multi-kill.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's unfortunate to see right there.
Yep.
He had his mode lit, and he loses it, not even $1 million after 2 balls.
We should note as well that Raymond Davidson was yesterday's strikeout tournament
Yes.
winner, which means he's aiming at the Triple Crown. We've never given away a Triple Crown at Cincinnati. We've never had somebody win the strikeout, the match play,
And he's going to have to have a lot of luck here, especially with his score and the scores that he has with the points.
Yep.
He's going to have Zach coming 2 through 4, or no, Bowden coming last, Zach coming second or third, Raymond coming first, and Elizabeth just fall into line, and then he'd have to force a playoff with Steve Bowden. It's the only way Raymond can get it now.
Yeah, he's got to hope Elizabeth steals it from Steve. Are there plugs on the tilt? There are plugs on the tilt. That is correct. Now, don't make any mistake, though. That doesn't mean this tilt is easy by any means. That just means that you're not going to tilt through. You may not necessarily get the double danger you would have gotten, but you're getting a very quick danger. And the next time you go to nudge or move that machine, you're going to get it again.
Oh, the magnet on well is not disabled, though. I just saw it grab it.
It grabbed?
Yes. There's Bicycle Girl. Interesting strategy, to be honest. He hasn't even opened the doors to prison yet. See, I've learned playing with better people comes way harder machines. So you might just need to like numb everything down and just start like we had Attack from Mars in here before Walking Dead.
Yep.
And just start smashing the middle instead of trying to play it skillfully. Go for Annihilation. The flipper was a little weak. You can't. Maybe could make the lock shot. So, I mean, you got to switch up your strategies on how just based on how the games are set up.
I think that's exactly right. And
he gets his skill shot.
That's one of the reasons that coming and playing beforehand can be so valuable. And a lot of folks don't spend the time to practice, but every machine's different. And depending on how it's set up, you're right, it has a big impact on your strategy. If I had played that Attack from Mars before starting, I would never go for the lock shot.
Or the lock shot, yes.
I'd never go for the lock shot. Same with feeds. Feeds are super important to the game. And if you have a scoop that's consistently kicking somewhere weird and you don't know it until the game,
now he got 1 danger on that, and he already had one. So he's on double danger.
Yep.
I also like how the lights are blue on the premiums and LEs, but not the pros.
Oh, is that right?
Pros are red.
Are they red?
They're red.
Oh, that's fun.
They're a little different. Just a little kink in there.
Yeah,
it's a little
that's
different.
cool.
He can kill a prison for the, yep, I was hoping he would shoot for that left ramp because that would start Bicycle Girl and give him a kick, but he just got bit.
Yep. Ouch. All right, Zachary Fry. 4.5.
And in second place.
And it's second place.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, Elizabeth has Zachary's score doubled and a little bit of extra
she has
mustard.
More than everybody combined.
Yep. That's a good note.
And still has an extra like 3 million.
My God. Elizabeth has just been tearing it up.
And if you think about it, with all these scores, you might want to shoot for that extra ball. That's $2.5 million.
That's a big award for an extra ball.
Yep.
Yep. That could make a big difference. The extra ball shot is the Woodbury shot, which is ultra far right side of the flipper. Like you're off the edge of the flipper shooting.
Yes. And also, Ray Day only doesn't have $1 million because he got unlucky and got the pops caught in on him twice. So those skill shots, they usually go around 550, 1,150, and then 175. And he has caught none of them, which is very unfortunate.
I still find the skill shot confusing on this game. How to get the most out of your skill shot.
Okay, do you see those 2 star lights up top?
Yep.
They're gonna be a little faster per each ball, and every time you hit it, it'll go bink, dink, and then it'll go off, and then it'll go back through it. So you want to kind of pull them, and they go over both of them lit, and that's how you max it out.
Ah, got it.
And then it'll go a little faster second ball, and then it'll go a little even faster third ball.
Thank you.
wonder if she's going to postpone the transfer or just go for the straight for the prison with the right, which is doable. But, I don't know if that was a strategy. Just to let the ball search and go for the barn door shut, because it's easier to hit the barn doors. You have to hit the face straight on, especially with this one, I've heard. I ran into a little bit of that issue. If you hit the sides of them, it may not count it. You got to hit it straight on.
Really?
Or hope it hits it sideways for you. See?
Yep.
The barn right there, if it was closed, that would have counted because it would have hit it.
Right. I wonder if she's going to go barn, you think?
Nah, I feel like she's just going to go for a multi-ball, especially how everybody else has been. Oh, she goes for a crossbow. Now watch them all light up because she's going to have it on her thing, and she can hit it wherever she wants.
Where's she going? Why not?
The easiest one.
Yeah, why not? Really nice shot.
And he got a quick control of it. That's
Look,
beautiful.
that extra ball is just baiting me so
And
bad.
there you go.
Why
And
not
she's
have
got
both?
Woodbury that you can
Why
change
not
over to
take
1
both?
million if she gets it up there.
Oh.
See, look, she can change those up there and change it to 1 million.
If she can get it.
All you got to do is press it. There's no time limit. I don't know why
Oh, I was thinking about get the shot itself, yeah.
I was about to say, yeah, why would you take 500K when you could take 1 million? Just got to get up there, skill shot it, boom.
There you go.
That's 3.5 million for that.
Just for that
whole
little
sequence
interaction.
right there.
Fantastic.
And
Great
she's 2
job.
shots away, and now she's 1 shot away from prison, in which she can bring a mode into, but nothing else. Oh, see right there, and didn't count it?
Yep. That looked like a pretty straight shot, too.
See, exactly. You got to hit it right down the middle. Hit maybe on the left side. Oh, and she
Nice
got her
stop.
next shot
Nice
times
stop.
2.
That's it. That's going to start her.
And
her
she can
prison yard multi-ball.
start a mode.
Yep.
Oh, she hit. Oh, no, she needed food. I'm mistaken. And I don't think he turned down the ball save for the multi-balls on Godzilla or on this or on any of them. And you see her modes are blinking.
Yep.
A good one that you want to
Ooh.
bring into a multi-ball is either Riot or Tunnel. Riot, it builds your switches, and Tunnel just has every shot lit.
Yep. I usually hope for tunnel if I can.
Yes, because it's actually shot-based.
It's shot-based, and because multi-balls get so chaotic, if I
Yes.
could just get my shots down over and over again. If she had had a prison bomb, she could have hit anything else for free and then used the
And now
button
that
to
she's
start
still
the
got her
prison
mode lit, I'd go for barn. Post bump transfer. Gives you a nice little kick.
Yep.
Oh.
You called it. That's all right.
Or not a nice little kick.
Walk away. Walk
Yeah,
away.
it's a nice 2.2.
Great ball. Great ball.
She doubled up Raymond on that bonus.
How do you like that? Oh, it's okay. You know, I mean, what a ball, even if she had an inauspicious ending to it.
And that right there with these scores is why you just play for the prison. Because now he's got a chip away from it.
Yep.
Which is a lot. But, you know, it's Raymond Davidson. I've seen crazier out of him.
Yep. There's some players you never count out. Ray Day's going to be one of them.
There's Barn. And Barn, you can blow up. And you know he's dialed in. Arguably the best shot maker in pinball.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right.
Ooh, that's a...
Look at that speed coming out of those pops.
Oh, a little tip. That was beautiful.
Yep.
That's a
That was
art
almost
form.
imperceptible. I mean, it was just this tiny little tip over.
Oh, spinner.
That's
blocked.
going in. That's in.
Oh.
Double danger.
Oh, if he hits this barn, though, it's times 2. Oh, it's CDC, or the
Sitting on
CDC
double
ran.
danger. 1.25 for Bicycle Girl.
You got a combo.
Woo. Look at that.
Look at that. Look at that barn. That's
Yep.
getting up there.
Yep.
And if you can get it down that in lane, it'll double it. Not like you're gonna intentionally try for it, but you can switch it over with any flip.
With the orange
And
inlane
there's the
markers.
multi-kill as well.
Yep.
All the multi-kills on the CDC ramp. And the tip. You know,
There's-
it's all
love
coming.
those. Love those.
And now where'd the multi-kill? We gotta find it. It's on the Riot. You see it blinking yellow up there?
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna go for barn though, especially with how the game plan. Especially now it's 5.5.
You're exactly right. That's a bunch of points right there.
And you got to kill off the tunnel off the pop bumpers.
5.5
So
on
that
that
bounce.
shot.
And now he's got it doubled.
Yep. Get that
Oh,
double.
but he's still good. It's his next shot. That ramp. I mean, the spinner's killing him right now.
Yep.
He still has it.
He's going to try
as
and get
long
it back over there.
You need it on either the Riot or barn right now because it's still doubled.
That's it.
There it is.
Amazing how you
6.2.
can take your time with that.
Ooh, I think he caught her.
Uh-oh.
He caught her. Yeah, his entire barn was
nice.
more than her. It was her score.
Wow, what a comeback.
Look at that. He had
What a
31.75, and then she had 31.95.
Ray
and
Day.
Ray Day is in a position to still be in because think about it.
Yep.
If Bowden doesn't catch either of them and Zachary beats Steve Bowden, that puts Bowden
right.
at 5 and Ray Day.
I mean, this really comes
at
down
5.
to Zachary as the spoiler, right?
Pretty much.
Wow.
But also, those 4 points for Zach, or 3 points for Zach, could be higher, and it could maybe move him up for points' sake.
Yeah.
Always in top 8, too. Actually, it's money's sake as well.
Yeah, that's true. Take a little something home.
You see how you got 95, right? 950? He only had one of the lights. That could have been 1.15K. Because he missed one of his skill shots earlier. And actually, you cannot press that button until it comes back to the left. I learned that.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I tried to do it earlier because I was like, oh, let me do it quick.
You can't do it right off the bat?
Yeah, you can't do
Is
it.
that skill shot progressive? If you get it on ball 1, you're going to add more to ball 2?
Yes.
Yeah.
It goes 550, 1,150, and 1,750 if you get all the lights and you hit every one. He's got his mode lit. Arena. Wow. You got to know how to hit that shot if you're going to play that because it sounds like it looked like he went for that on purpose.
Mid-Ohio says, what are the Grand Prix scores? Fair question.
Very far away.
They're very far away is what they are.
Oh, it's setting up for Ray Day right now.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Remember the scenario we talked about? It would take this and
yep,
this for Ray Day
and all
to
of
stay
it.
alive?
He's got to get
Wild.
4 million.
Wild. I mean, again, we're setting up Zachary as our spoiler.
And Elizabeth is confirmed in with 8 points minimum right now.
Congratulations to Elizabeth for
In the
making
Final Four.
finals. The question is Ray Day going to be beside her?
I don't know.
We don't know.
It's going to be a tiebreaker, though.
It's going to come down to this.
If Zachary doesn't pass him, Steve Bowden gets that point, and we'll have 6. Elizabeth with 8, Raymond with 3, and Zach with 2.
Yeah.
But
if he does,
he needs to get 4,050,000. There's
That's a start.
He's hitting all of them.
That's a start.
So that's huge.
Yep.
It's a bounce. He might. I don't know. He doesn't have. He has. Oh,
Whoa.
wait, did he catch the end? He
Oh,
caught
he
the
got
end.
it. He caught the end of the ball save. He got that
There's a
tiny
grace
little
period.
grace period.
And there's
Yep.
2x. And if he just hits one more prison just shot to knock one down, that's going to give him or Ray Day the edge. There. Oh, I don't know. I didn't know. Oh, it came back out. That would have been 3x.
Yeah.
Oh, don't tilt.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
He didn't get it.
He got it.
He didn't get it. He didn't get it.
He got it. What?
I don't think he got
Did he
it.
get it? Let me see some
He's
scores.
short. He's short. He's short by like 100 to 300,000.
Oh, really?
100,000.
Oh, he's just shy.
60,000 points. Zach
60,000.
knocked out Ray Day by 60,000 points. That's like a switch.
So he didn't catch up to Steve,
Nope.
which means we're looking at what? Elizabeth?
Raymond at 5, Bowden at 6, Zachary at 2, and Elizabeth at 8, which means Bowden and Elizabeth are moving
That's
on.
right. We're going to say good
No
night.
triple crown.
Nope, no triple crown for Ray Day, though a really strong performance getting into these semifinals.
Wow.
So we're going to say good night to Ray Day and Zach Fry. Both really, really well played.
Wow.
Steve and Elizabeth move on.
That's crazy.
8-6-5-2. Do we see a tiebreaker to determine how those come out? Let me see.
Check the standings, the other ones, what they came on. Beatles.
Like, are Elizabeth and Steve going to...
No, they're just going to go through. It doesn't matter yet.
Okay, it doesn't matter. All right, Grand Prix. Would you all like to know what's going on in Grand Prix? I sure would.
Check those standings.
Yeah,
on,
let's go to our standings, see what's up.
What that would be. I think, yeah, Carlos is confirmed in. He's got 8, I believe. Yep, he's got 8. Oh, winner of that besides Carlos is in. As simple as that.
Look
Simple
at
as
that.
it gets.
Yeah, that's pretty simple when everybody's tied at 2. All right, here's what we're looking at. Carlos, Brian, Matt, and Trent will go to that Grand Prix game.
We got 3 people already in. Elizabeth, Steve Bowden, and Carlos.
Yep.
Carlos is just playing for fun and rubbing it in their faces.
I'm surprised he's not blind flipping. No, he at this point he's going to play a full game because he's not in player 4. Oh my gosh, Elizabeth, of course, and congratulations. You are so welcome to be here.
Oh yeah, you deserve it.
Justin said he could before I could kick him out whenever I wanted to. Are we on?
Yeah, we're on.
All right, sweet.
We're going on a, let's set the stage for you. Anybody but player 1, 2 through 4, winner of that's in. It's 8-2-2-2.
Ooh, nice in the saucer again. Have you played this Grand Prix?
I played it. I didn't play it in a tournament, but I played it, and it's nice.
Yeah, it's a toughie. Okay, nice.
I want to know what Carlos's average flip per ball is.
Yeah.
That would be
if he got
pretty.
points per flip, he would
Oh
be
my,
winning
yeah,
the
yeah.
game.
Monkey
Oh,
flips.
bad outlane. All right. Thank you, chat. That was scary. That was a scary Walking Dead. It's also 2 o'clock in the morning here, and I'm.
Oh yeah.
It's starting to hit. It's starting.
Did you know that if Zach caught him, they were going to have a tiebreaker?
Between who?
See, Bowden would he had 5 and Ray Day had 1. So if Bowden would have had last right there, and that would have put Ray Day and him in a tiebreaker. Yep.
Ooh,
but Zach didn't catch him by 60,000, so that gave him that extra point.
Oh man.
And pushed him through. So
That's
now you
intense.
got Carlos, you, and Bowden, and the winner of Trent, Matt, and Brian.
See how it goes. Nice saucer right there.
On the lit one, because they switch with the slings.
Yeah. Gets a collect there,
this
but
Grand
it's
Prix
not
has
much anything.
really bad kickouts from the bottom.
Oh, does
saucers.
it still?
Yeah, the right one barely goes to the right flipper, and it's really trampoline-y, and the left one kicks straight to the top of the sling.
Nice spinner rip there on the lit one too, so he gets to collect this at the end of the ball if he doesn't collect it off the saucer.
Or tilt.
Oh, thank you, Trent. Give
There
me
you
some
go,
commentary.
thousands. It's big. And we're just talking about how he has all these important spinner games, or just spinners in general, just juiced. Like Grand Prix, Beatles. See what I'm saying? That's a terrible kick.
I mean, he held the flipper up still, and it missed it, and it hit the tip of the right flipper. I don't even know if that was savable.
And usually it hits straight off the top, and it gives you at least a somewhat of a back into play bounce.
No, I'm thinking Carlos strat of flipping always and just hoping that does something to throw it off.
Oh my.
But at least he has some good spinner rips. Where are we sitting here?
200. You don't even got to look at first player. 250 to 401 and 108 and counting, or 184 and counting.
Oh, nice. Well, you got a saucer for 1,000 or 5,000. So.
Caromed it into another spinner.
Ooh, nice tip over.
Do it. Oh, they do it again. See how it bounces like
I'm feeling
crazy?
a little left lean on this. Are you seeing that?
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Both of us jumped on it.
You played too much pinball to not know that.
Well, as long as you know it's there, you can like read it differently now.
Absolutely,
It's
and you
like,
know when to do stuff and when not to.
Always try to shove it, right. Try to shove it to the, so you save it off the
Absolutely.
left flipper. All right, so he has his left maxed.
But now he just got 2 back-to-back on the right from the saucer that pushed him up to 25K, which, that's the left one, but still 5K.
Yeah.
Points are points. Oh.
All the pop bumpers, hundreds of hundreds. Oh, okay, gets a few spinner.
A couple. We got a little.
Oh, nice collect. Look at that. That's going to be big.
40.
Passes Trent with that one.
Does.
What ball is this? Do you know?
Not sure.
Oh, nice save
We can
there.
figure it out.
Left lean probably helped him there, actually. Flip away at that, sure.
I was trying to figure out what are these things, blue things on this plate, but it's just lights.
Yeah, I think that's just.
Yeah, you see those right there?
Yeah.
I thought it's just a light, because you can see it on the right side, too.
Oh, this is ball 4.
Oh.
I can see it from here.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
He just moved a little sideways. Now I can see it.
Oh,
beautiful.
nice stick.
Yeah,
Oh.
don't tilt that, though. There's
That's
still
just
25.
how it goes, though. It's like you have a nice save, and then it just goes into the out lane. What's with that?
It doesn't like you back sometimes.
Oh, my gosh. I am hungry.
Hungry for that W?
Hungry, yeah. When
had to
I
try
am
it.
hungry for some more pinball.
You got 3 more games of competitive pinball.
Well, you know how I do in finals.
Well, you're not playing me anymore.
That's true.
You killed me, so I didn't even get 1 point.
Well,
Y'all
it was
said,
just
"Screw
payback
you."
from Nashville.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Are
Nice
you in
drop
those
catch.
women tournaments?
Oh,
Final
no.
tomorrow?
I played so bad on Friday.
Oh,
nice
dang.
head bounce
Well,
again.
you picked the right one to show out then, I guess.
Right. I wasn't even supposed to be in this tournament. I thought I was going to be able to commentate all day.
Well, there you go.
Ooh,
It's okay. That one, he's already in.
Oh, well, we still want him to.
Well, yeah, I mean,
he's
true.
Still trying.
It's true. It could affect the placing for them.
Yeah, I say you should always try, even if you're not into the finals, because it does affect the other players. So
it can.
And pinball's fun, so
Fair
we should
enough.
play more pinball.
And he gets to. Who picks that? Oh, who would? Oh, Bowden would get to pick it if Trent doesn't move on.
A little flex there.
Because he was the 3rd seed.
Wait, Carlos?
No,
Steven.
Bowden.
Yeah,
he was the 3rd
I was
seed.
gonna say
Because I was in that
Carlos
playoff
was-
with on Doctor Who.
Oh,
with him.
oh.
He put 64,000 on one, or
There was
64
a
million on it.
playoff on Doctor Who? When did that
Yeah,
happen?
it was for 2nd through 5th because 2nd through 4th drive the bus.
Oh.
And I picked the game that I got
okay,
a goose egg on.
yeah.
So
Well,
he put 64 million on it, ball one. Bowden
Carlos and I were playing just to get into
Yes.
the quarterfinals.
did. Yes, and now here
Nice
y'all are.
dead bounce. Trent commentating his own game again. Oh, wow. Missed all
Nice
of the
little
targets
kick.
there. It was weird.
Ooh.
Drop catching on this game is so scary because of
Yeah,
the in lanes.
and they put the real flippers on instead of those little snappy ones.
Uh-huh.
Those are a little easier to catch, in my opinion. But those are also a little easier to carry them to the out lane. The
Yeah,
little-
that's the one. Okay, nice in lane now.
Oh,
wow.
he's just not hitting the shots. It's not Trent like.
It was giving him. It was giving him
And
shots.
Brian Oliver is
All
your
right,
4th
yeah.
contestant with you.
Okay.
Gets in
Okay.
there with the 1st place, putting him at 6.
Aw.
Trent at 4, Mark at 2, and Carlos at 9.
JP, I will ask who knitted Trent's hat. He's been wearing that all day. It's very fun.
It looks like R2D2 type stuff.
It is R2D2.
There you go.
Oh, man.
You think Brian will move up any more in the IPA rankings after this?
Oh, boy.
1,833.
Yeah, a few rankings.
Just a little bit.
You know, yeah. Oh, yeah. All of us might.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him more than, I guess, others. Well, there's a guy came in 3rd yesterday that was like 2,500.
That's just goes to show, like, the rankings isn't...
It's just a recency thing.
Yeah. And
If you
that
just do it a
and,
couple
like-
times, it'll put you up there.
Right. Or if you, like, live somewhere where there's, like, a lot of
Yes.
tournaments being
A
held.
lot of big players and a lot of big names.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my goodness gracious. I can't believe I'm in the top 4. This is so cool.
I wonder what Bowden's going to pick, though. He hadn't picked a... Well,
I was surprised the choice that he did with ours, the Stars Big House to Walking Dead.
it worked out for him.
I overheard him saying that. Well, I overheard people
He
saying.
well, he
that-
also can't pick the same bank back-to-back.
Oh, you think he like planned on just making?
That's what I
finals?
tried to do.
Oh.
And I extremely backfired on me.
Oh,
Because I like the
gosh.
Beatles Big
Oh.
Game and the Grand Prix bank.
Oh,
the one
okay.
that they just played.
Yeah.
And I didn't get to it, so...
I don't know.
But, I mean,
there's
it's-
like, the thing is, it's so stressful picking the games.
It's
You
6
know
dozen
this.
of one, half dozen of the other. So,
it's
I mean...
like you're. I almost wish not to pick the games.
Yeah.
Because it's almost it's like the same thing as people playing the game that they own.
Yes.
It's like you're calling your shots. You're.
I,
You're supposed to be
honestly,
the best.
I don't like playing the games that you own. It's probably the worst, in my opinion. Unless you've been playing it already and you figured out your shots because you're like, oh, it's here. No, it's not. And it's just...
This is why I
everything's
don't own
different.
games. That's the only reason. Yep, I'm like I don't want it. I don't want the curse. I don't want the curse during tournaments.
It's one way to look at it.
Yeah. But there are, or if I have a GC on a game, I also feel like that's bad juju.
I haven't heard that one.
Yeah. Because then they're like, Elizabeth, you're supposed to be like super good at this game. And
Aw.
I'm like, well, I don't know what to tell you. Like,
I don't know. I have this little superstition where I try to put a bad game on a game that I'm about to play
oh,
or
yeah,
something.
yeah.
And like if I had a good game before, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna blow this up, and I'm like, no.
Nope.
And then if you have a bad game, like, oh, I'm terrible. Or
Yeah.
like, and then you just different, just erase that mindset.
I had the same thought going into Prospector because my
Yep.
previous game on it, I rolled it, and then we played it again. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna play. I should have put a bad game on that so I
Yep,
could
yep.
have a good one.
Something about these superstitions. I don't know. Everybody has their own.
Yeah, I mean, there's something. I didn't play the big game all weekend because I knew I was going to play it sometime in the tournament, and my first game on it was going to be my best game.
There you go.
Like, period.
I've also seen for the first time these little lights these people are having. I've seen two people. One has a side, put on the side of the thing, and it has a light. You can see it a lot better. I didn't even think about that, to be honest.
I like having the rig on the game because the extra light is nice.
It's something to look into.
I'm like, I can't take a full breath. I'm so nervous. Oh, I'm so excited to know what games we're going to play, though. There's so, I mean, like, these weird Gottliebs are so much fun.
Did you finish ahead of Carlos or under Carlos? For ranking,
Oh.
Because that would determine if you got to go first every time again. If not, you get to go second, fourth, and third.
Or
no, second, fourth, and second.
Did I finish second on my game? He got above me. Yeah.
Then you'll have to go first every time.
Oh, good. Well, keep the tradition going.
There you go.
I'm getting used to it at this point. Oh yeah, how's the B division going? They're done.
They just finished their round 2. They're going to the Final Four.
Oh, they're also going to the Final Four?
Yes.
Okay. Oh man. Hopefully we'll catch a little bit of their last game maybe, depending on how A division goes.
Nah, all eyes are on you. All 123 people. So, and there's people from UK over here too. In here.
Oh yeah.
He said it was 6:22. Like an hour ago.
Oh, it is. It's like 4 hours ahead. Okay, yeah. But you never know. We might be playing another Walking. I mean, like, we look so bad on that Walking Dead, and it is playable. It's tight, but like, you can play it. We made it look like it was impossible. Have you played that one?
The Walking Dead?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and you had the good strat we were talking about. Just spam the middle because of how hard it is, and it's very tilty. They put what's it called on it? On the tilt bob.
Earplug.
That. They put that on there so it doesn't tilt through or it calms it
Yeah,
down a little
you
bit.
can-
Earlier,
you
you would
can
get
get
double
it
danger
out
like
it.
that
Yeah,
on
yeah,
the
yeah.
things. He was getting a little away
Yeah.
with you can get away with the bigger stuff more than you can the small stuff with that.
It's true. It was something, I don't know. Maybe it was because it was in the annex before, and now they moved it in here, and it just like felt like a different game.
Something different.
I don't know.
They
Or
moved
maybe
Attack from
it's 2
Mars
o'clock
out.
in the morning, and we're getting a little tired.
We're talking about just like the casino. It's in that 24-hour. They had no windows in the whole place, so it didn't feel like you were getting tired at all. Like no sunlight, nothing to tell time.
Well, I mean, like the body clock is the thing, though.
Yep.
You know, like I started kind of feeling weird around like 1. I was like, I feel like I should be, I don't know, not vertical right now. Okay, well.
It's time for you to do what you do.
I guess I got to go play pinball.
I mean, you guess. I mean,
I'm just happy to be here, guys. I've been looking forward to this whole expo for exactly 365 days.
It's a good one.
Since the last one.
It's my first time.
I mean, have you checked out the big hall?
Not much. I did it before we started, which was probably good because I've been involved in most of these the whole time.
Yeah. But you ought to, tomorrow, spend some time in there. There's
I like that Billy Madison in there, the retheme party animal.
Yeah.
It's
That
a
is
lot.
cool.
It's got a good soundtrack.
Yeah, they bring that every year. They got a lot of EMs, too. I mean, like,
yeah.
you want to play all these, like, whatever games, but, like...
I love Time Fantasy. That's a fun game.
Oh, that's so wacky.
It's so fun, though.
Yeah.
It's different.
Did you see there's a Zachary in there? It's Dark Rider.
I have not.
It's a weird game. They have an outlay
I gotta go check it out.
where it's a upside down flipper.
Oh
that,
yeah,
like, flips like
we have a
this.
guy from Alabama that has a Farfalla. Same thing.
Oh, it does that. Yeah.
I played it actually. I had it on the left one, got it over, and went to the right one, and went over, and went back, and lost it because you only get one per ball.
That's kind of impressive.
It's impressively bad.
Well,
but it works. I guess.
On this one, it does have a fun call out. There's three drop targets that are guarding these ramps. And
Oh yes,
they
that's the
drop.
one next to Time Fantasy.
It is next to Time Fantasy.
Yep.
And once you hit the drop
You
targets,
play it
and
up
the ramp
top.
stops.
You play it up top.
But there's a call out on the game that goes, "Great, now hit the ramp," because it's already hit the drop targets as it is.
It's hard to hit
like,
that ramp.
Great, now hit the ramp, and I'm like, okay, game, wow. Well, I mean, that's
Harsh.
what I'm thinking. I'm like, great, now I have to hit the ramp. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go.
Ooh.
All right,
So
we're
she is
getting ready
not,
for
in fact,
finals.
first. She was thinking she was lower than Carlos.
How about this?
Yeah, he's saying update the
standings?
Yes, go to the finals.
Let's do it.
Let's get it going.
Here's our A finals.
Grand Prix Diamond Lady Doctor. Ooh.
Oh, I was hoping we wouldn't see Doctor Who. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about me and Doctor Who. It just...
Well, hey, if
Something
anybody's
rubs me
worried
the wrong
about trying to make it through, this is probably the best bank for that. Probably the quickest bank you could probably pick.
Yeah, yep.
With Diamond Lady in there.
Yeah, Diamond Lady.
Premier.
That'll
Premier
go pretty
games.
fast. Grand Prix, we have actually seen a couple of long games on Grand Prix. Just, being a 5-ball EM and all. We've had a couple of
Absolutely.
long games on Grand Prix. And then Doctor Who, it just all depends on, with Doctor Who, when somebody gets on a tear, that can run for a while.
That was the tiebreaker I had to play in to get 2, 3, 4, 5, which ended up with Bowden ending 3rd, Ray Day getting 5th, and the Ashbury guy, I'd never heard of him. He's like 2,500. He played his butt off today in 4th.
Wow. So it all comes down to this for our A Division finals. Let me take a look at our B finals. Scott, Mad,
5 Ball Stars, Big
Jesse,
House, and the one we
and
just
Diane.
followed.
Okay.
Oh, no, it wasn't, because there's Big House in this one.
All right, let's update this thing.
You want to know something even more crazy?
What's that?
We got Carlos and Elizabeth who played in that, what was it, 9 people play or 8-person playoff on Big House to see if they even make A.
Yeah.
And now here they are in the Final 4.
That's cool.
2 of the 3 that
cool.
made it in.
I love when you see somebody who's on the bubble and then they just go on a tear like that. I mean, Elizabeth was fighting for her life to stay.
So
in
was
the
Carlos.
division. Yep, so was Carlos. That's right. And now
Here they are running the tables.
That's right. A bunch of nibs in the chat, just there to support. I presume.
And we were talking about you think Brian Oliver's going to move up at all in IPA?
Oh my
his
gosh!
1,833.
Oh my gosh! Can you imagine? He's going to leave tracks in this street, just
him
rocking
and
it up.
Ashbury too. He did well in both tournaments, I
Wow.
believe. Especially this one.
Oh,
what a
good
save!
I like that. I wanna
We're
see
also
that
saying I want to know what Carlos's flips per ball is.
7,500
RPM.
That's right. I want to see this save again. Love that. Love that. What a dig. Liz versus Los.
Oh, lucky little end lane right there into a spinner rip.
Spinner rip.
And I think he's played this all 3 times. I could be mistaken.
Played
But I know
Grand
he
Prix
played it
for all of
last. He had to ride the ride. He was the lowest seed.
If you take a drink every time Los flips, you would drown.
Yeah,
That's a true story.
probably.
That's science. Another rip up that side, so we're maxed out on bonus on both
I
sides.
don't think you'd ever take a drink off of your mouth at that point.
Thanks to everybody for hanging in there.
Oh,
what?
That was silky.
I'm sorry.
Oh, and he got lucky after that. Did
I
you
want
see
to
that?
see that both of those again.
I hope the replay goes through it if you can watch.
It should just catch up the very tail of it.
Watch this after he makes it. Watch this after. Wait, boom, catches right there and doesn't go out the side.
Love that.
Got a little luck in there.
Oh.
Look at his score. He's
Yep.
already at 450 and 500 if he doesn't tilt. And
So
we were
at this
talking about
point-
this a little bit, lean a little bit to the left also.
Yeah,
'Cause you
Eric
can
had said
see it.
something about that. He said it was
You
a
can see
little
him not,
bit
it
left.
not going to the end of the back of his
That's
flipper.
right.
Oh,
There you go.
nice.
Good tip.
Little tip pass.
So when you've got your bonus maxed out
Ooh.
like that, and then you collect it at the saucer, it's time to start building again.
Pretty much.
And he does have double bonus lit on drain.
No, you got to get 4. You see those inside numbers, 1, 2, 3, and 4? He has 1 and 2 lit.
I think he's got it just on 1 because 1 is your double bonus award. 2 is going to be extra ball, but that's turned off. 3 is a special question mark, and I don't even remember what 4 is. So once you get this 1 lit down here, you should be all right. Nice ball for Carlos de la Cerda.
You might be right. I'm not 100%
I
sure.
think that's how this one works. Because we were speculating last night. We had people on the stream who were saying like, "Oh, is it 4x double bonus? Is it an 8x bonus?" But
Yeah,
no,
which
it's
is confusing because you can see the double bonus in
Yeah.
the red and it covering 1 through 4.
I know. Yeah, it's a
which
little
is
unclear. It's just this one is your double bonus.
No,
I believe.
I'm gonna need to watch it and see if somebody gets it again, and a number I can count, and quickly look at their score and see if we can get it. That's a great. That's a score in and of itself on ball 1 by Carlos.
715. He's prepping to roll the table after
And
ball 1.
These
You gotta
kicks
like
out of
that.
those holes right there are very, very, very bad.
Yeah, we were seeing a bunch of them earlier today.
Especially
come
out of the left. Yep,
side
the left.
saucer, and then
We
straight
saw
to the
Trent.
center.
It was not even on the top of that. It nicked the right side of it, caught it, went right down the middle.
Oh, hate to see that.
That's both sides of Grand Prix for you right there in 2 balls.
So there's Elizabeth. That's right. It gives and it taketh away, right? So Carlos with 715, Elizabeth with 47.
And there you go.
Now Brian Oliver. Again, you pointed it out, and you're exactly right. IFPA rank 1833, and now
Right back
playing
in
in
there
the
again.
finals at this major tourney. After 100 players have been on the field, this is your final 4 in the A division.
Did you catch wind of what happened last in the Elizabeth group?
No, I was outside.
So Elizabeth had 6, Bowden had 5, Ray Day had 1, Zach had 2.
Oh, in Elizabeth's group. Yes, I did watch that. Yeah.
Did you know the significance of it?
Well, I know that at the end, that if we had seen just a few more points, if
60,000 points.
Yep. If Zach had overtaken Bowden, then we would have seen Ray Day continue on.
No, Ray Day would have been in a playoff with Bowden because that would have been 4
would have been a playoff.
and made it 5-5.
Yep. Yeah, I was just out chatting with Ray Day about that actually outside.
It's crazy.
He said there was a couple things that would have worked and just plain didn't.
It's pinball.
That's pinball. But Ray Day had a great day of pinball today. Obviously an amazing day last night.
Absolutely. He was in a position he had to win twice in a row and did.
So there will be no Triple Crown winner this year. Ray Day won last night, could not pick it up tonight, but that leaves the field open for the first Triple Crown winner ever next year at Pincinnati 5. A lot of action up top, but did not get that B target.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not quite. Nice try. It's weird that it's so quiet here, but of course it is. It's 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
But it's so quiet here for the big finale of this match play series.
Doesn't bother Carlos at all. He makes his own noise with the flippers.
He'll fill it in.
There you go. I'm going to ask him sometime what it is.
With the flipping?
Yeah.
I've asked him before. I don't remember the answer. I just remember thinking it's mostly just something inside of him that just needs to keep
Maybe
going.
it's like a nervous habit or just something. I don't know.
Yep.
But, I mean, gets him to 11th in the world, so do it.
Pinball's the only sport where it gets quieter the closer to the end the tourney gets.
Yes. I could agree with that.
Well, that and the Hunger Games, I guess.
Oh, my. I wouldn't even thought of that. That was so long ago.
That's dark. Elizabeth now has the A target down, going for the B. Ooh, good save. Good save.
Give it a little.
Yep. Can't save that one. That one's just going right down the middle. I saw Keith Elwin talk about nudging on pops and whether or not it actually does anything. And apparently he put some scientific research into this.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Doing a bunch of trials, and he said essentially no. I mean, obviously it affects the course of the ball, but overall, does it keep you in the pops longer? He said no.
I've heard about that. There was some weird stat about like there was 33%.
Oh.
Some games where the max you could ever get is 33% more in the pops versus 33% less if you did it on other games. It's so weird.
Yep. Flipping on pops does stuff. Yeah, so I shouldn't say it doesn't do anything. Obviously, it does have an impact on the physics, but it does not, according to Keith, if I remember right, Keith's multiple runs, he couldn't demonstrate that it kept you in the pops any longer by nudging in the pops. Or any shorter.
Oh, take those.
Yep, a little bit of a bonus build there on the left side. Good save. Oh, really nice tip and response there. Super fast thinking by Steve Bowden.
I would have liked to see him tip that one again over to the left off the end of that when the pop bumper didn't kick. I'm no guy to critique him, but I feel like a couple times I could have seen him just let it dead bounce and get it over to the flipper that gives you to the spinner that would give you bonus.
You're looking for, yeah.
And he's just flipping away at it, but I mean, he does it way better than me, so I don't know. I'm not that
Well,
guy.
this is the beauty of getting to sit in these seats, is you get to critique without having to prove it.
And you're learning.
Yeah.
I'm learning a whole lot sitting here watching these guys and girls. We gotta give homage to Elizabeth in there.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and again, great reminder, we had 40 women in the tournament last night, 20 move on tomorrow morning. 10 a.m. start, which is what, in 10 minutes or so? Am I reading my watch right?
And you know something crazy? As Elizabeth's on here, she didn't qualify in the women's tournament, and she's over here dominating over here. It's funny that's how pinball works.
I didn't realize I'd forgotten she went. Oh.
Isn't that crazy how that works?
Yeah, that's wild. I mean, Pinball's a mental game. Pinball's sometimes a streaky game, and of course, there's a lot of luck involved. You know, you can't write luck out of pinball. It's half the game.
For sure, for sure.
But when folks tell me, you know, it's mostly luck, I always think, you know, then how do we have people with an IFP ranking? They should all be even, right?
Exactly.
But no, indeed, that you play a lot, you get better, you eventually build skills that carry over. Nope.
And the
Really
better you get, there is
rough
less
beat.
luck involved.
Yep.
Just because you see people hitting shots, and if you miss that shot, you got to get some more luck, and hopefully it bounces your way. But, I mean, still luck has to come eventually. Because if you can rip that spinner, it's got to come down eventually.
Yep.
Otherwise, we'd be playing forever.
I was looking to see if I can spot
Ball 3.
Oh, thank you. So Los,
it's just helpful. It's really big, fat letters. You're sitting over there. You can see it.
So Los started at 700 something after ball 1,
And now he's joining back in the herd.
Yep. Now the herd has caught up with him.
Oh.
Same thing.
See, that's one of those situations on Grand Prix. If it's on the back part of that flipper,
yep,
I'd like to see it bounce over.
Yep. It's so easy to forget about that, and a dead flip is going to do more or less the same thing if you can pull it off. It's going to take a lot of power off the ball. You are going to end up on the other flipper, but at least you're not going to roll out of the back.
You'd have to have a perfect shot, because also it might rattle a little bit in there, depending on how hard it's coming off of the bounce.
No, sorry. Caught up is not, you're right. Caught up is not correct. The point is, started with 700, has left a window for them to catch up so that the herd can catch up.
Nice.
Nobody has caught up to Los. That's fair. So player 4, ball 3 here. Leaving 2 more after this to see what everybody can do, and that's going to the right out lane. What is going on in this game? What is happening?
Things for Carlos and nobody else.
This 2 a.m. doesn't help. Not easy on commentary or players. Isn't that the truth? I'm amazed I'm still sitting up. But I wouldn't miss this for anything.
Oh, no.
There you go. There you go. Big old rip on the right. Let's build that value all the way up to 50,000.
Almost. Oh, there he goes. He's got the A down. And
hey, thanks for the follow there. Very cool.
Oh, let it. Oh, I would have liked to see it tip over again.
Oh. Nope.
Still 50,000 coming his way.
Yep, nice collect at the end. Did not have the double bonus on this one, but 50,000 sure feels good. It is kind of fun. I was just talking with Trent about this, but when you have 50,000, you get 10 of those because it's counting on.
I don't know why, but sometimes it switches and it'll do it 5,000 at a time.
It'll do 5. Well, if you get the 100,000, it's doing it on the tens reel, right? So it's just going to do 10 of them.
I don't know. It's a weird thing. I've seen it happen before where it goes quickly. It'll just zoom through them and it'll give you your points. But there's no indication of when or why.
Yep.
But most of the time they do the 5,000 at a time.
Yep. Oh, nope.
Nice.
All right, Elizabeth's going to trap up. Take a moment.
Finds it. There it is.
Yeah, so it's counting up the 50,000 on the 1K relay. It's counting up the 100,000 on the 10K relay. So you actually get less of that satisfying feeling.
Absolutely.
This is it. I mean, at this time of the night, you have to get your mind straight. You have to clear everything out, really focus, and that's an additional challenge when you've been playing this long. We've been at this tournament now for 9.5 hours, which isn't that uncommon. That's pretty typical, but we usually don't start as late as we started. No. Yep. Yep. You could tell he felt that one getting out of control.
Yeah, he knew it before it even happened.
Here comes Steve Bowden. So that ball 4?
4. Player 4. Ball 4, player 4.
Ball 4, player 4. And again, they are playing for 4-2-1-0.
Yes.
For points. So if you can get that first place, I mean, you only have to get first place by 10.
Here they're just playing for
points.
second, really.
Yeah. And all of a sudden, you've got an
50 thou.
extra point. Yep.
But that does take away. See, honestly, on the lit spinner, I don't know if I want that scoop. I want to just keep my, because you know you're getting in the ball, but you also have your 1,000 spinner lit.
Yep.
Oh, my.
Oh, that was odd. I wonder if there was a strange something electronic or mechanical there. That was very not typical.
That's uncharacteristic, I'll say.
So we're going to start ball 5 with Carlos at 863, Elizabeth at 185. Right behind Elizabeth is Brian at 182. And then Steve Bowden is in second place right now with a healthy 278. But 863,
yeah,
I'd be pretty happy with that lead if I were Carlos.
That's what I was saying. That was a score in and of itself, his first ball.
Yep.
Can Lowe's roll it is what someone's asking.
Yeah.
We will see.
Would love to see that.
He's got 20K in bonus, and no, he
Oh,
cannot.
nope, that's not gonna
He
be
can't
a
even
roll.
get to 900,000, I don't think.
Is something going on with the right flipper, I wonder?
Nope.
That's the second non-flip. No? That was just a non-flip?
Yeah, he just didn't think, I don't know, maybe he thought it was going to bounce over.
The other thing is there is a little gimme. Sometimes in old games you'll find this, but there's a little bit of gimme on these flippers. So when a ball comes over and you're waiting on a really great dead bounce, unless it hits pretty strong, sometimes the flipper actually will give a little and just drain it right off the edge.
It'll just roll.
Yep.
They're saying the right flipper's kind of weak, I guess.
Well, let's see. It's behaving a little oddly, perhaps. Let's see. Flip, flip.
Oh, look at it. Look at it.
Yep.
So you can see how snappy the left one is and the right one.
Well, she's got the opportunity, if she wants to throw a flag and see if this counts as malfunction or whatever. It seems like she wants to play on.
Seems like that would only be a minor, though, because we play with Attack from Mars all day with
That's
a weak flipper.
It's weak, but it's not out. And
Oh, my.
Everybody's playing with the same flipper.
No, it's.
She's saying something's wrong with that flipper, I think.
No.
No.
And it just happened, too.
Yep.
Elizabeth, is it weak?
It's late, like it's not
Or is it-
reacting.
yeah, I'm wondering if it's just not responding. So Eric's going to come and check it out. Can help make some choices for us here.
This is huge. So we're on ball 5.
We're on ball 5. We're at the last two players' ball 5, and everybody's playing with the same problem. So he
It'd
would
be terrible for Carlos, too.
he would potentially be
killing it.
able to say, "Hey, just keep playing." We're this late in the game. It just happened, and it did happen to Bowden. It did happen to Los. It did happen to Elizabeth. Is he going to pull the playfield? Yeah, I mean that's her choice. If she wants to call the TD, she did not.
Moving the rig.
It's going to help him get in there a little bit better.
We can see
Hey,
the
we still
water
get a view.
fountain over on the player cam. You can see the beautiful water fountain over there.
Yep, that's nice. Yeah, it is a really good view of the lobby.
Yeah. Nice little Christmas tree over there.
So Eric is looking to make sure, are my contacts right? Is there anything that's an obvious problem that might be causing this? Is there something on the switch?
Oh,
a lot of times with weak
somebody
flippers.
says sick if Los overflips himself into a new game choice. May have screwed
That's
himself
good.
over
That's
with the
good.
hot coils.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I always look for something like, is there a disconnected end of stroke switch, or do we have an EOS that's just way out of whack? Those kind of things. I don't know what the flippers look like under this machine. Oh, he says
sees what it is.
He says, I see the problem.
So I need.
Let's see what Eric needs to get this done.
As
We'll
he slowly
see.
approaches the commentator stand.
He comes over, tells us to fix it.
Yeah, that wouldn't work too well. We'd be here
One
until
of the-
tomorrow.
Yeah, one of the other
it is
amazing
tomorrow.
things it is tomorrow. One of the other amazing things about a show like this is that there are dozens of skilled pinball techs all over the place who just want to jump in and fix stuff. I have seen, 10, 12 games this weekend in one form or another that have a problem, and within 5 minutes, you've got a handful of pinball techs who are standing
beautiful
around trying
thing.
to work on it. Yep. I told Eric I was tempted to bring a broken game and set it up just to see how long it would take for everybody to fix it for me.
It's not a bad idea. Not at all.
Eric's digging out his tools. He's going to address whatever's going on. I mean, again, it is the player's job, if they see a problem, to inform the TD. And so Elizabeth could have not played the ball she chose to. That's just fine, but it does mean that when somebody flags the TD...
Oh, beer is down. Beer is down.
We lose a half a beer.
One game and 1 beer down so far.
The real tragedy of Pincinnati
Yes.
is the loss of a half a beer.
They're saying winner jumps in the fountain.
Yep.
I think we got to get them on board with that.
If yeah, when Eric's done, I'll go ahead and ask him. I'm trying to guess by watching him work here what he's doing, but it looks like he's got some crimpers out. 2:40 a.m. Pick a new EM. I don't know. When Eric
It's
jumps
also
on this
ball
kind of
5.
stuff, yeah, it's probably a pretty
On
quick
player
thing.
3.
I don't think he's doing anything too crazy. Is that an alligator clip? What's he doing? That might be. The fact that he just opens it up and goes, that's what it is, tells me this is going to be a quicker fix than it would be to start a whole new game.
But it's also Eric, so you know he's better at this than most.
Sounding pretty snappy over there.
I'm liking it. Carlos, that's your fault.
You Carlos melted it.
You're only supposed to get the hot coil trick when you're losing.
We'll let you know what the problem is as soon as we find out. Yeah, in retrospect, it's like maybe it would have been helpful to ask for the ruling beforehand. That is the player's choice. She chose to play on, and that's totally okay.
But might end her up in last over Brian's got to get like 40,000.
Yeah. Remember when Bowden drained, and I was like, that didn't look right, and we all sort of had a feeling something was off. It turns out this was correct.
And she also did flip it before. She was like, no. I don't know if she... it's beyond me.
Well, that was a quick fix by Eric. How's that for quick work?
Love it. Gold star.
Gold star. He says, all right, you're up. So Brian's going to play it now.
Might gain himself a point because of that decision. Or not.
Yeah.
He forgot to lock the lock.
He forgot to lock the door, yeah. The door's still sitting open.
I'm acting like it's
Nice.
3 in the morning or something.
That's no excuse. I'm kidding.
Probably gonna need this.
Marv says, holy crap, I can't even right now.
Yeah, he took the ball out too. The ball wasn't in there. Nice. Door wasn't shut. The
It's
ball
3 in
wasn't
the
there.
morning,
Who needs that?
2:45
Who
in
needs
the
the ball?
morning. What are you
Nobody
going
needs
to
the ball.
do?
Just play with your imagination.
What are you going to do? My goodness. Hey, man, we're riding this till the end.
Absolutely.
Let's see if I can find out what the problem was, because now I'm curious, for those of you who are curious about machines like me.
Let's see if he catches Elizabeth here. Nice spinner rip. That's going to catch him in front of Elizabeth right there. Now he's going to hunt down Bowden. 2 points would be vital here. Oh, what a save. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I couldn't get that one, though. That'll put him in front of Bowden by like 10,000, but it looks like if scores are going to go as they should, it would be Carlos with 4 points, Bowden with 2, Elizabeth with 0, and Brian with 1. If he hits the saucer, I believe he'll have it, as he's only 10,000 down.
Yep, as we suspected, it was the end of stroke switch. The wire had come off the coil lug, and so he took the really easy fix for now, which is strip it, alligator clip it, and let's get back to business.
Bowden just needs to hit one saucer or one something. Because he has a 5,000 bonus. Needs anything. Well, the outlane gives it to him too.
Oh, there you go.
As long as he doesn't tilt, he'll have it. Or drain down the middle. Oh my gosh, he just got last.
There it is.
He just got 3rd. Excuse me, but still,
that is so
that just
frustrating
gave
for
Brian a
him.
gift point right there.
That really was.
Wow.
Yep. It's really easy to do. I don't know if you have this problem, but I sometimes do when it's like I just need this one thing, and all of a sudden that one thing is impossible.
Oh yes, yeah, it's a mental block for me.
Even when that one thing is literally anything.
Oh yes, I have a huge mental block.
Yep.
Now we're going over to Bad Girls.
Bad Girls. Well, kudos to Carlos for a really great game at 895. We did not see the roll we were hoping for, but boy, what a lead on this one. So we'll add up these point totals. Going to look pretty easy, right? Carlos has got 4. Then we're going to see Brian with 2. We're going to see Bowden with 1 and Elizabeth with 0 going into game 2. Wayne Rouse is doing our game moving for us. He is a legend in this area. He's put on what, 300 plus tournaments?
Oh, we're going Diamond Lady. Excuse me.
Diamond Lady. All right, let's go to Diamond Lady. There are our points totals. So after having a just remarkable semifinals, Elizabeth is off to a slower start. But after just one game, that's all right. Still a lot of pinball to play.
Nice, you can see the little adjustments made to Diamond Lady on this one because you have to move it up a little bit.
Yeah, Diamond Lady's, it's got the score display all the way up at the top. It's kind of in a weird spot.
Premier likes to go either very high or very low. That's no in between.
Heaven forbid they do anything normally.
Yeah, no. And the scores are really small compared to the game.
I want to know what the corporate vibe was like. Were you just allowed to do whatever all the time?
As long as you made your little segment right, I guess, you'd be fine, right?
Yeah. Late night pinball. We were talking about this earlier. An advantage to Los. It sort of is.
Oh,
this
for
is the
sure.
kind of pinball. Well, as a person who never sleeps, I think this is probably his sweet spot.
He'd be good in that little 24-hour.
Yeah, Sanctum. Also, Eric never sleeps either at these events. It's amazing.
Loading up credits.
Making it rain quarters over there. So we'll keep our order. Los.
That is the whole playfield.
Elizabeth.
Backhand
Bowden,
pinball.
Brian.
There's not much more.
Yeah, there's actually nothing else to see.
I mean, there's not much to do in this game except for
really
hit
quick
down your
feed.
shots. The skill shot on the right that you can't, it's not pictured. It sets up a different mode that you'll be in. You hit down all your red targets. That will light up your lock. You hit the lock, then your next switch. And once the new ball will come into your shooter lane, and then you will have any switch triggers it. And you can start building your next multi-ball by just hitting your targets. He had the lane, the center drop. Yep. How do you like that? Do you know? That's the only thing I don't know.
That's one of the... I don't remember.
That's the only thing I don't know.
That's one of the 2 ways to save your ball, right? That center drop target, and over on the left, you do have a kickback.
Yes, which you have to pop out a little. Like you got to bump it a little bit to get what you need from there.
Yep. 2 bottom targets on the side banks. Oh, right.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. I remember somebody telling me that.
This one here and this one here.
The red ones are only the top and bottom and the left and right.
I made them in a toy. You'd think I would remember that, but it's been a long day of pinball.
Oh, yeah. And if you get that orange bonus lit, it will add 1,000 to your score per rip and 1,000 to your bonus per rip. And that ramp
Nice
is
drop
very
pitch.
hard to hit, I will say.
Yep.
You got to hit it dead on, perfect, and maybe on the roll to do it.
Ooh.
I do like that she stayed there because it could have popped back out.
Yep. I mean, neither one of them had to just kill her first ball, so let's see what Steve Bowden can do. Any one of these 4 players could be our match play champion for 2022. It's very much anybody's game with only 1 game down.
What's the modern in this bank?
What is the next one up on this bank?
Not 100% sure.
I don't know. I'll take a look in a second.
As he's got it stuck. Oh, he gets it out.
There you go.
So you got to pop it out with it. There it goes.
Nice.
I had somebody do it 5
I think
or
it was
6
Doctor
times.
Who. That's what it is.
Yep.
Doctor Who.
You're right.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Bank. Honestly, a good strategy in this game might just be to hit the orange blinking bonus and just see where it goes and don't tilt.
Yeah. I mean, right there, right?
'Cause that right there was, what, 50, 60,000 in spins, and then
And adding all kinds of bonus.
and he hit the lit up top, too.
There you go. Nice.
See, he had to hit it on the roll, and it hit perfectly.
Yep.
And he hits another spin. What is that? Another 30K. Let's see if he gets that. Another 20K for the lit in lane. He's ripping that.
Yeah, I mean, and every time he's doing that, he's not only getting the points, he's adding bonus.
Steve Bowden-esque.
Love it.
If you can find that upper one, which
Oh,
is
goodness.
extremely hard spinner to hit, you can just combo those left and right,
Yep.
left and right.
Just missed
He's
that
got
upper
the right
spinner
one
there.
dialed in. And he's also got one target left, that bottom left, that will light his locks, as he
Yep.
got double in lanes right there.
We haven't.
There it is.
We haven't seen a whole lot of diamond bonuses collected on this one yet.
No, I haven't seen one yet completely.
Which is where all the points are. That's a great way to get points in this game if you can do it.
He's got it in right now. And he's going for his lock.
Yeah, there's a lock
That's
shot.
Smart play. And now, some people, I believe you should do is start hitting your drops again. And because I was playing against somebody, and they had their multi-ball, and then they completed their drops again, and it was lit right when they drained it.
Oh, nice. You
can
ready to go again.
Work
Yep.
it through multi-ball. Just
Nice.
play it for your drops.
Good bounce out of the out lane back to the in lane. Put a little bit more pepper on the ball for that.
Lost his trap there, unfortunately, because it hit it. Oh, what a save on the out lane in lane over there. He's got 3 more drops and that spinner's worth 3,000 right now. And he got a nice little drop kick right there.
Yeah, I mean, look at this multiplier in the middle, right? It's only active during multi-ball, but it's worth 12x right now?
It's up. It's only what's it called right now?
No, 7x?
Oh, it's up there. Yeah, it's 9x. That's 5 and 4.
Yeah, I can't read it from here.
Holy cow. Oh, no, that's 7x. You're right.
7X.
4 and 3.
Yeah.
That means a 7,000 spinner if he rips that. Holy
there it
cow.
Is. Go get it. Go get it. It's
Nice.
reading. You guys are saying it's reading as 12x? Yeah, I thought it was 8 plus 4, right?
Where's the 8?
The 8 is on the right.
Oh.
It's a little bit hard to read from here. But
Yeah, that's the only one that's really foggy. I see the 4.
Bowden takes a breath. A little conversation.
And he's 1 back away from multi-ball. Or maybe that's what he's talking about, because I think he should have multi-ball ready. Yeah, that's what he's talking about right now.
All the drops are down.
All the drops are down, which what I was saying, it should relight multi-ball
when
he comes back through.
Is there one that didn't quite make the entire drop? Sometimes that happens. You
I don't
get a
know,
drop
because these
that
go down
gets
really
stuck.
easily.
Yeah. There are spot targets behind the drops.
That's a whole different mode.
Yeah.
He's seeing if that just gives him his lock, which it does not.
Ray said I saw this happen during qualifying, so something might be going on. Of course, the machines are tired. Everybody's tired. So he's in mode right now. I thought we watched him get all the drops down, which should have relit lock, though.
Yes. That's weird, though. Nonetheless, a phenomenal ball and still counting. Oh, yeah, I was wondering if he's just going to play for his little mode to see if he could make it happen.
Yeah.
But take your bonus every time you get to see that.
I mean,
lit.
he's still hitting that spinner like it's nobody's business.
Yeah, don't tilt that.
He almost had that left side spinner, too.
There you go. He's got just the ace left to hit.
Yep.
Right up the middle, which can be a dangerous shot.
Oh, just off. He's going to try and get it back under control. A little bit of a rainbow.
Trying to will it up there.
Good.
Nice little
good
tap.
Good.
Oh,
a little early
inside
on that
time.
one.
There you go.
Oh, but of course immediately.
Watch this bonus, though. Watch this.
Yep.
500K
How
on
about
this
half
game.
a million points? pretty great.
Ray Day said he might be in royal flush mode.
And perhaps you can't start multi-ball? Wow, how
Beyond
about
my area of expertise.
5 million point ball one for Steve Bowden?
Something slight, something slight. I think he was a little upset he lost that point on.
I guess,
Prix.
yeah, he's coming back for revenge. What a great ball that was for Steve Bowden. Nope.
It's a very
Nice
magnet-like
pickup.
catch over there to that
Yeah,
left
it's
side. It
interesting,
just
isn't it?
grabs it.
Kind of holds on for a second. We keep thinking it's getting hung up, but it's so consistent.
Very.
All right, back up to Carlos for ball 2. Yeah, it is nice, Ray Day. I agree to see a rally like that, considering how the last game ended.
And especially how these
Just gonna
points
blow
go,
it
too.
up.
4-2-1-0, that'll
Yep.
put him right back in there. Because the most anybody else can get would be Carlos, and that would put him at 6 max.
Yep.
And that's would be his competitor at that point. Power to first place. Yeah. You can't find that left,
ramp.
right. Yeah, the right spinner like Bowden.
Left ramp is now lit.
Let that. I'd let that bounce. See if we can get that over to the.
Yeah, I don't think that was a malfunction. Our going theory is that it was
Oh
just a
my
mode.
goodness!
Oh, good nudge. Watch this.
And let his middle pop do the little drop target do the work. Right after that.
I love this. Love that.
And
Nudge
watch
it
his
right
pop do the
back
work
in.
right
So
there.
cool.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful piece of pinball and multi-ball now.
Nice nudge. All right, we'll take
Another
advantage of that center drop. Sure. So much of this game is relighting your saving graces, right? Your center target.
And your kickback.
And your kickback on the left. That kickback is lit. The center target is no longer
The
out.
ball is stuck currently, but it gets out there. He gets flipping it out. I mean, it would have came out anyway with how he flips it, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen one actually hang up there. It just sort of slows down for a second.
Oh, that was going down the middle. That ball aided it in staying in play right there.
A little air defense. No.
That one goes out, no. He's got one drop left. That bottom right, as he's aiming for it. He gets it again. Or
Nope.
maybe now he's not going for it.
Nope.
Oh,
Nice drop
beautiful.
catch there,
There you
too.
go,
That
got
was
it lit
really
again.
pretty. All right, he's got that center back up. Center post is up. The left
He's got his countdown
ball
going,
save.
too.
The kickback is up. Got that diamond countdown at 3 million. Nope,
it back,
that's
though.
all right. We'll take it back. Nope.
Oh, my gosh. Those frantic flips would stress me out.
Yeah.
Couldn't do it.
I have to stop, take a breath, even if I'm losing a little bit on my countdown, whatever. He stayed on it.
Oh. Nice little 4X spin before it went away, though.
So we got that 4X multiplier lit for the next multi-ball, but it does not apply to the play field outside of
And
multi-ball.
he's got 2 more drops left, and he tried to backhand that one.
Nope. Nope.
Another good ball, though.
Yeah,
Got a 3 mil.
it was just that last choice. If you're taking a straight shot onto a straight center, anything.
He missed it early,
you're
then
gonna
missed
get
it
a
late,
center
and then
grab.
right down the middle.
Yep.
That ace target is always risky.
It's so tempting after you've missed it twice to just keep at it, right?
Looks like the evens versus the odds right now. The odd number of players are getting,
Yeah,
getting
for sure.
crazy right now. Evens are not getting much luck. It is 8X, dang.
Nice. Good nudge. Way to get it vertical again instead of
It's
left
those
to
little
right.
pre-nudges, like before, it's
Yeah.
like you have to have an eye for it.
That's exactly it.
It's some...
If you wait until you're in a
you have to-
50-50
oh.
scenario,
Yes.
it's too late.
It's not as effective
Yep.
at all.
Yep. And Elizabeth demonstrates that with these little micro nudges that kind of keep things in range for her so she doesn't have to have a 50-50 in-lane, out-lane gamble.
It's a work of art, really.
So here's Steve Bowden with an amazing ball 1, stepping up for ball 2. Still ahead, 2 million points ahead of the next competitor and the ball in hand to play.
We saw it on Stars too, but this is not Stars.
This is not Stars.
Nor is it 5 balls.
Nope.
Not as easy to catch up. Don't you love it when it gives you a couple drops for free in the run of play, just without even flipping it?
That is nice.
It's a nice little feeling. Nice dead
Love
bounce
the
right there.
sounds. Again, this just sounds like Konami to me. Like it sounds like I've just turned on Double Dragon for the first time. There you go.
Oh, yep, the center drop.
Take advantage. Why not?
This one will give you a little bit of a push. Give you a little bit. More than others.
I think he's trying to do those drops on the right, but I can't tell. Yeah, there you go.
He's got one on the top left and one on the middle right. No, the cool thing about that kickback, you probably already knew this, but it does not go away until you hit another switch.
Yeah, right. It's going to keep trying.
Yep. Which is a good thing. Yep. I haven't seen it die on anybody yet and not push it out.
We had one where I thought it timed out because it didn't seem to hit another switch, but that would not be in keeping with every other game I've seen. So.
Still got those 2 drops. Middle on the, there you go. There he goes. That one's down. And, oh, I thought he had it. Shit, the underside.
Oh, almost had that top one. Maybe that was the one that I saw earlier was where it died on lows.
Now he's not as dialed into that spinner as he was first ball.
But I wonder if it might have, because there was a multi-ball, if the other ball hit a switch and that killed it.
Maybe. Oh.
Because obviously the playfield doesn't know which ball hit what.
No. There it is.
All right.
With a diamond bonus in play, but that's about to go away.
Yeah, that diamond bonus only got about 1 million left.
I haven't seen anybody collect it
this
whole week.
This is the key to the game. Nobody's been doing it. I don't know why.
I don't know. They've been going for spinners and multipliers and multi-ball,
That's
which
right.
is also a good. Oh, he just cleared that whole left side. Did you see that?
Yeah, I love a good sweep, don't you?
Oh my gosh, that was
There.
just, oh my.
There you go.
He's got all of them down again. I don't know if it's going to give it to him or not. Oh, he's got a 4X spinner though, and he's trying for that extra mode, trying to hit that ace. Nice center drop usage.
Oh, shoot.
Loses it though. He wanted the extra spinner. Did not get it. He didn't get it back around either. The drops for getting multi-ball.
Oh, didn't get all the way around.
Maybe you have to leave it at 1. You know? Kind of like a space station, you know, up top. You want to leave that 1 up there, up top?
Yeah, or like Meteor where you're trying to leave 1 left.
Yep, and rip it.
So you would leave 1, get out of the mode, then hit the last one.
Yeah,
yeah,
and then just
that
like
could
restart
be.
it. Because we saw Carlos do it.
I see what you're saying.
Because he left 1 up there, and then after that he hit it. It was available. He started his multi-ball again.
Yep.
Oh, I wish somebody knew that. We'll get some corrections. But we got good people in here. Hopefully they know.
We have such collective wisdom in the
yeah.
crowd on this stream today. I mean,
Absolutely.
we've had a number of questions. We've come pretty obscure questions too.
Oh yeah.
And the stream has been super helpful.
They know what they're
That's
talking
going to
about.
take Bowden to 6.75, 6.85,
6 point. Oh.
Okay, somewhere between the two, huh? Math on the
Someone
fly.
said clap.
Clap, 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 clap. So let's see what Brian Oliver can do here.
Hopefully better than last time.
Yeah, it was a rough start.
This game can do it. These premier games do not give a care.
Nope.
They
Yeah,
will
you
drain
can-
you,
you
and
can
they will
drain-
say, bye.
You
Have a
can
nice
drain
time.
instantly, and as long as you rolled over a switch, you're done.
Which I kind of like that, to be honest.
It's pretty intense. I mean, I certainly can get frustrated with modern games where you've got 30 seconds of ball save that somehow just keeps relighting, and you watch somebody drain 4 or 5 times in a row.
As you can see, you can get a little bit with a little bit of murder right there. Shake it a little bit.
Yep.
I haven't seen anybody yet pull the 100K target up the middle plunge yet. One of those modes on the side.
Oh, sorry, I was watching Eric.
Oh, no, you're good.
Say again?
I haven't seen anybody plunge the middle target for 100K yet.
Oh, yeah.
That little mode.
Yeah. Yeah, and the modes, the modes on the plunge are so fast.
They're not timeable.
I don't think anybody's making choices there.
Unless you've just played it that many times and you know what you're doing, it's not timeable.
I'm going to try and figure out what they're working on over here. Eric seems to be on a mission for something. I don't think it's just a pizza run.
I don't think anything's open for the pizza
I
run
think
today,
not.
right now.
If it is open, I wouldn't want whatever it is.
Chuck E. Cheese pizza?
Yeah, I mean, oh, there it goes. Look at that drip. Just barely dripped in there.
Take it. Got some work to do, though.
Yep.
And Bowden's got a ball to play with.
I was having a flashback right now to Grand Prix when it rolled up that in lane a little fast. I was like, oh, no. Oh, wait, no, you're fine.
It's not as thin. It's a little thicker rails right there. It'll stay with you. Ooh. Looks like our B Division finals are over with, and Jesse has won, and Scott Woods came in second place. Congratulations to those and everyone else that made it through there. Nice little double inland. Oh. Don't kill this right flipper also. As we take a little break and show you the B Division.
Yeah, well, B Division just wrapped, and I can fill you in. Got it. Okay, we're going to do our B Division awards here in a minute. I won't give it away, but perhaps after this ball we can celebrate because B Division just wrapped, and we do have a new B Division champion.
There you go.
So we'll fill you in on that in just a minute.
Please. He's got his multi. Oh, nice little kick. Oh.
Okay, they're trying to get out of here, so I'll tell you what. I'll tell you who won because the B Division champions are ready for bed.
Yes, as they should be.
As they should be.
B as in bed, right?
As B as in bed division. So our B Division winner, well, I'll do it backwards. So it was Diane Spackman got fourth in the B Division. Well played, Diane. Then we had Matt Schobloom was in third place. Scott Woods picked up second place in the B Division.
There you go.
And our B Division winner is Jesse Baker. Cincinnati's own Jesse Baker picked up the championship. So handing out plaques now, giving away some awesome hardware. Congrats to our B Division winners and to Jesse Baker for taking it home.
Oh, that's a nice spinner rip.
I said, do you guys want to come on stream? You want to talk about it? They said, nope, we want to go to
good.
bed. Way to go, B Division winners, and congratulations.
He just hit it. All his spinner rips are 6,000 right now. It's beautiful.
Boy, that's a lot.
Oh, yeah.
That's
And,
a lot.
and the way Eric's got his spinners going. Oh, he got his. Shoot it again. He tried for it again. The extra.
Why not?
Oh.
Nope.
That looks like a really good second place as of right now.
He goes, come on.
500,000 bonus.
Yep. You see Steve back there probably somewhat relieved the way that ended.
Especially after the last game.
Yep, but it's, I mean, boy, is that close.
But Carlos pushes in 6, and as of right now, and Steve would push to 5. Make them both duel it out.
Yep. And with that multiplier, the way it was going on multi-ball, if he'd have played a couple more minutes of multi-ball, he might have been able to take this thing.
Oh, yeah.
Depends on what Steve does, of course. So Elizabeth has had a really rough game so far. She's going to take a deep breath, center herself, and start.
Who was it? I think it was Eric Stone who said, if you're going to lay a turd, I want to do it in the finals.
Yeah. I like that. I like that.
It's a way to look at it.
Yep.
She's taking that approach to heart.
Yep. So Elizabeth is absolutely going to take fourth on this one. She's going to keep on 0 points.
And if points stay, she has a shot at third because of the elusive fourth.
Yep.
4 points for first place, I mean.
But Elizabeth has played so well today. I'm sure this
Absolutely.
is a disappointing game, but could come in and take first in the final game, giving her 4 points. Which, if Carlos
what a
were to
save.
lose this
Another one.
game, Steve Bowden, or Carlos were to lose the last game. Wait, so what has to happen for Carlos not to win at this point?
He just, if he beats Steve Bowden, he wins. Or if Steve Bowden only comes one ahead of him, they'll be in a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
But Brian Oliver could have been there because he would, if it scores hold, he'll have third.
No, watch it go.
It'll be 3, 6, 5, and if 4 would put him at 7 for Brian Oliver. That is.
Yep. Wow. So Brian would have to have just an unbelievable comeback here, but
Yeah, either that or he has to come in first in the last game.
yeah.
But 6 million second place is
There it goes.
absurd.
There it goes. Wow.
6 million wins you 95% of the games.
It sure does.
Unless you're playing Steve Bowden right now.
Yep. Look at that. I mean, Carlos should be really proud of
But
that.
there's
6 million,
a
but-
reason they're 9th and 11th in the world. So
Yep, that's right. And again, just striking when you look at the IFPA rankings.
Oh!
Love that.
Oh my gosh. Still got 5 million in work to do, but that's a start. That's a helpful start.
There it is again. Love that.
You gotta like that kickback because it's playing over there a lot.
Now, speaking of the devil, isn't that funny? You called that one.
I've jinxed it twice, I guess.
Yep.
2 separate times. Sets it up with Carlos at 6, Steve at 5, Brian at 3, and Elizabeth at 0.
Wow. So everything's coming up Carlos for the moment. Bowden's going to have 5, Carlos 6, and you said Elizabeth still 0. So
Yep,
Brian's
but she has
gonna
a
be
shot
in-
at 3rd, which is money.
Brian's going to
and
be
a
in
different
at
plaque.
3. Yep. Another commentator curse. What are we doing?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What are we doing? Did you know the power you would hold sitting in this chair?
No, I'm learning. I don't even get a rookie pass or nothing. It's just straight. They
No, the
come
rookies are
straight
the most
from me.
powerful
Oh,
ones.
yeah.
I don't know exactly how
Rookie hazing.
how the science works, but it's true.
Moving all games.
We're going into our third game, our third and final of the finals. You know what's funny is I said we were going to be done by 1:58 a.m. Boy, was I way off.
The power outage didn't help. It would have been
Way
close.
off. Where are we going? We're going to, of course, Doctor Who for our final game of the day. Well, that's not true technically because the day starts over in 6 hours and 45 minutes when
There
we
you
do
go.
the women's tournament. But our final game before I sleep for a few hours.
Yeah, there was a power outage here from like 9 in the morning to like 4 in the afternoon.
Yeah, it
and
took
that's
an
when we
awful long
started
while.
a little bit after we got everybody here.
Yep. Yeah, it was a real bummer, but our players hung around. We only lost a couple of people.
Update the.
Oh, thank you.
Let's see if we can get these people.
Yep. Let's get the right folks on
I
here.
can give them a
Dr.
jinx and a little refresh.
Doctor Who, you ask? Yeah, we had a big old power outage. I mean, there was a period of time where it got kind of like a bummer. The entire
It wasn't
building
even
was
just here.
dark.
It was everywhere.
Uh-huh.
There was a Big Lots over there. The Wendy's was gone. The whole mall was down.
No power in the entire complex.
It's crazy.
Yep. So we were wondering, is Pincinnati going to go on? We held out, and sure enough, as soon as we turned the lights on, everybody was back in action.
There you go. And the lightning flippers on Doctor Who. Let's have some fun with some lightning flippers. Or not.
So there is a 3-way tie possible. If Brian
Yes.
Oliver takes first, he's looking at 7. If Steve Bowden takes second, he's looking at 7. If Carlos De La Cerda takes 3, if De La Cerda takes 3, he's going to be looking at 7. And then Elizabeth
We get some
would
more
have
free
to take
pinball.
last. At first, I was like, did we cause this because we have too many pinball machines? We did. We've been here a bunch of times. Everything's fine. There was a transformer apparently that exploded and took a whole bunch of stuff with it.
That's an interesting choice he just made right there.
Going for Dr. 1?
Yes. Usually you see him go for 7 and 6, and then after that it's whatever you like. But it's each their own.
Why do you think most people start with 7 and 6?
Well, it's more so what the other doctors don't offer you, to be honest. Like video mode, or it's actually different because we played that tiebreaker and we all chose number 4 because it's it's easier with the transformer in the back, so it's quick points for one ball.
Oh, the transmat charging?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, he has 10 points. Oh my gosh, he's gonna win now.
Yep.
10 free points.
Yeah, I see 7 chosen a lot. I see 4 chosen a lot. If you're just watching in an arcade, everybody chooses 1 because they don't know that they're
or whatever
choosing anything.
It stops on when
yeah,
you
whatever
press
it stops
start
on when they
plunge.
go. Let's see what Steve Bowden's going to choose here. Dr. 4? Nope. Dr. 1 it is. So we get a spotted escape letter there.
He has that shot dialed in. That's what that's all he did in that tiebreaker.
Just kept putting it back up in the transmat?
Over. Oh,
okay.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, nice lock off the left flipper, upper flipper. Nobody's put up any real points yet, so.
There's a chance to. He's got that lock lit. And he nailed
There you go.
it.
Wow. That was surgical. I love that. I love that.
I like how after each lock, though, you get to choose your doctor again.
Yep. And last time we watched this, just a few games ago, we saw Los take all 7 doctors in the same ball.
Oh, beautiful.
Yep.
He's one away.
Nope. that's
Also,
going out.
Doctor Who is already set on 1 danger, so you get double danger and tilt. If y'all didn't know that at home.
That is rough.
After all that, he still came under Los' score. And his locks don't carry over, so no progression.
Nope, it's kicking the locks out as soon as you drain.
No progressions for anything. So it's all free game.
Yep.
Even though it may have looked like he had a lot more going. Tis not the case.
Here's Elizabeth fighting.
She can get 3rd at best, but she gets a nice lock right there.
Yep.
3rd is probably a whole lot of money with a big entry.
Oh, it's worth it.
100 people at 40 a person.
Yeah, buddy.
4,000 in the pot.
Yeah, and they don't make money on this tournament. I mean, this is a tournament where it's like you take it in, you pay your expenses, and you give it away.
Yes, sir. Love to see it. Can you backhand that lock?
Yeah.
I haven't played it enough today.
The right lock?
Yes.
Yeah, you can.
Or the same side lock as either one.
Yep. Yeah, you can backhand that one. We saw it earlier. It was Steve Bowden got up and did one, and then the other one straight away. It was very cool.
I think she's opting for the Who, getting those points and see if she can lock it.
Yep.
Also, lightning flippers don't really help a backhand ever, but
yeah, it really is tough. I mean, this thing is set up to be.
Oh yes.
Tracy, this thing is set up to be mean. Because we've seen really long games of Doctor Who in the past, so I frankly am a little grateful.
Oh yeah. See, there's that 1 danger, but it's already her double danger. She does it again. It's a tilt. The bonus isn't much. Ooh. Need it. You prefer the middle one, but you take any of them. There it is.
There it is.
50 million.
Yep.
Oh,
No,
she
it's-
shoot it. Oh, there you go. There's one.
We already called one of the kids out of the pool. Let's see if we can keep the other going. Nope.
Well, this shit's 2 balls.
Oh, there it is.
Relock. There it
There you
is.
go.
One more console to activate.
Do it. This one's a little bit easier shot.
Oh, yeah.
But by no means easy. It was easier. You can get this on backhand. Or
Not in motion, absolutely
get it
not.
back over to the other flipper. We saw Steve do it earlier on the plunge.
like backhand while I was
He
going
backhanded the right lock, but yeah.
on the move.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Off the
wow.
plunge. Yeah, it was super cool. She's got 13 seconds left on the relock.
Oh, you see she hit that middle target and gave her more time.
Nice. 11 seconds left with the additional time.
There it
you go.
is.
That's how you do it. Nice flick. This is some of the most annoying sound in pinball. But I mean, it sounds like Daleks. It's just the Daleks are annoying.
Oh. It's playing with fire. Oh my gosh, and it stayed in on that right outlet. Oh my gosh, shoot it, backhand it. Oh, he had to try.
Oh, wow.
Oh. She had it.
Yep.
Man, that would have been a big separation.
Look at that, though. Still 26 mil going into ball 2. That's got to feel good. Great ball, Elizabeth Gieske. Let's see what Carlos de la Cerda has to say about it. Yeah, was spot on target.
Ouch.
Oh. I'll tell you, one of the mean things about this game is that when you're working on it, is that it doesn't care if you got your fingers in those Dalek holes. It will happily cut them off on the way down. So you just have to be real careful working on this machine. Just a little PSA to anybody who might have one at home or decide to help a buddy. That last shot was spot on target, just a slightly too late. Time expander was on its way out. Really rough ball 2 for Carlos. Brian's hoping he can do something a little bit more impressive with ball 2.
Oh.
Time expander equals finger contractor. Oh, it would be nice if there were a switch to disable that.
Oh.
That would be great. Don't put your fingers in there. That's the trick.
Oh. He's missing inside, outside, everywhere.
Yep.
He's just going to, I don't think he wants to try to backhand. He just keeps throwing it up there to transmat, so.
Which is fine. Build that bonus multiplier. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
With the type of balls, the length of balls they're playing, I mean, I said earlier, 5 times 0 is 0.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Yeah, bonus multiplier doesn't count with no bonus.
I thought he was close to repair. He's not.
Ooh, those little half ramps make me nervous. They do.
This one's not as it's not as nasty.
Yeah,
There's
mostly
that
get it
ramp.
back to the left flipper.
Yes.
Yeah. There you go. Building up that matrix. That's the shot that makes me nervous. It's not the final dollar shot.
You got the video mode lit.
Video mode can add up to a lot if you keep killing it.
Or do that.
Or just go to the outline. So
Just
6x
for good measure,
bonus
his
of not
ball-
much.
His other ball went to the outlane.
Thank you, everybody, for hanging in with us. 110, 109 viewers right now. Man,
Nice.
you are hardcore. Some of you may just be waking up, maybe first thing in the morning.
Yeah. 6 balls left. That's it.
The reason nobody is looping this one, I'm so glad you asked, is because if you look here, this flipper is actually sticking out a little bit. And
It's tight.
So the shot is much more difficult on this machine.
And that upper flipper is a little bit weaker.
Yep.
A little bit. So it's like Dirty Harry.
Yep.
Or Attack from Mars, that right flipper down the bottom. I know it's not an upper flipper, but
Yep.
they made it weaker.
Yep.
So the locks weren't as easy, or the super jackpots aren't as easy, or just doing that strat on Doctor Who's not as easy.
Yep.
It's a consistent theme, though, so I like that they did them on all.
Well, but think about this. You know, we're all pretty tired this time of night. Imagine if we hadn't done all this stuff. Whoa.
Oh, my gosh.
Did he just get away scot-free with that?
I mean, he had no bonus, no ball, and no ball save. Might
he
as
did
well
the
try
right
it.
thing. I just couldn't believe it didn't tilt.
Done a couple of those in my day.
Wow.
Maybe one too many, but
Nope, you got it.
nice.
I love watching Steve Bowden play. He's not only a fantastic player, but he's just an enthusiastic player. He loves pinball very much.
And 98% of the time he's in control of himself.
Yep.
Which is
he knows his
trait
way
that
around.
I need to learn quickly.
Yep. He knows how to stay calm under pressure.
Yes. He's
There
been
you
in the
go.
moment a
Look at
lot.
him, just firing him in there. There you go.
He's been in that moment
Come
many a
on.
time.
Get it, finish it. He's looking for that right shot.
Yep, with 2 balls now. Oh, nice little nudge off too. Oh my gosh. Oh, another flip. Oh, and he backhits and
Backhits
keeps
it with the ball on the
control.
flipper. How do you like that? That was cool.
He's going for it again.
Sure.
He got the left already.
Yep. Let's find the other 2.
Oh, outlane, but he kept
that
the ball
one's
in play
done.
at
So maybe, can he restart multi-ball here?
I don't believe so.
No, that was it. Because once you get a jackpot, that's it, right?
Well, yes.
Yeah.
Because Elizabeth did not. Millions. That's what he took advantage of a lot in that playoff with me. He just kept nailing him and doing that right there and hitting it up top also.
Yep.
Wow, he's still getting away with it.
Boy, he just passed Elizabeth's score, didn't he?
No.
Oh, no,
lot.
she's at 75. I had her at 27 in my head. My God.
That's what he has only on this mode. Is that 32.5?
Oh, my bad.
That's the repair. Because remember, he got that 40 million jackpot on the multi-ball.
Okay, so she is at 20. She is at 27.
Yes.
That was just his mode score.
That was his repair mode score.
Right.
Millions.
No. That's all right. Great ball.
That's a decent sized bonus. He probably tilted away.
Yeah, he
maybe
probably
somewhere
lost
between
something.
6 million ish, roughly.
He made a great ball out of it, though. 94 million against the next closest, Elizabeth Gieske, at 26.5. Yeah, imagine with a 4X playfield, but with nobody shooting at that ramp, I guess we'll never find out.
I don't know if it's worth it, to be honest, with how inconsistent it goes up there.
Nope, it's not. We've got 4 players who have tried today, earlier, and discovered it's not worth the shot.
Which makes your other shots a lot more important.
Everything else matters a lot more. And typically, again, if that were working, you wouldn't see all of this multi-ball play as a primary focus.
No.
You'd be trying to get that sonic boom. You'd be doing loops up top to build your multiplier.
Like we're saying, the way these games have been set up, you got to change your strategies a little bit.
That's right.
Attack from Mars, you're not playing for total annihilation. Everything else, you're just playing for that center, etc. Other games.
Cookie says, who knew
I
this
saw
game
that.
had multi-ball? Oh, nice drop catch.
Nice. Into
I love those.
transmit. They're beautiful. Probably the sexiest move in pinball with your flippers. Drop catch.
Oh, drop catch. Oh, it's so cool. Look, that one in the live catch.
Yes.
Live catch looks so cool.
Video mode is lit.
Oh, hey, we saw Luke.
She got a
Hey,
into
we
her
saw
lock.
Luke. That was
1.5
exciting.
times playfield.
Yeah,
One
why
and a
not?
half times
Why not play at
playfield.
1.5x for sure?
What's she got to lose right now?
I mean, Elizabeth is now playing the role of disruptor, right? Like
for Brian.
Yep. She could really mess things up for Brian.
Brian is not the biggest fan of Elizabeth right now. Uh-oh. See? You got to have something.
Nope, that's an outlane drain.
I'm not a
Goodbye,
big
locked
know-how,
balls.
a knowing guy of this game. Does that playfield transfer go over to ball to ball?
The playfield multiplier?
Yes.
Eric, playfield multiplier reset on every ball? It carries, yeah.
Oh, it stays.
So that 1.5x is going to stay?
There you go.
Oh, okay. It holds for whatever time is remaining. Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
That's kind of cool.
It's a little
That's
feature,
fun.
a little feature.
All right. This is our final ball of our final game of
Four
our
balls left.
final round.
On Doctor Who.
On the Who Day Memorial Matchplay 2022.
What a good game to end it on then. Doctor Who on the Who Day Memorial.
Who Day. Right here in the jungle.
You have to activate your console too.
feel like it's fitting. Nice.
Los had a first ball that was tough. Los had a second ball that was tough. But you don't count this guy out.
Oh.
There's a loop.
1.5. Oh, he might should have caught that on that upper flipper. Pulling it up and then see if he can get something else on it.
Yeah, I mean, the shot is so narrow on this flipper setup.
Yeah, you're not going to get it up there that much.
No, we're used to seeing Los pull off 15, 16 in a row. You know, it's just nuts, right? He'll do these, and then he'll shoot the hoop loop and then back up. But this shot is not
It's
easy.
not so much the shot itself, it's just the narrowness of the getting it to the upper playfield. Oh, my. That was nice. I love that. You see how he made that play to hit the repair target into the balls up top for his blocks?
Yep. Oh.
And he got it to the 50K one, 50 million one. Wow.
Bill from Memphis says we should get IFPA points for just watching until the end. I completely agree, Bill. I completely agree.
Keith, they'd probably play for it because there's plaques and there's money involved.
Oh, yeah, Keith, they play for it. For sure. We may not force you to watch it, but we may play for it.
Relock. There it is. 1. Which resets his timer, I believe. Yep. At 21 seconds now instead of 11. That middle target adds. Oh.
There it is. Nice.
He's at 1.5.
Early. 13 seconds for relock. Remains 1.5 scoring. Gets the relock and restarts that multi-ball.
Just beautiful.
There you go. All shots lit.
Nice.
There goes left. There goes left again.
His repair again also in a multi-ball. That's beautiful.
That's nice.
He needs the middle and the right one.
Yep.
Now he needs the right one. And he's got it.
How do you like that? 50 million points.
Hey, y'all didn't say I jinxed that one, right? I called that one.
Really
If you're going to call the bad, you got to get the good, right?
And let's not forget, this is on a relight of the multi-ball.
Oh, and he's got another ramp. Oh.
Yep.
Another 50 mil sitting right there.
Sometimes your second chance is your best option.
I believe when he comes out of this. Oh my! Did you see that post bump transfer onto that to get his ball? That's just beautiful. Oh!
Oh! Last minute shot. Look
Give
at
it
that.
to him.
Los is entertaining this crowd. I can tell you that. Boy, with that kind of cradle separation on the fly, I'm always so impressed, right? He's holding 2 on the right.
You got to
in the middle
think
of a
so
multi-ball.
many things.
And so quickly.
He's going for the ramps. He said I got 200 million. Let me go for my playfield X. Or my minutes.
Los does momentum well. When he starts feeling good, his play improves. When he starts feeling better, his play gets even better. It just is like a spiral up. There you go.
Nice.
Get that shot. There it is.
Oh my gosh, he's just going to ramp this over. Oh, this is going to be beautiful.
Not the ramp shot he wanted, so let's just try again, shall we?
Video mode.
All right. What a comeback is right. Oh, hey, whoa, come on.
Oh, look at that transmat score. Video mode is lit again.
Why not?
And he's got his multiplier, or his playfield multiplier on it. If it's 2, if I'm not mistaken.
His bonuses at 10x. Great comeback.
Beautiful.
Remember we said never count Laser Los out?
Never that.
That's why.
He might drop a 10 bomb in this final round.
Amazing. So 280 for Carlos de la Cerda. Brian starting at 5, but as we just proved, Carlos was in the same position starting this ball. So who knows?
Who's a big advocate of that ball right there by Carlos?
Who that?
Brian, because that means Elizabeth is going to have a hard time catching him.
Nobody's a bigger fan than Brian of that ball, including Los.
Oh,
nope.
Even more so.
Nope. So now Brian is going to be watching Elizabeth really close.
Yep, if Elizabeth catches him, Carlos, that is.
Yep.
then he will be 4th place. If not, he will earn himself a 3rd and a great performance this weekend.
Yep. Now, what happens when Steve Bowden comes back?
Then he would win the tournament.
That's right.
Wow, this is the ball right here you need to watch right here, folks.
Yep.
This is it. The next one is for potential 3rd or 4th, but this is your championship right here. This is the ball.
You could not pick a cooler customer to take it on than Steve Bowden. He's calm, cool, collected. He just plays well under pressure.
Oh. Way to attack that early.
Yep. No, we did not get what he wanted from that one, obviously.
And that means we have a champion.
We have a champion. Carlos de la Cerda is our 2022 Houday Memorial Match Play
And we have our 2nd place also, Steve Bowden. That is
Bowden
locked
coming
in
number
also.
2.
Locked and
Wait,
loaded.
Elizabeth can affect the outcome of Los versus Bowden if she goes all the way.
No, she can't, because Carlos already has beaten Steven already.
No, not anymore, he said. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, well, we're going to do our awards here in just a minute, and then we're going to call it a night.
Yep.
Let's see what Elizabeth is going to do. That upper flipper thing, I think, is a Gallic toy, isn't it?
I can't see it right now.
Yeah.
Everything's too blurry. My eyes are watering.
Guys, you hung with us till the very end. Stick around for one more second.
Yeah, I don't think we've dropped below 100 viewers.
Nope, 114 all the way up to the very end at 3:45 in the morning.
Nice. Oh, long jump. Oh.
Okay,
Nice.
double danger.
Saw Bowden do it. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Keep it out.
Uh-oh.
She doesn't have a lot to lose here, so she's going to play for all the marbles.
And she's firmly in her spot in the game currently, so, I mean, might as well.
And remember, both Elizabeth and Los were having that playoff, as was pointed out in the chat.
Yep.
Just to make it into A's. And then both moved on to the finals. Los, of course, ended up winning it. So big congrats to Los. Big congrats to both. More Pincinnati, I agree. Don't worry, we got more coming tomorrow morning starting at 10 a.m. We've got the women's tournament finals, as well as the gauntlet happening at the same time. We'll be focusing on the women's tournament. We really want to see those finals, but the gauntlet will be happening in the room at the same time. And we'll try and keep it posted as much as we can.
Transmat's up there. Bonus multiplier at 10. Video mode, I believe. Yep. There it is. She goes back to it. Right there. If it doesn't go out the left side right here, which it does not. This game does a good job with this video mode, having a really small thing right there. Just like that. A little small thing in the front, but it's actually a long jump.
Yeah.
And it tricks you.
That's really clever. I hadn't thought about that before, but that's right.
They'll put the small things that are in the small jumps right behind it. It's evil.
Nice nudge back in. I always admire this. Elizabeth knows she doesn't have a win. She will not go
You can
quietly.
play aggressively
She
with
says, "I wanna play
your bumps
aggressive."
and your
Yep.
shoves.
Work
and
my very
or
hardest.
that.
That's going to be it for Elizabeth Gieske. She's going to end at 44, putting her in second place on this game.
Third.
Third place. Sorry.
Yeah, Bowden
Thank
came
you.
in second.
Thank
You're
you.
good.
Third place on this
Carlos with 10, Bowden with 7, Gieske with 1.
So real quick, Eric's going to move that rig around, and we are going to hand out our awards, and then we're going to call it a night. Normally we'd stick around, we'd interview our winners, all that. We're not going to do that tonight because it is 3:40 in the morning, but a huge congrats to our winners. So 1 second, we're going to go to this one. We're going to turn that off. Hey, it's been a pleasure, man. Thank you.
All right, everybody.
Hand over to our winners.
Everybody. In fourth place, the 2022 Houday Memorial Match Play Tournament, Elizabeth Gieske. Nice job, nice job, nice job.
All right.
And in third place,
We have all the way from Tennessee, Brian Oliver.
Yeah,
nice job,
Brian,
man. Thanks for coming.
nice job. Way to go.
And in second place, we have Stephen Bowden.
Yeah.
Nice job, dude.
Congrats, Stephen.
Nice work.
Don't worry, you couldn't see him on camera,
And
but
in
he was
first
there.
place, you know him, you love him, Carlos De La Cerda.
Yeah, Carlos. Yay. Congratulations to Carlos De La Cerda, our 2022 Houday Memorial Match Play Tournament champion winner. And to Eric for making it all the way through. Congrats. Friends, normally we'd sit down, we'd have an interview. We're not going to do that. I'll tell you what, tomorrow we're starting early. I'm Justin. On behalf of the entire streaming crew, thank you for sticking it out tonight. We will see you in the morning. You guys are die hard, and I love it. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, everybody.